Do not worry.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to a very special episode of Do Not Worry. I'm your host, Anthony, coming to you from the heart of Lebanon in the 09 in Zoom for a very special fundraiser episode for Gaza, for Palestine. We're going on a marathon stream today, folks. I'm going to be live for like 12, 13, 14, 15 hours, okay? As you guys can see on the screen right here, we have a little humble goal of 5,000 pounds that we would like to raise for Palestine. Let me share the link in the description right now. The link is in the description of the video. Let me copy the link and pin it in the live chat. If you guys would like to donate, you guys can do so in two ways. You guys can donate using the link. It is preferable that you donate using the link because more of that dollar will go towards helping people in Gaza. If you donate through YouTube Super Chats, we're still going to donate that money. Once we get paid from it next month, we will donate it to, we will split it across perhaps several charities. But just keep in mind that YouTube takes about 30% of your Super Chat. So for your dollar to go as far as it can, I would highly recommend you use the donation link provided. Also, as you can see, we just lost power. We're here in Lebanon. So as this live stream goes for like 13, 14, 15 hours, expect all sorts of technical difficulties from shitty internet, power outages. We're going to try to power through. The longest live stream I've ever done was 6 hours, and I did that in the States. So God knows what's going to happen, but I mean, hey, fuck it. Let me go turn on the lights. All right, and the TV is not connected anymore. Check that out. Let's see what's up with that. Good start. Okay, TV's working again. Sorry, Maki was I'm gonna have to refresh the page here from time to time to see. I don't know if it updates automatically without me refreshing it. So I might have to refresh it. Have to keep an eye out. So the link is posted. Let me share it on Instagram. Just give me a moment, folks. We have a star-studded cast today of people joining us, some amazing creators. You guys have seen the list. I'm gonna power outages keep happening. That's okay. Keep your cool, Anthony. Copy. Let me share the link on Instagram. How's everybody doing? How's everybody doing? Just give me a few seconds just to set everything up. Nour and Karine will be joining us later. Myself. Link. Paste. Donate here. Thank you so much for joining us, everyone who's in. I'll take a second to look at the live chat in one moment. Down. Boom, that's done. The tweet is up. Let me make sure my tweet is up. It's kind of overwhelming, folks. The tweet is up. The tweet is up. All right. Okay. Thank you so much for joining us. We have Haley. By the way, just a big Harley. We're going to start our conversation with Harley in just a bit. I just want to get a few things out of the way, just some introductions and some basics, and then we're going to get going with our conversations. We have a star-studded cast today, folks. Whether we're talking you guys like Harley, or some of your favorite creators who we've all grown to know and love over the last few months, and in some cases, years. We're going to be talking to Harley, who is in the live chat right now. She is you could say the main organizer of this thing. She's been organizing so many fundraisers for the people in Gaza for many months. So she really is like the MVP of this whole thing. We're going to be speaking to Mohsen. You guys know Mohsen. He's been in our live chat. Mohsen has been helping people in Gaza and his own family with a lot of the funds that Harley has been able to secure for him. We got Debunkakat, calling in at 5 in a couple of hours. Then we got Chris Kunzler, Comrade Casey from North Star Radio. We have a Palestinian poet currently in Gaza called Ahmed Sarsour. He's going to be calling in as well. Overzealots at 9 p.m. Matt Lieb at 10 p.m. Mike from PA at 11 p.m. iDubbbz at 12 a.m. Daniel Mate at 1 a.m. Uninformed Leftist at 2 a.m. Humanist Report at 3 a.m. And Noah Samson did reach back out last night. So if we can make it work, he's probably going to be calling in at 4 a.m., which I forget what time that is for him. But we might have Noah Samson added to the list. Also, if you guys are currently... if you guys are watching, Tyler Jones just sent in a $20 donation via Super Chat. Thank you so much, Tyler Jones. That's super generous. Make sure, guys, if you're... Don't send super stickers because sometimes we might not see the animation. I want to make sure you guys get shout-outs. Also, Jim D. Duker started it off with a $5 donation saying, Anthony, Karine, and Nour, remember to pace yourself. We will. Okay, that's incredible. We're already at... Okay, shit. You guys see that? We're already at 500 pounds. We're already at 500 pounds. That's insane. We've been streaming for... How long have we been doing? 6 minutes. Let's maintain that pace. Okay, so let me just tell you guys... I want to talk about a few things before I get Harley on. But everyone who's donating, I'm going to try to read every single super chat that you guys send. And non-super chat, of course. Tyler, thank you so much. That's so generous. McG, hello. Lizzie Rosa, hello. Haley D. Haley D, thank you so much. Haley has been helping as well, putting this together. Mental support, helping us with the landing page for the fundraiser. So Haley, Harley, special thank you to the two of you. Nour and Karine as well have been helping out in the background. I have so many interviews to do. I'm so nervous when I do interviews with people that they've helped me like just put together some fun segments that we can maybe do. I'm horrible at it. Like, I might not be horrible at interviews. I believe in yourself, Anthony. But I mean, I kind of get nervous when I do interviews. So having to do like 13 interviews in a row, I'm like, holy shit, how am I going to pull that off? But anyways, the point is we just want to raise money. We're here to raise money together. Insane that we've already raised 500 pounds. Like, to me, that is fucking insane. So thank you all to be here. Just what I want to say. The reason I wanted to do this is a few months ago, I didn't have an audience. Okay, I had an audience. We had 10,000 subscribers, but I would not have been able to do this a few months ago. So I wanted to be able to use the fact that I've been very lucky. Okay, thanks to one pedo troll, I've been able to get a lot of their audience. Because they fucked up, you know what I mean? A pedo troll had a very successful YouTube show that he did not know how to maintain. And for some reason, a lot of you guys found us and thought that we were doing pedo troll's job better than he was. And to me, this is a gift. This is an opportunity. And the only way I can think of giving back is to use this newfound audience. And because, you know, success is fickle, internet success is even more fickle and more brittle. So who knows how long we're all going to be here together doing this and giving a shit. So might as well use the opportunity while we are giving a shit, while we do think about this, while we are still talking about it, while you guys still care about this channel. I want to use this to the best of my abilities. As an Arab, I've been watching this genocide happen for 2 years at this point almost. I have felt completely powerless. It hurts, especially for me being here, because we're so close to what's happening. We're so close to the genocide, yet I have felt completely and abundantly powerless and unable to not think of it. And I want to share with you guys, I guess, the moment, or I guess the event that broke me the most. We've all seen countless videos of butchered children, families, mothers, fathers, rescue workers, first responders, doctors, journalists, you name it. We've seen all of these people butchered by the Israelis and the Zionist regime. This is the moment that I will never forget. This is a moment that will haunt me for the rest of my life. I'm going to try to show you guys the blurred version. Sorry, not the blurred version, but the censored version, just to try to keep this video monetized with ads so we can have more money to donate. Don't save. Enzo S., longtime viewer of the show, longtime supporter, longtime patron, and also a voice contestant in The Voice France. Enzo S. has just donated 14 Canadian dollars. Thank you so much, Enzo. That's very sweet of you. Very generous. I'm gonna keep track of the super chats as well, so we'll let you know how much we're making via super chats. What you guys are seeing on the screen right now is the link that is copied on top of the live chat. You're also seeing it's also shared on Instagram. I need to share it on Twitter actually. I need to share. We're at 536 pounds, folks. 536 pounds. Let me share the donation link actually really quickly on Twitter. Also, if any of you guys, if there's any big creator that you guys are watching today, they're streaming or something, get into their chat, tell them to go donate. Okay, tell them if you see Hassan streaming, tell Hassan to go donate. Tell him what's happening here. Let's add the link. Donate here. Bam. Reply. Okay, we've added the link. Hopefully the people see that. Sorry, folks, we got to do this stuff. You know what I'm saying? Okay, and let me retweet it. Okay. So the video, and a lot of you know this story. The trigger warning. This is the story of Khalu Ahmed, the grandfather, who they killed. Lieb. They killed both of his grandkids. But Khalid, sorry. Ammu Khalid. I said Ahmed. Ammu Khalid. And this is the moment that completely destroyed me.
أقول أن هذا هو حفيدي الوحيد الناجي أحمد من هذه المجزرة الظالمة بدون إنذار ولا دون اتصال.
This is a little baby Reem. And this was the footage right there that basically I was like, okay. He was holding his deceased granddaughter and kissing her eyeballs. Just opening her eyes and kissing her eyeballs as like a final goodbye. And at that point I was like, okay, like what the fuck are we doing here? Like, it's been like a year and a half since I've seen this and I still can't watch it without like breaking into tears because like so this is why they need our help. So if you guys have anything to spare, you know, we got to do it. So that's the moment that got me. And I've not been able to stop thinking about this. Like literally, you know what I'm saying? And I'm sure everybody has a moment like that. Everybody has seen a video or a picture or something that like just fucked you up. And that was the one that did it to me. And just the way there's also a part where like they're covering like their bodies and like he's making sure that like her tummy's covered. As if he doesn't want her to like get a cold once she's like already deceased, you know what I mean? So anyways, that's why we're doing this. That's why we need to do this. That's why as an Arab, it feels especially fucked up. Living so close to the situation. And this stuff is also happening in South Lebanon, like, you know what I mean? It's happening right here in the country. Not at that extent. But it just hurts knowing that we can't do shit. So if this is the only thing that we can do, if sending people some money because right now they need to pay $100 to get a kilogram of sugar, let's fucking do that and let's help them get some sugar so they can fucking eat and not starve to death as the Israeli government wants them to do. We got Ethan's Basement in the chat. What up, Ethan's Basement? Sailor Katraksha sends $5 and says, W do not warriors. Anthony, you're doing great, sweetie, for Gaza. Thank you so much, Sailor. Very generous of you. Marina Nimis, our girl, sends $5 and says all the love and support. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much, everyone. Yeah, the music here kind of sucked. Let's refresh. Okay, we're refreshing. 963 donos. Oh my, 963 pounds. We're almost at 1,000 pounds. Let's fucking go, guys. I put a humble goal of 5,000 because, look, I'm not Noah Samson. I don't have hundreds of thousands of subscribers, okay? I'm relying on our amazing guests and their clout to try to raise as much money as we can. So, shit, if we can blow past the 5,000 pounds, like, that's my goal. I want to fucking blow that number out of the water, but I have to keep for Mohsen, not for me, for the people of Gaza, because they desperately need it. You have no idea, like 5,000 pounds, while an amazing number, is actually not enough, doesn't go very far, because we're going to look at some prices right now of how much shit costs right now in Gaza, and it's insane. And some of these people are going to have to relocate soon because they want to build fucking condominiums, luxury condos, beachside condos. Dreadful Utopia sends £5 and says, appreciate all you do. This is why I'm here. Gonna donate to the charity too. Do not worry. Thank you so much, Dreadful Utopia. Did we hit 1K? Oh my God, let me refresh. Have you already hit 1K? It's at 1K, folks. We've crossed 1,000 pounds. Holy shit. In 16 minutes. Keep it up, folks. At this rate, we're gonna be at $300,000. But when I'm done with the stream, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. You guys are fucking amazing. You're fucking generous. Harley, let's start getting that Zoom call ready to go. Let me close this video. So that was my moment. Sorry for we had to talk about it. Okay, we got a DM. Is that the Bunker Cat? Bunker Cat. Okay, sorry. I have so many Zoom calls scheduled. How many people are watching right now? I can't even tell. 100. We have 140 of you guys live right now. That's fucking awesome. Okay. Let's take a quick look at the fundraiser here just before we go. The beautiful page set up by Harley and Haley. Look at that, 1,000 already. Look at all these beautiful faces here. And again, I'm sorry there's no female creators. I'm very aware that it's just a bunch of dudes on the thumbnail. I tried to get the Arabs on, which would have had Frogan on. Anissa couldn't make it. So I'm sorry, this is very male centric. I've interacted with Denims like once via Twitter DM. So I feel like Denims and Hassan and like those really big streamers are like too big for me to reach out to. So I didn't reach out to Denims. So it's just a bunch of guys. I'm sorry. I would have loved to have, more representation on here. But hey, what's wrong with a bunch of dudes? Okay, that it's sexist to be against a bunch of men. Okay. We're kidding. Let's refresh this page right here because we got a little bit extra donuts. Let's see. I hope I can we look at some of the, I'm going to jump in. Okay, there's so many of you guys already. I'm not going to show anyone who's donated and stuff. You guys can go look at the list. I can already recognize so many of the names over here. Some of you that have sent super chats are also donating in there, so extremely generous and extremely sweet of you all. Oh my God, Jim Dukers. All I'm going to say is, oh my God, that's so generous of you. I want W's in the chat right now for Jim D. Dukers. He just put in a banging massive donation in the on the link. Jim, thank you so much. And he just sent another super chat. He says, let's surpass the goal in 1 hour. I triple dog dare you. Follow the link. Jim, I mean, with your donation, can I say, Jim donated $500, guys. W's in the chat for Jim D. Dukers. He donated $500. Jim, thank you so much, sir. Seriously, thank you so much. That's so generous of you. That's so kind. I'm so lucky to have you guys as a community. I'm so fucking lucky and so fucking thankful. And I'm so thankful to have met all of these other amazing creators that we're going to get to talk to very soon. So it's a lot of good stuff. Okay. Let's gather my thoughts. Okay, let's bring Harley on. Harley, I'm going to, oh wait, first I got to turn on my camera. And then let's see what's going to happen. Harley, you have the link. I'm going to, oh, this is for September. I have 2 days worth of calls. Okay, start. I'm going to start the call. Video. Of course I want video. Okay, there we go. $1,045. That's insane. Okay. Harley, we're waiting for you. I'm going to start the call. A custom combination. Okay, no. I think, and please, in the chat, let me know because everyone who's going to be calling in, we're all going to be using like different kind of mics. Harley, I'm going to let you in. Let me just do one thing. And let me know if there's any echo because I don't like wearing headphones. Harley, you're not gonna be on cam just yet. Don't worry. I'll tell you. I'll let you know when we switch. Harley, hello. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you through Zoom. Yeah, there is a little bit of a delay. I'm just going to close the stream. Cool. Can you
Yes,
hear
mute me. Yeah. Make sure you mute me.
Yeah.
Everyone who's watching, can you guys hear Harley okay? Is her audio, are our audios like very not matched, or are we around the same?
I'm using this microphone. I'm holding it very close to my face.
Yo, that's a dope microphone. I'm gonna cut to you. I'm gonna cut to Harley. Here you go. 1 second.
Oh my god, I'm sweating.
Okay, I'm gonna move. I'm gonna hide the chat box. Boing, so
Also, hi mom. My mom's watching.
Hey, Harley's mom. Can you guys hear? Is the audio okay? Everyone says it's okay. Okay, great. Harley, it's so nice to meet you. First of all, thank you so much for putting this together. Oh, let me get rid of my camera at the bottom too.
No, thank you for putting this together. It's it's a team effort. So yeah, thank you so much.
I mean, I'm so my biggest fear. I just want to be able to raise enough money for Mohsen because, we know how desperately they need that money. And can you and you've been working with Mohsen and you've been working on raising so much money over the last few months. Can you tell us a little bit about, first of all, what got you started into doing this?
Yeah, sure. So it was in February last year. Me and Mohsen started talking to each other on Instagram, and he just reached. I think I'd just been commenting on things, and he saw me in the comments of something. He reached out to me and said, "I need some help starting a fundraiser." And I was obviously like a leftist, and I knew about Palestine and knew what was going on, but I never thought I could help in that way. I'd had no idea how to approach it, so I I verified him. I saw his ID. I sort of had a few FaceTime calls with him. And then ever since then, I've just been raising money for him. So for the whole of last year, I think we raised like nearly £20,000 to get him and his family through the last year. And then from April this year, I think it's around like £16,000. And it sounds like a lot of money, but it just keeps going faster and faster. Like what I sent him for like a week now used to last him a month. So yeah, it's been a lot, but it's been amazing.
So you've managed to raise £36,000 essentially.
Yeah, yeah, probably about that much. Yeah,
that's insane. W's in the chat for Harley right now. That's so awesome. No, I'm serious. Like, and even though, yeah, like something I wanted to pull up real quick. Let me just pull that graphic up. I don't know. I don't think you're gonna be able to see that graphic. It's just a picture of before and after prices. I'm just gonna move that over here for now, and pull you back up here. Sorry, guys. You guys saw my behind the scenes. So, for example, a kilogram of flour. Oh, sorry, I'm blocking the donation right there. You go. So a kilogram of flour used to be $1. It's now up to $40. I read it's even up to $100 for a kilogram of flour. So like that's even more insane. What happened to the graphic? Sorry,
yeah, I think the last flour distribution we were able to do, it was like, I think it was around like $30 a kilogram, but then sometimes it goes up massively, sometimes it drops. So that's the thing with that. We'll probably get onto this, but like that's why the mutual aid approach is quite good, because we can just be flexible and see what food is the cheapest and just buy that. And Mohsen's able to be flexible with that. So
exactly, and so they need So like, if they need $100 to buy a kilogram of sugar, that $1,500 that used to last them a month doesn't last anything. A dozen of eggs used to be $3. Now it's $32 in the south, up to $73 in north of Gaza. A kilogram of potatoes, boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. They used to cost 50 cents for a kilogram. Little Lord of the Rings reference for all our Lord of the Rings fans. $40 for a kilogram of potatoes. What would Samwise Gamgee say if he heard that he had to pay $40 for a kilogram of potatoes? A kilogram of one bread loaf essentially is $8 to $15. Infant formula, baby formula is up to $50 in the north. It used to be like $5. Sugar, $30 for a kilogram. That's up to $100 sometimes, because now people have to risk their lives when they go to like the Gaza humanitarian fund, or like what is it, GH. When they go there and they're risking their lives to get these basic food products, when they come back to sell them, they literally have to sell them at an insane premium, because like, bro, I almost died getting the sugar and these eggs, so I'm selling it for $100. And people are so desperate that they have no choice but to spend that money to get these goods. Tomatoes are $10. Powdered milk for 1 kilogram, $120. A gas cylinder, so just a gas cylinder to be able to cook anything, is $680. That is up from $15. $15 You know what I'm saying? Like, and a lot of people may be watching abroad. You guys don't use gas cylinders in your homes. Here in Lebanon, we get, we get a big gas cylinder that they replace and you refill it and stuff. It's $15. They're paying $700 just to be able to cook some pasta. So it's kind of insane. Also, like just a basic hygiene products like deodorants, toothpaste. That stuff is
Yeah, and a
incredibly
lot of
difficult.
people, sorry to interrupt you if you're going to carry on, but a lot of people don't realize as well, like if something costs $500 in the Gaza Strip, it's actually going to cost about $1,000 if they're going to pay for it in cash, because when any donations actually reach Gaza, unless they're able to do like internet bank payments, which is really rare. Like maybe some vendors do it, but the vast majority of people want cash. There's less and less cash circulating in Gaza at the moment. There's only so much. Obviously, there's no deliveries of cash going in, so anything that's there, that's it. So the people who give out the cash in shekels, they charge. It was something around 30% commission. Now it's 40%, and now it's 50%. So if I send Mohsen $1,000, I know he's only going to get 500 of that. So
That's insane. So
yeah,
so much of that money is just going for commissions right now. So let's say we raise the £5,000 today and we send it. He's only going to be able to keep 2,500 of that money. He's paying 2,500 just to claim the. That's insane.
Yeah,
That's crazy. That's
essentially.
crazy.
I'm able to get around a lot more of the fees because of the way I send the money, but so I try and avoid as many fees as I can. But when I send it to him, he's got no choice. If he wants it in cash, he has to pay someone to get it in cash,
That's insane.
which is crazy.
That's absolutely heartbreaking. And how long have you been working with Mohsen right now?
Oh, well, since February last year, so yeah, a year and a half really. And yeah, we've become really good friends. I wanted to like talk a little bit about and just tell me if I'm kind of rambling a little bit,
No,
but
no, please go ahead. Go ahead.
as someone who's English, obviously, I was raised in the sort of, the post 9/11 sort of situation where we had a lot of propaganda about Muslim people or just brown people in general, like that they're dangerous, that they're like messing up our country, that you need to be scared of them, that they're like, we have a lot of the grooming gang stuff in the UK. They're really big on that, and they're saying it's brown people who are doing that. So I've been kind of, even though I've always thought of myself as a very lefty person, I've still been raised in this environment where all these subliminal messages are coming in, and it's like in your subconscious, it's pumping it into your mind. So I found that I had to like challenge a lot of those like unconscious biases that I had when I first started like helping him and stuff, because I guess I just assumed that like a very conservative Muslim person would maybe like not want to hear about certain things or like behave in a certain way. And I don't know, I feel like me and maybe a lot of other like maybe white people have had like a bit of a shock to the system a little bit over the past 2 years to sort of wake us up and actually realize how ingrained a lot of the racism is, and like how it's just so casual. It's just really ingrained into everything people say, and just challenging that is just so hard. So that's been like a really big thing for me over the past 2 years, is to try and make people realize it seems really obvious, but Muslim people are exactly the same as the rest of us. Like, and it sounds crazy to have to explain it, but you do have to. Yeah.
I know. When we were walking around, we are doing an IRL stream at the Lebanese anime convention. I had so many comments like in the live chat, like, oh, like look, all these hijabis are just into like anime, just like we are. I'm like, yeah, they really are. All of these Muslim people, they just like anime, just like you. They like to dress up, they like to cosplay. Like it's just super chill. And a lot of them were like, I love seeing this in Lebanon. Like it's so great. So like, yeah, that's why when Hassan was talking to Rashid from Yemen, like he was asking him like, what anime do you watch? It's just Ethan is like, what a dumb question. Like it's not about the dumb, it's about humanizing him. It's about just showing that he's just the same as any other teenager or any other person his age.
Yeah.
So like
the fact that they had a problem with that question just shows how dehumanized he is, and like it's just it's a totally different perspective people have to get themselves into in order to understand. But yeah, the whole thing with Rashid, poor guy, like he wasn't doing anything wrong. He was just like hanging out, and he just got attacked by people for it. It was, that was horrible.
Complete harassment. I think we missed a couple of super chats. I'm going to try to catch up real quick. We got Dreadful Utopia sent £5. Says, appreciate all you do. This is why I'm here. Going to donate to the charity too. Do not worry. I think I did read this one. Mindfunk sent 14 Canadian dollars. Love what you're doing. Free Palestine. Thank you so much, Mindfunk. Jim D. Dukers with another okay, I think I read that one, so I missed a couple. Jim, thanks again. There's a few more down here. Haley D sends $5. Thank you, Haley. I also want to shout out Overzealots for getting Ahmed into the Discord so we could connect with him to begin with. Yes, hell yeah, Ahmed Sarsour. He's a Palestinian poet from Gaza. We're going to be speaking to him at, I believe, 8 p.m. our time. And he speaks English, so that's going to be nice. Mohsen, I'm going to try to do like live translation, so be patient with us. So it's going to be the first, like you said you've spoken with Mohsen before, but like not directly.
Yeah, so I've kind of had a FaceTime with him where I've been translating Arabic words and I've not been able to form a full sentence, but it was just kind of, he was just showing me around the tent, and then I was showing his nieces, like my two cats, and they were like saying stuff in Arabic, and then he would like message me and say what they were saying. So
Oh,
it
this
was
is
just more
adorable.
like a hi sort of thing.
We're at
Um,
1350, by the way, when it comes to
Amazing. Thank you
the
so much,
donations.
everyone.
That's so generous. And let me just, and we're at almost $100 in super chats and super chat revenue. Sorry, let me.
Oh, Mohsen messaged me and said he went somewhere with good internet, so hopefully he should be okay.
Okay, dope. Here, let me just fix this one. Boom, you guys should be able to see it nice. Okay, perfect. I think am I caught up on the super chats? No, I'm not. Harley, you got some fan chats. Sailor Katraksha says, W Harley, the female representation of today.
Yes, the token female.
No, we are exactly our female representation for today. Exactly. And when I didn't mention Harley, I meant as in like the people in the thumbnail. Oh, we got another Harley. Harley Harding says, W Harley signed Harley. And they sent £5. Thank you so much, Harley. And we got Gordy Pow, says Free Palestine. Thanks so much, Gordy. Everyone who's donating, thank you so much. There's Mohsen is in the live chat. He says, I'm ready to join. Mohsen, يلا Mohsen, كم دقيقة وهلا بنحكيك. All right. We can maybe even get Mohsen in a little bit sooner. Mohsen, بدك نحكيك هلا خلينا زبطها. You're also invited. I sent you the link to Mohsen's call as well, Harley. Can you double check on Discord? You should have both links.
Yes. Should I leave this one and then join that one?
Yeah, we can do that. Mohsen, يلا حنفتح اللينك يلي بعت لك إياه. I wonder, would they let me start it early if it's scheduled at 4? They don't care, right?
Yeah, you should be able to, yeah. I think.
I paid for premium, folks. I paid for Zoom Premium. So.
All right, I'll leave and I'll join that one. I'll just be a sec.
Thank you so much, Harley. Again, guys, W's in the chat for Harley. She's going to be in here all day, most of the day in the live chat with us. And maybe we can bring you on later. Oh, she's gone. She left me. All right, let's switch back. Let me end this call. End the meeting for all. You have ended the meeting. Meeting recap. I don't need a meeting recap. Okay. Anthony and Mohsen. Oh, they won't let me start it? I can't start it. Yeah, fuck these people. I paid for this. Mohsen, يلا حنفتح. So just I'm going to be speaking in English. I'm going to be speaking to Mohsen in Arabic, and then I'm going to try to live translate. Okay, and if you guys have any questions you want me to ask Mohsen, let me know and I'll translate them for him. My Arabic isn't perfect. I don't have the best Arabic in the world. Be patient with me. We're at 1,400 pounds, folks. 1,400 pounds, and I think over $100 in YouTube super chats. Y'all are crazy. Thank you so much for being so generous. 1,400. We've been streaming for 30 minutes. All right. Yeah, let me start that call with Mohsen. Give me 1 second. Excuse me. We got a long day of Zoom calls, folks. Excuse me. Okay. I've started it. AI companion has been turned on. No. Harley, can you let me know if you can join? محسن إذا عم تحضر جرب فوت على اللينك اللي بعت لك إياه على الرابط وجرب فوت على الكول. Why is my virtual camera not working? There we go. Participants. I'm going to copy the invite link. 1 second. I'm going to send it. I'm going to send it to them right now. On Discord. On Discord. Mohsen. And Harley. I'm going to send you another link. Boing, boing. There it is. I think you could join this one. How's everybody doing? We got Kate. We got Nour in the live chat. TTYL. Abattoir. Super guy Bob. Harley is in. Hello again, Harley.
Hello. Oh, sorry. Let me mute myself. Oh my God. Right.
No,
okay.
no need to mute yourself.
Let me hold on. Let me just mute the
I'm
screen.
lonely here. I got 14 hours. I need all the company I can have. I've sent the link that I sent you. I sent it to Mohsen.
Okay. He's
Hopefully.
downloaded Zoom and he's made an account, so he should be ready.
يلا محسن نحن ناطرينك خد وقتك ما تستعجل. We got you, our dude. Oh, there he is. Okay, guys, we're about to meet the man,
exciting.
the myth, the legend. Look at that picture, bro. That's so devastating. محسن كيفك؟ قادر تسمعني؟
نعم.
سامعني محسن؟
سامع.
تمام، كيفك؟ يعطيك العافية محسن.
الله يعافيك.
محسن أنا يعني حكون عم بحكيك بالعربي وحترجم اللي بتقلي إياه على الإنجليزي، وإذا حدا عنده سؤال بده يسأله إياك كمان حترجم، يعني حكون عم بحكي أنا ميكس بين الإنجليزي وميكس بين العربي، إن شاء الله تفهم علي. بعرف أنا اللهجة اللبنانية شوي غريبة على إيه محسن.
محسن.
كيفك يا محسن؟ يعني بعرف سؤال غريب اسأله، بنعرف انه الحياة اللي عم تعيشوها هلا عم تعيشوا ايام ولا اصعب من هيك ولا ابشع من هيك، فانا كلبناني ما بعرف شو بدي اقول لك، يعني كخيك العربي مستحي شوي انه نحن قاعدين حدكم وما قادرين نساعدكم اكثر من هيك. I'm basically telling him that as his Arab brother, I don't know what to say and I feel ashamed for the fact that we can't do much to help. محسن بس في كتير عالم عنا عم بيحضرونا باللايف شات كتير بيحبوك، لانه صاروا يعرفوك كل ما في ايفنت بيشوفوا محسن باللايف شات، فكلهم عم بيسلموا عليك، كلهم عم بيبعتوا لك قلوب، كلهم كتير. I'm telling him that you guys love him, that you're sending hearts and stuff. كيفك يا محسن اليوم؟ كيف حاسس حالك شوي؟ طمنا عنك شوي والعائلة.
الحمد لله انا بخير وصحة جيدة واهلي بيسلموا علي كثير وبعثوا لهم تحيات كمان.
He says hello. العائلة كيفها؟ مازا الصغيرة كيفها؟
ماشي بخير الحمد لله. كنت اجيبها معي.
ولا اهدى من هيك.
انا بعيد عن الخيمة لانه بعد عنا النت، الخيمة بقفها، فرحت مكان ثاني. انا قاعد في كافي عشان النت ما يصيرش.
لا ما تعتل هم. اذا فيك تقرب شوي تمك على الميكرو تيطلع صوتك شوي اعلى، صوتك طالع شوي واطي. من هولي عم بيطلع. هلا خليني رح جرب لك، رح اعلي الصوت شوف شو رح يصير. فيك تتكلم شوي، قول كلمة.
توني.
Okay, I think أزبط. Can you guys hear Mohsen? Is the audio okay? I'm trying
It's
to
a
fix the
little
audio a little bit.
It's a little bit sort of muffled, but maybe it's just because he's using AirPods.
The
maybe.
earbuds. Mohsen, أول شيء بس فيك I'm going to ask him about sort of the daily what they're going to use, what they're using the money for. محسن هلا المصريات اللي عم بينبعتوا شو عم تستعملون؟ فسرنا شوي قديش غليت القصص بغزة، يعني كيلو السكر كان يكلف $1 هلا صار ب$100. شو عم بيصير بالاسعار بغزة؟ ليش عايزين هالمصريات؟ وشو عم بيصير فيكم؟
اللهم صل على سيدنا محمد. بداية اللي بيتحكم فينا والهي كل الأسعار هذه اليهود طبعا. يعني الاختلاف هو يعني مؤسس يعني تقريبا مجموعة تجار بتحكم في الأسعار هنا في غزة. يعني مثلا يوم الفترة اللي فاتت قبل شهر كانت يعني
محسن حاطلب منك شغلة، فينا نجرب نحكي بلا الايرفونز؟ فيك تشيل الايربادز وبنحكي على التليفون او مستحيل؟ صعبة.
أنا بسمع الصوت إذا رفعت.
ما بيطلع، ما فيك، لا ما فيك تطلع صوت، ما هيك؟ اوكي ما تعتلى
إيش يعني صوت بعيد؟
الصوت مبين شوي بعيد، شوي واطي، ما كتير عم بينسمع. اذا بتجرب هيك جرب احكي هلا يمكن بيطلع اضبط.
ألو.
ايه اضبط.
A little bit better. Yeah, that's a little bit better.
وبرضه في جنبي مولد كهرباء شغال 5 دقائق وبفصل.
He says there's a big, very loud generator next to him that's like very loud, so that's why he wants to use the earbuds. ما تعتلم ما تعتلم. فإذا فيك تفسرنا على قصة الأسعار وشو عم بيصير هلا بغزة.
الاسعار اللي بتحكم فيها في غزه اليهود يعني. تمام. هو يعني مخصص مجموعه تجار في غزه هم بيتحكموا يعني في الاسعار في غزه. لو تحكي له يعني عشان تضغط على الناس وعلى الشعب لازم يقلل الاسعار، انه يخلي الشعب تكره غزه عشان تصير هجره.
صح.
كيف بده يخلي الشعب انه يخلي الشعب اللي بيكره غزه ويطلع من غزه وما رجعش عليها مره ثانيه؟ لازم يقرفوا العيش اللي احنا فيه. فهو اللي يعني اليهود حاليا بيعملوا الخطه هذه انهم يخلونا يعني ننتج من غزه وبدناش غزه وبدنا نطلع من غزه،
صح.
بس انه افتحوا لنا معابر عشان نطلع من غزه. فحاليا هو اللي يعني اليهود بيعملوا المرحله هذه. خصوصا الاسعار يعني مثلا السكر قبل شهر كان ب 700 شيكل و600 شيكل يعني ب $200.
شو بكلش $200؟
قبل شهر هذا.
شو كان شو هو
كيلو السكر.
كيلو السكر $200 من شهر.
حاليا يعني فيك تقول هجت يعني تقريبا هجت $5 من 5 ل 6 يعني.
$5 قد ايه؟
من 5 ل 6 دولارات لقيت الكيلو.
كان يكلف من زمان هلا صار 200.
لا قبل الحرب كان اقل من $1.
أقل من $1. Okay, so Mohsen is saying that a kilogram of sugar a month ago cost $200, and what he's saying that what's happening with the prices is exactly what Israel wants and what the IDF wants, because he says that they're making sure that prices are so high that they want the people from Gaza to leave Gaza. يعني بدهم يعرفوا لهم حياتهم essentially. They want them to think that living here is so unsustainable, and how can we afford sugar for $100? Let's just pack up and leave. This is all part of the IDF and the Israeli government's plan to make their life so difficult and so unsustainable that they just decide that it's easier for them to pack up and leave. So that is what's currently happening. محسن لهلا صرنا مجمعين 1600 يورو. صرنا عم نصور 40 دقيقة. إن شاء الله نقدر يعني قد ما فينا بدنا نجرب، لأنه عن جد كرمالكم وكرمال العائلة، ويعني عن جد ما بنعرف شو بدنا نعمل أكثر من هيك. عم نجرب. وأنت شفتك يعني عم بتساعد العالم. يعني بالأول أنا وقت عرفت عنك شفت إنه ساعدوا محسن يترك يساعد عائلته يتركوا غزة. بس هلا غزة هلا عم شوف صور عنك منك عم بتجمع أكل وعم بتوزع أكل بالحي للعالم. شو صار يعني؟ ليش قررت تصير تساعد العالم؟ يعني مش بس عم بتساعد نفسك، صرت عم بتساعد المجتمع كله. I'm asking Mohsen essentially because he's essentially working as a volunteer now. He's helping other people. He's distributing food. He's distributing sugar. A lot of the money that he's receiving, he's spending it to buy money and goods to spread to other families in Gaza. So I'm asking him what motivated him to do that. Sorry قطشتك. إذا فيك تجاوب على السؤال.
انا يعني حبيت اساعد الناس. انا يعني مثلا ما تقبلت انه مثلا حالي انه اكل الاقي حدا 200 مثلا جعان او بعيط من الاولاد الصغار انه مش عنده مثل. فدائما كنت احكي لهذا انه نعمل مثلا رابط انه نساعد الناس نوزع عليهم مثل ونوزع عليهم شروب. يعني من وانا في الجنوب ايام ما كنا مسؤولين في دير البلح كنت برضه احكي لهم انه هيك بدنا نعمل رابط ونساعد الناس اللي مش قادره يعني تشتري الاكل تشتري الشراب. ويعني ومن هنا الجنوب هذه الخطه كانت يعني فراسه.
Basically, يعطيك العافية. He's basically saying that, like, I mean, if I understood correctly, because it's a bit hard to get his audio, he felt kind of shitty just getting all this help himself and like seeing other people around him not being able to get help. So just out of the goodness of his heart, he's like, fuck this. If I'm going to be able to get some of this help, I want to make sure to help everyone else. So they like created a link where people could donate and they could use that money for multiple families. So that's incredibly sweet of him. Like, and that's kind of what's so amazing about these people. Even under the worst terror and tyranny that you can imagine, they still take time to think of others and to prioritize other people. Harley, is there a specific question that you want to ask Mohsen? Something that you want to ask him? Something that you've been waiting to tell him, or that I could try and translate for you?
just please tell him that I love him to bits. He's amazing. And we're like brother and sister, and we just can't wait to meet each other. Like, you know, I've already been invited to his future wedding. I've already invited him to my future wedding when we both get married. So, yeah, just tell him that he's the best, and I'm really happy that we met each other, and it's just really good that it's just been really lovely to make this connection. And yeah.
That's awesome. محسن هارلي بس بدها تقول لك انه كثير بتحبك وبتعتبرك مثل خيلة إلها وما فيها تنطر لنهار انه بتتعرفوا على بعضكم شخصيا وقت انت تقدر تتجوز وقت هي تقدر تتجوز ان شاء الله هي انت بتكون معزوم على عرسها وهي بتكون معزومة على عرسك وانا بدي اتعرف عليك كمان. يعني هيك ما في مش بس هارلي انا كمان بدي اشوفك يعني هلا.
Oh, I'm gonna cry. Sorry.
I'm telling you, I want to meet him as well. but عم تبكي هلا عم بتبكيها لهارلي. بس لا I can tell يعني عن جد يعني ماني شايف حدا بيهتم فيك قد هارلي. يعني كل يوم هارلي بتشات عم تحكي عن محسن وعم تحكي عن محسن وعم تبعت لنا اللينكس وبتذكر العالم تيعملوا دونيشنز. يعني منا نسيتك ولا ما في نهار بيقطع بفتكر ما عم بتفكر فيك وما عم بتجرب تساعد الناس بغزة. فعن جد هارلي انا ماني شايف حدا قلبها هالقد طيب. حابب تقول لها شيء لهارلي؟
أبشكر هارلي على اللي عنده معي مع أهلي ومع عائلتي ومع خصوصا الأطفال إنه قديش بتحبهم ماسة وميرة وأنس وعبود كل أطفالي بتحبهم كثير وخصوصا برضه أنا يعني بتحبني كثير ودائما تهتم فيا وبتهتم وبتسأل عن أمي وأبويا وعن الكل يعني بتسأل عنه. شكرا لها كثير وأنا بحبها يعني.
He says he really loves and appreciates you, and his whole family and all the kids love and appreciate you, and they love and appreciate how much you ask about them, and like the fact that you ask about his family and stuff. So they're very appreciative.
Oh, yeah, they're like my second family now. So yeah.
عم بتقول لك انه انت عائلتها الثانيه. خلص هارلي عندها عائلتها وانت عائلتها رقم 2. طيب محسن كيف بدي اسالك انت انا قريت قصتك كيف بدك تتجوز وكنت حاضر تتجوز وبعدين الاسرائيليه قصفوا بيتك ودمروا بيتك. امتين مفكر يعني عم بتفكر حتى هلا بعدك بالجواز او خلص هيدا صار حلم لبعدين؟ يعني هلا بس مهم تأمن خبز وسكر واكل. عم تقدر يعني عم بتفكر حتى بشيء مثل الزواج؟ I'm asking محسن. Mohsen was planning on getting married. The IDF destroyed his home. And now his priorities are like getting sugar and getting food and water and like basic food stuff. So is marriage still even something that he's thinking about, or has it become like this distant fantasy? Hey, sorry I touched like Mohsen.
I guess I won't spill the beans too much. I'll let him say if he wants to say it. But you know, it's definitely something that a lot of people are still thinking about, because it's like if you just put yourself in that situation, it's probably easy to think there's just absolutely no hope, no future. Like, but if you're in this situation, so I think still finding that connection and finding love is so important. And I'll let Mohsen say more if he wants to. But you know, he might not want to. Yeah.
إذا فيك تجاوب على السؤال أهلا وسهلا. إذا سؤال شوي حساس منك مجبور تجاوب أبدا.
لو عيد السؤال فكرنا فيه.
نعم.
I think it's top secret maybe.
أوكي. نحن يعني شو ما صار نحن بدنا يعني we hope for the best يعني. وهلا محسن عم بتقولوا لنا بدكم عم بيجربوا يفللوا لكم من غزة. يعني هلا عم بيجربوا يفللوكم من غزة. I'm asking him if they're basically trying to get kicked out of غزة. هلا Polish pusher sent a message. محسن ابقى قوي يا أخي مع حب من مينيابوليس. هيدا Polish pusher عم بيبعت لك رسالة من مينيابوليس من أمريكا عم بيقول لك تضلك قوي وعم بيفكروا فيك العالم. وكتبها بالعربي كمان. هو عادة ما بيعرف يحكي عربي بس كتب لك إياها بالعربي. فيرونيكا بتقول لك محسن كلنا بنحبك. كمان عم تبعت لك قلوب. وهول كلهم عم يتبرعوا مصاري. هول كلهم بدهم ينبعتوا يعني ما تعتل هم. خلينا نشوف قد صرنا هلا. محسن صاروا عم بتشوف الرقم على الشاشه وما مبين عندك؟ يمكن مبين عندي. صاروا 1870 1870 هول ب 50 دقيقه. يلا ان شاء الله انا رح كون عم صور لشي 12 13 ساعه اليوم. فقد ما فينا نجمع حنجمع. So I'm telling him that we've raised some money. I'm asking him if the IDF is currently trying to kick them out of Gaza. ف هلا الجيش عم بيجرب يطلعكم من غزة. شو عم بيعمل؟ شو عم بيصير؟ عم بتحسوا انه لازم نفل؟ هلا شو صاير؟
يعني الجيش يعني بده يطلعنا من غزة يودينا على الجنوب. تبدأ عملية يعني بده يعملنا حصار، بمنع لنا الأكل، بمنع لنا الشرب، بس عندنا خطوط المية اللي اللي هو تحت الأرض، اللي خطوط المي بده يسكر معابر عشان غزة، بده ايش يضيق فينا، اللي هو لقيت شر المناطق اللي غلبت حنون والشيخ رضوان وجباليا وتلتون. حاليا لقيت يعني أي بمهد عشان يدخل تل الهواء يعني بدل. بس الحجم أنا قاعد فيه اللي هو الرمال، أنا قاعد في حي الرمال، هو المكان الضايل لسه ما تهددش. حاليا يعني الناس يعني حاول ما تروح على الجنوب، انه لو حاليا هذه المره جربنا على الجنوب يعني مش هنرجع تاني، مش هنقدر
مش رح
نرجع
ترجع.
تاني.
ما هيك
اه
الخوف انه ما ترجع
صحيح.
ولوين بدهم ياخذوكم لهلا؟ يعني عم بيفكروا ياخذوا العالم بمصر يعني وين؟ شو الفكره؟
اليهود فيش يعني اذا حكوا بحكي يعني هم اكذب، يعني من على وجه يعني اكذب ناس على الارض هم اللي اليهود. اذا قالوا لنا بياخذونا على مصر يرجعونا غزه بعد سنه او سنتين، انه قصه انه يقضوا حماس، يعني هذا كله يعني كله هذا كذب،
كله كذب
وبيكذبوا على
اكيد.
الشعب وبيكذبوا على شعبهم كمان. بدنا نقضي حماس ونطلع اهل غزه في مناطق بيسموها مناطق انسانيه، والتأكل الخصوص هذه اللي جاب المساعدات الامريكيه هذه كلها كذب. الناس بتروح هناك، اللي بموت، اللي بنصاب، اللي غاد بصير حالات شهداء، ومن الجيش الامريكي اللي غاد اللي بوزع المساعدات غاد. وحاليا اليهود عامل اللي هو يعني عامل إشاعة إنه عامل منطقة إنسانية في منطقة رفح، إنه نروح عليها مثلا نقعد فيها، قال حدد إنه لازم نقعد فيها 3 سنين، إنه يبدأ حماس في غزة بعد 3 سنين إنه نرجع غزة. بس إحنا إذا طلعنا منها رحنا على رفح
اكيد
حنرجع كمان غزة.
اكيد. So he's saying that basically they don't want to. كمل، سوري قطشتك.
إحنا إحنا هنا قاعدين هنا وصامدين، إن شاء الله ما نطلع ونروح على الجنوب، لأنه برضه بيعمل عمليات قصف ثاني بشكل يعني. هو القصف يعني بيستد في الليل ساعات في المساء، القصف بيصير يعني جو كثير وقريب منه بس.
صح.
لانه برضه تل الهواء يعني قريب علينا كثير، احنا يعني في الرمال تل الهواء يعني بعدينا بشارعين او شارع، يجي تل الهواء اللي هو اليهود مستقرين فيها يعني في 30 دقيقة اليهود بتكون عندنا في
he's
المنطقة هذه اللي أنا قاعد فيها.
so I'm having a bit of a hard time hearing what he's saying, but essentially, wherever they try to take him, they're trying to pressure him to leave. But they're afraid to leave because they know they're never going to come back. So when the IDF tells you, hey, they're trying to tell them, like, if you leave, we're going to rebuild it and you can come back in a year. They're essentially like, no one falls for that shit. So they're all just basically too paranoid to leave and they're too afraid to leave. So the IDF is doing whatever they can by bombing them, by surrounding them, by limiting their access to food, water, by making things inexorbitantly expensive and unaffordable. They essentially are trying to make it unsustainable for them to leave, but they don't want to leave because if they leave, they're never going to get their homes back. They're not going to fall for it twice. You know, shame, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. So they're like, no one wants to leave. I couldn't really understand where the locations are. محسن حدا تاني بعت لك رساله، خليني اقري لك اياها. هيدا من هيلي كمان من المشجعين الاكبر، وساعد كثير بتساعد، ساعدتها لهارلي وساعدتنا تنحضر الصفحه وكل شيء. قلت لك محسن، لا استطيع انتظر اتناول فنجان قهوه العربيه بجانب حدك على البحر. ناطره تجي
إن شاء
تشرب
الله
قهوه فنجان قهوه عندك. So Harley is saying that Haley is.
فلسطين إن شاء الله.
He says some nice Palestinian coffee. Haley, so what Haley's asking, she's telling Mohsen that she can't wait to have a cup of coffee with him by the beach in Gaza. Preston, عنا شاب Preston هلا تبرع $50 يا محسن. There's no worries all. I kicked to the fundraiser too. This is just for Anthony to blow on comics from one nerd to another. Well, thank you, Preston. Preston, we're going to be donating a lot of this money to Mohsen. I'll be getting comics in other ways. Don't you worry. Very generous. Preston, thank you so much. يعني عندنا عالم محسن عم يتبرعوا مرتين، عم يتبرعوا مره على هيدا الرابط اللي حاطته، وعم يتبرعوا عنا كمان على يوتيوب باللايف شات. فقد ما فينا عم نجرب. Elab, yes, there is a schedule for guests. It's posted on Twitter. It should also be posted on my YouTube posts, I think. Let me double check. محسن في شيء رساله، شيء بدك تقوله للعالم، في شيء؟ وهلا قد ايه يعني قد ايه بعد اقولك يعني عندكم وقت هلا؟ وينك انت يعني؟ عم بيجربوا يشيلوكم من المنطقه اللي انتم فيها هلا يعني؟ عندك شيء سوري، قديش اقولك عندكم وقت من ما يجربوا يشحطوكم؟
فهمت سؤالك.
ما منه كثير مفهوم سؤالي. قديش عندك وقت حاليا بعد بالمنطقه اللي انت فيها قبل ما يجربوا يشحطوكم منها الجيش الاسرائيلي؟
هو الجيش قبل ما يخش مثلا المنطقه هذه بحذرنا،
بحذركم.
بعت لنا مثلا رسائل على الجوال او برمي مناشير من السياره،
صح.
او اخلاء للمنطقه، مثلا حي الرمال، حي شفر رضوان، حي تل الهواء، الشجاعيه. طبعا انا من سكان الشجاعيه يعني خارج غزه، بس حاليا يعني نازح انا في حي الرمال في خيمه انا.
فيك تعيد قطشي شوي؟ فيك تعيد اخر جمله؟ عم تسمعني؟
اه بقصد انا من سكان الشجاعيه خارج غزه. حاليا انا يعني غير يعني انا نازح، مش انا مش سكان الرمال، انا
امم
سكان الشجاعيه، غزه الشجاعيه، شرق غزه انا. طلعنا من شرق غزه اللي هو يعني دارنا في الشجاعيه، طلعنا منها حاليا في الرمال، يعني قاعدين في خيمه.
هلا انتوا كلكم نازحين اصلا. انت منطقتك تدمرت كلها، ما هيك؟ دمروها مثل ما هي كلها ما في شيء. His
بقت
hometown has been
حنون.
his hometown has been completely destroyed. So I'm asking him, how long are you staying in this area? He's telling me I'm not even supposed to be in this area. I'm a refugee in this neighborhood. We're all refugees essentially because they destroy their neighborhoods, they go to another neighborhood, they relocate there temporarily, then they destroy that neighborhood, and then they become, so they're internal refugees, and they're constantly being made into refugees every few days.
Yeah, I was going to say Mohsen and family, they went back to Shujaya, the neighborhood in the north. That's where they lived. And during the ceasefire in February, they did go back, and the house was still standing, but it had obviously been ransacked by the IOF. You know, they'd graffitied a big Star of David on the wall. They had pulled out all of the drawers. They had obviously fired a tank shell through the building. Like, it was just a massive hole in the kitchen wall. So it was still standing. But then after the ceasefire was broken, Mohsen got news that his house had just been flattened now. So there's basically nothing left in his neighborhood, like where they all grew up. And you know, it's easy to just say that and move on. But if you really think like the place where you grew up, like the place where I grew up, if someone were to tell me and like, oh yeah, your whole hometown is just gone. There's nothing there anymore. It's just so heartbreaking. And it's like there's so much destruction that we forget about the individual stories and how it makes people feel. It's like a whole lifetime of like all their memories, everything. It's just, and it's happened to like over 2 million people. So it's just crazy.
Thank you for that context, Harley. عندنا حدا محسن بيبعت لك رساله كمان اسمه ديزل مكفزل. هذا الشخص كان بالجيش الامريكاني من زمان، هذا كان بالجيش بس هلا بيكره الجيش وصار يعني ضد كل شيء اللي عم بيصير. بيقول لك وقت فلسطين بتصير حره رح نجي كلنا نطبخ لك اكل ونعمر لك لانت وعائلتك احلى بيت. يا ريت يا ريت ان شاء الله ان شاء الله. He says hopefully ديزو ان شاء الله. يعني عن جد لا، العالم كلها هون اللي عم تحضر ما في خبرك قديش حزينين على هالقصه كلها، وكلهم لاحقين القصه، والله كل شيء، وكثير مبسوطين عن جد. انه انا كثير مبسوط انه عم بتعرف عليك هلا يا محسن. لما نقرا اسمك وبنحكيك على ديسكورد وعلى انستغرام منيح. هلا نقدر يلا رح نوصل على 2000. Guys, we're almost at 2,000 pounds. Let's go. That's insane.
Thank you everyone.
That's very cool. Has it been? It's been an hour. يعني وصلنا بساعة عملنا قدرنا نعمل 2000. هلا عم بتقلي كمان حرام، عم بتقلي هارلي انه هلا انت اذا بنبعت لك 2000 انت بس فيك تقبض 1000 لانه بدك تدفع 50%، بدك تدفعهم ضريبة بس تقدر تستلم المصريات. That's insane. So he's confirming that yes, if we
هذه برضه يعني الاحتلال هذه برضه يعني عامل لها مخصص لها برضه يعني مثلا زي تجار احنا بنسميهم تجار يعني السيوله اللي هو مخصص يعني كم واحد في سوق شعبي مثلا يقف في الشارع انه ما خمس ما بيعطيكش مثلا مصاري الا خلص لازم تدفع مصاري مثلا بالعموله يعني اليوم مثلا العموله اليوم 34% العموله مثلا بكره بتلاقيها 40% مثلا كمان يوم بتلاقيها 45 يعني هي مش ثابته فكل يوم انه بتتغير هو مزاج اليهود او مزاج التاجر بحط العموله يعني على الرقم اللي بده اياه.
محسن زبط الصوت صار احسن هلا مثل ما عم تحكي خليك عم تحكي هيك صرت عم بسمعك احسن بكتير. So yeah, Mohsen is saying essentially for him to claim if we send him 2,000 pounds, the 2,000 pounds that we just raised, for him to claim it, he has to pay upwards of 50% and it's very unstable. So one day the guy who gives cash, there's like a few people in their neighborhoods that have access to cash. So that's why they charge so much. And one day they could charge 34% fees. One day it's 40% fees. One day it's 45% fees. One day it's 50% fees. So as a citizen, he has no idea what to even expect. It's kind of like us in Lebanon when we were having our like hyperinflation. Prices were changing every day on the fly. People didn't know what their money was worth. And that's kind of what they're going through. If he has $50 right now, maybe he could buy a sack of potatoes. The next day, maybe that $50 will barely buy him half a potato. Like they're living in such uncertain times. It's impossible to make any plans for the future. It's impossible to make plans literally for the next day. So it's just this is why this money is so essential. And the fact that knowing, like looking at that money right now, knowing that half of it, he just has to pay it just to access the other half, like makes it so heartbreaking. But like ما في حل تاني يعني يعني العالم شو اقول لك يا محسن شو فينا شو فيها تعمل للعالم تقدر تساعد. بس خليني اقرا بس كم رساله بعد. العالم حدا تاني تبرع ب $50. God's chosen, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the generous dono. تشوكي كمان thank you so much تشوكي. بيقول لك محسن خليك صامد. وبعرف انا يعني محسن نحن عم نقول لك خليك صامد وخليك قوي، بس اللي انت عم بتعيشه واللي عم بتشوفه كل يوم ما فينا نتخيل نحن اللي ما فينا نتخيل. فيعني يعني ما في حتى اقول لك يعني بس اذا بسالك انت حضرتك خسرت حدا من عائلتك، خسرت اصدقاء بهيدي الحرب بهالمجزره اللي عم بتصير، واذا بدك تقلنا اساميهم تحكي عنهم شوي. I'm asking him if he lost family members, if he's lost friends, and as soon as I asked him the question he started nodding. So he's lost family and friends, and I'm asking him if he'd want to mention any of them. اذا عبالك تحكينا عنهم، اذا خسرت حدا عزوك، ما بدي احرجك واحطك بموقف صعب ابدا.
صراحة يعني في من عائلتي يعني كذا شهيد يعني تقريبا زي في 15 شهيد من عائلتي.
They've lost family members. الله يرحمهم.
يعني في كمان من أصدقاء يعني زي 3-4 أصدقاء يعني من أول حرب استشهاد.
Oh, and he lost 3 to 4 friends.
أنا كنت في الجنوب وهم كانوا يعني في الشمال هنا.
الله يرحمهم يا محسن عن جد. يعني ما بنعرف شو فينا نقول بنسمع هيك خبر. So he lost 4 friends at the beginning of the war, and they lost a family member a little bit more recently, if I heard correctly. But he's definitely experienced loss, and as soon like he seems uncomfortable talking about it, so I don't want to press him at all. I've seemed to have touched an emotional. وبعتذر انه سالتك يعني ما بدي احطك بموقف ولا بدي اذكرك بشيء يعني عن جد. يعني ما بعرف شو بدي لك يا محسن عن جد. يعني نحن كثير بنحبك وكثير يعني فخورين فيك وبيلي عم تعمله تقدر تساعد الناس يعني بالقصص البسيطة اللي عم نقدر نبعث لك اياهم. عم تقدر تعمل شيء رهيب فيهم وتساعد العالم. يعني بالنهاية ما في يعني الواحد ما في يعمل أكثر من هيك. Does anyone have any questions? 15 people? That's what you heard? 15?
Yeah, I know he lost friends, and I know he lost a few cousins at one point. I think the immediate family is safe, like the family that I've been supporting. But yeah, I know that he lost like some cousins and some friends as well. But the immediate family is all safe.
Guys, محسن سبقنا وصلنا لل 2000. pounds. We've crossed 2,000 folks in just a little over an hour. Just over an hour. Anja, thank you guys so much. You guys are so generous. You guys are so sweet. If I missed any super chats, I'm going to go back up and read them all. محسن أنا ما بدي آخذ كتير من وقتك. بشكرك كتير إنك جيت حكيتنا اليوم. وإن شاء الله نقدر نعيدها شي مرة. إن شاء الله نقدر نحكيك تحت ظروف أزبط وأريح. يعني إن شاء الله. بس عندك أمل؟ بدي أسألك شي. عندك شوي أمل للمستقبل؟ او يعني كيف حاسس يعني حالك هلا؟ عم بتشوف الوضع كل شيء عم بيصير؟ يعني بعرف بلاد العالم وشعوب العالم كلها واقفه معكم. شعوب العالم واقفه معكم، بس هي الدول يلي ما عم تنفذ الشعوب اللي بدها.
شوف انه امل انه غزه ترجع مثلا، بدناش نقول احسن مما كانت، انه ترجع زي ما كانت. ترجع خلص يعني غزه تدمرت نهائيا. يعني الواحد ما ضلقوش يعني عايش هنا في غزه الا غير يسافر برا.
بدك يعني هيدي هي خلص ما
هي
بتلاقي.
اول حاجه بس ولا حاجه.
شي بيزعل نسمع هيك شي. So I asked Mohsen, does he have any hope in the situation? سوري قطشتك. كمل.
يعني احنا بدنا نفقه الحرب نحل يعني تبدا حياتنا يعني نتنفس شويه يعني تقف الحرب نشوف حالنا وضع شيء ناخذ نفس.
صح اكيد صار لكم سنتين ما عم ترتاحوا. دمار ودمار و حترجم يلي قلته. لا ما مصدق.
يعني الحته اللي يعني الاكل اللي بناكله شيء غذاء ولا في صحه، يعني كلها معلبات.
صح. So I'm asking him if he has any hope, essentially. Like, does he have hope with everything that he's seeing? But I'm telling him that, like, you know, the people of the world are standing by, have their side, but like governments aren't acting on like what their people want. He's telling me he honestly doesn't have much hope anymore. He said even if we could somehow improve our lives than what they're like today, Gaza is never going back to what it was because they've completely destroyed Gaza. So he's basically saying that the only realistic solution is to have to leave the country. He's saying he has to leave the country. If him and his family like actually want to have a good life, they might have to leave, which is everyone's nightmare, every Palestinian's nightmare to leave their land. He's even saying like, and like it's great that they're getting aid and like they're trying to buy food and stuff, but he's like, it's not even like healthy food. He's like, we're living off of canned food all the time. We're eating like just canned goods. He's like, it's not like it's they're very thankful for it to survive. But he said that we want to breathe a little bit. We haven't had, it's been 2 years of constant genocide and war and bombings and people dying and friends dying and family members dying. He just wants a chance to breathe and to just relax and maybe have a nice meal without hearing a drone flying over his head. And who can blame him? Some people might hear that and say, oh, but he shouldn't. We're doing all this so he stays. And if they leave, it's what the IDF wants. But they want to live a normal life at the end of the day, man. That's what Harley was kind of saying at the beginning too. Like, we're all the same. They just want to provide a safe environment for their family to grow up. You want them to live off of canned food their whole lives, going from tent to tent. That's not what they want. We want to live with dignity. نحن كمان نحن عرب بدنا نعيش بشرف وبدنا نعيش بكرامة كمان. عرفت كيف؟ يعني اللي عم بيعملوه بالعالم منه مقبول. وهلا في المجاعة وفي كل شيء. لا بفهمك 100%. إذا الواحد مجبور يفل، ونحن محسن يلي فينا نعمله تنفللك من هونيك حنعمله. يعني خلص قضيتك وقضية العائلة صارت قضيتنا يعني. فاللي فينا نعمله كلنا سوا ايد بايد.
تيجي في الحرب وتفتح معك.
يعني لو بدكم تجوا لعنا على لبنان، بعرف لبنان كمان عنا مشاكل كتير بلبنان، بس لو حتى جيتوا لهون شوي
ما في حروب برضه
ترتاحوا. ما في حروب، ما في حرب، ما هيك. So I'm telling Mohsen that we want to get him out of there, whatever he needs to leave, and if his decision is to leave Gaza, that we all of us together, Harley, myself, the community, we're gonna help him in whatever way we can. We're gonna help him. I even told him if they want to come to Lebanon, I'm like, Lebanon's kind of fucked too, but he's like, there's no war in Lebanon at least, like, you know what I mean? He said at least there's no war. That's all they're looking for. They just want somewhere to calm with no war. سوري أنا قطشتك، كنت عم بتقول شيء ووقفتك.
بدنا نروح على بلد فيش فيها حروب بالمره، يعني عشان ما نعيش اللي صار فينا هنا في غزه، اللي
صح.
صار مش قليل. بدنا نروح على دوله فيش فيها حروب
اوكي
بالمره.
خلص لبنان من أكيد ما في لبنان، لبنان بنضلنا نحن هلا عم بيقصفوا الشمال عنا.
بسمع اخبار.
هلا في قصف نحن ايه. So he's saying not Lebanon. He wants somewhere with zero war. We're not war free enough for him. خلص انسى لبنان. ناخدك على شي بلد اوروبي مرتب، ناخدك على شي محل بدنا نلاقي لك شي. بس Polish Pusher says no shame in leaving versus staying. Do whatever you must do to survive and spread the truth. This community will always support you. Madness Arcade بيقول صباح الخير. Good morning. It's 6 a.m. here. It costs like $40 billion to restore it. I believe, hope it'll happen. I mean, Polish Pusher حدا عم بيتبرع وعم بيقول ما في عيب انه الواحد يكون بده يفل تيأمن لعائلته حياة افضل. يعني ما تزعل اذا اخذتوا القرار كتير صعب انه بدنا نفل ومجبورين نفل.
لا زعلان بالله.
فيش عيب، فيش منه غلط يعني ابدا. لازم تعمل هلا اللي لازم لعائلتك تعيش. مثل ما قلت ما فيكم تاكلوا معلبات كل يوم. شو بدكم تعيشوا على معلبات وعلى ما فيكم. لازم تاكلوا اكل خلص. لازم تظهروا تتنفسوا هواء نظيف، مش كله سم ومدري شو عم بيقصفوا وخلص. يعني نحن ولا اللي فينا نعمله محسن بدنا نعمله. خلينا العالم هلا عم تتبرع. هلا بريزمو تبرع ب $50 كمان. هول ما بيبينوا هون، هول عم بيتبرعون على اليوتيوب. فعم بقول لك في اثنين، في صاروا 2300 باوند يا محسن. صرنا بنص. نحن حاطين هدف 5000 بدنا نمسحه لهالهدف. نحن بدنا نطير فوقه، بس مبلشين بال 5000 وان شاء الله يعني نوصل لاكثر قد ما فينا. قد ما فينا يا محسن. و Harley, is there anything else you want to tell Mohsen before we let him go, or?
No, just to repeat what you said, just we will support you no matter what the situation, no matter what happens. You know, we'll move heaven and earth to make sure you guys are safe. So, you know, I know we can't save everyone, you know, and I think about that all the time. Like, I think, why can't we help everyone? because obviously, you know what I mean? Like, it feels like a drop in the ocean when we know so many other people are suffering, but at least we can help this little pocket of the Palestinian community. And if other people are doing similar things, then we cover more bases there. So yeah, just please tell him we will support him no matter what, and we love him lots and can't wait to meet him.
محسن هارلي عم بتقلك انه كمان مثل ما انا قلت، شو ما صار شو ما عايزين بدكم تفلوا. نحن حنجرب نعمل اللي فينا. اذا ندبر مصاري، اذا بدكم مساعده بالوراق، اذا بدكم مساعده بشو ما كان، خلص قضيتكم صارت قضيتنا لإلنا انت وعائلتك. وعم تقول يا ريت كان فينا نساعد الشعب كله. يعني نحن زعلانين انه قادرين بس نساعد يعني كميه بسيطه من العالم، ما قادرين نساعد اكثر. يعني ما يعني نحن عرفت كيف عم نجرب، بس شو ما عايزين وخلص. معك معلومات بتحكينا على الانستغرام، بتحكينا على ديسكورد، بتحكينا وين ما كان، بتحكي مع هارلي، بتعرف تتواصل معنا. يعني نحن ما حننسى هيدا الشيء، ولا العائله ولا الاولاد ولا اهلك ولا شيء. ف عن جد اللي فينا. مثل ما رجعت عائله هارلي وان شاء الله تتعرف عليك يعني قريبا وين ما كان، اذا باوروبا لو بغزه وين ما كان. كيلي ماري ابلبي كيلي ماري ابلبي بتقول لك محسن بنشوفك وبنحبك كثير، والله يحميك. كمان تبرعت من اوروبا. كلهم بيحبوك وبيبوسوك يا محسن. وانا خلص ما بدي اخرك كثير، اكيد انت مشغول. يعطيك الف عافيه يا محسن. بوسنا العائله كلها. نحن حنكون عم نصور من هلا للساعة 3 للساعة 4. أنا حكون هون إذا بدك وقتها بدك. إذا زهقان بدك تحضر شيء فوت تتسلى باللايف تشات، سلي مع العالم كلهم بينبسطوا فيك. أوكي؟
يلا
يلا بوسنا لعلي. يعطيك ألف عافية محسن. كتير كتير بنحبك والله يقويكم والله يحميكم. ويلا كتير بنحبك. Free Palestine.
Are we saying goodbye?
We
Bye,
are.
Mohsen.
Bye يا محسن.
Bye.
Bye bye.
Oh, do you want me to jump off as well?
Yeah, here, I'm gonna close it off. يلا.
Cool. Oh, thank you for that. That was really nice to actually get to talk to him like properly with like a translator. That was so nice.
No, I mean, I wish I could hear him better because some of his audio was
Yeah.
muffled at some points. I tried to make out as much as I could, but I was able to, I think, understand the most of it. I think if someone gets to like enhance the audio one day and they'll be like, Anthony, you missed everything he said. Like you completely missed the mark. But no, I mean, you could just tell by his reaction sometimes. Like some topics were touchy, and there are some things I maybe shouldn't have asked. But I mean, just the smile, and everyone was talking about his smile on the chat, like how much they love his smile. The fact that he
such a big smile.
The fact that he could still smile while living through this nightmare is insane. Jim D. Duker sent another 5. I think I may have missed some super chats, folks. I'm sorry. I'm going to scroll up right now. Special shout out to Haley D and her honor, the dreadful one, for their labor today and everyone and every day. Of course, Jim, shout out to all our amazing community. Kelly Marie, thank you so much for the donation as well. Prismo, thank you so much for that $50 dono. That is so generous. That's going to go such a long way. Polish Pusher, thanks again for the other dono. Madness Arcade, Sabah al Khair, good morning. Madness, thank you so much for the generous dono. Jim D. Dukers with another 2. Let's bust through the goal in the next 55 minutes. Jim, from your mouth to God's ear. Did I say that right? Whoa, 2,500 almost. Jesus.
Amazing.
Hot damn. Hardly, if we are able to get to 5K, we can change the goal, right? We can make it like we can.
I can change it straight away. So that's fine.
Hell yeah. Let's I don't want to get ahead of myself.
You go. Sorry.
No, I'm not. Don't.
No, I was going to say, if anyone had any questions for me in terms of how the fundraiser is run, feel now is probably the best time to ask that. If anyone just wanted to know more about the logistics, I suppose I'm happy to explain that.
Yes. We'd love to hear it. Actually, I want to know, like, how does it work? So once the money is in that account, sort of like, what's the process like? How do you get it out? How do you send it? How long does it take? And I know you don't send it all at once, right? You send it in pieces.
Yes. So I actually use cryptocurrency, which just want to reassure everyone, don't be scared. It's not like Bitcoin or anything. It's basically in the United Kingdom, we can't send bank transfers to the Bank of Palestine. I've tried every way. I've also been looking on Reddit and finding out ways to do it. There's no way. I can't use Western Union. My bank keeps telling me that I'm being scammed, which I'm obviously not. And so now I use a cryptocurrency called USDT, which a lot of Palestinians are using. It's tied to the value of the US dollar. So it kind of keeps fees fairly minimal. The only downside for me is the exchange rate is not great from pounds to dollars. But, it's kind of my only option at this point. And until that is shut down, I will continue to do that. They have some laws in the UK where your bank has to protect you from cryptocurrency scams. So I've been fighting against my banks to try and convince them that I'm not being a victim of a cryptocurrency scam.
Oh my God.
So that's been quite frustrating. And a few other people in the UK have had the same issue as well. I know that Australians can do bank transfers to Palestine. Americans can as well. But in the UK, obviously, they're making it quite difficult to be an activist for Palestine.
Oh my God, that's so fucking weird. And so if someone does send a bank transfer, where does that, there's still a standing bank right now in Gaza that people can go and access their money?
I don't know if there's a branch, but people do have the online banking. The Bank of Palestine has an online banking feature. So if you have someone's Bank of Palestine account number and the SWIFT code and the international bank account number, you can send money to them. It normally takes maybe 3 days because I had someone in America who donated to the mutual aid fund and they donated directly to Mohsen's friend's bank account. So they could actually transfer it that way, but it takes 3 days. The fees are a lot higher. Whereas if the money was to come into my bank account right now, I could have it sent to Mohsen within 10 minutes. It takes me 10 minutes to send it to Gaza, if that.
Bank transfer.
Yeah, and it takes 30 seconds to go across all the blockchain, all that magic.
Is it easier?
Go ahead.
I'm trying to think, because I have a US bank account. Theoretically, could you send me a bank transfer to my American bank account, since technically the UK government won't think it's sketchy or anything? And then could I theoretically send the money to Mohsen via bank transfer? Would that make things easier?
I think the fees would be higher and it would take longer. Those would be my two things. It is definitely possible, and I think there's some banks in America that aren't allowing you to do that, but I'm pretty sure the Bank of America lets you do it.
That's my bank. Greatest of banks. I'm kidding. They're all the devil.
But yeah, my banks have not been very helpful. like, and then I also like there was a bit of a fight with the old sort of fundraiser that I had. So a lot of people you'll notice a lot of the Palestinian fundraisers are on Chuffed now. You'll see a lot of people
Yes.
have moved over to the Chuffed, and they're an Australian platform that are very like vocal in advocating for Palestine, whereas a lot of other platforms like GoFundMe, Just Giving froze my funds for like 5 months until they eventually gave them back to me. So that, and it's just because I think companies are getting so weird about any interaction with Gaza. They just think it's like a taboo topic and we can't approach it because it's too controversial.
Hmm.
But actually, there's some companies that are taking a good stand on it, like Chuffed. They're saying, we support Palestine 100%. So
That's awesome. And as a platform, are they making it easier for like for people that are raising funds to get those funds out
yes,
to
I would
send them?
in my experience, yeah, the fees are a lot lower than Just Giving. I think the fees are maybe average at like 1%, 1 to 2%. So it's not very much compared to what I was paying in Just Giving because they have like a fee and then they have like 50 pence per transaction. So it was like it was just adding up. Um, but yeah, I find it really good. I can withdraw the money really quickly. The whole setup for it is quite easy, and I've got my big spreadsheet that I work on.
Thank you.
um
So yeah, and by the way, again, Harley put this together. Like she was like, "Do you want me to put the link together?" I'm like, "Since you've done this many times, would it be easier for you to do?" She has it all down and under control. So how long, for example, if you decide to send Mohsen money today, how long would it take you if you decided to start the process today? How long does it take for cash to be in Mohsen's hands?
well, I think it probably better to ask Mussin that. I suppose it depends when he can get to someone with cash. Like if I were to send him, if I had like $1,000, so I would buy the cryptocurrency, I have it in my wallet, I send it to like his wallet, and then once it reaches him, it reaches him within a minute, 30 seconds sometimes. It's in his wallet and that's in his balance.
So
But
if
then it's just a matter of him physically going to get the cash is the bit
Okay,
that takes.
but
Yeah.
like theoretically, within like the day you sent it
Yeah.
today, he can if he finds someone with cash, he could get that money. Oh, that's fucking awesome. That's really
Yes.
cool, actually. That's
I
much
know.
okay. So that's why. Okay, that's such a good idea. How did
That's
you feel
why I
like?
do it. That's
That's
why I do it
awesome.
because I don't know, it feels, and also crypto is a bit of a gray area at the moment, I think, in terms of not legality, but just in terms of it being regulated. And I just think, you know what, this is, it's kind of what crypto was originally designed for before it went
Hmm.
kind of off the rails, like a way of getting around the normal financial
Yeah.
systems to help people. And
In
I just
that
think
case,
I'm
yeah. In
yeah.
that case, I can kind of see why it's useful. And you also mentioned once that you can't send them all the money at once, so you send it in like bits. Is that
Yeah.
because maybe the people that don't have enough cash to give him, if we send him 5K, it might be harder for him to get access to that, so it's easier to send it in smaller amounts?
Yeah. Yeah. I think it does depend as well. But I have and also it's just a limitation on my bank account as well. So if I try
Okay.
and do I think one of my bank accounts has got like a limit of like £10,000 per day on crypto, which is obviously
Okay.
a lot, but for some of the initiatives like last week, it was $11,000, so I almost had to send like 10K. So I
Wow.
try and do it in a few transactions of like £500 to £750. So I basically do that so it doesn't flag with my bank, and then I collect all the USDT together. So I'll do like 5 transactions of £500 or whatever it is. It'll all collect in my account and then I send it all to him. So it's not so much a problem of him receiving loads of money because it'll just sit in his balance if he can't withdraw it
Mhm.
immediately. But for me, I have to do like multiple transactions so my bank doesn't get upset at me, basically.
Okay. As we say in Lebanon, يعطيك العافية, Sid Harley. May God give you, I think, like thanks. Something like يعطيك العافية. I didn't even say God. If you, Allah يعافيك, you could say that, but like basically like thank you for your service, essentially.
It's like
Um,
it's really important to me. A bit of context around me. My my nana passed away about 2 years ago in June 2023, and she was such a good person. She was like such a kind, like giving person. She worked with like throughout her whole life. She worked with people
what?
with like learning difficulties.
Oh, what was her first name?
Alice.
W's in the chat for Nana Alice, folks. Right now,
Yeah.
W's in the chat for Nana Alice.
Yes. And ever since she died, I've just had this because it was in June, so it was before October 7th. And when she died, I was like, shit, I need to do something to like that's really good and really like impactful on the world. And I've always wanted to work in sort of humanitarian stuff, and I just thought like this is my chance to actually do something, make a difference.
Mhm.
And I encourage people to do the same, raise awareness in your community, normalize talking about Gaza with people, normalize just talking about Palestinians and sort of just normalize it because they're in big danger right now and they need all the help they can get. And it feels like we're fighting against something that's like really impossible, but we're all
Mhm.
here and we're all on the same team. So if you ever feel like you're going insane, just catch up with, people who are like-minded. That's what I need to do.
I honestly don't fuck with people that are like that don't care about Palestine anymore. If I
Yeah.
like talk to someone and like they say something, like I was at a film premiere a couple of days ago and I was talking to someone and I was telling them I'm working on this big fundraiser, and their reaction was like, "Oh, so that they could like keep the money and like stay there and
Yeah.
like pretend to be suffering." As soon as that person said that, I was like, "Oh my!" Like I just want to like
I
tell
don't
them to
know how
like
to
fuck
talk,
off. So I'm
yeah.
like, just be polite, just be polite. But it's like I
Yeah,
don't
I
want to
had-
fuck with you if you don't care about what's happening there. If you're like, but the Palestinians killed Lebanese people in the 70s and in the 80s, we need to. It's like, bro,
Yeah.
if you can watch what we're watching and bring up what happened in the 80s and like not feel any sort of fucking empathy, then like I don't want to fuck with you right now. Like
Yeah,
that's
I
essentially
can't
like
communicate with people about it. I had like one person I know someone asked me, "Oh, how's your fundraiser going?" And I said, "Oh yeah, it's great." And this person was like, "Oh, your Hamas fundraiser," and
Yeah,
it was like a joke, but I was like, okay, there's obviously some truth to that. Like, you think this is like it's going to Hamas. I think people just think Hamas is this like entity that like has its tentacles in like every single aspect of life in Gaza.
Hamas.
And it's actually, Gaza has its own sort of like social things going on and like different criminal groups and different people doing all sorts. It's not just like Hamas controls everything, like it's just that Gaza's seen in this like really dystopian way, and we forget that
we,
it's
we,
just a normal society that, full of people who just want to live. And yeah, sorry if that was a
Tangerine,
ramble.
also Sabra and Shatila people. Hello. Yeah, I know, right? We massacred them, bro. It's all fucked. It's all fucked. Haley D says you've made Alice very proud. We got a lot of love for Alice. Also, by the way, the
That was
YouTube super
that was my
chat.
intention.
The YouTube super chats. Sorry, I cut you off. What were you saying?
No, I was just saying that was my intention. I wanted to make her proud. So
I'm not. Look, I also want to make like I had a best friend of mine in the States who passed away a few years ago. He committed suicide. His name was Nathaniel Bresler. He was one of the nicest people I know, most generous people I know, sweetest people I knew, most like empathetic and kind-hearted people I knew. So I want to try to honor him every single day. He was also surprisingly, he was Jewish, and we used to love the fact that he was Jewish, and we would bond like, hey, people say that Lebanese people and Jewish people can be friends because of like Lebanon and Israel. And I wish you were around today just because I would have loved to hear Nat's take on Israel and what they're doing, and he would have been such a positive voice on what's happening today. So everything that I try to do as well to be a better person is in honor of my good friend Nathaniel Bresler. Nathaniel, Nat, my boy, love and miss you.
yeah, I'm sure he would be really proud of you. I'm
Oh,
sure our respective loved ones would be really proud of us. So
he's the best. Nana Alice is very proud of you too. And this is getting me emotional. This is this whole conversation right now.
I
this
know,
whole day.
second time I've cried. Oh my god!
No
Everyone
crying.
let it out.
No
everyone.
more crying. I started off today crying, so we're gonna stop crying.
It's okay. Let it out.
Folks, our next. Oh, we're at 2,600 pounds, and we're almost at $300 in super chats. Now YouTube is gonna take a percentage of that, but like we're almost. That means at like 3,000 pounds. So far, that's awesome. But I want like the YouTube stuff is separate from this because I might use the YouTube super chat money because someone else sent me another link for a gentleman called Hamada. There's so many people who need money in Palestine.
I know
That's the
Hamada. I
thing.
think
Hamada. So I want to try to also use a portion of the super chat money, and we'll try to spread it across maybe multiple charities. Mohsen will keep whoever this money is going to here will go for. You'll send it to the same source, Mohsen, and he'll split that up against with other families and stuff. And whatever the super chat money is, we can split that off for other people that need it as well. We'll see what to do. We're just gonna help. We're just gonna help people.
it is. Right.
Funi
Well,
32. Is that my
what else
sister?
do
I can't remember.
what else do you need from me?
Funi 32. I think my sister's in the live chat. Funi 32 might be my sister. Steph, is that you? My sister remembers that. It was very sad. Harley, we thank you so much. I'm gonna let you go. Thank you
No
so much.
worries.
You're gonna be here with us, and then if we ever need, like if I ever need some backup on some calls or anything, I might ask you to hop back in if you're bored later, if you're
Go for
chilling.
it. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, and if when we need to raise the goal, I'm sure we'll need to. Just give me a shout, and I'll do it straight away. Thank
I
you.
hope we
much.
raise the goal. My goal
will.
is for us to raise the goal. Like if we can, I want to blow past this 5K. Again, I'm not Noah Samson. I'm not even AB from H3. He was able to raise like 100K. I don't have that clout, folks. Okay, I'm a small YouTube channel. We're not even at 30K subs. We're doing our best here, but we're using our audience hopefully in a good way. So Harley,
Cool.
bless
Thank
you.
you so much, everyone.
Thank you so much for everything. Thank you for putting
Bye.
this together. We'll talk to you later, hopefully,
Yeah.
and
talk
see
to
you in the
soon.
live chat.
See you there. Bye,
Bye.
everyone.
W's in the chat for Harley, everybody. W's in the chat.
Bye.
Bye. Boom. There we go. How lovely was that? 2 calls down. It's 4:30. We have 30 minutes until we speak to Adabunkakat. Dabunkakat. How do we kill 30 minutes? Should I play some Water Park Simulator? If I do play Water Park Simulator, I need to wear my special shirt. Let's just hang around. Let me see if I missed any super chats. I need to do that through my phone. Because for some reason on the computer they won't let me scroll up like too high. Dabunkakat. Filter. I can check your fan funding. Is it bad for me to smoke a cigarette on stream? Fern sent $2 and says, I love her band Churches. And Fern also became a Do Not Warrior member. Welcome to the Do Not Warriors, Fern. Half-Tooth Replica sent $5 and said, do we get free tabbouleh if we exceed the target amount? You're going to get free tabbouleh. You're going to get a free meza. Yeah, Half-Tooth Replica. We're going to do a full spread. I don't think I missed anything. Guys, thank you all for your generosity, by the way. Especially if, like, a couple of you like dropped some $50 stickers and stuff. You guys are nutty. Y'all are crazy. Okay. People are saying smoke away. No smoking, finger wax, smoke away. I'm getting split decisions. I'm getting split decisions. Look, I'm just gonna bring the pack. I'm stressed, guys. Okay, this is, you know how stressed I am to interview people. Fuck it. No cigarette. You ain't read the last 4 supers, didn't I? Did I miss them? The last 4. Oh, Haley D. Can we get a you know nothing, Jon Snow? From me? You know nothing, Jon Snow? Oh, was that from Harley? Did you need Harley to say that? Bob Vorn, here's a falafel. Harley, here's falafel at Lebanese prices. Free Palestine, free Lebanon. Oh, thank you, Bob Vorn. Sorry, I missed these. I'm so silly. I'm so silly. So you said the last 4 I missed, so that I missed 2 more. Let me scroll back up to those. Now, please call me out on this shit. Call me out on my shit, folks. If I miss anything, we're not gonna miss anything. Chat filter, fan funding. Robibi, that took an early finish to be here. Let's go! Hell yeah, Robibi, welcome. We're gonna be here for a long, long time. Jim D. Duker sent 5. I think I read that one. Special shout out to Haley D and her honor, the dreadful one, for their labor and everything today. Okay. We seem to be going good. Seems to be doing good. Oh, Jim D. Dukers. Jim says smoke away. Should I? I don't know. It's a bad look. My family might be watching, guys. If my sister is here watching, let's refresh this here donation link. Whoa, 2644, guys. That's fucking crazy. We're already halfway through, and we're only an hour and a half into this. Don't forget, guys, if your favorite streamer is streaming tonight, I'm not usually one to like badger people, but like go tell them, hey, there's this fundraiser. Go kick in a few bucks, okay? Especially if they're rich. If you know they're rich, tell them, hey, use some of that rich person money. 77 of you have donated so far. Let me just, I'm not going to show the names or anything if people don't want to show how much they've donated or anything, but we have 77 of you that have already donated. That's so generous. That's so fucking sweet of you. Again, I recognize a lot of the names over here. 3F says subscribe to... Did I not? Did I mention DNW Gaming? Okay, folks, you know what? Can I plug my gaming channel? We're doing a heavy... this is heavy today. We're talking about heavy stuff. We talk a lot about the news in Palestine on our mainstream. If you guys would like some more lighthearted stuff, consider subscribing to Do Not Worry Gaming, where I play Water Park Simulator. Dark Souls is kind of stressful. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, let me actually. You guys can't see me anymore. That one. Hey, here we go. You guys can see me play some chill games. Also playing American Trucking Simulator. I have a bunch of shirts, guys. I have like a bunch of uniforms. Check this out. Look at this. Okay. We have Water Park Simulator shirt. Okay, when I have to run my water park, Rio Lento. That's what we wear. And when I want to drive, when I want to truck, we might truck later today if we have time. I got my trucker shirt. Okay, we cosplay here. We have a nice casual good time. We're at we crossed 1,000 subs. Very thankful for that. So if you guys would like, some Dark Souls, a Frog Detective, everybody's favorite frog. Hello. Do I sound like someone you know? Hello. Oh my God. I went on a red. It was such a good red. Bad Pierogi says smoke a doobie instead. Bad Pierogi, I'll go to prison if I do that. Samo sends a $5 super sticker. Thank you so much, Samo. A doobie will put me in jail. Oh, and this is Samo's first super chat live on a live stream. Samo Mabruk, congratulations. Thank you. You picked the right live stream to do this. You're helping people. Thank you, Samo. Just kicked my spit bucket. I'll be the one to always complain. Me and the money come a bang, bang, bang. A lot of, and I just can't wait. Cancel the thing that I said I do. I don't feel comfortable talking to you. Unless you got the zipper flexed on my shoe, then I'll be in the lobby drinking for two. 18. Balding. Stone. Golden. Falling hard. Okay, just checking some DMs. If it doesn't work, could I call in on Discord? Discord is didn't work for us last time, so Zoom would be ideal if that works. We tried it with Noah and Discord fell apart. Boing, boing, boing. We got our boy Isaac from Overzealots asking if Zoom doesn't work, if we could do Discord. But we tried Discord with Noah Sampson and it didn't work. Chris Kunzler responded, fuck yeah. Love my boy Chris. I'm excited to talk to Chris Kunzler, man. I love his energy, dude. I wish I could move Chris Kunzler later in the night when I like start getting tired and just like his voice and energy would like hopefully infect me. Haley D sent another 5 and says, oh my God, it's Frog Detective. I would know that guy anywhere. It's me, the Frog Detective. I'm here to solve a crime. What's going on? I've been told somebody raided a home in Ramallah. Ooh, Frog Detective 4. Frog Detective visits Ramallah. So who came into this home over here? I heard it's been raided. They call her the Raider of Ramallah? What's going on? Oh no. Did I miss any chats? No. We're doing good. What time does Hassan stream? What time? Oh, we're at 2,890, folks. We're almost at 3,000 pounds. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. It's just so sad that like when you think that half of this money just goes as fees, just for Mohsen to collect the cash, he's gonna have to give whoever's giving him the cash like half of it. That's nutty. That's insane. That's insane. Chris CH says, is this something you want to do again in the future? I can help you out, make like a custom tracking for the charity funds without refreshing. Yeah, we would love to. This is a good little mini solution that we found. You know what I mean? Like the refreshing isn't that big of a problem. I also wanted to try and find a way to track the YouTube super chats, but I felt that would be confusing seeing like 2 bars. So this is good. Like the fact that I only have to refresh this isn't that bad. You know what I'm saying? But thank you, Chris. I would love to do that again. I think I want to give it time because if we do these like every few weeks, I think they lose their luster. So another creator should do this, of course. I would like to do the next fundraiser for Lebanon. The next fundraiser I do is to help people in the south that have been displaced, that have lost their homes. A lot of people in Lebanon need help as well. The south is still getting brutally bombed. Brutally bombed. Let me try to see. I sent Nour, I think, some things. Mike from PA has confirmed. Fuck yes. I think I sent Nour some stuff about Lebanon being, the south being bombed, or maybe I sent those on Instagram. Let me try to find them here, South Lebanon. Eye on South Lebanon. Are they still active? Nope. No, they're on Instagram. But yeah, South Lebanon is being fucking demolished right now. Will the crew join? Yes, the crew is coming in a couple of hours. 2 p.m. So when does Hassan starts at 2 p.m. Eastern. So he should be starting at 9 p.m. our time. 9 p.m. our time. Hassan should be starting streaming. Please spam his chat to donate. Don't tell him to come as a guest or anything like that. I don't want to hassle him, but let's get him to donate. He got that money. Hassan, you got that cash. You got that cash. You do good for yourself, Hassan. Let's go. Yeah, the crew's going to be joining. Karine and Nour are both coming. They're both at work. Once they're done with work, they're going to join us as soon as they can. And they're going to stay as long as they can. They're not going to stay till like 4 a.m. But they going to be here. You can have Nour Sleiman over for the South stream. Yes, we're like that. I mean, I'm going to wait a while before doing another fundraiser just because this has been stressing me the hell out. Just because I'm so nervous of like fucking it up, of like not raising enough money. I'm nervous of like not being a good interviewer for my guests. Like I want to be a good host. Like, you know what I mean? I worried about all that stuff. 2,900 pounds, folks. We're at 2,900 pounds, almost at 3K in an hour and 40 minutes. That's pretty fucking dope. Thank you to everyone, to everyone who's here, who's watching. We have 270 of you in the live chat currently. It's a little bit earlier. This is earlier than we ever stream. So I don't know how many like US viewers we have, because I know I normally stream starting like at least 3 hours from now. So this is a little bit crazy. Hound the rich. Yeah, hound the rich. Any rich streamer you know that is streaming today, hound them. Tell them. Show them the list that we have. This is a legitimate fucking collection of folks. We got we got Bathas Bara. We got Chris Kunzler. We got Dabunka Cat. We got Overzealots. We got all of these rising stars. So I try. Sean the Black, I tried to get Sean the Black to come. He responded. He was very nice. He was just like, yo, I'm traveling on Thursday, so he can't make it. So Sean the Black was not able to make it today. The Arabs are having like a friend visiting them, so Frogan and Raf can't make it. It was very sad not to have Frogan and Raf. Bad Empanada did not answer me. Bad Empanada is the only person that did not respond to me. Bad Empanada, what happened? We were friends. He's no longer on Instagram. I used to talk to Bad Empanada via Instagram. His Instagram has disappeared, so I don't know if he's like been blocked or if he deactivated his Instagram. And I sent him a Twitter DM. He didn't get back to me. I know Bad Empanada is getting into all sorts of beef with people on Twitter. Kind of just wanted to... I always have fun talking to Bad Empanada. I'm always a fan. He's fun. But yeah, he's the only one who just ignored me completely. Bad Empanada. He's still the good Empanada. He's still a good Empanada. Would have just been nice to have him on here because he has a good fan base. Angelica Lopez says, saying hello from the Bronx, New York. Hello, Angelica. And anyone who's here, new people, if you've just discovered our channel, thank you so much. Consider subscribing. Consider joining our little family. I do live streams weekly, both on this channel and Do Not Worry Gaming. We talk about all sorts of stuff, a little bit of politics, a little bit of news, a little bit of war, a little bit of cringe, a little bit of Ethan Klein, a little bit of Crash Out, a little bit of TikTok cringe, all sorts of things. It's become a very random podcast. It's hard to describe. Yeah, people are saying I'm not crazy about Bad Empanada anymore. I mean, hey guys, we can't look. I think he trolls half the time. Everything he does, I consider it like a troll. Karina sends $20 and says hello from Colorado, USA. Just waking up to this. Good luck on the stream / fundraiser. Can't wait to watch throughout the day. Well, thank you so much, Karina. I hope you join us throughout the day. Should be a fun time. We got a lot of interesting people. They're all more interesting than I am. We're almost at 3K, folks. Almost at 3K in less than 2 hours. Can we make another 57 pounds in the next 17 minutes? Can we? Karina, I said Karina. I think I would rather say Karina. In Lebanon, I would have called you Karina. Karina. So I'm going to stick to Karina. Thank you, Karina. Tangerine, thank you. Thank you. Everybody who's donated today. Thank you. Both on the super chats or via the fundraiser. Y'all very generous. That goes beyond trolling, but okay. Sorry, Elab, I'm not following everything. I haven't followed everything that Bad Empanada has been doing. Some very concerning stuff on social media. I saw him saying something about like trans people, that like some people use being trans as an excuse to like say like outwardly bad shit. Was that kind of it? He would make me cry for fun, and I'm scared, but not like the one time here's the thing, BE is unhinged on Twitter, but when you have a conversation with him, he's like all smiles, bro. Go back and watch my interview with him. He was so friendly, he's so nice. When he did the debate with Hassan, hosted by Noah Samson, they like kept smiling at each other, dude. He's a softie on the inside. Whoever thinks Bad Empanada is not a softie and he's not gooey on the inside, you're mistaken. You've fallen for the bit. You've fallen for the troll. He's always in character, but he breaks character when he's on camera with someone else. He can't maintain the facade, in my opinion. North Star Radio says he's just an annoying troll, sometimes funny. Though we'll ask you, North, I want to know your opinion about what's happening. Tepid Taco has a role. Ben H sent £5 and says, hey, Anthony, you've got a Santa Cruz shirt on. You played the Skate Alpha yet? Good luck on the stream, mate. No, I'm actually not a skater. I also have skateboards hanging behind me here. I'm dressed like a skater. I'm cosplaying as a skater. I guess I should play the skate game. But no, I did see a crazy stunt on Twitter. Like some guy like jumped off a building and then like squirrel. He floated in the air like a squirrel and then landed on something else. And it was kind of crazy. Swatch C said he should troll the right instead of the left. Want the same stuff. I mean, no, I get it. Of course. I don't doubt that he's being a little bit annoying, but like still, I want to give him because he's a good attack dog for the left to have. You know what I mean? You need someone unhinged like Bad Empanada from time to time. You need someone like that. Sometimes we're too polite. We're too nice. I always thought Anthony was a skater boy. All the ingredients are there. Well, he was a skater boy. She said, see you later, boy. He wasn't good enough for her. But now he's a superstar, slamming on his guitar to show pretty face what he's worth. He's just a boy, and I'm just a girl. Can I make it any more obvious? We are in love. Haven't you heard? Oh, yeah, the union stuff. Listen, I don't know. I don't know what's happening. Leave me out of it, folks. If Bad Empanada had come on, he would have answered for his crimes right here. 2973. We're almost there, folks. How we rocked each other's world. I wish I could play some like copyright-free music in the background. I'm just gonna grab a quick iced coffee. Just take a couple of sips. Demi made sure that I had some iced coffee. I don't drink coffee, but she got me like a chocolate coffee thing that I can enjoy just to get some caffeine up in the system. Bunkakat. The Bunkakat. Wasn't there one chatter who directed you to copyright-free music? If we're talking about Madness Arcade, he had told me it was copyright-free, but sometimes they were copyrighted. That America the Brave song. I'll be right back. Give me 2 seconds, folks. We have ooh, someone is enjoying that. Well, Gaylord 9000, here you go. Sorry, girl, but you missed out. Well, tough luck, that boy's mine now. We are more than just good friends. This is how the story ends. Too bad that you couldn't see the man that boy could be. There is more than meets the eye. I see the soul that is inside. I think it's time for a Maki cam. Give me a second. My God. There we go. Look at that. Makuki looks so sweet. Little Maki boy. Little Maki boy. How you doing, little boy? Makuku. Makuki. Sweet boy. Sweet little baby. We need some Maki, folks. We need some Maki. Yeah, exactly. Maki's going to make us the money. Here's Jim D. Dukers there. Here's some Maki money. Choki says Bunker Cat is an idiot. Choki, we refuse this kind of talk here. We love the Bunker Cat. He's defended our show. From Malaysia. He's fun. He's chill, man. He's pro-Palestine. He's going to help us raise money. That's what matters the most. Am I not an idiot as well? Maki, can you handle the stream for a couple of seconds while Daddy goes away for a minute? So cute. Kelly Morales sends $2 and says, Anthony, have you ever been in a band singing 10 over 10? Kelly, that ain't shit. What you just heard, that was just me, you know, just very simply singing some Avril Lavigne. No, I've not been in a band, but I guess like my dad is a very talented singer, so my dad sings very well. So I may have inherited his lovely pipes. My sister and I both have, oh, the pipes. But I mean, hey, folks, we're almost at 3K. How insane is that? Can we hit 3K before the end of the hour? We're 20 pounds away. We have 8 minutes to raise 20 pounds. Maki, do you think we can do it? Maki is like in another world right now, bro. Maki's having the nap of his life. Oh my God, he's so fucking cute. He's so cute looking. Check out Eden. What's Eden? Maki as a guest for the rest of the stream. Oh, Maki's going to be with us as long as the crew's not here. Once the crew get here, we're going to have to kick Maki out. Makuki? Makuki? You're a sweet boy? Are you a sweet boy? Do you want to raise money for Palestine, Makuki? You want to raise money for Palestine, for Gaza? 20 pounds away, folks. 20 pounds. Eden Riley. Oh, Eden Riley! That's right! Oh, I should have asked Eden to be on. I know Eden and I follow each other on Instagram, on Twitter. How did I not think about that? Sailor Catracha sends 20 Canadian dollars and says from Honduras to Gaza. Well, thank you so much, Sailor Catracha. That's so generous of you. Prismo. Oh my God, folks. Prismo sends $100. W's in the chat for Prismo. I don't have a lot of money, but to be honest, I'm super irresponsible and spend money on stupid things all the time. So I want to actually spend on good. Free Palestine. Want to spread love in any way I can, no matter how small. Prismo, that's so sweet of you. And the fact that you're donating and you're saying you don't have a lot of money, donating $100, that's a massive dono. Thank you so much. That's so fucking sweet of you. W's in the chat for Prismo. That's what it's all about. Sacrificing for the greater good. Today I'm just sacrificing a little bit of time. I'm just sacrificing a little bit of sleep. I'm not sacrificing nearly enough. That's so generous. That's so sweet of you. I don't know what to say, and all the love, Prismo. Seriously. That's so fucking sweet. Where are you messaging from, Prismo? Please send it as a regular chat. I'll try to. If I miss it, please everyone spam Prismo's answer as to where he's messaging from or they're messaging from. Anthony, would you play Ready or Not with me? What game is that? What kind of game is that? That's so generous. So in terms of YouTube super chats, we are now at almost $500 in YouTube super chats. So combined with the 3K that we're here, let me fix that up. Compared to the 3K, we're at like almost at 3,500 pounds. Ooh, 10 pounds away. We're 10 pounds away, folks. Let me get the bunker cat thing ready to go. The bunker cat. Hopefully got it to work. Let me see if you sent me anything on Twitter. Bunker cat, if you've been talking to me on Twitter and I haven't seen it, I'm sorry. Bunker, 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 bunker. Okay. Seems to be okay. He hasn't messaged me. I'm going to go to the loo real quick. I'll be right back. Maki, take it away, boy. Let me try to see if Prismo answered where he's watching from. No follow-ups from Prismo. Yeah, Prismo, that $100 is that's gonna go very far. Oh, love you guys. I'm from Michigan. Oh, Prismo's watching from Michigan. Hell yeah. Thank you so much, Prismo. Thank you, thank you. What if I split? Can we see both me and Maki? No, just see. Anyways, Maki will come back to you in a little bit. Let me get that bunker cat call ready, so we're done with this one. If you see my Zoom schedule for today, it's insane. It's insane. Anthony and Bunker. Start. Bunker, if you're watching, feel free to hop in anytime you want, my guy. OBS virtual camera. We want some video. There we go. Audio. Start. Ooh, Bunker Cat's in the waiting room. Let's admit, I'm not going to cut to, let's just make sure that his avatar is working and all of that. Oh shit, it's working. That's so dope. What up, dude? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, sweet. Chat, can you tell me if the audio is cool with me and Bunker Cat? Can you say something, Bunker?
Yo, what's up? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Sounds good to me. Looks good on the on OBS. They'll let us know if we're doing good. Ooh, just lost power. Just lost power again. Okay, we're back. We're back. Big ups to the W. Okay, I'm gonna switch. Let me just get something real quick here. I wrote down some like basic questions, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you because I have so many. I'm so worried of like not having of being like a shitty host. But okay, no. Here, I'm gonna move this document over here. Bunker, let me cut to you.
Yo.
Very nice to have you, sir. Folks, let us introduce our first guest for our first official creator guest for today. Let me just remove myself from here. We got the one and only Bunker Cat, folks. Hello, Bunker Cat. Welcome to, welcome to the show.
What's good,
Thank
Anthony?
you for being here.
What's good, Do Not Warriors?
Hello, hello. What up, my dude?
Can you see me?
I can see you. Chat, we can see you. You look good.
Okay,
We got your avatar over here.
Thank you.
Looking
I put on some makeup for this one.
Was it easy for... Oh, you've got some makeup on? I can see. Was it easy figuring that out for Zoom? Like making this happen for Zoom, or was it kind of tricky?
Yeah, I'm Asian, bro. Not a problem.
Oh, by the way, Bunker, you were a good luck charm. We just crossed 3,000 pounds on the fundraiser.
Yo, I got one thing to say.
Go.
By the time I'm done, if the number raised is not 5,000, I'm gonna hunt down every single one of you. Okay.
You guys hear that? You guys hear that? You don't want Bunker Cat coming after you. Look at him. He looks fucking threatening. He's got that. I mean, look, look at Maki. Maki, this is like a harmless little cat. Okay, this is a harmless little baby. Okay. Bunker Cat ain't fucking around.
I'm a bully cat. Okay.
Bunker, I had a couple of questions first to ask. First of all, like, how did you discover us? Like, I remember you commenting on some segment of our podcast, if I'm not mistaken. Someone sent me a link like, yo, Bunker Cat talked about you. I was like, who's this Bunker Cat, dude? Like, how did we get on your radar? And I'm so glad that we did, because again, the best thing to come out of this Ethan Klein crash out situation is me getting to connect with so many awesome creators like yourself. Like, how did we get on your radar? How did this all start, essentially? If you can remind me, please.
I was already subscribed to you before I even reacted to you. I don't know how. Maybe God sent, the subscription to me, to your channel. I don't know, right? But yeah, I was subscribed to you already, and then I reacted to you when the. Can we curse in here? No, we can't curse.
Yeah,
right?
Dude, of course you can curse.
We can't say Hamar.
Hamar, of course you can.
No, I think I was subscribed to you already before I even reacted to the Ethan Klein shit. I think God subscribed me to you or something, and yeah, and that's how it happened. But then, yeah, the Ethan Klein shit was funny though.
Like, did you ever used to like consume any H3 stuff? Like, were you familiar with Ethan before all of this stuff? Like, before the crash out started to happen, or?
Nah, yeah, maybe I would watch him for the guests, not for him. Like, why would you watch him for him? Like, were you an H3 watcher?
Bro, I was. That's how, like, that's why I started talking.
Yeah,
about
that's
this.
an L for you though.
It's a huge L for me, man. I'm so embarrassed. Like, a lot of the people in this live chat were H3 fans. Like, so I was the whole reason this podcast.
Yeah, y'all
exists,
are a bunch of L. Okay, I'm going to argue with every single one of you.
We're a bunch of idiots, bro. So the reason I even started my podcast was I was inspired by H3. Like, I love that they had like this casual, like, because most podcasts are like just interview podcasts. They're kind of like pretentious and stuff. I loved how just casual it was. It was just them chilling with the crew, kind of talking about just like bullshit most of the time. It was a very fun, distracting show that you can put on, and it felt like hanging out with friends. That's why I used to like it. And when I wanted to start my own podcast, I was like, this is the one show whose vibe I would like to most replicate, where it's very casual. Okay. No one takes the topics too seriously. The hosts don't take themselves too seriously. So that was kind of the biggest inspiration.
Yeah, keep trying to convince yourself, right? Keep trying to convince yourself.
I'm right. I'm trying to sell it still now. Even if you look at the colors on my set and
stuff.
Yo,
how much is the Labubu behind you?
That's a Lafufu. That one was $10.
Oh, this is a Lafufu.
That's a Lafufu.
Oh, nice. I gotta get me one of those.
I don't spend any real money on Labubus, and I got the special edition Lafufu actually. This is
nice.
This is a very special Lafufu.
Nice one.
So
big up Lafufu all day.
Exactly, but no, $100.
You got the most expensive one though. $10 is expensive, bro.
Labubus are $100 here. Labubus are $100.
Yeah, but you literally have the most expensive Lafufus.
I do, but I got it by like it was an accident. Ooh, we're at 3,100 for Bunker Cat. You've already helped us raise over 100 pounds.
Nah, that's not enough. I need 5K.
We need the 5K. You guys heard Bunker Cat? We need the 5K.
I'm gonna hunt down every single one of you. You don't know what I'm about. You don't know when I'm in the room with you what I'm gonna do to you. So you better get it to 5K.
Yeah. You do have the reflexes of a cat, and you're as silent as a cat. But if you look at that, you see all the colors, like how colorful my set is. That was also inspired by like H3 and like the Teddy Fresh kind of like pastel colors. I really tried to like embody that vibe. When people would ask me like, hey, what's your podcast about? I'm like, the first thing I would ask them, like, do you know H3? If they would say yes, I'd be like, well, I'm like a Lebanese H3 podcast. That was the easy, because it's hard to describe what H3 is anyways. It's just like a bunch of people talking shit and reacting to random TikTokers. And in Lebanon, we have a lot of really cringe and weird people on social media, on TikTok and stuff. So for like 4 years, the show was us just reacting to weird Lebanese social media creators. I did a couple of documentaries about like social media, like cringe TikTokers and stuff. And then when Ethan turned like full Zionist after October 7th, I was like, okay, as a fan of this guy and as an Arab, I kind of need to speak out. Like, I felt like I had to speak out. So I made like one big video that kind of like broke down why I stopped watching H3. And then that went kind of viral, and I got a whole bunch of fallen fans like discovering my channel. And then Ethan responded to like some of the videos that I had done. So like this back and forth kind of happened. And I essentially started beefing with the person that inspired me to even start this whole show, which is the irony of it. So a lot of the people in this audience are fallen fans as well. So we're all idiots who have finally.
Yo, how did it feel in your heart when he said fucking Arabs?
I know, bro. When he said the fucking Arabs did it, at that point, the mask was already off. You know what I mean? I had already, like, he'd called me Millhouse. He called me a racist. He called me an anti-Semite. He called me like a piece of shit. They think at one point they were like, he's the most. Ela was like, what? He's the most out of all of them. He's the most unhinged. When they saw me, when the Israelis were running away from Iranian drones, I maybe reacted positively to that footage on one of my streams, and they saw that footage and they're like, he's the most unhinged. He's crazy. Look at him. I'm like, you fucking bastards. Blue-eyed Tatty sends 10 pounds and says, Bunker Cat crew and DNW meetup. Big up, Cat and DNW crew. Well, thank you so much, Blue-eyed Tatty.
Big up, Auntie Tati. Yo, by the way, I mean, I love Pastel too, and I love your fucking set, man.
Well, thank you.
It's way better than H3. It's way better than H3.
I know.
Yeah, let's start a new beef with H3. You got a better setup than H3. Okay.
It is. No, look, it's way nice. And I have a steering wheel, bro. They don't have that.
Yeah. Do you play Euro Truck Simulator or shit with that?
I'm playing American Truck Simulator, bro. That's the only reason I bought this fucking thing.
That's an L. That's an L.
Why? Do you play Euro Truck Simulator?
Yeah, I used to.
Dude, it's such a good game. I'm playing American. Dude, the American one has like the open road. You know what I mean? Like it's got Arizona. You got all those states.
Yo, but the Euro Truck Simulator, you can install a mod where you can go to Lebanon.
Really?
I'll be real. Yeah, you can go to Saudi and shit.
Are you, dude?
I don't want to go to Saudi, of course. I mean, fuck Saudi,
bro,
but
if I can go to Lebanon, I'll download Euro Truck Simulator like tomorrow morning. Literally, it'll be the first thing that I do. If we can actually do that, I'll fucking do it. I had no idea.
Yeah, Yang Truck Simulator. To the guy in the chat, Salazam, big up Salazam. Yang Truck Simulator.
I'm dude because.
Oh, by the way, we gotta talk about BE, bro.
Yeah, what's happening with BE? You tell me. Okay, so if
he's not unhinged. He is right about everything.
So let's talk about it.
Think? So, the only thing wrong with him is he did not reply you. That's the only flaw he has.
I know that. No, he's been on the show before, and he actually asked to come on my show. So like he actually like did me a favor. He's a much bigger creator than I am. He was like, hey, would you like to have me on your show sometime? I was like, sure. So I had him on. He was super nice. We had a very nice conversation. He's very friendly.
You just do his accent, bro.
I tried. That was a bad one, right?
Yeah.
Would you like to come? That was really bad. No,
but who cares? He's an Australian. Who gives a shit about Australians?
I'm not gonna try again. He is right. Fuck Australians. No, I'm kidding. But he showed me like a very racist Australian TV show that like.
But I think he's right about every single thing. Okay, I'm gonna argue with chat now. He's right about every single thing except not replying Anthony. Okay, I'm gonna come at him for not replying Anthony. That's his only flaw.
Okay, wait. What is he in trouble for? Essentially, he's in trouble for. He was complaining that like some people were talking about indigenous people, and he's saying that like most Americans call Native Americans Indians, and then some people were disagreeing with him about that. So he was getting into that whole conversation about indigenous people. I didn't really follow it very closely. And then
I don't know, but he's right.
He might. He's right about a lot of things. He was also arguing with other people about, I think, some of the current Democrats, like maybe Zohran Mamdani and this other guy, Graham something, that a lot of leftists seem to be happy with. He doesn't agree with them. There's also Greg J. Stoker, who's this U.S. veteran, who's currently on a flotilla headed to Gaza. And like he quote tweeted him, and he's like, this guy killed a bunch of people in Iraq or something. Like, it's like, it's fine.
Yeah,
like,
he's definitely, yeah. Yo, Yankees, they don't understand that Yankees, right? When their army kill your people, they don't care. Because it's not their people. You get me, right? You understand this, right? They only care about someone if that someone kills a Yank. If that someone kills a fucking Arabs, they don't care.
Yeah,
right? Don't you think?
That's
you're an Arab.
That's true. But like I mean, we have some like army veterans in our chat that like feel bad about the shit that they did in the past, and they would not want to kill Arabs. Bunker. There's some good ones out there. There's some good ones left.
I don't know.
So wait, tell me about yourself. How long have you been doing this? Like you have a massive YouTube channel. You're for some reason demonetized on YouTube. Can we get into that? Like why can't I send you super chats when I tune into your live chats? What's going on there?
So I guess I guess this is an advice for you, I guess. Before you get to 100K, try to do slop content. Don't do resistance content. I know you're down with the resistance, right?
We are.
Because they might scrutinize your channel once you get to 100K, and they might
Also-
check you out. Yeah.
Also, like when you hit 100K, they take a closer look at the content you've made and they go like, okay, should
Yeah.
we?
And I got some pro Hamas shit.
Oh,
And
fuck,
yeah,
dude.
immediately I got demonetized. I got shadow banned. All my people tell me they don't get notifications and shit. That's
Oh,
what
that's
happened.
crazy. Now,
Yeah.
I'm in a kind of a gray zone because I don't have any like pro Hamas videos, but I'm in videos saying that I support resistance, but I always give context of why I say that, what I mean by resistance. I doesn't mean I support like what happened necessarily. Like I haven't celebrated October 7th. You know what I mean? Like that's not what we do. But like we understand the context surrounding October
what I do.
7th. We understand why October the 7th happened. Why stuff like that is unavoidable when you torture a population for decades and decades and decades and take away their rights, etc.
Yep.
But like I totally get what you mean though. It is kind of a scary time to be pro-Palestine on the internet, especially when there's accounts like the H3. Like when we did our video and I was reacting to the Israelis running away from drones, they were live, bro. They told their whole audience to go mass report my channel. I was fucking terrified,
Really?
bro. Like I woke up in the morning am I gonna lose my fucking YouTube channel? And right now I'm doing YouTube full time. Like that's my whole job. That's my career right now. So if my channel
I
gets
think you're good, bro.
demonetized-
You're gonna be good. I think you're good because you seem like you're media trained. I don't know.
I'm not media trained at all. I've been
Really?
doing YouTube for a few years, but I have no media training. I can promise you that.
How do you learn how to talk?
I've just been. I guess I've been doing YouTube at
Been
least
talking
this
since
talking
you've
simulator.
been talking since you were a baby.
Well, I mean, not like that. No, I was pretty horrible when I started. So I've been trying to do YouTube for many years. I did like I had like movie review channels that I did, and I would talk about like geek movie news and stuff like that, like comic book movies and Star Wars movies, because I had a comic book business that I tried to promote. So I've always been doing stuff on YouTube to varying degrees of success. You know what I mean? And then I guess this podcast, I started it like after trying multiple different things. I kind of applied everything that I learned at once, and this time I had like, again, I was modeling my show after H3, so I felt like I had a kind of a better idea of what I wanted to do, and it kept evolving. But I mean, I was really bad at first. Now I feel like I'm better, you know what I mean? But like, I have an imposter syndrome as well, so you telling me that you think I'm media trained is a compliment.
You're gonna
'cause
be bigger than H3 in 1 year. Okay, I'm gonna give you 1 year. You're gonna be bigger than H3.
I mean, I would love to. It's going to be hard for us because H3 started, like when they started their podcast, they were already very famous YouTubers. I started my podcast as a nobody. So, but I mean, hey, it depends.
Nah. You're gonna be bigger than H3 in 1 year. Okay, you're gonna come back to this interview in about 1 year when you're bigger than H3 and you say he was right. I'm always right, bro.
You think? Look, I said
I'm
this
always
earlier. I'm going to say this again. From your mouth to God's ear.
Yeah.
Well,
right? I mean.
But I have a question for you. You're up there chilling in Malaysia, but all your content is like U.S. focused. You're talking about Hassan. You're talking about Anna Kasparian. You're talking about Ethan. You're kind of like me at this point. Like I'm out here in Lebanon, and I'm no longer making Lebanon-centric content. What is like? How would you describe your content? Why do you talk about the things you talk about? And is there a moment? I'll ask you that question later. Actually, answer that first part,
Okay.
please.
No, my content, my energy is just I hate Yankees. I hate the Limeys. Do you know who the Limeys are?
Who are the Limeys?
The British.
The Brits, yeah.
The British.
I just wanted to make sure.
Israel. I hate Israel. Israel, they love Israel. I hate Israel.
Hi Israel. What is this? Hi Israel. Shy. What does it say? Fuck it.
Yeah, they talk about tea all the time, chai, and I just hate people, and especially Yanks, Israel, and British. That's my whole energy. So that's
So
why
your
I talk about
content- You're driven by hate. You're driven by your hatred for the Yanks, the Limeys,
Yes.
and the
Yes.
Zionists.
Wait, who colonized Lebanon? Who
The
would you say
French.
colonized Lebanon?
The French
French.
colonized us. Yep.
Oh, I hate the French too. Don't worry
Hate the
about
French,
that.
huh?
Don't worry about that one. And yeah,
I know.
we were also a colonized country, right? Malaysia. We were colonized by Europeans, British, Dutch, Portuguese, Portugal.
All
We
these
were
fucking
colonized
Europeans,
by-
man. All these. You're right. All
and
these fucking
Japanese.
Yanks.
We were and Japan too. So yeah, my
Japan?
whole thing is it's just colony solidarity, right? Don't you think?
No, I hear you, dude. Honestly, I love that mission statement of yours. It's kind of dope, but I can kind of see why they demonetize you. I guess I'm kidding. I just
I'm fine though. As long as I can get my message out, I can talk to my people.
No, I know.
I don't care.
And and you have a Patreon, by the way. What's your Patreon?
Oh, Patreon. Fuck. Bunker Cat 36, I think.
Bunker Cat 36.
It's either Bunker Cat or Bunker Cat 36, whatever.
Let me try to look it up. One second. I'm gonna cut away from.
Yeah, don't worry about me. Worry about Do Not Worry. Okay.
My guy, I want to get you. You're out here doing good work. Bunker Cat 36 Patreon. Let's at least show the people your Patreon link, bro.
Does it come out? Maybe it's Bunker Cat without the 36.
You think? Let's try that.
Yo, big up the chat. I hate every single one of you.
Can anyone in the chat find Bunker Cat? Find us his Patreon. I don't even know my own Patreon.
Holy shit. I'm bad at money, bro.
You what?
Yeah. I'm bad at the money shit, the business shit.
I mean, so what do you do full time? Do you have like a full time job?
I do have a job. I do have a 9 to 5, and I be jobbing. All
bro.
Day. That's
I
would stream at like 2 a.m.
Wait, what's your schedule?
You had a job? Yeah, I would stream at around 2 a.m. Malaysian time, which is about what time is that? 10 p.m. Lebanese time.
What time is it for you now?
Right now it's 10 p.m. I would stream at 2 a.m. 2 a.m.
So we're 5 hours behind. So 2 a.m. for you would be like 8 p.m. for us or something.
Can I ask you a sensitive question?
Of course.
Of course. Are you Shia?
No, I'm Christian.
Oh, you're Christian. Okay. Oh, your name is Anthony.
Yeah, exactly. I'm Anthony. Like,
fucking idiot over here.
I'm personally like I'm an atheist or agnostic. Like I'm not a practicing Christian, but like my parents, my family. Lebanon has I think about like a 20 or 30% Christian population, and then
how many percent is Shia?
I can't remember what the percentage. Can someone look up what the Shia percentage is in Lebanon? I think Shia might be like 50%. And then
okay, yeah, based.
Or it's 30 Christian, 30 Sunni, and then the rest Shia.
Oh, okay.
It's a Shia majority country.
Because I'm a Sunni, but I fucks with Shia heavy, bro.
Oh yeah, I know. But for some reason, there's like there's beef with Shia and Sunni, especially in Lebanon.
Yeah,
like,
we're supposed to kill them, but I'd rather kill Sunnis than Shia. I'll be real.
I mean, bro, Shia are kind of badass. Like in terms of like the resistance, man. You think about resistance and like Hezbollah and stuff. So they are kind of badass, dude. I love the Shia too. I love our Sunni
big up
population.
all the Shia mandem Shia. Big up all the Shia mandem. Okay.
H Cheeto says, shout out to Arab Christians. Y'all get no recognition. That's right. We are a minority, an ignored minority. Is Maki around? Yes, Maki's around here. Quick shot.
Yeah, big up the Arab Christians all day. Y'all get killed too by Israel. Nobody wants to talk about this.
I know. Nobody cares, man. Nobody cares. And they're constantly like, Christians are in danger in the Middle East. The Muslims, it's like, actually, no, we're in danger when Israel bombs us. Israel is killing more Christians in Lebanon than the Muslims. Muslims are not killing the Christians at all.
Do you see the sister that came on Tucker Carlson? Oh, by the way, I'm a right winger.
You're a right winger. You know this? That's interesting.
I'm a right winger.
I'm not getting that vibe at all, actually.
I'm a right winger. But I'm the only right winger on the show right now. I'm going to be the only right winger. So big up yourself for having a right winger on the show, right?
I honestly never would have guessed that you're a right winger, dude.
Do you see the sister that did the interview with Tucker Carlson?
I heard of it. I saw some screenshots. I did not watch it.
You should watch that. Yeah, that's amazing.
That was amazing. But she was talking about how like that Christians are actually treated very well in Palestine and stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
No, I know that, bro. Like, I don't need to watch that stuff because, like, I know that Arabs are treated well in the Middle East. It's like it's like the Yanks and the Limeys that need to watch that shit because they have no idea. They think we're out here getting fucking murdered, and more Maki money. Thank you, Jim. What was the I mean, you're out there speaking out against Palestine a lot. I kind of shared the moment that really broke my brain and broke my heart, which was Ammo Khalid, the grandfather, carrying his dead granddaughter and like kissing her eyeballs right before putting her to rest. Do you remember like the moment? And it doesn't have to be one specific moment. The whole thing, the totality is disgusting. But like, was there like something that you saw or read or heard that just you were like, yeah, fuck this whole thing. Like, fuck this world. This ain't right.
No, I was born when I got out the canoe. my mom's canoe, I was like free Palestine. I was
Right
born
away,
saying
huh?
fuck Israel right away. Now I was brought up conservative Muslim, and you know the unks would sit you down and make you watch Mujahideen videos, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Back in the day when I was young, so I was
That's kind of
born
dope.
just hate. Yeah. I was born free Palestine all day. I was born like that, like it's, and I've always been like that forever, right? And I was born hating on colonizers. I learned this in school. We were fighting colonizers, the British. So yeah, it's a yeah. Since I was out the canoe, I don't know
We
if
got-
you know what a canoe is, but I was out the canoe
I get you.
while
I
my
get you.
pops were doing the azan. Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar. I was going fuck Israel as a baby. Imagine that.
I love that you're
In
throwing
Malay,
in,
of
like,
course.
I love that you're throwing in some Arabic words in there. We got someone's upset that you're here. We got Wham Bam Ham says, shame Anthony for giving a platform to a right winger. I don't even think you're. Nothing you've said so far suggests to me that you're a right winger. You're out here supporting
No, I'm
Palestine.
a right winger. Yeah.
You don't like the Yanks, but like I'm a lefty. I also don't like a lot of what the Yanks and the Limeys have done. Like in general, I don't hate white people. Like you know what I mean. But like I mean, we blame
I
white
do.
people for we blame white people for everything that they've done. Like, are you like a right winger, as in like conservative? Like if you were in the States, would you vote for like Donald Trump? Like, are you like a Republican right winger, or just like you're conservative, as in like with some values
if I
that you
was,
have?
I don't mean to be. If I was in the States, if I was a Yang, I would just KYS. I mean KMS. Do you know what that means?
Hey, MS.
Yeah, I was just,
Yo.
if I was a Yank, I would just KMS.
Oh, okay, yeah, no, don't do that. No, if you were not a Yank, if you
Nah,
lived in
I would
America,
do that.
if you were a Malaysian, if you were yourself but living in America, but you're not a Yank.
I'm not a Yank. If I was living in America,
Oh, so just live. So you're talking Yank as in if someone lives in America, they're a Yank. You're not even talking about like skin color or something. Just
Yeah,
like
if
Yanks,
I was-
Americans in general.
yeah, I would support. I don't think we can save America. I mean, by the way, it's not America. It's Yankee land.
Yankee.
I don't think we can save. I don't think we can save Yankee land, bro. It's just I'm a right winger, but I sympathize with the Marxist. I sympathize with the resistance. But I'm a
You're
right winger.
winger, but you sympathize with Marxism. That you're right. Like
Yeah,
Egg,
Marx,
I'm with
yeah,
Egg.
yeah.
Egg says
I
I'm
think-
so confused.
I think he's so cool. I think Marx is a cool guy. I mean, he's. I mean, the only flaw that he has is he's white, Marx, right? But otherwise, I think he's kind of cool.
Bro,
Right?
I think this is kind of perfect. So the Nina Daily says, who is he? Just joined. This is our friend Bunker Cat. He is a
Bunker
right-wing
Cat.
conservative Marxist from Malaysia who hates the Yanks
Exactly.
and who hates the Limeys.
Yeah, Marxism is right wing.
Yeah. Extreme right-wing.
What about you? What's like your political? Do you have an ideology?
I mean, I can't relate to anything anymore, really. I guess I would say I'm a socialist. Is like I'm not. Maybe I could be interested in communism if I learn more about it, but I would say I'm kind of like a socialist. I want to make sure that everyone's kind of taken care of. I'm kind of very open-minded. One might say woke, very like I would say extreme
Yeah.
left, hate
Woke.
colonialism, hate Israel. We're Israel's neighbors, so we get through a lot of shit over here.
Oh yeah, you're going through some shit. Yeah.
So
You're in the fuck, right?
I would say
You're
I
in
would-
the, the shit.
we're in double shit, but I do think like I would
Yeah.
describe myself. I would say as a socialist. I think government should like support people. I think with AI coming in, people should get some kind of if AI is going to take over most people's work, there should maybe be some kind of basic income. Like I think the government should provide healthcare to people. I don't think any citizen of the world should be worried about where they're going to go to sleep or how they're going to get food.
Yep.
I think that sort of thing should be, and healthcare. Like you know what I mean. The fact that people are out there working themselves to the bone 80 hours a week to pay for like basics, just to pay for shelter. Like I think that's all insane. I think all of that should be provided, and people should spend their personal time to chase things that make them happier, things that enrich their lives. They want to make art, they want to make music, they want to help people.
Yo,
they
Chad,
want to
I'm not
volunteer.
a Malaysian. I'm not a Marxist. I'm a right winger. I just sympathize with Marxism, and I wish my country was a Marxist country. You can be a right winger and sympathize with something that's not your ideology, right? Don't you think?
I agree with you. Everyone's just lost, but I think everybody. Oh, Anthony, what do you think about anarchism? I want to ask you, what do you think about anarchism?
Now, don't get into this. You're gonna be with me for 5 hours, so let's not get into anarchism.
You're not into. I mean, I'm not. I don't think I support anarchism. Bunker capitalism.
I hate anarchism. Yeah, I think Yeah, I hate anarchism, but let's not get into that.
Getting rid of
Right.
borders. I mean,
Yeah,
I
big
don't-
up to the Moroccan in the chat. Big up to the Moroccan Abel in the chat.
1 second, let me just pull something up real quick. I don't want to get rid of borders because I do like I mean, I want borders to be open and people to be able to freely travel between countries, but I like the idea of having like different countries with different cultures. You go somewhere that it's like a different vibe. Just having one huge sort of no borders, I think it's kind of insane. Okay, sorry, just checking something in the background. Bunker, what's next on the channel? Let me open up your channel real quick and just show it to the audience to make sure they're subscribing and supporting the Bunker Cat.
No, don't subscribe to me. Donate to DNW.
They're gonna donate, my guy. Don't why are you worried about? Okay, there you go. That's the Bunker Cat. 106K subbies, folks. Are you live almost every day? How often are you live?
Yeah, almost every day.
Almost every day.
But the 100K subscribers don't mean shit because those are from shorts, YouTube shorts.
So you're big on
you have a bigger following than me. I'll be real.
You're big on shorts. No, that's crazy, bro. Dude,
Yeah.
I haven't gotten into
It's
shorts
mostly
at all.
shorts. Yeah.
Dude, that's fucking dope. Okay, awesome. Oh, you're killing it on shorts. So the shorts, so subscribers you get from shorts, does that not translate?
Yeah.
You don't think that translates to
a
like,
bit.
do they not watch your long form stuff? People who subscribe for shorts don't fuck with the long short form.
Well, most of the people who watch my live come from shorts anyway. It's rare that they come for the live. Mostly they come from shorts. So it is what it
Okay,
is.
dope. And once your
Yeah.
lives are done, you don't keep the VOD up. You just cut it up into clips and then you post the clips on your channel.
Yeah. I'm also on Twitch, right?
Okay, so you
Also on Twitch.
you dual stream?
Yeah, dual stream. Yeah.
I
Because
thought
Twitch
about
is the
that,
only
but
place I can monetize, I guess. Twitch is the only place I can monetize.
You got no. I feel you, man. Like it's if you're working on all this content, like there's got to be a way for you to monetize it, other than Patreon and Twitch. I guess that together is good. But
Yeah.
YouTube is such a if like you have most of your subscribers are on YouTube, it's kind of disappointing, man. I might know
Nah, it's
someone at
fine, it's
YouTube.
fine.
I can try to ask them. I might have someone that I
No,
can
no,
maybe.
I don't know. They just hate me, so it is what it is. I've accepted it. I've accepted it.
It has been
It
a
is
while.
what it is. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's okay. Worry about yourself, though. I mean, I hope you'll do okay. I hope you'll do okay.
I am. You're scaring me now. You keep telling me to worry about myself. I am kind of scared.
Yeah, just be careful with YouTube. How's your Patreon doing? Is it okay?
Our Patreon's okay. I think ever since we started to get YouTube memberships, the Patreon has been dying off. Not dying off. It's still all our patrons don't leave our Patreon, but it's been like because I'm also trying to post member exclusive content. So sometimes it's hard to post member stuff to Patreon because Patreon wants you to post exclusive stuff for Patreon. Like a members link is exclusive to members. I can't share that on Patreon. So I have to make more content, and I think people are enjoying the interaction on YouTube. So for people who want to join, I think they're more tempted to become YouTube members than Patreon. So Patreon is getting a little bit smaller every month, but it's still I mean, it's still very useful for paying the crew and all of that. But
Do you have OnlyFans? You don't do OnlyFans?
I do not have an OnlyFans. This is my OnlyFans.
Maybe you should start OnlyFans.
I don't know. I don't know if Demi's gonna be okay with me doing an OnlyFans. To be honest with you. Plus, there's some things I want to keep to myself. You know what I mean? There's no need.
Do a halal OnlyFans.
It's
Just
a
show
halal-
hands or whatever.
I could do cosplay.
Show feet. Just show feet.
I could do some cosplay.
Do a feet OnlyFans. OnlyFans.
Karine is coming. She's on the way. She said she needs about an hour, so 6:30. Okay, cool. So we got some backup on the way, Bunker. We got some backup on the way. Bunker, tell
So
me a little bit
I
about.
want to ask you. I want to ask
Tell
you
me.
something.
Tell me.
This is me interviewing you. Okay.
Let's go.
Do you feel anxiety? I mean, living in Lebanon and these Zios just on your ass every single day.
I do, man. Living in Lebanon is very hard. I mean, obviously, if you live in like South Lebanon, it's even way more anxiety because they're constantly bombing there and everything. But like living in Lebanon is it's hard to predict. It's hard to like open a business and invest 100 grand in a business because you don't know what the country's going to be like in a year or two. It's constantly going through instabilities, political instability, financial instability, geopolitical instability. Whether it's internal struggles between political parties, whether it's struggles with us and Israel. It's kind of stressful in that it's hard for you to make a decision and see yourself long term. Like, it's hard to imagine where Lebanon is going to be 2-3 years from now. Like right now, they're talking about trying to disarm Hezbollah. If they can't disarm Hezbollah, what does that mean? Does that mean that the army is going to try and go disarm Hezbollah, and that's going to lead to a civil war between the Shia population in Lebanon and the Lebanese army? If the army doesn't intervene, does that mean Israel is going to take it upon themselves to disarm Hezbollah themselves? So is that going to mean another war with Lebanon? You just never know. You just never know where the tide
do you think the government is gonna ever force Hezbollah to, hand down the weapon? Nah, right?
Our current government right now is kind of in cahoots with the Israeli government and with the Americans. The only reason we were able to get a new president and a new prime minister, you have to guess that wasn't done without the U.S.'s approval. So right now they want to be friends, and they want to cozy up to the Americans. They want to cozy up to the Israelis because they want some stability. They think that would lead to stability, and they want to get funding from the U.S. They want to get all that sort of shit. They want to get investments. But it's like, how can you make peace with Israel? Like, that's my question, is how, as Arabs, as an Arab nation,
no way.
And like, how can you even trust the Israelis? Okay, I get it. If you want to make peace just for stability, but like, do you believe anything that the Israeli government says? If the Israeli government gives you assurances that they're not going to bomb Lebanon, how do you believe them when we're watching them? They're literally chopping children up for us to see every single day. Like, you know what I mean? Live on camera. So how am I, as a Lebanese person, going to trust their government and be like, yeah, we're going to have peace and that'll lead to stability in Lebanon? And worst of all, how is someone in South Lebanon that is currently still being bombed by Israel, and the Israelis are horny for South Lebanon, they want our land, they want to take over Lebanon, how are they going to be like, yeah, let's just give up our weapons and trust and take the Israelis at their word? That's what doesn't make any sense.
We're way past that. When it comes to Israel, eliminate. Okay? That's all I have to say. That's all I have to say. Big up the Hezbollah. Big up the Hezbollah.
Bro,
can we say this?
Hezbollah was very weakened with this last war. They lost a lot of infrastructure. They lost a lot of weaponry. They lost a lot of stuff. But also, Hezbollah has had some also, I don't want to just glaze Hezbollah. Hezbollah has had many negative impacts on Lebanon as well. They got too big. Like, they're supposed to be a militia force that protects the borders and that protects Lebanese borders. They became way more powerful than that. They started to have massive influence on our government. There's a lot of things that our government is unable to act upon or to do without Hezbollah approval. When the port exploded on August 4th in 2020, they got in the way of the investigation because they were to blame, because they were the ones that stored 2,700 tons of ammonium nitrate at the port. So they've actively harmed Lebanon as well, you know what I mean? But I'm always going to support them as a resistance force when it comes to defending Lebanese borders, when it comes to defending Lebanese sovereignty, because our military isn't even capable of doing that. Our military doesn't have any equipment that is capable of defending our airspace. We don't have shit. The world governments have made sure that the Lebanese military is weak, so that we can't attack or can't harm Israel in any way, shape, or form. The only way I would accept Hezbollah disarming is if they merge with the military. They combine their military power and their equipment with the military. Hezbollah generals become Lebanese military generals. Hezbollah fighters are treated with respect as Lebanese soldiers, and we actually empower our military. And Hezbollah combatants are fucking experts at guerrilla warfare. They single-handedly took down fucking ISIS. They defended the Lebanese borders against the incoming Israeli army for like the entire onslaught. So they are unparalleled. They're some of the most badass and most qualified fighters in the world. So they should be given their due. If they do merge with the military, they should be given high posts, high position, use that expertise, train the Lebanese army in guerrilla warfare, make them as badass as they are. But I don't think that's going to happen. Personally, I don't know what the fuck is going to happen. And that goes back to the instability that I was telling you about. You don't know what's going to happen in Lebanon. You're kind of living day by day. You can make all the plans you want. You can have all the aspirations you want, but they can be thrown out the window at any moment.
Nah, big up. You're good at this, bro. You're good at this, bro. You're good at talking. You're gonna go far.
Well, thank you. I appreciate you. Well, how's it like living in Malaysia? Give me a little bit of like insight. All I know, I told you, I know the Malaysia, truly Asia, that you guys hate. Do Malaysians hate
Malaysia? That actually doesn't exist. I mean, if you're a Yakubian, a white person, Malaysia doesn't exist. If you're not, Malaysia does exist. Please come to Malaysia. Anthony, you're welcome to Malaysia. Malaysia is an amazing place. Malaysia is probably the best country on earth.
I'm
I mean, I'm
brown,
not-
so yeah, I'm allowed.
Yeah. You're light skinned though, like me. I'm light skinned too. Don't worry about it. Malaysia is probably the best country on earth, the best food. I mean, we have the tallest. Our skyscrapers is way better than Dubai, by the way. Dubai skyscrapers are a scam. When you look at them closely, it's just a matchstick. Malaysia has way better skyscrapers in Dubai. Malaysia is a modern country. It's a proper right-wing excellence country. But I wish we were a Marxist country. But yeah, Malaysia is amazing, bro. Good food, good people. The people of Malaysia are probably the best in the world. Someone's trying to trigger me saying we're discount Indonesia, but big up Indonesia. They're going through it right now.
Oh, man with long last name. Malaysia is just discount Indonesia. Is it? Okay, so you guys have beef with Indonesia? Is there like some kind of a friendly rivalry?
No. We are siblings. Those are my brothers and sisters. We do fight sometimes. But if you mess with Indonesia, you mess with Malaysia. Like heavy.
You guys have the second tallest skyscraper.
Nah. We have. Nah, that's a lie. Okay.
That's to see if they stink the whole. Okay, man with long last name.
They stink the whole place. Okay, that's a very. Have you seen the video of Ethan and Hila Clan going to Israel and just talking shit about
the Hasidic
Israelis?
Jews?
Yeah, when Hila Clan went, but they stink the whole place. Have you ever seen that?
Place? Yeah, I remember. They're on the bus or something. How did they wear this in the summer? Isn't it so hot? How they walk around with these outfits?
Yeah.
It's like, oh my god, bro. The shit they say about
That's
their own
fucked up,
people.
bro.
And then they call us anti-Semites.
Yeah. Would you consider yourself a Semite?
I mean, technically, I am a Semite. Yeah, anyone from this region is a Semite. But then if you tell them, but I know when people say, I know what they mean. They mean I'm anti-Jewish, so I'm not gonna go like. But technically, I'm a Semite. I know what they mean when they say anti-Semite. But like, yeah, they've just taken a word. Like, it's a word that is also used to describe me. Now I can't even. I'm not even allowed to use it. Like, you know what I mean? Fuckers, man.
Yeah. Yeah, and by the way, the Malaysian skyscrapers is way better than Dubai. Okay, that's all you need to know. We got the best food. I don't know if you're offended. What's the best? What's a traditional Lebanese food?
Did you say I'm offended? No. First of all, I love all sorts of Asian food. I can imagine that Malaysian food is amazing. Someone is telling me I should do like a Malaysian food taste test episode, which I would love to. Lebanese cuisine I love. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think we have one of the best cuisines in the world because it's so varied. If you're vegan, you can enjoy Lebanese food. If you're vegetarian, if you like meat, we got like delicious stews. We got delicious kebabs and hummus and like kibbeh and everything. I think we have delicious food, but I think Asian food is like my second favorite. I know saying Asian is very general. Like Chinese food, Japanese food. There's a very good. God, what am I thinking of? What was it? Was it a Singaporean place here? Not Malaysian. I haven't been to a Malaysian restaurant. Let me tell you that. But let me look it up real quick. Actually, let me use my phone. But we have amazing cuisine here. But you said Dubai. Bro, I don't care about Dubai. Like, I'll be honest with you. I'm not a fan of Dubai.
Yeah. We're better
I don't
than
like going to Dubai.
You know?
There's no culture there. There's no, like, it feels like so cold, so artificial. Like, I could never live there. I've had an opportunity to go live there, to work there. I very enthusiastically said no. I would not live in Dubai. I could not see myself there. Like, I feel like at least in Malaysia, like, yeah, you have those nice skyscrapers, but you still maintain some of the country's fucking culture. Like, you know what I mean? There's actually some culture there. Thai food. Okay, sorry. Thai food. Thai food. Some of my favorite.
Thai food is good. Thai food is good.
Thai food is fucking good. And I love Indian cuisine. I think Indian cuisine is good.
Yeah, Indian. Yo, Malaysia has all that, by the way. Malaysia has, you could go right now at 2 a.m. You could get a fish and chips. You could get
oh my God.
Thai food. Malaysia is we're like cooking every day. I mean all the time, 24 hours. That's Malaysia. Malaysia is happening. And what's like the main Lebanese cuisine, would you say? The main, the number one.
People, what is the main dish that we're most famous for? I would say. I mean, people are always going to.
Or do you not eat? Because you look like you don't eat.
No, I eat. I'm hungry, dude. I'm fucking starving today. I'm gonna try not eating on camera, just like in solidarity with the Palestinian people that are starving, going through starvation right now. So I'm gonna try to like snack and stuff off camera. My favorite dish, Lebanese dish, I would say, it's close. Maybe something called shish badak. It's basically rice with like hot yogurt with like garlic and some seasoning and spices. It's very tasty, and with like little beef dumplings. Essentially, you can also, It could be vegetable dumplings. You can put whatever you want in there. I eat them with beef. It's like these little dumplings that you fry on the side, or you can bake them on the side. Then you put them in with the yogurt and with the rice. It's delicious. Armenians have a dish that's kind of similar. It's called manti. It's just without the rice, but there's yogurt. There's like red sauce as well, tomato sauce, and you mix that in with the dumplings. It's so fucking delicious. I also love lasagna, just like a general. I love lasagna. That's not
Is that
Lebanese.
Lebanese? Yeah, lasagna is definitely Lebanese. Yeah,
Lasagna, super Lebanese. I also love something called
definitely Lebanese.
Daoud or kafta bil siniya. Kafta is like a very tasty type of like it's minced meat beef mixed with like parsley,
nice.
onions, and seasonings, and then you can make it into a kebab. You can make it flat. It's a very delicious like beef patty. Think of like a burger patty,
Yeah,
like way tastier with like the onions in there and the parsley and stuff. So kafta, you put that in the oven with like tomato sauce, potatoes, onions. You bake that in the oven for like an hour or two. Comes out delicious with some rice on the side. That is such a delicious dish. Kafta bil siniya. Fucking love it. Kib is also delicious.
Who invented hummus? Is that how you pronounce it? Hummus.
Hummus. Akida, you know, it's an Israeli dish, Bunker Cat. We all know that. Hummus is Israeli.
Exactly, I was about to say that.
Falafel is Israeli. You know what I'm saying. That's why I got called an anti-Semite for saying that that Israelis stole Arabic food and they called it Israeli food. Ethan and Ela Klein literally blasted my face on their podcast, started calling me an anti-Semite.
Now keep doing what you're doing. They're giving you free promotion, the fucking idiots.
I know. I think they're sick of me now. Everyone's fucking sick of their show. But like, I mean, the logic they use is horrible. They're like, but we have all these Arab Israelis that are making the food here in Israel, so it's Israeli food. So okay, so technically, if an Indian lives in England and makes a curry dish, does that mean curry is now British food, or is curry still an Indian dish? So I guess they can't make that distinction. I think like the only Israeli food that I can think of is like
babies.
I can't even think of like the gefilte fish. Is that like some? Or is that like some
they eat babies, bro?
Exactly. They murder the shit out of children, and it's fucked up, bro. They don't have anything. They even steal our desserts. Like once, someone was talking about like AB was talking about a Lebanese dessert on the podcast, like mhallabiya. It's like
Wait, AB, is he Lebanese?
AB's half Lebanese, and his wife Lena is Lebanese. They both have family in the south. Like
did you invite him for this fundraiser?
I did not invite AB for the fundraiser. AB has blocked me on Twitter. AB is working on a video about all of his haters. That's what people in the chat told me. So if he is working on that video, I might be in that video. Who knows? He does not like me, AB, and we don't like AB. I mean, look, can you imagine being Lebanese, working for a Zionist, and sitting there quietly as he just spews Zionist bullshit over and over again, day after day, for like almost 2 years, basically justifying what the IDF is doing to Arabs and just fucking sitting there and doing it for a paycheck? Like, can you imagine that?
I need to teach you a word here. I need to teach. The word is an Indian word, also used in Malaysia. It's barwa.
Barwa.
Look at the chat. Barwa. AB is a barwa.
Drunk in
He's
his
a
bathtub.
traitor.
Do you condemn barwa? Oh, so Mina knows the word barwa, but what does that mean? Is that like a really fucked up word? Is it gonna get me demonetized on YouTube?
No, it means a traitor.
Traitor.
You know, who's a barwa? Let me think. Son of Hamas, barwa. Nas Daily, barwa. Jolani, barwa. AB, barwa.
I liked referencing Nas Daily and Jolani. Fuck Nas Daily, bro. That motherfucker sent a crew to Lebanon to shoot some videos.
Now you gotta teach me like an Arabic word. Like I know hamar already. What's another one?
I'm gonna teach you the Arabic word for traitor, or like for spy.
Anything. A bad word. Amil.
Yeah, and he's working with the enemy. He's a traitor. Amil. So Barwa, Handak.
DJ Khaled, DJ Khaled. Another one. Barwa.
Jordan M sends $5 and says, "Watch out, guys. AB is from the rough streets of Dearborn, Michigan." Yeah, did you watch that clip? By the way, we're at over $500 in super chat revenue. That's insane. And the fundraiser is almost at almost at 3,500, folks, and we've only been doing this for 2 hours and 44 minutes.
Yeah, you're definitely gonna go way past 5, right?
I hope so, man. I hope so.
Especially Chris Kunzler is coming out. Chris Kunzler's
coming out in a little bit. He's coming out in 15 minutes.
Chris Kunzler.
We got the
Yeah, who
Kunzler.
else
We
is- who
got
else
we
is
got
on?
iDubbbz coming a little bit later. We got Bat
iDubbbz is
Hasbaro.
crazy though. Like, how do you get iDubbbz? You know him?
iDubbbz and Anissa follow me on Twitter. We followed each other on Twitter
Oh.
when all the Ethan stuff was happening. I sent him a DM. I was like, yo, would you be down to do this? He was like, fuck yeah. He was very nice. We've interacted a couple of times on Twitter. This wasn't the first time we interact. I've expressed to him how much of a fan I am, how much I'm honestly, out of all the people on the list, iDubbbz is the one I'm most like kind of, I feel like I'm gonna be a little bit starstruck because I literally like I've been watching.
You're gonna be
his stuff.
nervous as shit.
I'm gonna be nervous, but by the
no
time he comes
pressure,
on,
right? No pressure at all.
No
You're gonna
pressure.
fuck it up, right?
but it's gonna be midnight. By the time he comes on, it's gonna be pretty late, so I'm gonna be pretty tired at that point. And also, there's Mike Figueiredo from the Humanist Report. He's got a massive YouTube channel. I've been watching his stuff.
Oh
for
yeah,
years.
Humanist Report.
Humanist
Comrade
Report.
Casey, North Star, big up North Star Radio,
North Star
Ahmed
Radio.
Sarsour, Overzealots. Oh, yo, this is a crazy lineup.
It's a
Matt
crazy
Lieb.
lineup, man. I know. And Bunker Cat. We got the Bunker Cat as well, man. I'm glad we started it off with you. Thank you so much for joining us, and you've helped us raise over like 400 pounds, bro. Thank
That's
you.
okay. Could
Ever
do
since
better.
you've been on. What do you mean that's okay, bro? That's fucking awesome. That's a lot of money. But we're also getting super chats on YouTube, so don't forget about that. That's fucking awesome. And while you're live streaming today, keep telling your audience to pop in and donate if they want. We're gonna be live while you're live today. I'll try to pop in as well. Say hello in the live chat.
Definitely. I'll probably watch your stream while streaming.
Oh fuck yeah, that would be awesome. Bunker, I'm gonna let you go a little bit early. I'm gonna take just a couple of seconds.
Okay. No worries.
To prep for Chris. Before we hop into that, Bunker, is there anything you want to tell the audience? Please, where can people find you? Get me the link for your Patreon. Get me the link. Get me the proper link.
Let me just look.
Let me try to go. Is it on? Is it on? I think it's on your YouTube channel.
Patreon.com/bunkercat. BUNKERCAT.
That's it. Patreon.com. Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
There it is.
B for Barua, U for Uganda, N for Nigeria.
Patreon.com. Bunkercat. I'm opening
Bunkercat.
it up. We're opening the Patreon. Folks, patreon.com/bunkercat. Okay, get in there, support our boy. There's exclusive content up here. He's doing good work, extremely funny, extremely fun. I love the sarcasm. And supporter of the show, friend of the show. Say one second, what am I doing here? Check out the Patreon. Bunker, what a pleasure it's been. I hope to see you in the live chat a little bit later today.
Big up.
Support BunkerCat on Patreon, folks. Watch him on Twitch. Are you just BunkerCat on Twitch as well?
Twitch.tv/bunkercat36.
Twitch.tv/BunkerCat36. If you guys have a Twitch Prime, consider throwing it over to our boy BunkerCat.
Yeah.
And
don't forget to donate to the fundraiser.
And don't forget to donate.
Because I hope you get like what 20k.
If we make it to 20k, that'll be insane.
It better be 20k, or I'm gonna hunt every single one of you.
I hope.
I'm gonna be watching. I'm gonna be watching. If it doesn't get to 20k, I'm gonna hunt every single one of these people. All right, peace.
You guys have heard the BunkerCat. Bunker, thank you so much. We salute you, brother.
All right.
Yatik al-Afi, thank you for your service. Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate the time. It was very nice meeting you, and I hope we get to do this another time. Okay, maybe on your stream,
sure.
maybe on my stream. Let's keep in touch. BunkerCat, much love, my man. Salute you. Boom. What a lovely cat. What a lovely BunkerCat. What a sweetheart. We're gonna get Chris Kunzler in about 10 minutes. So folks, here's BunkerCat's Patreon. Please make sure to check it out. If you guys want to subscribe, let's see some membership options here. Let's see what we got. Okay, you can do $3 a month. Holy shit. For $3 a month, that's actually a very good price. So if you guys have like $3 that you can spare, help out our boy. He's been demonetized by YouTube for defending the resistance. How fucked up is that? That's kind of unfair. Let me fix up Maki's shot, and I'm going to take just 10 seconds to go freshen up. Oh, little nice. Folks, I'll be right back. Thank you so much to everyone who's been donating already. Let me see if I missed any super chats. I got Yves Gebrand. You condemn hummus, though. Polish pusher Anthony, you're such a good interviewer. Very warm. Well, thank you. I'm always nervous with interviews, and this is like these aren't really interviews. This is just like casual conversations and stuff. Bunker Cat, thank you so much for being here. Such a sweetheart. We love you, Bunker. Let me fix this up a little bit. Make sure that we good. All right. We are at 3,375. Let's go. Let's fucking go, baby. Let's fucking go. He has no idea how many people. Are you talking about Maki? Yeah, Maki, everybody loves you. Everybody's saying how much they love you. All right, I'll be right back, folks. Give me 2 minutes. Was the Bunker Cat. It was the cat. Wait, did Bunker Cat just leave a... Folks, Bunker Cat just made a donation. 50 Malaysian YR. What is that? What are reals? Thank you so much. That's such a generous donation. Bunker Cat, thank you so much. We love you. W's in the chat for Bunker Cat. Our first official guest of the day. Bunker Cat says, Nas Daily can suck my dick. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Much love to Bunker Cat. Folks, let's support Bunker Cat on Patreon. Okay, YouTube fucked him over. YouTube fucked our boy over. We can't let that happen. I refuse. Okay, it seems like I got Anthony document. Okay, iDubbbz, their puppy might be a little sick. The call might be somewhere between 10 to 30 minutes late. No worries, dude. Hope the pup is okay. Just keep me updated and we will adapt. And if the pup needs all your attention, don't even worry about this. Well wishes for iDubbbz and Anissa's dog in the chat, folks. They have an appointment with the vet. It might clash a little bit with the time here. I'm just telling them that it's okay. The pup's health is more important. Obviously, we'd love to have iDubbbz on here, but if you can't make it, that's okay. That is okay. We want what's best for the puppy. For the puppy. Lazy Rosa says, I give you a one-time pass for the good cause, but I am still angry at you, Bunker Cat. Just a guy. Yes, North Star is coming on. We have North Star coming on. We got North Star Casey, Comrade Casey. Am I already tired? It's only been 3 hours that we're streaming. I hope we get iDubbbz to come in. Let's hope for the best for their puppy. No. iDubbbz, hello. iDubbbz, I'll stay up till 5 a.m. to talk to you. Don't worry. Let's just make sure the puppy's okay. Blessy bless. Okay, let's refresh. We're at 3,600 pounds. Yo, let's go. Bunker Cat, thank you so much. You've helped us raise like 800 pounds or something, man. Let's go. Cooks just woke up. Hello, Cooks. North Star Radio says, of course I am. Fuck yeah, he is. I sent North Star a fun little request today on WhatsApp. I hope you're cool with that, Comrade. I think that would be... Comrade has a lovely voice. That's all I'll say. And listening to Comrade read something for us, I think would be a lovely experience. Raziar just sent an extremely generous $100 donation via live chat, folks. Let's read that up. The USA chose to ignore Rwandan genocide in my youth. The USA chooses to support Palestinian genocide in my adulthood. I couldn't make a difference then. I can make a difference now, however small. W's in the chat for Raziar. What a lovely message. What a beautiful sentiment. Thank you so much. That's so generous of you. Our live chat donations are now up to over $600, folks. We have over $600 in live chat donations. So add that to the 3,600 pounds that we have in on the fundraiser page. We've already raised over $4,000 together. Over $4,000 together in 3 hours, folks. What a community. I love you guys so much. That's so generous. And that message kind of touched me, Raziar. That's a very touching message. So thank you so much. And thank you for being part of this community. Like, I don't know what to say. That's so fucking sweet of you. Heather just gifted one Do Not Worry membership. Thank you so much, Heather. One lucky person who got it. John Gray just received a gifted membership by Heather. Thank you so much, Heather. It's 5:56. Almost time to speak to Chris Kunzler. Let me just take a few sips. Comrade Casey, salutations. What time are we on with Comrade? Let me check. Just crazy schedule. So we've done Harley, Mohsen, Bunker Cat. We got Chris. We got Chris at 6. So Comrade Casey Comrade Casey's coming up right after Chris Kunzler. Chris is at 6, and Comrade Casey's at 7. Then we have Ahmed Sarsour, who is a poet from Gaza. He also speaks English, so I won't have to do much translating there. Then we got Overzealots. Then Matt Lieb. Let me open this up so that you can all see what I'm looking at. So we got Chris Kunzler coming up next, then Comrade Casey, Ahmed Sarsour, Overzealots, Matt Lieb, Mike from PA, then iDubbbz, or depending on the situation with the pup, then Daniel Mate, the second half of Bat Hasbara. We got Uninformed Leftist, James coming in at 2 a.m., so 7 p.m. Eastern, and finally Humanist Report, and then we might still be getting Noah Samson on. He just needs to get back to me in terms of like his schedule and stuff. Then we're good to go. Chris, I'm gonna open the call very soon. Taylor Lorenz. Questions that I want to ask Chris. Okay, let me open up the Zoom call with Chris. No. Anthony and Chris. Start. We'd like the video, please. Let me start that call. Yeah, excited. It's exciting to have Chris on. I'm so glad like the schedule worked out. I thought this was going to be so confusing with all the different time codes and stuff. Hopefully that works. We got a couple of, what do you guys see right now? Okay, we got a couple of chats that I may have missed. Marmar sends 10 pounds and says cat time. Absolutely. How's he looking? Oh, kind of covering his little face. Mud, thank you so much for the donation. Very generous of you. Robibi sent 50 seconds. Says, if you get fatigued, take one out of Ethan's book and do a line in the toilets of an employee's meds. I know. I hope. Did someone... Karine, Nour, are you guys on like some kind of a weird medication that I could maybe snort later? Fine audio quality here. Someone's having bad audio. Someone tell Anthony to fix his audio. What's up with the audio? Is anyone having any issues? We're just waiting for Chris to pop in. Hope iDubbbz' puppy's okay. The worst thing is stressing about UIT. Ooh, someone's here. 1 second. Might be Karine. Right on time. Hey guys, Karine is here. What's up? No, it should come back on its own. Chris, if you're in 1 second. Let me move this out of the way. Yoimps. Hey, we got Karine in the house, folks.
Hi.
Test your audio, make sure it's okay.
Test. Working?
Okay, let me try to do something here real quick with the
I need to put my laptop.
scene.
Ow.
I'm gonna do a split screen. Okay. So now, our Zoom camera is me and you, essentially. Want to see what that looks like?
Sure.
So we're gonna be like this. We're gonna be talking to Chris like that.
Yeah.
What up? What up, everybody? We're just waiting on Chris to come in. He needs a few moments. Take your time, Chris. Don't you be worrying about nothing. Hello. I'll get you a mug.
What up, please?
Some more.
So how's everyone? How's the streaming going? I watched some of it.
I'm gonna cut to you for a second while I go get you water.
Oh, okay. Hey guys, enjoying the show? How many of you are there in here? 330. Yeah, that's pretty good. I wanted to come at 6. Really want to. But now he will. Against his will, he will know that I exist. So that's good. Anyways. Hi, Katie. Hi, everyone. Oh my god, everyone's saying hi to me. Hi. Nour's coming later. Her lazy ass got off work. Happy Prophet's birthday. Yin'ad alaykum. I had a day off today. I don't know why Nour have a day off. Merci. Water.
Okay.
Are you doing this on Zoom?
Yeah, we're doing this on Zoom. I got Zoom Premium. We paid for it. You might need, I think, to punch up the brightness with your with that little remote. Gonna make it a little bit more punchy.
That?
Is it making a difference?
Yeah, it is. Good.
You look pretty good. Ooh, Chris is in. We got a super chat. Could you take over the super chats for a little bit? Salazam sent super chat. You mentioned that Khalid Nahban's video touched you deeply. Muhammad Al Durra was a similar experience for me. Never forget. I feel you. We're gonna let in our friend Chris. Admit. Why is this?
Someone said that my. Oh, is he?
What are they saying?
My mic has the limiter. Why?
The limiter to. Okay, let me do something real quick. What up? Hello, Chris. How's it going?
Hello, hello, hello. Can you hear me?
We can hear you. Let me just
We can hear
quickly
you.
remove some
Fantastic.
filters here. Sorry, guys. Just one quick second. Noise gate. I'm going to. All these technical issues, Chris. I think they should be
Yeah,
better.
it's not-
Try to aim sort of the mic more towards your mouth, Karine, when you're speaking. Like, don't have
Okay.
it too side.
Okay, sure.
Too much to the side. What just happened here? We're good. We're good. All right, we're good. Let's go back to. What just happened, Chris? We lost you visually. Let me see real quick what's happening here.
You lost me,
Oh, there
or
we
can
go.
you still see me?
No, I can see you here. There we go. There we go.
We see you.
I don't know why. I just moved my desk slightly, but that would be the only thing I've done.
There you go. Let me just cut this out here, and let me get in from here, and I will move the donation goal. Let's right in your face. Boom.
No problem.
There we go. Chat, can you hear Chris well? Is his audio okay? I think it looks okay. It sounds okay. Thank you so much for being here, Chris. We're massive fans.
Hi, Chris. I love
Hi,
your
how's
videos.
it going?
Karine
Thank you.
wanted to make sure not to miss your appearance. Nour is also a massive fan. Nour shared something hilarious last time. Like her like college professor shared one of your like Instagram videos on her Instagram stories, and Nour was like, "I love the fact that my like Lebanese professor is sharing Chris Kunzler videos on Instagram."
My all of my friends from university tended to go to Jordan because our university had a partnership with it, and they told me all their like old Arabic teachers loved my content, and they were always like, "Oh, I know him" and stuff. To these sort of older men who just like sharing my stuff. I'm also not very clued up on the world of Facebook, but I do know that like older Arab people do sort of love Facebook, so I'm sure there's a whole community of people who love me on there too.
Yeah, there is. Yeah, there is. Trust me.
That's so random. Well, first of all, what made you take like such a massive interest or have such a massive interest in the Middle East? Like, what made you gravitate towards this area of the world? Like, why is that something that you decided to study and you cover so passionately on a daily basis? Like, what got you into the Middle East?
Yeah, I guess I've told this story a few times. It was basically I just read On Palestine by Noam Chomsky and Ilan Pappé, and I didn't quite believe that it could all be true. That such a thing could be happening, and I'd know so little about it. And then I kind of just started reading more and more. And when I was at school during the equivalent of I don't know the last 2 years of high school before you go to university or college or whatever you call it in America and such. When I was there, we studied about Palestine, but it was kind of like not that in depth. It was more stuff about like myths about Palestine, things like I don't know. There's a famous one which they call the David and Goliath myth, which is not actually very significant. I mean, you probably know it or you've heard it, but it's like this myth that Israel was this little Jewish David against an Arab Goliath. And it's just not true in 1948 because Israel always had more troops on the field than even all of the combined Arab armies. And so we kind of started learning about that. And then at university, I was taught by a lot of people who know a lot about this, who are like experts in Palestine. And as I learnt more and understood more, I just kept on wanting to talk about it. And the first stuff I did was like make a couple of really shittily made TikToks and a few Instagram posts about like, I don't know, it would have been about 4 years ago, and then I kind of stopped, and then I took a year out of university, and I was like, oh, I want to continue studying this and have some reason to justify it, and so I just started making videos in my spare time, and don't know. That's why I just feel very passionately about it, because obviously Britain has a big role in all of this, and I just don't think most white Westerners knew anything about it, and so Yeah, especially before October the 7th. I just felt like what I wanted to do was educate people and teach people about this stuff that shouldn't be locked in textbooks, that shouldn't be in expensive books that people don't end up reading, and should just be common knowledge amongst people to have a basic understanding of the Middle East isn't just all like really insane Arabs just hating Jewish people. It's like a very interesting region that has been influenced, unfortunately, by Western interventionism.
Well, that's why like people love you, I'd say, because your passion is so like obvious. Anytime you speak on the matter, that like you're kind of oozing like passion and care for the region, So
Can I say something?
of course,
Can I tell him how I discovered his videos?
of course.
Chris, I discovered your videos October 8th or 9, 2023. I'm scrolling on TikTok, looking at all the white people's stupid takes, and then your video comes on, one of your videos, and I was like, oh great, another white boy with a British accent with a Middle Eastern Studies degree. I wonder what he has to say. And then you just said like something that was so like good, and I was like so shocked. So I like went into your profile. I was like, I love this guy, and I've been following you since. So it's like, I was so shook that he was woke from the beginning.
Well, someone in the chat, Jess, is actually saying something similar. She says, the one white man I'll listen to when he's yelling. Thank you, Anthony, for hosting and giving attention to such important voices. Free Palestine. Now, anytime I get a chance to pop in on one of Chris's live streams, I'm more than happy to do it. It's so fucking fun. And we have a lot of overlapping audience members, which I love.
Yeah.
There's so many familiar names in there. So, and like I always say, the best thing to come out of Ethan Klein's Crash Out. I mean, you've been making content for a long time. I discovered you first after the post Ethan stuff. Like the best thing to come out of this whole thing, I guess, is just bringing all of these creators together. He's kind of helped create this little community of pro-Palestinian creators. Like I feel like we all have each other's backs. You just did a collaboration with Overzealots, who's going to be on the show a little bit later. Like we're all working together. Kind of for a greater cause. Like if it wasn't for the Crash Out, I wouldn't have been able to bring all you people together to kind of do this. Like, you know what I mean? So to me, it's just been very special, and that's like the biggest positive to come out of it.
Yeah, 100%. I tend to agree with you, because obviously I've been making TikToks for a long time, but TikTok, like I do know other TikTokers, and I've met some people who are very nice, but I think one of the problems with it is it's quite like insular, and you don't end up, I don't know, it feels like on YouTube. That you're right, through the Ethan Klein stuff, I have met a lot of people, and people like Overzealots, Nour, even Hassan, all of these people who really, I don't know, who just care about this, and it all came from such a ridiculous thing, you know, of Ethan Klein being unable to admit that he just loves Israel, basically, or loves Zionism.
We shouldn't even refer to him as Ethan Klein anymore. I'd rather call him Pedo Troll at this point. his preferred name, which he's very proud of. Hey, Pedo Troll.
Yeah, I think the funniest thing about all of that to me was that just all of these years ago, Ethan was like so open in what he said, and now he wants to hide and run from it and be like, no, I actually like just love Israel, and like I actually really want there to be Palestine. But then he like does just portray, I know AB said something about you maybe being savage or barbarous or something, but it's always just Ethan's like, oh, Israel's getting attacked by the Arabs again, those fucking Arabs doing all this stuff. Nothing's changed about that man. He just hid behind the idea of like people, you know, hid behind the idea of not actually having to confront what Israel actually was fundamentally.
The Nakba revisionism. I love. I'm sure you saw that segment. It's like, did you know what happened one day before the Nakba, AB? Did you know that all the Arab nations decided to attack Israel to kill all the Jews one day before the Nakba, which is why the Nakba had to happen? He didn't say that, but like that's what he's trying to say. No, it's just been insane. And I think at first I was like, it's kind of like At first, I was worried that he might have had a lot of influence, which is why I started to speak out against him, even though like my show has been very much inspired by H3. I was a massive H3 fan. Like my whole thing is like, I'm a Fallen fan. I was a massive fan. I used to buy a whole bunch of Teddy Fresh, all that sort of shit. I was part of the audience. Then once October the 7th happened, I'm like, bro, I'm an Arab. I'm an H3 fan. Like I should be fucking speaking out about this because they're just spewing a bunch of fucking propaganda. And then we kind of took it on as like kind of like a responsibility. But at this point, I think our point has been made. Like he has no influence left. Their views are slashed. And speaking of views and streaming and stuff, I wanted to know, like, how's live streaming going for you? You've been live streaming for a few months now. Are you doing this? Are you thinking of making content full time? Do you have another job? Like, are you thinking of being like a professor? Do you want to write books? Like, what is it that you do? And I'm kind of curious about how the streaming has been going, because we kind of stream at the same time. I always see you online, so I'd like to see that you're active on here.
Well, so I mean, I kind of was very tired of TikTok basically in recent months, because it's a very difficult platform to use in that your views are so inconsistent, or they have been in recent months and years, where
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh my God. Oh, they've lost. Okay. 1 second. Oh, yeah, no, something did happen here. Let me switch it back. Let me see what happened. Can you say something?
yeah, I can say something.
Okay, I think you're back.
Okay,
I
cool,
think
cool,
you're
cool.
back. Chris is back. So what had I just asked you?
You were just asking me about like what I wanted to do, and so I think maybe
so
I'll
you're getting sick of TikTok, and you were getting banned on TikTok
Yeah.
because you had members of the IDF in your chat engaging with your content, and you were telling them, "Hey, fuck off," in a more polite way. I don't want to engage with you, and that was considered hate speech and discrimination. So,
yeah.
So
And
YouTube.
And I think that YouTube is a bit less restrictive, if you know what I mean, like as a platform. And I think it is somewhat restrictive in all of these things that that it can be problematic. Wait, I'm just checking. Oh, no, they're just making jokes. But yeah, like when I was, I don't know. It's YouTube is less of a restrictive platform, and I kind of toy with what I'll end up doing. And so currently, like I do just make content and post stuff and talk about Palestine. And I always wanted to do that as like a job, like something related to talking about this kind of stuff. And YouTube
Awesome.
is actually a great, fun way to like make longer form content to talk about the academic stuff, to talk about this kind of stuff. And yeah, I enjoy it definitely. But maybe in the future I'll consider doing a PhD. It's just it's a difficult career choice. And
How old
it's
are
not
you?
some 24, 25 next month. So
Oh, we're the same age.
yeah,
I'm 10 years older than you, but and I want to say that you're very charismatic. Like, you're amazing on your lives. You make great fucking impressions, like your Netanyahu impression, bro. Like, you've got some good impressions in there. So you're really funny. You're really fun to watch. You're very engaging. You simplify information in a way that is great for viewers to watch. Like when I think of, like, I think you're up there with like Hassan, in my opinion. Like, just stick with this for a few more years, and you can be as massive as Hassan is, dude. And you know more about the Middle East. You know more about Lebanon than I do. You know more about the internal political struggles of Lebanon than I myself know as a Lebanese person. So,
did you grow up there, or have you?
I was born in the U.S., but I was raised in Lebanon. I left there when I was like 1 year, a 1 year old. Went to school, high school here. Then I went back to the States for university, for college. Lived there for a while, then I came back to Lebanon in 2015. So I've been back in Lebanon for almost 10 years now. So I've spent maybe 10 years of my life living in the States, but I was raised here. I've spent most of my life here in Lebanon, essentially.
And you live in Beirut, right?
I've lived in Beirut, and now I currently live... Lebanon is very small, so I live like 20 minutes away from Beirut now. But yeah, it's a very small country. So in terms of...
Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
My friend, one of my friends from university grew up there in one of the camps.
A Palestinian
I cannot
camp.
remember.
Shatila?
Yeah, I cannot remember. No.
Burj al-Balajna, maybe?
What can you hold on? Palestinian camps in Lebanon. I remembered the name yesterday.
If I raise it too much, there might be echo. I tried to switch it to the TV. When I switched it to the TV, we lost the audio.
Ain al-Helwe.
Ain al-Helwe.
Ain al-Helwe. Okay.
Yeah. So he would often speak about growing up in Lebanon as a Palestinian and stuff, and so it was always interesting to hear that. And you know, because Lebanon's an interesting country in terms of. I don't know, he would tell me how like Lebanese people spoke to him and how you got quite ranging opinions of differing Lebanese people. And you know, we even see that spectrum on YouTube. We've got great Lebanese voices like Lonerbox.
Oh my god.
Yeah, for sure.
We've got Lonerbox, we've got so Lonerbox basically represents like the extreme Christian right wing of Lebanese political thought. Like the Lebanese forces, the Kataib parties, the ones that fought against the Palestinians in the 80s, the ones that collaborated with the Israelis in the Sabra and Shatila massacre. Literally, it was under the instruction of the IDF and the Israeli military, and the attack was acted upon by Lebanese militias. So there's a very complex history between Palestinians and Lebanese people. There's a lot of Lebanese people that feel no empathy or no sympathy for what's happening in Palestine. If you tell them, hey, like I told 2 days ago, I was at a movie premiere, and I was telling someone like, hey, I'm doing this fundraiser in a couple of days for Palestine. She was like, oh, like why? So they could use the money and like stay there and get killed on purpose so that like they can collect more money. I was like, holy shit. And Lebanon is filled with people like that. It's also filled with people that genuinely care about Palestine and want to help. But there's also there's a massive subset of the population that thinks Israel didn't go far enough in getting rid of Hezbollah. There's sections of the Lebanese population that celebrate the pager attack. It's very weird. We have a lot of people that are very cucked by the US or want to be cucked and want to be under the boot of the Americans and the Israelis. Right now, as you know, they're trying to get Hezbollah to disarm. I'd love to get your take on that. Like, they want Hezbollah to disarm. So essentially, they're pushing for fucking civil war in Lebanon. They want our military to go take Hezbollah's arms by force, which good luck trying to do that.
Wait, can I tell something else?
Yeah, of course, of course. Don't ask me if you can
I
talk
don't
to Chris.
interrupt anyone. Chris, a year ago, I was watching one of your TikTok lives. Okay, and in the live you were talking, it was before Israel came into Lebanon, and there was a lot of tension in the area. Okay, so you were talking about Hezbollah and Israel and everything, and I was like, do you think Israel is gonna start a war with Lebanon? And I was like, fuck, I hope he says no. And then you were like, yeah, I think they're gonna come in, and I was like, fuck, and then they did come in. I was so mad.
Yeah, there was a Twitter account. Wait, it's lagging for me. Am I lagging for all of you guys?
You're okay for us. I can see you. I can hear you. Chat, let us know.
Okay, perfect.
Seems to be working
I think
fine.
I think it must just be some sort of problem with my computer or on my end. Anyway, there was some weird Twitter account that kept posting Israel's going to go to war with Lebanon. Israel's going to invade Lebanon. The internal Israeli military reporting is saying that it's going to happen specifically in August plus or minus 1 month of 2024. And they were correct. And they'd also, the reason that someone had said like, oh, this account is pretty worth trusting is because seemingly they were just someone in the Israeli military who knew all this stuff and was publishing it. They were like one of those OSINT accounts. But I mean, all of that stuff, like, look, I've never lived in the Middle East, but I do know a lot of people who've lived there, and I have read a lot about it. I genuinely do not think that it is like a long-term solution to basically just be benevolent to the Americans and have certain classes of people who rise up and do very well and have significant financial gain. Because places like Tunisia, before the Arab Spring, they all kept reporting, oh yeah, Tunisia's great, the tourist industry is increasing there, look how amazing it is. But there's always going to be disaffected and poor people. And I mean, these states believe that they'll be able to manage them. That's effectively what America, the UAE and stuff believe. Oh, we'll be able to manage them and control them. But my strongest opinion about the entire Middle East is that eventually things will crack and change, because these dictators aren't forever, and once one goes, more will go, especially in the like. And also, by the way, I think that anything involved with the UAE and the Gulf is awful and evil. Like, that's one of my strongest opinions about the Middle East that I think most people who know about Palestine don't really know as much about. The UAE is like the most malign influence on the Middle East at the moment, and anything that they're wanting to do is heinous and ridiculous and is going to bring nothing good for people. And so anything that the Americans are talking about right now of like disarming Hezbollah, and I think they were talking about like a free economic zone in southern Lebanon. It's ridiculous. It's utterly ridiculous.
Yeah, it's insane. When I was working full time with the like TV production company, a lot of the work that we did was for like Saudi Arabia and the UAE, so it was always like impossible for me to like criticize them on camera, just so that I don't get like, if anyone figured out where I worked, it could get like maybe the production company that I worked with in trouble. Now that I'm like completely out of that industry, and I'm not out here trying to make entertainment for anyone. What Saudi Arabia is doing to Yemen, what the UAE is doing, normalizing relations with Israel, like, bro, it's insane. Like, the saddest thing is, like, honestly, when I see Americans and British people and Australians taking to the streets to protest, I'm like, they shouldn't even be like, yes, their governments are complicit and they're funding all of this, but like, I think the true failure comes from Arab nations. Like Arab nations have completely just abandoned Palestine, but they're too afraid to lose their funding. They're too afraid to lose getting weapons for their militaries from the US or from Europe, that we have completely abandoned Palestine. And I feel like extra shame. I feel more shame than someone, like if I were just an American citizen paying for taxes, I'd feel bad for what I'm doing. But like as an Arab who literally lives just a few kilometers away theoretically but from where this genocide is happening, to be as powerless as I am and to see our governments align themselves with the US, why are we even considering peace talks with, like, why is the conversation right now peace talks with Israel instead of what do we do to stop the genocide? Like, that's what's insane to me. That's what's just crazy to me.
Because منتك اخت وضع البلد. That's why.
Yeah, Lebanon is just so like
we cannot handle stopping a genocide.
That's the thing. Like the economic situation in Lebanon is just so poor. It's just so dire that people are just so desperate for any sense of normalcy that they're like, fuck it, let's make peace with Israel if it means that we can kind of predict what's going to happen to our lives in the next 5 years. If I want to open a business, I can open a business. Some shit like that. Just one point that you made earlier that I just want to point at. You were just mentioning TikTok is a bit hard with the censorship. I was just talking to Bunker Cat right before you, and he mentioned that once he hit 100K subs on YouTube, they took a much closer look at his channel and they found a bunch of like pro-resistance stuff. And I think he was much more outwardly supporting like Hamas and stuff, but he was like, they eventually just demonetized his whole YouTube channel. So once your channel grows to a certain point, there might be more eyeballs on your channel and they're going to be a little bit more careful with like who they, so even YouTube isn't that safe. And honestly, with people like Ethan Klein sort of just loudly accusing anyone of being an anti-Semite and calling everything hate speech, even though we're making very valid criticisms, I think the danger of what he's doing is actually silencing some creators. And if he still has good pull with YouTube, I'm not sure what it could happen, but it is something to keep in mind as well. So are you on Twitch as well, or?
No, I haven't. I used to do Twitch, but it was very hard to pull people over from TikTok over to Twitch, and so streaming on there was difficult. And so I used to get about 40 to 50 viewers on there around Christmas time this year, and I was doing that up until I went to Italy for like a month I went to Italy for a month in March, and then after that was when I really came back and started doing the YouTube stuff and thinking more I'd focus on this. But I do enjoy streaming. It's like I think it's a nice thing. It's nice to talk about the news. It's nice to have like a community of people who are interested in what you're saying. And I think in many ways you can talk about more complex issues. And I think like on that topic, obviously for me, there's quite a few contradictory videos on my TikTok. So obviously when it comes to the UK, it is like outright illegal to support Hamas. Like if you show outward support for Hamas, you can go to prison for, I don't know, like 10 years. If you incite support and tell people that they should support Hamas, you can go to prison. Now, I was asking this guy who's done this all for a lot longer than me and speaks a lot stronger, and he says that when he was like, oh, you should say when you're escalating, if you ever got interviewed by the police about it, that you'd called for escalation, that you were saying, oh, I'm escalating my letter writing campaign. And that like I asked other people and they said, well, you support the resistance, but you don't support a specific faction of it. So like what I'll say is, well, I support Palestinian rights to resist, but I literally I cannot support Hamas. The Houthis, on the other hand, the Houthis are not a designated terrorist organization in the UK. So legally I can declare my support for the Houthis and say what they're doing against Israel is fantastic. But even now, like in a situation where why it feels so complex is because like right now, not being able to say the people doing like small amounts of things to get in the way of Israel genociding and removing the entire Palestinian population, to believe that those people are evil terrorists, and to have to sit there and say, oh, this is a terrorist organization, that's it, that's what my government says. It's hard because, I think some people are like, well, why can't you be more pro-resistance? Why can't you do this? Why can't you do that? And people have to understand, this is the way that the UK government is. Like, it's law. It's something that, you could like supporting. Do you know what Palestine Action is?
Yes.
No, I don't.
Oh.
So Palestine Action were they were an organization in the UK, and they basically just through what they'll do is they'll go to the Israeli weapons manufacturer Elbit, and they'll go smash into the building, and then they'll throw paint. And if you do it why it's so like dangerous.
I saw
is
those
because
stories.
yeah, if you manage to get it in one of those like really special specific machines for building a weapon part or something, it can take like months to recalibrate it to fix a machine. So these people were having like a tangible effect on the Israeli war machine. And so what the UK government did is they said, well, it'll be a criminal offence to show any support for Palestine action. And so like this is how repressive the UK is as a country. There have been multiple journalists who have been arrested for like supporting Hamas. And like I thought it was going to happen because Destiny's community a while ago actually found my October the 7th video in which I say Palestinians should be offered the same support as Ukrainians, should be offered rhetorical support, like weaponry, all of these things after like them breaking down the fences. And I was like, oh fuck, you know, I'm gonna get in I'm gonna get in legal trouble. And so for the first few months after October the 7th, that was like a huge concern. I was panicked about like being arrested and stuff. And whilst the UK, and I mean, it's like minor, like people make huge sacrifices for Palestine, amazing stuff. There are people, you know, are like currently on the flotilla, people doing hunger strikes, people who've taken action and are still in prison and are being subjected to, you know, like awful conditions. In fact, one of the people from Palestine Action is in prison, like hunger striking right now. And just, yeah, it's kind of like, it's a difficult situation with the UK, you know, and it's one of the reasons why talking about Palestine feels difficult. But actually, to be fair, my friend from Lebanon said instantly after October the 7th, it's all just lies. They're telling you that they're gonna. They said straight after October the 7th that saying from the river to the sea, it wasn't just like, oh, you can't say that. They said they're going to arrest people for saying from the river to the sea. And I remember like the first protest we went to, like being scared that anyone would dare to say that. But of course, like they can't arrest you for that.
Dude, that's insane. A very random question before I follow up. Bunker Cat is asking, what is that wooden thing behind you?
It's a beam. My house is very old, so it's just like an old wooden beam running across. If it's this thing, that's exactly what it is.
Bunker, I hope you're happy with that answer. Coffee Lover sends $5. By the way, all of the super chats are also going to the charity. Says, question for Chris: how long have you talked about this conflict?
Well, I would say what I would say. I know Coffee Lover's like a great person, so that I would prefer to like even pre-October the 7th. There's an old video where I called Israel's actions a genocide against Palestinians. Like I genuinely do believe that like the entire Zionist project is weaponized towards eliminating the Palestinians as a people, expelling them from their homeland, and severing the concept of Palestinians from, you know, like the people of Palestine and people who descend from Palestinians. But when I started talking about it was probably like 2021 was the first time I started posting all the time on social media. It's why I made an account. I had an account called Chris K Middle East because I thought that, like, you know, back then I thought all of my friends were getting like frustrated because I was posting so much. I can't remember. There was like an Israeli bombardment. They didn't invade Gaza in 2021, but that was when I was kind of like talking about it. Yeah, it was after. I remember Sheikh Jarrah happening in the like really famous video of Jacob the settler in the Kurd family's house.
If I don't steal it, someone else will steal it.
You know, there's a video of Destiny and Lonabox at the house.
They went to that fucking house?
Yeah, there is a video of them at the house.
Oh, but
and I think, I don't know if the Kurd family still live there. I think they do. And they're just like sort of talking about the settler and like shouting at him and like kind of they ask their dad to recreate the photo of Jacob the settler, which is a bit weird to be honest.
I found a full YouTube playlist of their whole trip to Israel. I debated with I'm like, should I watch this on stream? But like, I think I watched the first few minutes. I was like, I think this is just gonna drive me insane. And a lot of it was like just unwatchable. They're just like walking around. I'm like, how much of this can I watch? But I saw a whole fucking playlist, dude. Is that the one you saw? Like, that's
yeah. It's quite a strange fucking playlist of like I don't know. I don't know why you would ever go on a trip to Israel if you like if you have any type of belief in a Palestinian state, if you have any type of belief that Palestinians are being subjected to apartheid genocide, why you would ever go there is beyond me. Even if you just believe that Israel is committing massive amounts of war crimes, why you would need to go there to just like to affirm that there are like they'll go like, well, Arabs live in Israel, and it's like, yeah, so like they're not treated equally, you know, like
a very dedicated viewer sent us an email with a copy of Lonerbox's tax returns. I'm not sure if you got that email as well from the same viewer. Literally proving that he got paid by some kind of like Democratic PAC or something, and he was trying to tie it to the fact that he got paid to go to Israel. And he was telling me if you disclose, if you like talk about this on your stream, he might get banned from ever returning to Lebanon. I was like, I don't think it's legal for me to show like his tax returns on stream, but like I have a copy of, for some fucking reason, someone sent me his tax returns, and it was like, look, this shows that he collected money from X association, and they're the ones that sent him to Israel, so he might have been paid to go there. Speaking of censorship, you were just talking about censorship in the UK. I saw you tweeting about Lush yesterday, and Lush closing down their shops for a whole day in the UK. Did that get any coverage? Can you tell us a little bit about that? Like, was it a successful campaign? Did it get people talking, or?
I mean, there's quite a lot of, like, I got recommended, it's because I searched it, but I got recommended like a random video of some sort of, I don't know who she is or what she does, but she had like 100,000 followers, and she's like a beauty influencer or something. And she was like filming herself outside of Lush, and she was like, and it doesn't look like she posts Palestine content all the time. And she was like, oh, Lush is closed today. Like, why is Lush closed? That sucks. And then she kind of like went up to it and showed why it was closed, and then was like, oh, this is actually a good, great thing. And eventually it did start getting coverage. It was more just shocking that it took till, like, it's, in the UK, it's on most major high streets. Like, it may not be the biggest shop, but it's in most, like, cities. Like, where I went to university, there's one in, like, the centre of Exeter. In places where I grew up around with cities, there'll be one around. And it is pretty major that, you know, a UK company did that, because people like Bissan have been calling for a boycott for ages. Like, boycott and general strikes.
General strike.
And the fact that, like, a UK company just went like, yeah, we'll close in solidarity with Gaza against the starvation, and undertook that. I do think that there will be more, hopefully, to come from that kind of stuff, because ultimately, like, Israel will not stop. So, unfortunately, Israel will not stop. I mean, as you probably saw yesterday, there was the thing of like Hamas were like, we'll abdicate from power, we'll give back all of the hostages in one go, to call Netanyahu and Trump's bluff. And Netanyahu just said it's spin. It's a lie, even though that's clearly what they're willing to do. But I just hope that, like, you know, you see more kind of stuff. But it was crazy not to see anything in the news until 3 p.m. was when it started coming in the news in the UK. And it's like, they would have known that was going to happen. And from the start of the day, it would have been a big news story that got a lot of clicks for, like, the BBC, for anyone. They'd get loads of clicks from that kind of stuff.
It's
and yet they
insane.
just chose not to report until late on. Like, it is insane, but it just, at this point, it just doesn't surprise me, because, like, still, you know, we hear these kind of lines parroted. We hear every time they're on the news, and it's like, oh, Israel's doing genocide. They tell you, oh, no, Israel is doing, like, oh, Israel would say that it's not doing genocide. And it's like, bro, I don't need to hear what the Israeli government says.
We're just clearing out the area from debris. You know what's even weirder? Like, the Lebanese media, like, for example, are the Lebanese news talking at all, Karine, about like how the South is getting bombed daily? Yesterday, the South Lebanon got bombed to shit yesterday. Did the news talk about it in Lebanon at all?
No, yeah.
They do talk about it a little bit, like, because they try to
do
also
talk about it, yeah.
because they're trying to, but I feel like they're also like certain
You can say
channels,
MTV.
like MTV or like again like certain networks that are aligned with the Lebanese Christian political right wing don't even talk about the fact that South Lebanon is currently being bombed. They're too focused on trying to like make peace with the US and Israel and be buddy with them, that they're not even talking about the attacks that are happening in their own country to their own people. But to them, they don't even consider Lebanese Shias that live in the south as Lebanese. To them, they're like, they're just Iranian proxies. They're just doing Iran's bidding. Like, there's that much of a lack of empathy, even in Lebanon, towards our own people. I think, let me see if our internet, I think our internet is fine, but I think we lost, 1 second. 1 moment. Can you still hear us and then see us fine, Chris?
I can hear you. It was saying that your bandwidth was low, but
yeah, that's what it's saying.
I could
Let me
still
check.
hear and see you the whole time.
Let me check something real quick. We're having some internet issues, but I think it's still okay. Viewers, what are you guys seeing? Just let me know if you guys are saying it's okay. Someone said it's back. Carlos Facepaint sent a $20 super chat. Thank you so much, Carlos Facepaint. That's super generous. Thank you so much. Did I miss anything else? Coffee Lover sent an update. Says donated on Vix Todd behalf. So, do you know Vix Todd? Chris?
No, I don't. I just I do know Coffee Lover though.
Okay, also that they were donating for Chris apparently.
Radish Fest, Al-Mayadeen is only watched by Shias. So it's not unpopular. It's quite popular, but just not among all Lebanese. Same with Al-Manar.
I quickly wanted to ask you about the Taylor Lorenz article. What do you think about that?
Yeah.
What do you think about the shit show that's happening? All these like people like David Pacman. Everyone is going after Taylor Lorenz right now. And if you were paid $8,000 a month to make videos, how would you spend that $8K, Chris? I'd love to know.
I mean, somehow I don't think that's happening. And I mean, I'm sorry, this has been so obvious for such a long time. If you look at like people who make political content in any country, look at the people who get opportunities. In the UK, myself and there's someone else called Isabel who you may have seen. Her name's like Blonde Birch Tree or Dumb Birch Tree. She's changed it a few times. She has a huge TikTok following. Like, talks about Palestine, talks about loads of stuff. You know, I don't see her and myself getting like offers like this, to be getting like brought into like these circles of people who get to go to like the UK Parliament and talk about the issues that we want to talk about. Because ultimately, I think that it boils down to, there is one person I knew that was mentioned in Taylor Lorenz's article, like as someone who is actually pro-Palestine, which is interesting. But the rest of them, you just look who it is. It's like people who don't speak positively, who are not regularly critical. And if they are, do you know James Ray at all? Are either of you familiar with James Ray?
No, I'm not.
He's like a Chicago-based. I think he's in Chicago actually. I probably shouldn't say that because I don't actually know. But he's anyway. He makes content like about Palestine, about politics, and has been for a while. James Ray was. Shit. What was I saying? I hate when I do this. I had something that I actually wanted to bring up. Oh no, James Ray noted a while ago that there are even a few of these democratic influencers that will even say that there is a genocide going on in Gaza, but then they will spend their time lambasting the pro-Palestinian cause and saying like, you're responsible for Kamala Harris not getting elected. That is on you.
Yeah, a lot of them do that.
And the reason that they do it, and he noted this, the guy who he was talking about specifically has only ever made 2 videos where he says it's genocide. And the reason he did it was to get the comment section off his back. He doesn't actually care. He doesn't actually feel any type of way about the genocide. But there are these small amount of democratic influencers who are like, well, if I just say that bad things happen in Palestine, people will leave me alone and stop messaging me and stop viewing me as like someone who's not good on it, without ever confronting like, I shouldn't be doing these things. And I just think like as well, I saw Taylor Lorenz kind of like debating Destiny and doing rather well actually, like explaining what was going on, and just people basically trying to him trying to explain to her how like being a journalist worked and shit. And she obviously knows very differently. But Taylor Lorenz seems like a good person, and I think what she's saying is fair enough, that if you're taking money from political parties, like look, if you have a Patreon, you know, you're taking money from like donations and stuff and anything like that. But when it comes to just taking like a sizable amount of money, like well above the average salary every month from an organization that you know, does undeniably have certain rules about what you can and can't do. You can't disclose certain things about it, that there is something to be said about why are you doing this. And I know as well, like there are a few other journalists who I respect who are like fully on the side of Taylor Lorenz, like people who, there's a guy called Jonathan Katz who's like used to work for the AP. He's actually quite like a successful author, talks about Palestine a lot and politics and things like that. But even he was there like, this is like, I disclosed like where he disclosed all the places he gets his money from. And he's like, it's not normal as an independent journalist on social media to be getting money that has any affiliation or any proximity to like this political party and not be like really open about that, you know?
So that's why people stopped watching mainstream media. Like, why did we stop trusting CNN and all that fucking bullshit and stop? Because where are you getting the money from? From special interests, sponsors, political parties. So when the supposed replacements for mainstream media, when we start doing the same thing and engaging in the same kind of activities and taking the same kind of funding, and I'm sorry, they're calling it a stipend. Like, I've applied to a few internships when I used to live in the States. Stipend was something that I saw for like internships. It was like a couple $100s to pay for your transportation and like your lunch. I'm sorry, $8,000 a month is like a fucking salary. It's like a middle class, upper middle class fucking salary. That's like so much money. And then they're all like, yeah, we're spending this money on equipment and lighting. They're all, none of their, like, they all have shitty mics. I was looking at some, like, the ones that responded to Taylor. They were using the cheapest fucking mics that you can find on Amazon. I'm like, where are you spending that $8,000? You all have the shittiest fucking setups. If I had $8,000 right now, I would fucking rent a fucking studio. If I had $8,000 a month, I would do insane things. Like, they're just literally, and they're like, they're not paying us to make any videos. They're just paying us to support us. Okay, if they're paying you to buy equipment, if they're paying you so that you can travel to meet with other politicians, they are essentially subsidizing your videos. They're subsidizing your YouTube channel. So for them to act like, why is everyone so weirded out? We're not collecting money to make content. It's like, yeah, you are. You're precisely collecting money to make more content, more views, or the talking points of the day are. I'm like, why do you need to align yourselves on talking points? Isn't that what, like, Zionists do? Isn't that like what, like, it's just fucking insane to me that they're trying to pass this off as like some, it's just an innocent little stipend. They're making it sound like it's $200 a month. It's like you're getting paid more than double what most fucking people make on a monthly basis. So no, it's just kind of insane. And the backlash to Taylor has been insane.
I was talking to someone who's like trying to break into being a journalist, and he was talking about like salaries through internships and stuff. And the kind of money you're talking about is like, I don't know. He was saying that like around £40,000, which is above the UK average salary, but that's like an insanely good salary for like a young starting out journalist. If you're talking about getting near enough like 70, 80,000 pounds for, which is what the equivalent would be, I don't know, 70 maybe, for like posting these videos. There's something unusual going on there. That's a lot of money to be given out to people, and a lot of money to just be pumping out to people and just to get them. And even if it's not like, oh, do or don't say this thing, you know that there's a sort of like tacit agreement of like the general content. And also someone told me that the David Pakman was saying he didn't know what APAC was or something.
IPAC.
But someone said that like,
he's like, I don't know if it's called APAC or IPAC. I'm like, what the fuck? He's been doing this since 2003. He's been making political content. He's like, I don't know if it's APAC or IPAC. I'm like, what do you think, we're fucking idiots, bro?
You do know Nathan J. Robinson, who does very good reporting.
Yes.
He said David Pakman's brother, who worked as his producer, was a regional director for the ADL. There is absolutely no way he doesn't know how to pronounce APAC.
Of course,
like, that's crazy, you know. And like, that's crazy. That
and
he's
threatening litigation now. He's be like, I might have to sue people for defamation, and I don't know if. By the way, Elab has a request. Please ask Chris to say burgers in an American accent.
Burgers.
Wait, that was so good.
Wait, do that again. Do it again.
Burgers.
So cute.
Is this like an insight thing you guys have going on stream? Do you normally say burgers?
It's just because, you know, Americans assume a lot of things about British people. And I also, like, as a British person, I would say that something that is frustrating about, like, our politics is increasingly, it's becoming, I think someone used the term, Atlanticized. Like, increasingly, we just have politicians who want to be Americans, who want to be involved in the culture war shit, who want to be doing all of this stuff in favor of, like, instead of, you know, instead of, like, caring about stuff that's actually going on here. We literally just had one of our far-right politicians going and whining to Congress yesterday about, like, free speech and all of this crap, and it's just
the
like
woke
you know,
mind virus.
Yeah. And increasingly, people have tried to import this culture war shit, like worshipping Elon Musk. And so I think it's kind of like funny. It's kind of funny, you know, talking about Americans and how, like, I don't know, Americans are also very comical because they're also so self-assured about how right they are and how moral they are, and also how much more advanced they are. There's a very funny thing of, like, Hillary Clinton told Egypt, she was like, we've been a democracy. We're the oldest democracy in the world. We'll help guide you towards being a beautiful democracy. And it's just like, you had slaves, like, until, you know, like
70,
only
150
years ago. Yeah, like, you had slaves at this point, and black people were not equals and are still institutionally discriminated against in your society. You have a very weak democracy in many senses. And yet, you know, like, they just are so self-assured that they're so much better than everyone else, which, you know, the British are also very assured of, that they're better than everyone else around the world and superior to other countries. But obviously America's just the focus of it because, I don't know, they're just the more powerful ones right now, really.
Chris, when are we going to have you visiting Lebanon so we can all go grab some burgers together? I've told you, you're more than all. Bunker Cat, by the way, if you're still here, please, Bunker Cat, whenever you come visit Lebanon, you got to hit us up. Chris, any plans to visit the Middle East anywhere? Like maybe not Lebanon, the region?
Well, I mean, probably never ever going to be able to go to Palestine now because of the content I post online. Just doesn't seem feasible. I know Owen
They'll
Jones
kill
is
you at
there.
the border.
Yeah, you're in danger.
Yeah. But probably, I mean, my friends are all like, "Oh, come and visit us in Jordan," or I know also some Saudi people, but I'm not as interested in going to Saudi. It just doesn't really pique my interest in the same way as, say, Lebanon would. But I think probably if I am to go, I probably will come to and visit Lebanon, because my friend was also raving about it. Like, he says, if it wasn't for, you know, like the situation of being Palestinian and trying to like move to other countries, that like
Yeah.
Lebanon would be the place that he wanted. Because you don't, if you're Palestinian, you're like a stateless person, right, in Lebanon.
Yeah, and
You're not like a Lebanese citizen.
You can't get a work permit. They're very much discriminated against, which again is very shameful. And people can try to justify it. But in the 80s, the Palestinians killed. It's like, yeah, shut the fuck up, bro. Like it's 2025. But yeah, Palestinians are like second-class citizens here.
It's
And,
also just so comical in the sense of like how Zionists are often like, Palestinians ruined Lebanon, and it's like, well, Palestinians are in Lebanon in the first place because you displaced them. Like
Exactly.
you're the ones who displaced them and put them in a situation where you're the ones denying their identity, where you're denying them their right to live in their homeland, and you're the ones who, like, and also what the actual. In my understanding, the destabilization of Lebanon was not actually specifically Palestine related in 1975. It was much more of like a conflict between right-wingers and left-wingers, and the Palestinians just generally sided with left-wingers and people who wanted change in Lebanon, and the conservative side was not people who liked Palestinians. But that's
Yep.
the thing in most, and also in most Middle Eastern countries. In Jordan, you know, people tell me that there's a lot of conservatives there who are like, feel uncomfortable with the Palestinians, and they're like, we're Jordanians and there's too many Palestinians here. And of course, like, I think people forget that there are like just internal dynamics between human beings.
No, why don't you just all take them? Why don't the Egyptians take them? Just absorb them. It's like, oh my god, like Lebanon, we have a massive amount of Syrian refugees. We have you can't go one day without running into a Lebanese person that's complaining about the Syrian refugees in Lebanon. There's a lot of tensions. I'm sure you might get that in your chat. People complaining about Syrian refugees here in Lebanon.
It was when I was in Turkey. When I was in Turkey, there was just a guy who was like just telling us like all about how he hated Syrians, how they ruined Istanbul. And my friend who's Tunisian, he studied in Turkey. And he said it was just quite difficult in the sense of, obviously Tunisians are North Africans, but like, you know, it's included within the wider Middle East. And he was like, when I was there, he was like, but what about me? Like, what do you feel about me? And they were like, well, you're fine, but it's just the Syrians. We hate the Syrians. They've ruined our country. And it's just like, well, maybe if Turkey wasn't interfering in Syria, that you wouldn't have such issues.
And ironically, you know, Lebanese people hated when Syrians come here. When Israel started bombing Lebanon, bro, like 500,000 drove across to Syria within like a day and a half, bro. It's like, Lebanese people are very racist towards a lot of people, particularly other Arabs. Like, we think we're the top Arabs. We even discriminate
Top
against.
Arabs.
We think we even discriminate against some Europeans. Like, if you're Eastern European, they'll just assume you're like a prostitute. It's horrific. Being in Lebanon, we discriminate against Africans, people from Ethiopia, people from Sri Lanka, people from India. Lebanon has a lot of fucking issues with racism, and like the kafala system here is a big fucking thing that we're trying to abolish.
We wanted to do that tier list.
Which tier list?
How racist Lebanese people are towards other nationalities.
We keep trying to, and there's no sensitive way of doing it. I'm trying to find a way to do it without getting canceled.
Like, dark woke.
Ranking how racist we are towards other, you know, like who are we most racist against? You know, like Syrians would get an S tier essentially. Is how it would be structured. Not us personally, but the rest of the country.
Not us. We're good Lebanese people.
We're the good Arabs. We're the good Lebanese ones. We're the good ones. Our list sends £10, says here for all Palestinians. Also, Anthony, did you get your last salary? No, I didn't, but I sold my work laptop. Thank you for the donation. Christopher Howard sends £5 and says free Palestine. Thank you so much. Sorry, Chris, I think I interrupted you.
No, you didn't at all. Please feel free to carry on with the reading.
No, I'm done. I'm all caught up. By the way, we're almost at 4,000. Did we cross £4,000? That would be insane.
It's fantastic. I've thought about doing this multiple times, but it's amazing how like much you can raise doing this. Like,
Dude,
'cause,
please,
sorry,
please do it because you have such a
Yeah.
massive audience. People would be so happy to do it, and if you need our help, I'd be more than happy to be on here.
Yeah,
Honestly,
think
Noah Samson inspired this. Like I saw Noah doing this. I mean, we're not gonna get near where he did with the 400K, but like anything that we can raise would make a difference. So,
yeah, I think to be honest, I think like it's the sort of thing that I really do want to do because often I find GoFundMe's are quite a difficult thing in the sense of like I get sent so many. I always feel like it's so hard to like just pick and choose someone. Whereas like raising money for an organization is like because I know I don't know if you're also familiar with is it shit
Mohsen?
the Samir.
oh, so
Mohsen, of course, is Mohsen's the person who's been like posting the link of in my chat, and the work he's doing is fantastic. There's also another one, I think it's called the Samir Project or something. I've forgotten its name somehow, but like these organizations that provide meals for people in Gaza that are able to do stuff with like on a larger thing of like a larger scale because of like the capacity. It's like it's amazing that these organizations are still functioning and that there's people who are still carrying out this work with all of the difficulties in the situation. And I mean, even talking to there was someone who was at my university who was from Gaza City, and when she would talk about like what was going on there, and like you obviously hear something that you aren't even like getting through most reporting on like Instagram, Twitter and stuff, even from people like I always followed Anas al-Sharif. Like Anas al-Sharif was someone who I'd literally was the journalist that I would say I was like most engaged with from Gaza. Yeah, it was. And I mean, it's terrible. 100%. It's like an awful thing. But like, when I was like, when she would talk about the things going on, like the struggle of the tents, even that people are in, that you can't even move them easily, that they're not like good, like advanced, that they're like just cheap tents that people are able to get basically, and just the things going on there and like the difficulties in life and the fact that life is still there and existing and there's like joy and there is so much misery from what Israel does, but Palestinians are still steadfast.
According to Harley, who's been amazing and who helped us set up this whole fundraiser, she told us that, for example, if we were to send £5,000 to Gaza in cash, for Mohsen to get that money, he would have to pay up to 50% in just fees. So if we send him $5,000, he can only keep $2,500 because the person who gave him the cash is going to keep half because it's so hard for them to get their hands on cash that they pay from between 30 to 35% up to 50% fees just to get. So like whatever we raise today, half of it might just go away just so that he can just so that he can get the money. Like isn't that nuts? And that's kind of heartbreaking. Not that doesn't work either. Says Chris on Bat Hasbara when ask Matt or Daniel today, which I was gonna do. I'm sure you know Bat Hasbara, right?
Yeah. I
Have
do.
they reached out to you yet to be a guest or no? Because I'm gonna tell Matt about it today. Like you would be an amazing guest on Bat Hasbara.
Yeah, I have spoken to them about possibly doing something in the near future.
Let's go. All right.
Hopefully
we'll leave it
something
there. They're
works out.
amazing. They're such lovely hosts. They had me on a few months ago, which I found impossible to do. I'm like, why the fuck do you want to talk to me? But they're so nice. We're going to be speaking to Matt separately and then Daniel separately a little bit later. But they're fantastic. And I was totally going to tell them. I was going to almost everyone on the guest list would be an amazing guest on Bat Hasbara.
Yeah, 100%. I think that it's like they're very funny. So I think that that's like an important thing in all of this. Like when I was talking to Nour recently, I was like, whilst it is obviously a very serious topic and a topic that, you want to like raise awareness and teach people about, one of the things that I will say about all of this is that there's an element of like keeping people's attention on Palestine and making sure that it's entertaining, obviously not at the expense of treating this with the significance that it needs, but like, yeah, and I think that they do brilliant work. And I think that the stuff that like Matt has done over the last 2 years is fantastic.
And Fran as well. By the way, Chris, you just helped us cross 4,000 pounds, everybody. We just crossed 4,000 pounds.
Awesome work.
And the YouTube...
Does that include the super chats?
No, the super chats are it's over $700 in super chats. So we're at almost 5,000.
Nice.
Right now. That's pretty fucking nuts. Thank you, Chris. I'm going to let you go. We're going to talk to Comrade Casey in a little bit. We're going to take a little break. Chris, I cannot thank you enough for being here. We love you so much, man. Honestly, like you're such a breath of fresh air in this whole thing. We love to have you on our side. You're such an awesome voice for Palestine. You're such an awesome voice for the region, for the whole leftist movement in general. Seriously, whenever if you do ever want to come to Lebanon, I would be so happy to just meet you and hang out. Maybe come in here and hang out with us for a couple of hours. Grab some burgers. Grab some burgers together. We have some decent burgers here in Lebanon.
We have great burgers.
We have very good burgers.
We have really good burgers.
We have good food here. Chat, W's in the chat for Chris. Chris, thank you so much. I hope
Thank
to
you,
do this
Chris.
again soon in any other
Yeah, definitely.
environment.
Definitely.
You know, would love to speak to you again. When I learned a lot today, just 1 hour, you filled my brain with a lot of information. So
Well, thank you for having me on, and good luck with the rest of it. I hope you managed to smash the goal already. And yeah, thank you.
Yeah,
And
my goal is to like double the goal to like 10K. If we can make 10K, that would be fucking fantastic. Just so that at least Mohsen can get half of it. That's the problem. If we raise 10K, he can get 5K. So it's just insane. We need all the help we can get.
well, good luck, and yeah, have a great rest of the stream.
Thank you
Thank
so
you,
much,
everyone,
sir.
for watching
We
and
love you so
donating.
much.
See you later.
Everybody saying thank you in the chat. Bye, dude. Much love. Oh, that was so nice.
That was nice.
That was so nice. We love Chris. God
Did I
damn it.
totally fangirl or was I normal? Guys,
You were
let me know.
fangirling. You were fangirling. He could tell. He could tell.
Fuck.
We have Comrade Casey up next. Comrade, we're gonna take like 5 to 10 minutes just to freshen up, and then we'll get into.
Wait, Nour's asking, do you want something from the supermarket? She's coming. She's on her way.
No, once you guys get here, I'll probably order myself like some proper food. Then I'll like go inside and like eat it quietly.
Eat it quietly while we entertain you guys.
Eat it quietly. I'm gonna cut to Karine for just a couple of minutes while I go just take a small break. Let me text Comrade Casey.
Yeah. ما بدوش Wait, let me send Nour a voice note. What is that? And like Reem. Pepsi.
I'm gonna get some
I'm
of
not
my
sure what I
chocolate
want,
coffee.
Actually. A juice. Not one of the juices that you get, like a normal juice.
No.
Yeah.
Comrade Casey's gonna be on in 10 minutes, folks. Get those butts ready. Go get some popcorn. We're gonna talk some communism with Comrade Casey. Let's fucking go.
Yay!
Go.
You should do the communism quiz. We're gonna do the communism quiz with Comrade Casey. Actually, I'm gonna tell Nour that I want coffee. Actually, can you get me... I read out my text when I'm typing. Actually, can you get me the coffee? Anyway. I love your nails. Thank you. I don't have anything on them.
Text Demi.
Is she coming?
No, but she was asking me how it was going, and I couldn't reply.
Aw.
I tell her that it's going well. She fed me, like she made me some eggs this morning. The only thing I ate today was because of her.
You should. I mean, you could snack during the stream.
I just don't want to eat on camera.
Yeah, that's true. أنا بستحي كمان. Donna Ahmed said, he's more good looking than Pedro Pascal. صح Karine? Donna, don't even play with me right now.
When he said burgers, that was honestly kind of like, hey, very adorable, and like he's
It
so
was
good at
so
saying burgers.
cute, Yeah.
Burgers, just burgers. Dude, I love Chris.
Burgers.
Chris is the man. I love all of our guests, man. We're so lucky to have such a fantastic lineup of guests. I'll be right back, folks.
Oh my god, Adad said, I listened to Knocked and they're so good. Look, I'm wearing another Knocked shirt. Thank you. I'm sure she appreciates. Love ya. Her music is really good, isn't it? Yeah. What else? What movies have you guys been watching? Recently, I watched Charade, 1963, starring Audrey Hepburn and Cary Grant. And you cannot tell there's 20 years of difference between. Cary Grant was very handsome. Like, I wish I was a young woman. Actually, I don't wish I was a young woman, but if I was a young woman in the 20th century, I would have been fangirling as fuck over him. Like, he would have been my DILF. Audrey Hepburn, obviously, I'm death. The Children's Hour is one of my favorite movies ever. From 1961. So yeah, Charade was very long, but very good. I don't know why I'm rambling about Charade. It was weird, but it was good. Anyway, what's everyone talking about? Donna said, Karine, you should start watching anime. I really don't want to do that. Oh, did you guys like the anime stream? Did you guys enjoy the anime stream? Was I weird on there? Let me know. Did I look weird? Did I walk weird? It was fun. It was fun. I bought a bunch of stuff there for my brother because he actually watches anime. But I don't. 25 is old, guys. I turned 25 November 22. Mark your calendars. That's when my frontal lobe is going to be fully developed, and you're going to see a Karine you've never seen before. Anyway. Are you an Audrey Hepburn film girly? Yes. Oh, I missed... Oh, Mackie walked away. Did you guys see that? Heard the Anthony bag of chips. Guys, I'm not being like, I don't want to watch anime not for the like, ugh, I'm way above that. No, like I watch shit that's way worse than anime. It's not because it's bad, it's because like, I don't know. Everything I watched has never resonated with me. If you have any recommendation that's not like, I think it's called Shogun, the typical anime stuff, I don't want to watch that. If you have anything slice of life, more like female centric, I'll watch that. So let me know if you have anything like that. And yes, I am alone. Anthony's taking a break right now. I'm gonna go live with, I don't know, 5 minutes at this point. A dude said, my girlfriend Lebanese has a crush on you, by the way. Oh, thank you. Is she hot? Send her my number.
We're back, folks.
Anthony's back. I was never gone. I was here.
We're gonna have Comrade Casey on in 5 minutes. I've been streaming for 4 hours.
Yeah, you're crazy.
It's still, I mean, it's still nothing. I've done 6 hours before. Until I hit the 6 hours, I think that was the Hassan and Ethan debate. That fucking killed me, bro. What a nightmare that was. Worst thing I've ever seen in my life, I think, quite possibly. The Hassan versus Hassan Piker Ethan debate. Folks, don't forget, if Hassan is live while we're live, please go tell him in the live chat what we're doing to come donate. We want donations from Hassan. We want rich streamers to donate to the cause.
Someone said you should watch The Room on stream. That would be really funny. We should watch The Room on stream.
Hey, Mark, The Room?
Yeah.
With Tommy Wiseau. I read the book. I read The Disaster Artist before they made it into a film. Really?
I liked the movie. I think a lot of people don't like the movie, but I liked it. The Disaster Artist.
I loved it. I thought it was great.
I thought it was great.
If had they not seen The Room, I think if you've watched The Room and you like The Room and you know anything about the making of the movie, I think there's no way you can't like The Disaster Artist. Now I know James Franco is problematic now to a lot of people, so if you're not comfortable watching James Franco, I understand that and I cannot blame you.
Guys, suck it up.
But like, I think it was before he was accused of stuff. And I used to be a very big James Franco fan. He was Harry Osborn, folks.
Just guys, pirate movies. It's free. That's what I do.
For crying out loud.
Dizzle Fizzle asked me if I've seen Love is War. I have not. Is it good?
There's an anonymous person that donated £200. Thank you so much, whoever you are, anonymous person.
To the Chuffed?
Yeah, to Chuffed. Jordan M with a very generous donation as well. Thank you so much, Jordan. You guys are so fucking awesome.
Guys, Anthony was scared that we weren't gonna hit the 5K mark, and I was like, of course we're gonna hit the 5K mark. Like I thought like it was very doable. You didn't have faith.
It's just we don't
he
have
was really anxious.
We don't have a lot of subscribers, and I know how desperately Mohsen and the people in Gaza need this money. And with Harley telling us that at least half of that money, or not at least, but like up to half of that money, is just going to disappear as like a fee for Mohsen to even get the cash. I want to make as much money for them as much as I can, you know what I mean? And I want, like, you know, I should have humble, like, we're a humble YouTube channel. We're a small YouTube channel. That's why we have all these amazing guests here to try and boost the numbers a little bit, because I know on our own we're not going to be able to do it on our own. But with you guys here, and with all our amazing guests, you know, I think we'll be able to do it. If we can double the goal, that would be insane. I don't want to set a very big number and not hit it and then feel disappointed. At least starting off with 5K.
Yeah,
let's just make sure we can get that, and then once we get that, we can boost it up to like 7,500 or something. And then if we get 7,500, we boost it up to 10. I just don't want to see us not hit a number. Noah Sampson set the bar very high with 400 grand raised. So you know what I'm saying? But again, it's not a fucking competition. Anything helps. If we can help them just get a little bit of food for the next few days, you know, that's great. Bunka Cat says The Room is better than every anime ever made combined. I hope you guys. So you're talking about Room. You're talking about The Room, not a Room with what's her name? Captain Marvel.
No, we're talking about The Room. We're not talking about Room.
Yeah,
we're talking about The Room. Two very different movies. And Nour's here. Yay! Nour's here, and she got my copy. Hey, girl. Oh, twins.
Where'd you guys get these from? I need a cafe.
I've had it for like 10 years.
I need to buy.
I'm a real Arab.
I need to buy one, folks. From Baalbek. Oh wow, this is a Baalbek. I want a Palestinian made.
your seat, I'm
Nour
sorry.
is here, folks. Nour is here. Yalla, the family is growing. Nour, we've raised 4,000. We've raised 4,100 pounds on the website, and we have like over $700 in super chats so far. Bless you guys. Bless you guys. Bless you guys. Don't you can move the camera. Don't worry.
How'd you come? ياخد.
You can smack the camera. Ooh, we're about to let the Comrade. Let me get the Comrade Casey. No, it's okay. It's okay. I'm gonna open Zoom and I'm gonna open the Zoom call. Let's get Comrade Casey in here.
Okay.
Start. Comrade, sorry for the delay, my friend.
Hey chat, senior.
Let me.
Oh.
I can move this. Don't worry.
Do you want me? Oh, do you want me to move the cam?
Yeah.
Yeah, we should move it.
Is Aslan? This is the first time I sit here.
What?
Yeah.
Wait, Anthony, can you? No, like. Yeah, but.
Could you just make it?
We have a very professional setup going on. My face is so close. I tried to put it on, but it's so warm here.
We have a humble little set, folks. This isn't a spare bedroom in my house. This is you know what I'm saying?
I don't know which coffee I like, so I get both kinds.
Comrade Casey.
Guys, this is the best coffee ever.
I'm gonna put this.
Cakes.
Okay, is it better to put this in the middle like this?
Looks kind of stupid.
Let's say we can see both of you, because like this is a bit.
Yeah.
I hate my angle on. So bad.
Let's fix it. Let's fix it. Just keep talking and entertaining the.
Let me.
Right before Comrade.
Guys, is it weird that me and Nour have switched seats?
How about this?
Yeah, hey guys. Yeah.
About to let Comrade Casey in. Admit.
Don't check.
Excited for the communism.
Yes. Maybe you guys can open it and do them on your computers.
Yeah. We're gonna do it.
Oh, there he is. There he is, folks. We have Comrade Casey.
Oh, he has his cafe on too.
With a beautiful cafe on.
Let's go.
Calling in from the lovely land of Minneapolis.
That's right.
Let us know if his audio is okay. Can you say something, Comrade Casey?
Hello, my name is Casey. I am an American.
Let us know if you guys can hear him in the chat. I'll try to boost his volume a little bit if need be. Here we go. You guys are I tried to switch the audio to the TV. When I switch it to the TV, the audio stopped working. So you're gonna have to listen through here, this little thing. And I'm trying to avoid getting echo. Were you guys getting echo, chat? I have a speaker. It's right here in front of me. إذا كتير بعلي رح يلا echo the mics, and then it's gonna be a nightmare. Nour, we have to work with what we have.
Sure.
Comrade Casey, welcome to the stream.
Thank you for having me. It's good to be back.
Let me try to switch the audio to the TV, but it's not gonna work. It didn't work last time. Can you say something, Comrade? Just real quick, a test. No, we lost him.
Do not worry broadcast.
This is your second time. So if you guys tuned into our first conversation with Comrade Casey, we had a very nice time with him.
I love your mustache.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate
It's a very like Lebanese. I told him last time, like Lebanese
blonde.
farmers, like they like twist. They get the mustache long enough where they can twist it at the edges. I think that would look pretty dope on you, man.
You should do that.
I don't know. It's pretty corny.
Comrade Casey, I had a couple of questions that I wanted to ask you.
Sure.
And then we're gonna do like a fun communism quiz. I also I had a small request for you via WhatsApp. Were you able to find like a little passage or something that you'd like to share?
Yeah,
Or
I have some ideas.
okay, perfect. Because Comrade Casey has, I think, the most beautiful radio voice I think I've ever heard. in the top 5 at least.
No,
And since he is our, our number one communist, our communist representative, I've asked Comrade to pick either like a chapter or a passage from a book that he loves to share with us at some point. He's just going to read it, and we're all going to sit there silently and listen to his beautiful voice serenading us with some communism knowledge. But before we get to that, I wanted to talk to you a little bit. You've been criticizing Hassan a little bit on Twitter. I saw you recently. Hassan has been conducting some interviews with the what's his last name? Like Graham something? Graham what? Graham who?
Graham Plattner.
Graham
That's his name.
Plattner. And that guy, they're calling him like the next AOC or the next like Zohran Mamdani or something like that.
Basically, they're assembling this team of Avengers of these, so-called radical progressives.
And he's the latest recruit to that team.
Yes.
So
He's
Hassan,
from
like,
Maine.
he's from Maine, and so Hassan, like, what because I've kind of been, I'm a bit behind these last couple of days working on this, but like, so he interviewed him or he reacted to like his speech, and then he was giving him a lot of credit, but like some of you, a lot of the people on the left are kind of upset that Hassan is maybe showing him too much grace or something. What's the situation?
Well, yeah, there's a couple things that have happened since we last spoke. And this new Graham guy is one of them. But so I think he's running for like some seat in Congress in Maine. And he joined Bernie's like fighting oligarchy tour, which is like, I mean, there's a lot of critiques to be had about it, but Hassan was reacting to it, and I don't really even watch Hassan, so I don't know exactly if he was. From what I saw, he was being very supportive of what Bernie was saying, what this Graham guy was saying, and he was even kind of glazing Bernie when I don't think he deserves any sort of, that treatment from
But
someone
Bernie
like Hassan.
Bernie's not calling it a genocide. That to me is really like kind of crazy, but he does. I mean, he's still out there fighting to like stop funding Netanyahu and the Israeli government and stuff. By the way, just quick, Jim D. Duker sent $5 saying, Karine and Nour are here. The show can finally start. I'm not good enough for Jim. Mika sends €5. Much love from Italy. Keep up the good work. Thank you so much, Mika. By the way, Comrade, I'm sure you know this. The super chats are also going towards the donation goal. So
Awesome.
all super chats and the money through the link as well. And thank you so much for being here and helping us raise some money. We very much appreciate you.
Thank you for having me.
So I interrupted you, I believe. Please continue.
Oh, well, you said that Bernie is still, I think.
Like, should we discard Bernie completely because he's not calling it, and him not calling it a genocide is like fucking criminal. But he's still one of the loudest voices trying to fight off like Netanyahu's influence and like trying to stop U.S. funding this fucking genocide, even though he's not calling it a genocide. Should we completely discard Bernie?
Well, you see, even if he did call it a genocide, it wouldn't really change anything. And that's kind of the problem I have with Hassan is he sort of just, all he cares about is, oh, if you call it a genocide, you're okay with me. And that goes to a different point, but I guess I'll get back to Bernie. You kind of have to see where they're getting their money from, and you have to see what they're really engaging in. It's not really about what they say, because the Palestine issue has almost reached a liberal mainstream where like even calling for these sort of vague weapon transfers that we need to get rid of. Yeah, it's not really, it lacks any significance. And I mean, Bernie is still funded by Zionist PACs. He's funded by, what is it called? J Street, which is sort of a progressive pro-Israel Zionist PAC. And when you hear him talk about, taking, stopping arms shipments to Israel, it's sort of, I don't think he talks about it in totality, like taking all aid to Israel. He probably talks about it, from what I understand, like AOC talks about it, where, oh, we need to take away offensive weapons instead of, but keep sending defensive weapons, which is basically saying, oh, I'm not going to give a mass shooter the AK, but I'm going to give him the bulletproof vest, so
Yeah,
no one
yeah.
can kill him.
Yeah,
Basically,
no, yeah, I feel like U.S. politicians, yeah, like threatening, we're just gonna cut you off from weapons. It's like, you know, we're gonna cut you off like fucking completely. We're gonna like blacklist you. Like we're not gonna cooperate with you anymore. We're not gonna trade with you anymore. That's what everyone should be doing. Like people should be threatening Israel to like, yo, we're not gonna consider you a fucking country anymore unless you fucking change what you're doing, unless you fucking dissolve the Gaza borders, unless you fucking merge all the Palestinians within Israeli society, unless you let Palestinians return to their homeland and figure that shit out. Yeah, I think the whole like we're just gonna cut off weapons transfer, but like the U.S. government is way too captured. People are saying that the Graham dude was in the military and he did like 5 tours, so that's also something that people have against him. Graham is an Iraq
not just
war
in the
vet.
military. He worked for Blackwater, which is a private military. What do they call it?
Like it's not. I know BlackRock. That's not BlackRock, right? BlackRock like owns all the media and shit.
BlackRock
I
owns
think
everything.
Blackwater is the same group that's in Gaza with doing
Oh, the
aid
Gaza
distribution.
Humanitarian Fund thing.
I think so. Yeah, he was basically private military, which is interesting. But yeah, like Bernie, even when he talks about Israel, I mean, he's talked about he has family in the West Bank, so it's no surprise that he never really talks about the destruction of Israel or Israel as we know it. He doesn't talk about Zionism. He talks about we need to stop sending weapons to the Netanyahu government, which is incredibly vague and meaningless. I mean, the genocide has been ongoing long before Netanyahu was even living in Israel. So
yeah, as if Netanyahu is the only problem. Yeah, Israeli society, and I know that sounds fucked up, but like Israeli society as a whole is pretty okay with what's happening in Gaza. We've all seen the Reuters like polls where like 89% of Israelis are okay with what's happening in Gaza, and like 40% of them don't think that the IDF has gone far enough. Funnily enough, like 2 days ago, I saw Ethan Klein share like an Instagram story of like, look, there's 500,000 Israelis taking to the streets in opposition to Netanyahu's plans to take over the Gaza Strip. But like it was just like drone footage of like people from up. There wasn't a single like interview with anyone on the ground. Like for all I know, they're probably just out there like, free the hostages, get the hostages back. I've never seen any Israeli actually show any sign of like leave Gaza alone or stuff. Like I'm sure there's a few, of course, some of them even in our audience who we love and cherish very much. But like, and it was like the vaguest, weirdest video of like some other guy sitting in his house being like, look, the media is not talking about all these Israelis taking to the street. And then it's cut back to like drone footage of like nondescript Israelis taken to the streets. I'm kind of, does anyone know, were there actual protests in Israel 2 days ago where 500,000 people took to the streets?
500,000 in Israel, akid la.
Can you look into it? Just Google it. Like,
I'm gonna look it up.
The protests in Tel Aviv from like a couple days ago, and people demanding that the IDF like leave Gaza alone, essentially. Like I was like, bro, are you fucking shitting me? Like really? You expect us to believe that? Cadenza sends $5 and says Sean the Black has a great video on Blackwater. Highly recommend it. Maybe we should watch that sometime. Thank you for the recommendation, Cadenza, and thank you for the donation. That's gonna go very far.
Love Sean the Black.
Yeah, he's great. I tried to have him on. He was busy today. He was traveling today, so unfortunately, we're not gonna be able to get him here. I wanted to ask you real quick. When's that Ozempic video coming out?
Oh, you know, I walked it back because
you're taking it back?
Yeah, I'm not making that video because I realized, you know, with the way Ethan is so lawsuit happy.
Oh,
I was thinking of all the videos that like might go the wrong way.
That could be the
probably
one.
one where I accuse him of abusing substances, you know.
Yeah.
It might go. I didn't want to get any sort of, you know, backlash for that.
I would have told him he does.
My next video is still about Ethan, so.
Okay. I was gonna say he doesn't sue white people, but he has threatened to sue Noah Samson. He hasn't filed yet, but he's going after like women or like at least Arab women. So you're safe there. Karine and Nour, watch out.
Got the pass.
He's gonna sue us.
He's gonna sue you. He's gonna leave me alone.
I have an answer for the protest thing.
Oh yeah, so was there a protest in Israel?
Yes. 500,000 people joined a demonstration to Save the hostages.
There we go.
So,
to save the hostages. But
no one cares about Gaza.
That's
They
the thing.
did not mention Gaza anywhere.
I should have screen recorded it. He literally shared it to make it seem like the media is not talking about these people demanding to cease the activities. It's like, no, they just want the hostages back. They don't give a... Gaza is already a parking lot, bro. We were talking to Mohsen earlier today, Casey. I don't know if you were watching. I was like, do you have any hope for like the situation? He's like, honestly, no. He's like, the whole thing's a parking lot. He's like, my only chance for survival is to leave here with my family. He's like, even if we do manage to get some money and some aid, we're living off of canned food, and we're just eating canned food. Like that's no way to live. Like, they've made it unlivable. They've literally made it unlivable. If he wants to get cash, he has to spend up to 50%. Has to pay. Like, if he wants to get $1,000, it might cost him $500 in cash just to get $500. So, like, it's over, man. Like, the shit they did over there is,
I mean, Palestine is so, and Israel obviously is so interconnected with American imperialism that I don't really, it's unfortunate, but I don't think any change is going to come about in Palestine until there's some sort of revolution in America. Because, I mean, what's taken place in the past 2 years has basically shut down any sort of hope for, you know, Hamas really taking back Gaza or PFLP or whoever. And, you know, it's either going to come when the US has some sort of revolution, or, you know, the Eastern Bloc of like China and Russia, if they can actually, if they somehow win some sort of Cold War, you know. Well, I think those are really the only two options for.
I think the US is looking a bit more promising. I saw a statistic that 60% of Gen Z supports Hamas in America. Like, that's kind of hilarious. Not only like support Palestine or Gaza, like specifically we support Hamas, motherfuckers. Like, let's go. So 60%.
That's actually a big distinction.
That's a very big distinction, and that's a big number. So I think future, like 10, 20 years from now, once those people are in power, I think we'll start seeing a difference. I mean, 10, 20 years from now, Gaza is going to become beachfront condominiums. That's what's like that. At this point, it's unavoidable. Elizabeth Poselt donated 100 CZK. I think that's from the Czech Republic. Thank you so much. That's so generous. Jean Ellie just gifted 5 Do Not Worry memberships. Thank you so much for the support. You guys are very generous. This is all going to make such a big difference. We're almost at 4,300 pounds. Let's see where we're at right now. 4,300. There we go. We're 700 pounds away from our goal. We've only been streaming for 4.5 hours. We have many hours left, at least like 7 more hours or something. 8, even longer. I've lost track. But no, this is excellent. Comrade Casey, thank you so much for being a part of this and for helping us.
Of course.
How old are you?
And
he's young. He's a young man. Sorry, I interrupted you. Can you say that again?
I'm 24.
What?
No way.
You're my age? Really? The mustache makes
You're
you look
a little
older
than me, but I turned 25 in April. So.
Oh, he's younger than me.
He does seem.
He's my age.
With the mustache, the voice, the way you speak, you do come off as like an older person. You have like this very wise quality to you, and very chill as well. Like automatically chilled me out.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Like when I was younger, when I was like 14, I had like a beard and shit, and like I would get harassed on the street, people thinking I was like a grown man. You know, it's unfortunate, but.
This is a question I've kind of been asking most people here tonight. But like, was there a specific particular moment or event that happened, picture, video that you saw when this genocide started that made you go like, okay, this is fucked up, and I need to act. I need to make videos about this. I need to donate. I need to volunteer.
Yeah.
Was there something that just made you kind of lose faith in humanity?
I mean, the moment where I realized I needed to voice my opinion is obviously when Ethan started talking about it. But I became aware of Palestine, I think, when in like 2021, when it was in the news then. And I think there was a video of like some skyscraper just getting bombed, obliterated. And I mean, no one really talks about Palestine, I feel like, or at least back then. And you see something like that, it's almost hard to even believe what you're seeing.
Mhm.
But it was a combination of that bombing in 2021 and various videos of like villages in the West Bank getting their irrigation system filled with cement or something. Just like wild. It doesn't even make sense from as like a Westerner. But yeah, that's when I became aware of it.
Do you get no, that makes a lot of sense. So actually 2021 when the Sheikh Jarrah thing happened and when they attacked people praying at the mosque and all of that, that's kind of when, I mean, Palestine has been a thing in my life. We're Lebanese. We constantly hear about the struggle that's happening there. But that's when, like, as an adult, I was like, okay, wait a second. Like, I've been so passive about this my whole life. And I lived, like, I spent almost 10 years in the States where I didn't think about Palestine at all. Or, like, you know, like, I was just completely, like, kind of brainwashed, just taking care of my university and shit. I was just like, not my problem. There's nothing I could do to help. Completely cynical. And I'm very cynical now. And I still don't think, like, it seems pretty hopeless. But I just can't be silent anymore. And yeah, you kind of like me. We have a similar Fallen fan history where we both used to consume H3 before this all happened. So I think like for us to comment on Ethan is also a little bit like it felt like a responsibility because we've supported these people financially with the fucking promoting their show, talking about their show, engaging in the live chat, being part of that community. So it was important to kind of stand up and try to be like, hey, this isn't right. And the live chat right now is filled with people like that. Michelle Bagnall just donated 300 CHF. What is CHF? What currency is that? That's so generous. Thank you so much, Michelle Bagnall. That's fucking awesome. You guys are crazy. Swiss francs, damn. Okay, Haley D says millennials have this one simple trick. Comrade, do you have a passage? We have two things that we want to do together. We have do you guys want to do the communism quiz first? Let's do the communist quiz. We have a fun little quiz. We have a fun little communism quiz that the ladies found. Is it to see, like, are we testing his, like, communism knowledge, or are we doing, is it like, what kind of communist are you? Like, what, what,
No,
how
silly.
It's a silly. We're not here to try to discredit you, Comrade Casey. It's like a silly, fun little quiz.
It's a stupid quiz.
If you can't get the first two right, we'll stop the quiz.
No. It's not a test.
We're gonna
It's to see
maintain.
if you're a communist or
Like,
not.
am I a communist?
Oh, so am I a communist?
Like a BuzzFeed.
So yeah, it's like a BuzzFeed type. You know, what Harry Potter house are you part of? Are you Gryffindor or are you Slytherin?
All right.
You guys have the questions? Okay.
Yeah, we had to.
You guys can conduct it.
We do it. Okay. Wanna do it? Okay, first question. You think money is 1, the most important thing, 2, not that important, 3, based on labor, 4, helpful, and 5, fun to burn?
I'd say based on labor.
Okay.
Do we find out at the end if we're right?
Yeah.
Okay.
2,
I'll try to elaborate if I have something to say.
Okay. 2, you believe that everyone should be equal. Yes, no, as long as you aren't foreign, only if they work as much as me, and only if everyone became rich.
Ooh. That's a vague, everyone's equal. I mean, what does that even mean? Like,
I would say
equal
yes.
treatment?
Shouldn't it be yes without any caveats? Yes, except I think communism is all about equality, isn't it? Or
it's about equal opportunity.
Equal opportunity.
Not equal outcome.
So if someone has more output in the factory, should he get more money than you if you pressed less like metal slabs at the factory? Do you get less of an income? Like should your pay be based on your labor and on your output?
I think your pay should be based on the effort.
On the effort.
I think everyone should be, society should be livable for everyone working a productive job. But I'm going to go with no.
Okay.
That's a hot take. No.
Hot take.
Let's go with no.
What was the question again?
You believe everyone should be equal?
So you're saying no?
No.
You're
Everyone
on
should be
record
treated.
saying you don't believe in equality.
Everyone should be treated with respect in society.
Okay.
I agree.
Okay. All right. That is a hot take. That is a hot
Do
take.
you wanna read?
It is.
Third question. What do you think of taxes? 1, they are necessary. 2, my money. 3, they are okay. 4, I don't like them. 5, don't mind.
Well, so Orthodox Marxist-Leninists
Okay.
oppose taxes because taxes are sort of it's a way to it's the wrong way to seize to make your money as a state, you know. You shouldn't be it kind of circumvents the what makes the most sense, the common sense, the common consensus. So I'm going to say the last one. I don't mind them.
Okay.
We don't
But
mind
wait.
taxes.
I'm going to say my money. I'll do that
Okay.
one. My money.
Okay, my money.
Oh, fuck. Fucked up.
I'll do it again.
What happened? It crashed?
Okay, yeah.
That much time.
I'm worried about these results.
You're not a
Same,
communist. It's like there's
honestly.
you're not a
Might be
communist.
fake one.
Okay. Would you mind giving up your property to the state? In parentheses, you won't be homeless, but the property won't be yours.
Yours.
Yours. So, 1, not at all.
Mm.
2, not rooming with foreigners. 3, everyone should be homeless and running wild. 4, yes. And 5, as long as I have a big house.
Ooh, I like that one. Well, let me okay, so in China, for example, China technically in the constitution and how it currently operates is that your house is technically owned by the state. Technically. But you're given a 99-year lease which can be
Wow.
re-signed and passed down. Basically how we inherit property here in America. And you have, arguably, compared to the United States, you have more rights on that property, depending on, I mean, when we talk about zoning laws and things like this. So I'm going to say, what were the options?
So the question was, would you mind giving up your property to the state? The answers were not at all. Yes. Not rooming with foreigners. As long as I have a big house, and everyone should be homeless and running wild.
I'm going to say, I don't care.
So I'll do not at all.
Yes, not at all.
Okay.
I feel like that the Bunker Cat says Comrade Casey is right wing. He has made his determination. Bunker Cat has
Bunker
decided.
Cat, he doesn't know what it means to be right wing. I was listening to him talk.
We're all
He might be a
confused.
conservative. He might be culturally conservative, but that doesn't mean you're right wing.
Comrade Casey, he just hates the Yanks, the Limeys, and the Israelis. That's what I know. That's
Oh
what
my
I
god, I hate them
He
too.
sounds like a
Trip
anti-imperialist that's like kind of anti-woke or whatever. But
he
that
hates
doesn't mean he's on the right.
colonizers. But yeah, no, he has determined that you are. The answer is yes. Owning land is haram. That's what he says. So
Would Bunker Cat's asking if you and I are right wing.
we're all right wing here.
Very,
with
very right.
We're right wing. Okay.
Michael, who's been a member for 3 months, says, shout out to the Immortal server. Much love to all the DNW warriors out there. Big ups, comrades. Thank you so much, Michael. Thank you to everyone who's here. Thank you. By the way, we crossed $1,000 in super chats. You guys hear that?
What?
We crossed $1,000 in super chats.
That's
Whoa.
insane.
And we have
Let's go.
4,300 pounds, over 4,300 pounds. So that's already over fucking $5,000 right there. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah.
Next question.
Hell yeah.
Let's go.
All right.
5. What do you think of Karl Marx? He was a great man. I never liked him. Arm the masses. He was good. He was people's person.
I'm going to go with arm the masses.
Arm them.
Period.
I
Second
figured.
Amendment.
Bunker Cat's going to like that one.
Yes, sir.
Let's go. Okay. I mean, shit. I guess I don't know anything about communism. Hearing these answers.
Would you mind earning minimum wage if everyone else did? 1, not at all. 2, but then I can't buy things. 3, why follow what everyone else does? 4, yes, I do mind. And 5, as long as I got paid for what I did.
I think 5, right?
Probably 5, because here's the thing. it's not really about how much you pay, how much you make. It's about how much everything costs, you know, at the end of the day. But Deng Xiaoping, who basically saved China and the communist project around the world, he said, I'm forgetting the exact quote. He said, communism is not about being poor. Being rich is to be glorious, or something like that. And that's basically what communism's all about. It's being rich as a society.
That's a beautiful quote. Like, being rich is glorious. That's fucking awesome.
Yeah. He's a good guy. You should read about him. He's actually he's despised by these so-called Western Marxists because he allowed foreign capital into China.
What's his
but
name?
Arguably it. Deng Xiaoping.
Nour, can you write that down in our notes? Deng Xiaoping. We need to learn about Deng Xiaoping.
Yes. Very much so.
Karine, what's next?
As long as okay. Next question. What do you think about foreign trade? 1, helps out others. 2, it's okay. 3, it's not beneficial. 4, I don't like foreigners. And 5, everyone really. What does that mean?
What
that last one doesn't
That
make
one
sense.
doesn't make sense.
What's up with the like who like if you answer all the
Someone
foreigners?
favorite
Don't like
racist.
foreigners.
Yeah, if you answer all the I hate
Sorry.
foreigners, or yes, except for the foreigners, like what are you, like, is like a Republican? Is that like the category you'd be like?
Seems like you're a socialist, a modern American socialist.
Modern.
But I won't get into it.
Another hot take. We barely have time to get into all these hot takes, Comrade Casey.
Don't get me started about these American socialists, man. They don't even know what that word means.
What was the last question? I can't remember.
It was, what do you think of foreign trade?
Oh, foreign trade.
I think
Helps out others?
it's helpful. It helps out others.
Okay. Very nice.
It's necessary for a thriving planet.
Period.
Okay, so next. What do communists hate the most? Capitalists, money, foreigners, class system, or government?
What was the second to last one?
Class system.
Ooh. Yeah, probably that one. They hate anti-communists the most. Because, you know, capitalists, sure. But capitalism served its purpose. Capitalism served its purpose. And I guess I don't need to elaborate. I'm going to go with this second to last one.
Alrighty.
Guys, we're 600 pounds away from the goal, and we've only been streaming for 4 hours and 40 minutes. Fucking
Next
crazy.
question. Should the government control everything? 1, yes. 2, no, the people decide. 3, government is evil. 4, dictatorship. And 5, who cares as long as I get paid?
Ooh, dictatorship. That's a strong word.
It is.
That could get people riled up, that word dictatorship. Now I'll say it really depends on.
I love when he does this. Like, let me think about this for a second. With the cafe on, with the mustache, like, dude, just aura farming right now, dripping with that wisdom. Let me think about it for a second.
What I'll say here is the state is a fundamental question of Marxism, to the point that, you know, Lenin wrote State and Revolution, which is basically one of the fundamental pieces of literature of Marxism, Leninism, because the state question is so complex, because it's about context. Because when you're let's say you're the USSR in 1917, you do the workers' revolution, the Bolshevik revolution. You can't just go on your merry way after that and not expect the United States to obliterate you, you know, in the coming decades. So dictatorship, while a strong word, an evil word, some might say, is sometimes necessary.
That's a hot take right there.
No, I agree.
It is a hot take.
I agree 100%.
You know, Arabs have a thing for dictators, because Arabs will be like, look, we're all a bunch of like wild animals. You need someone strong to, like, some Arabs have like very like low images of themselves. But just quick, just a favor from anyone in the chat who's on our Discord. Can you please like make a sticker out of Comrade Casey doing this like as he's thinking with the cafe on? That needs to be needs to be.
You should do it.
That needs to be a sticker on our Discord. So please screen grab that, and I need to see that on there by tonight, please. Thank you, Comrade Casey. Thank you.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Love that shit.
The
So
U.S.
back to the
needs a
state.
dictatorship. And I've said this before.
Well, Trump recently said many people want a dictator. But okay, dictatorship sometimes necessary, but eventually democracy by the people. And the whole idea of a government is tricky because what we understand as a government today in America is kind of this weird pseudo like people say the word deep state, all right? This is like a word used by the right, the deep state.
The deep state.
And there's almost God, I got a fucking fruit fly in my face.
Oh shit.
All right. The deep state, they call this the deep state. And it's separate from the government because the government, we think the government is really controlling everything. They're really not. It's this amalgamation of three-word or three-letter CIA, FBI, these sorts of things that are, and different, you know, banks and whatever. Anyway, I'm rambling. But the government, as we know it, is bad. And that's why a lot of people, a lot of like communists will sympathize with libertarians because libertarians are anti-government, but they've never really lived under a communist government. So to say they're anti-government is really just to say they're anti-capitalist neoliberalism. So, okay, I made this take way too long. I'm going to say
it's okay.
The people, whatever the people one was.
The people decide.
The people decide. Isn't that communism?
That's a hot take.
Isn't that communism in a nutshell? It's what the people decide. How many more questions in that quiz? I'm just curious.
But
We
three
have
more.
3 more.
Let's go. No, perfect,
All right.
perfect. And we're gonna end it with Comrade Casey's gonna read a beautiful passage for us.
Perfect.
I'm loving this call so far. I'm loving this super.
And I'll
fun.
add a little context to the passage. So,
Perfect.
So you know.
Okay. What is the worst part about communism? 1, no importance to money. 2, there should be no government control. 3, people work different hours but still earn the same amount. 4, no one likes commies.
That's true.
5, total control of government.
I'm gonna go with that second to last one because
No one
you
likes
know,
commies.
That is the worst
Maybe
part,
they're-
especially on Twitter.
yeah, and I'm not gonna belittle communists because I reject that these people are even communists. But some of these people online that go by these names, they put a terrible name on communism, and they don't even know what they're talking about, and they're just pissing everyone off.
That's
so I'm
so
gonna go
true.
with that one right there.
Those damn commies.
Question 11. Why do you think countries became UN communist? What?
Uncommunist.
Uncommunist, sorry. Why do you think countries became uncommunist?
Uncommunist
So
is
they
crazy
removed the
though.
communism from their bodies. Why? 1, democracy's better. 2, some people were more equal than others. 3, not enough funding. 4, bad government. And 5, the ends didn't justify the means.
Well, I'm gonna go bad government because typically how it goes is, you know, they let in a little bit too much of liberal ideology and it all just crumbles from there. So there we go.
By the way, Haley D just banned someone from the chat. Haley, we trust you. Faye Ray must have said something to piss Haley D off because they're gone. All their chats are gone. Jordan M sends $5 and says, kind of hard to get anything done if the majority of your country loves fascism, like in the USA. Thank you so much, Jordan M. And Jim D. Duker sends another 5 and says, government is just a word we use for the way we organize our largest collective projects. By the way, Comrade Casey, Jim D. Dukers has been an activist since the Reagan days. We've got ourselves like an OG leftist activist here in the chat, and he made a very generous donation today.
This is not the passage I plan to read, but I need to read a tiny passage right now.
Please do. Let's go. Let's go. Look at that fine collection of books. Look at that lovely guitar. He's also a talented musician, folks.
All right, this is from State and Revolution. Let's see.
Listen up, everybody, closely. Let's learn something.
Let's see.
Put your headphones on.
Fuck. If I can find it.
Take your time.
Here we go. Somewhere in here. Okay. Yes. This goes on to what that last guy said about government. Furthermore, every state is a special repressive force for the suppression of the oppressed class. Consequently, no state is either free or a people's state. I guess that's it. Because
no state is
someone's going to be oppressed. I mean, do we oppress the owning class or not?
We're the oppressed right now. So we need to oppress our employers, basically, is what you're saying.
Someone's going to be unequal. Someone's not going to be happy. I mean, let's be real.
If communism happens, then the employer would feel like they're being oppressed. Isn't that right? Kind of.
Yep. And I mean, if you're not doing any work, if you just own a building,
your value as a citizen goes down basically, and you don't
deserve equal say.
So landlords hate communism, basically.
Remember to tip your landlord.
Love your landlord. Is there one more question?
There's one more question.
There's a final question. Also, I want to say we have a Comrade Casey sticker on Discord now.
Oh, it happened?
Yeah. Thank you, Dreadful.
Let's go. Fuck yeah. Let's go. They're so fast. They move so fast. I didn't know.
Yeah.
I love
Thank you, Dreadful Utopia.
Thank you, Dreadful Utopia. Thank you all.
Thank you.
Final question. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Are all jobs equal? Question mark. No, some work more than others. 2, there should be no jobs. 3, no one is equal.
There should be no jobs, is what I
agree on that.
No jobs.
No jobs.
Well, you make a good point. Automation is possible. Eventually we don't need jobs.
Yeah,
eventually.
right.
I mean, eventually.
We still need craftsmen, we still need artists, we still need poets, we still need art and stuff, but jobs isn't go fill out this Excel sheet. Maybe not necessarily.
Yeah, productive labor, which is, qualitatively changing, qualitatively transforming natural resources, basically, can be done by machines. And then we can just make art and shit. That's ideal. But what I will say is, I'll do the first one.
Some work more than others? Okay.
Some work, not more than others, but some jobs are more intensive. I'll say that.
I'm gonna press view my results. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Let's see if you're a communist or not.
Let's see.
You got socialist.
Socialist.
No.
You are a socialist. You share the belief that capitalism unfairly clumps power and wealth among a small segment of society, creating an unequal society. You are one step away from being a communist.
You're almost there. You can do it.
Okay, you're very close. You're close. Just one
I'm
step
not a
away.
socialist. I'm not a socialist.
I mean, hey,
Thank
that
you very
quiz.
much.
Who published that quiz, Karine? What website is this
The
off?
wonderful website of ProProfs.
That is a reputable source, Comrade Casey. If the people at ProProfs say that you are a socialist, I take their word for it.
The hell is this?
Nobody knows. No one found it.
Haley D, after banning that person, sends $5 and says, "Invite your landlord over for dinner like the late great Hannibal Lecter."
Yeah, and eat his brains out.
I've had some interesting run-ins with some landlords. Comrade Casey, we have reached the end of the quiz. I asked you earlier.
Did you love it?
Did you? He hates the result, Kenny. Don't remind him of it. So Comrade Casey was kind enough to pick out one of his favorite books to read out a passage that we think we can get some value out of, one of his favorite passages with his lovely radio voice. So Comrade Casey, give us the context, and then whenever you're ready, we're all ears.
I'll give you a little context first. first and foremost. I will say this is not my favorite book, but I think it's important for today.
Okay.
So I was recently canceled, we could say. I mean, I'm still standing, so it didn't really do much. But I don't know if you're aware of Burkina Faso in West Africa.
Yes.
In the 80s, they were led by Thomas Sankara, who was like a Marxist. He was a true Marxist. And it eventually didn't. He had this Pan-Africanist idea. It didn't eventually. He was assassinated. Long story short. But there's this new guy, Ibrahim Traore, who took power after a coup in Burkina Faso, and they're now aligned with Mali and what's the other one? Niger, I think. So these three states are united in a sort of confederacy, a confederacy meaning, you know, a loose unification between states, and what they're calling the Confederacy of the Sahel States. It's the Sahel States. Anyway, they have similar ideas from Thomas Sankara. They're kind of basing their model for the Sahel States and Burkina Faso in particular around Sankara's message. And similarly, what Libya was trying to do, Gaddafi was trying to unify all of Africa into a United States of Africa. He was trying to separate them from the dollar, and he was trying to make a African currency based on the gold system that they could all unify under. Anyway, he was eventually assassinated as well in like 2011 by Obama and Hillary Clinton using NATO bombs.
We should be unified. The Arab states should be unified. What do you guys think? Like, let's go.
True. And Libya had the highest living standard of any country in Africa, and now they have open slave markets thanks to Obama and Hillary Clinton. So I stand with Ibrahim Traore because he is liberating France, or he's liberating, oh, that was a bad slip. He's liberating Burkina Faso from the French, from the United States. So I support his cause. Now, over the past couple months, there has been talk of Ibrahim Traore, or just the Burkina Faso government in particular, banning homosexuality. Now,
yeah,
it's a little, is it a fundamental necessity in my eyes? No, I disagree with it. But am I going to stop supporting their freedom? Obviously not. I support all Americans' freedom despite what they believe. You know, everyone deserves sovereignty. So I'm not going to stop supporting Ibrahim Traore and Burkina Faso. Now, I made a post about this and people were like, oh, he banned homosexuality. You can't endorse this guy. Well, I don't endorse that, but I endorse every other thing. So I present to you this book, which is really important, and it sort of describes the issue with modern day Marxism in the West and how Western Marxists are obsessed with perfection. And you can't support anyone if they don't agree with you 100%. So this book is by, I don't know if you guys know Midwestern Marx. They're a really good YouTube channel and like institute. They have a blog. They're very intelligent. One of their founders, Carlos, he wrote this book, The Purity Fetish and the Crisis of Western Marxism.
Okay.
It's a good read. I'm just going to read the introduction. It's one page. But first of all, it uses The Great Gatsby as an illustration. Now, I'm from Minnesota.
Very interesting choice, by the way. Like, very interesting context that you presented. And just to quickly add to that, like, for example, Hezbollah in Lebanon, they're anti-homosexual. Does that mean I'm not going to support Hezbollah and the Lebanese resistance when they're defending our borders from an Israeli invasion? I'm not thinking about about gay rights when our country's about to be invaded. Of course, gay rights are important. Of course, I support gay rights, but I'm not gonna completely throw out the resistance because they stand for something that I don't stand for. So I completely
Absolutely.
understand what you mean in that point. Just wanted to add that.
And we had this same discourse after October 7. Oh, Hamas is gonna, if you're
Behead
gay,
gays.
go to Palestine.
Yeah.
It's like, it's meaningless because that's not what I support their sovereignty fundamentally. So here, I'll go ahead. This is I've never done this before, but okay, here we go.
We're ready.
Western Marxism suffers from the same problem as F. Scott Fitzgerald's J. Gatsby in the novel The Great Gatsby. Each has a fixation on perfection and purity that leaves perpetually unfulfilled all that it claims to desire. Jay seeks a return to the purity of his first encounter with Daisy, and in the impossibility of this return to purity, the actual potential for a relationship is lost. Western Marxists seek a pure form of socialism, a pure proletariat, a pure national historical past. But in the impossibility of such a purity arising, they lose the potential to actualize or defend any socialist revolution. The purity of each is met with the fact that reality itself is never pure. It always contains negations, imperfections, and impurities. Jay Gatsby cannot officially reestablish himself with Daisy insofar as she admits to having loved Tom Buchanan, her husband. During the, holy shit, being swarmed by shit over here. God, I live in a old ass apartment building.
That was so funny, bro. I was so into it. And it's like, holy shit.
I don't know what's going on today. All right, allow me to continue.
Just quick, if you need a trick with fruit flies, if I'm not mistaken, you can get a cup, put vinegar inside that cup, cover it with a thin sheet of like just saran wrap, and then just poke some holes in it. The flies will get in there.
I got one.
You got one,
I got one up there. It's
not working.
I got some dead ones in there, but it's a problem.
We got you.
But thank you. It's okay. All right. Back
We're
to
still in it.
Back to the text.
I'm still locked in.
Jay Gatsby cannot officially reestablish himself with Daisy insofar as she admits to having loved Tom Buchanan, her husband, during the intermediate time before she reconnects with Jay. This imperfection, this negation of purity is unacceptable. Daisy must tell Tom she never loved him to reestablish the purity of their first encounter. With no purity, there can be no relationship. Similarly, for Western Marxists, the triumphant socialist experiments of the 20th and 21st century, in their mistakes and totalitarianisms, desecrate the purity in the holiness of their conception of socialism. The USSR must be rejected, the Spanish Civil War upheld. Cuban socialism must be condemned, but the 1959 revolution praised. Allende and Sankara, Thomas Sankara, are idols, but Fidel and Kim Il-sung are tyrants, etc. What has died in purity can be supported. What has had to grapple with the mistakes and pressures that arise out of the complexities and contradictions of building socialism in the imperialist phase of capitalism, that must be condemned. Now it goes on, but I think he makes his point very well.
That was beautiful. And if I may just make a small suggestion, if you ever if you're thinking of something to do on stream, I would fucking sit there and listen to you read a whole book for like 2 hours, bro.
What's that from?
I would.
So
this is The Purity Fetish and the Crisis of Western Marxism.
The Purity Fetish and the
Carlos
Crisis.
Garrido.
Can you write that down? That's and honestly, I would legitimately sit there, and you have a beautiful reading voice, dude. So like you could totally sit there and just read a bunch of books that people want to listen to, and you know what you're talking about. And I would love to learn. Like, there's no better. Like, if I don't feel like reading a book, but I want to read it, it's like a live audiobook experience. So, I think that's fucking awesome.
I've thought of that. I'm not. It's hard for me to get in front of the camera, you know, if I'm not like invited to something like this.
Dude, you're a natural. What do you? Everybody loves you here. You've been here the second time. You're even more comfortable today than you were last time. I can already tell you're a little bit more chill. Okay, you're rocking it. You're doing a great job. So.
Maybe I'll give it a shot. Who knows?
You have to, and I'll be your biggest supporter because I want to read so many more books that I have time to do. I haven't read anything in a while. I bought a bunch of like books that I haven't read yet that I'm dying to about like Palestine and like capitalism and all that sort of thing. But I haven't had the time. So something like this, some kind of programming like that, People are saying, please do it. Book club. Everyone's asking for it. Seriously, yes. So the audience wants it, Comrade Casey. And with that, Comrade, thank you so much for taking the time to be here today. You helped us raise a whole bunch of money since you've been here. We love you so much. You're a big friend of the show, one of our OG friends of the show. Always welcome here. And if you ever come to visit Lebanon, you know you have a place to come and stay. And if I ever come and visit Minneapolis, I know that I have a place to chill at as well. I'll come help you get those fruit flies. We'll come and we'll fucking attack the shit out of those fruit flies. We'll get rid of them. There you go. You got one.
Thank you.
You got one. Comrade Casey, thank you so much. W's in the chat for Comrade Casey. We salute you, sir.
Thank you.
We're going to let you
Thank
go.
you.
Socialist
If I might plug
Casey.
some things real quick before I jump off.
Please do. Plug everything.
If you want to do this supposed book club that people kind of are interested in, twitch.tv/comrade_Casey. I'm gonna bring back NSR News Hour.
Yes.
In podcast form. So half the episodes are going to be on Patreon. So go to patreon.com/NorthstarRadio. And that's what I'm currently working on. So
how many subs are you on your YouTube channel?
I am at about 73,000 or something.
Let's go. 73,000 fucking subs. Were you like 30,000 like a couple months ago? Where you like?
Oof. It's been a slow climb, but yeah, I mean, I was at 50 a couple months ago.
Dude, you're doing incredible. Folks,
support
years. Comrade Casey. Support him on Twitch. Support him on Patreon. Support him on YouTube. Support him everywhere. He makes content. Perfect. We have it. We're already in Discord. In that, we've immortalized you on our Discord. Awesome. Comrade Casey, thank you so much. I'm going to let you go. Enjoy the rest of your day, sir.
Thank you as well. I'll be watching.
Bye, guy.
Much love, dude. Thank you so much for being here.
Later.
Bye.
That was fun.
What a guy.
So much fun.
What a guy. I love him. Comrade Casey's fucking awesome. Ahmed Sarsour, Atina 10 دقايق. Ahmed, give us 10 minutes and we will get to you. Let me send him a message on Instagram. I'm just going to take a 5-minute break before we get into the next conversation.
That was so cute.
Ahmed.
He's really nice.
Yeah.
Give me 5
How
to 10 minutes.
The interview with Chris go? I missed the.
It was great. It was so fun.
Second part.
Here, I'm gonna. Sorry. Nour.
I hate this fucking chat.
It was good. The interview.
It was super fun. Everyone's fucking awesome.
Good.
To be honest with you. Be right back.
Had a good time. Oh, okay.
Take control of your city. It's up to you, ladies. You're controlling this now. We have Ahmed, then we have Overzealots, then we have Matt Lieb. Okay, fucking awesome.
Ahmed was in chat actually.
Yes, he was. Allah, he just texted him. What? Anything you want to say to the chat? 388 watching. That's more than you.
It was great being part of chat during work.
It's always fun when you're in the chat when you're not here, because it's like, wow, she actually watches the streams. Because I don't. When I'm not here, I'm checked out. No offense. Also, we've been at 29K for so long. When the fuck are we gonna hit 30K? I'm greedy. Sorry.
I don't think we've been at 20K for.
We've been at 29K for at least.
Yeah, we had a month where like we lost subscribers.
Can we remove the chat box?
Chat box, yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck. Cat. Nour's words, not mine.
Sorry.
True.
Nour كندا عم تسأل كيفك.
Yeah, كندا.
Kinda, are you actually related to Donna or was that just a bit?
They're twins.
Really? I thought you were kidding last time.
No, it's hot as fuck.
Why does Donna watch us every time and Kinda's only here sometimes?
Because Kinda's recently joined. Donna made her.
Wait, how old are you guys? And are you Donna
Ahmed?
Apparently they're twins. Or triplets? Do they have a brother? We know so much about you guys. Are you guys identical? And how old are you? Those are my follow-up questions.
Did you watch any other interviews?
Yeah, I watched the one with Mohsen. Good. But I couldn't catch Bunker Cat.
Bunker Cat was so
I was in the Uber
good.
who took $20 from me.
That's
really
crazy. Bunker Cat was really, really fun.
He's in the chat and he's being really nice to me, and I feel bad because I'll watch it in the replay.
He's such a troll.
I love that.
Yeah.
Because I love being a troll too. I'm very problematic on the show. So.
He has the driest humor.
Is he Malaysian or does he just live there?
He is Malaysian.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
Also, you're Shia, right?
I'm Shia? Yeah.
Yeah,
Why?
because Bunker Cat asked Anthony if he was Shia because he loves Shias.
Oh. Shia by blood only, but it's fine.
He's Sunni though.
He's
so
Sunni?
I don't know
I
if
don't
he
think they have
likes him.
Shias there. Do they?
No,
Do they have Shias in Malaysia? I don't think they do.
I don't believe so. Oh, my chat's fucked.
Hold on. When you point your head away from the mic, your voice gets picked up by Nour's mic and it sounds like you're in another room. Sorry, Raw BB. Sorry.
Sorry,
I'm not a pro.
I'm very uncomfortable with this setup. I'm not used to sitting here.
Switch back.
No,
that's not
like
what
it's
it's-
fine, but
My button print is in the seat. Like, I've been here for hours. It's Jover.
it's all right.
I want to know if they're identical
this
or not.
fucking angle though.
It looks good. It looks good. No, don't you worry. Let me quickly check if you got any updates. Because iDubbbz's puppy was a little bit sick, so they're taking him to the vet, and it is around the same time where he was supposed to talk to us. So he's gonna keep us posted.
Isn't he on like Bilal?
Yep.
They'll keep you posted. He's supposed to be on at midnight, but I mean,
Yeah.
it's the timing over there. So iDubbbz might not be able to make it. Which I mean, hey guys, it will be disappointing, but ultimately, what matters most is their puppy's health. Of course, we'd love to talk to iDubbbz, but I'm sure we'd get another opportunity at another time. So,
Radish Fest asks, "Is the puppy okay?" How would we know? We're not there. Sorry, that was me. Is the puppy okay? I don't know.
if it doesn't, we try.
Catastrophic Nour. She said, "I love you, Karine and Nour. You're both so pretty and funny. Thank you."
Thank you.
Is Anthony pretty and funny? Let us know.
Am I unfunny?
I'm asking if
CH.
you're also pretty and funny.
Pretty and funny.
Yeah.
Who's asking?
No, I'm asking. Because she
Oh.
called us pretty and funny.
Of course I am. CH says Nour chatting on Discord instead of working. Respect.
Yeah, she was doing that.
How's that stick? Oh, Nour, I need you to say. You never screenshotted that little picture of me drawn as the
Yeah, that's true.
trucker? I love
That's
that thing.
true.
Kenda Ahmed sent $5 and said Nour Kifi. Did you guys see that one?
Yeah, we saw
Yeah.
them.
Have we missed anything?
Oh, and I'm just getting to see all the messages liking my top. Thank you.
Haley asked, "Can Noah take iDubbbz's slot?" I don't
Ooh.
think he answered.
Well, we don't know yet. I want to give him a chance to, I don't want to put pressure. Like, I want iDubbbz to understand that. Like, I don't want to think like, hey, by the way, if you can't make it, it's like, let's give him. That would be a great. If we can find out within the next 4 hours, we'll try to hit up Noah. But so far, Noah hasn't gone back to me if his schedule works. Let me check Instagram. I forgot where we're talking. If we're talking on. No,
the
Noah.
Whimsical Wanderers ask if we have a business email. Yeah, it's in the box, isn't it? Yeah, it's in the description. donotworrypod@gmail.com. Email us.
Oh, did I not send the link to Nour?
Yeah.
Can you send Daniel? Can you come look at his email? Let me copy paste this to your WhatsApp. Copy. And please send. I'm gonna send you like the link and stuff to send. What time is it?
It's 8:11.
Ahmed, we're gonna be with you in just 2 minutes. This is Daniel Mate's email. I'm gonna send you his Zoom link so that you can send it to him. Daniel Mate is tomorrow. Yep, at 1 a.m. How do I share this? Copy invitation. Okay.
Cat, what
Awesome.
the fuck are you doing? Like shitty or try.
So could you email this to Daniel, please?
Yeah.
Muchas gracias. I'm gonna tell him Nour will email you.
I'll send it from.
You used to have braces.
No, I never had braces.
Really? That's impressive. Because I did, and yesterday I got the bottom permanent one removed.
Ahmed, we are going
Disgusting down
to.
there.
Ahmed, we are going to open the chat. Mr. Chat, the Zoom call. If you're still with us.
Egg, why are you talking about produce? What's going on?
Ahmed, whenever you're ready, let me tell him via Instagram.
تحكي English أو عربي؟
نحكي بالانجليزي. We're gonna speak in English with Ahmed. That'll be nice. Like for anyone, it'll be easier than to translate and stuff.
Okay. لا بس لا أعرف.
No, he's
Yeah.
he good to go. Sorry for the small delay, guys. I guess I'm gonna try to take like 5 to 10 minutes between every call. Like walk around a little bit, get up, get the blood pumping in my legs. Blood boiling. Blood boiling.
What did you guys have for lunch?
I have not had lunch.
Yeah. You're starving yourself.
I had a little sandwich, ham and cheese.
That's adorable. I had مقلوبة.
Magluba.
That's yummy.
Admit.
W's the chat for مقلوبة.
W's in the chat for some Magluba. Ahmed, hello. كيفك Ahmed? You might be on mute. It appear. There you go.
Sorry.
How's
Hi
it
there.
going?
Hi.
Ahmed.
Can you try flipping the camera somehow, or is it not letting you change your? Oh, there you go.
Just a second.
Boom. Ahmed, thank you so much for taking the time. You're calling in. Where are you currently? Are you in Gaza? Where are you?
Yes, I am in the middle area of the G Strip.
Oh my God, middle area of the Gaza Strip. Ahmed, can you tell us a little bit about yourself? Someone shared your information with me. I was told that you're a young poet from Gaza and that you were on stream with Noah, if I'm not mistaken, Noah Samson.
Yes, that's right.
Awesome. And everyone was like, you need to talk to Ahmed. You need to talk to Ahmed. I was like, I would love to speak to Ahmed. Please, like, let's make this happen. Ahmed, نحن بيشرفنا إنه تكون معنا. My Arabic isn't great, but نحن كتير, we're very happy to
No,
have
it's
you here.
fine.
As
Your Arabic is
Lebanese
amazing.
people, كتير بنحبكم, and we're very sorry إنه إنه نحن جيرانكم وما قادرين نعمل شيء تنساعدكم. نحن كل هيدا التعتيل عم بيصير كتير قريب لنا وما عم نقدر نعمل شيء تنوقف هيدا الشيء. So يعني just as an Arab, we're very sorry. Watching this is extremely painful. I can only imagine how hard and painful and just what a nightmare that you are currently living. Just to let you
Thank
know,
you.
Hala, connect with me later on. I have you on Discord and on Instagram. نحن we're raising money in this fund, but we also have donations coming in via super chat. I'd love to find a way to get a portion of those donations over to you whenever we get the cash. So whatever we can do to help.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
We'd love to, Ahmed. Just tell us a little bit about yourself. How old are you? What your life was like before the genocide, and what your life is like now. Just give us some insight into all of that.
Well, I am a very boring person, but I will share what I can.
Don't say that. There's nothing boring about you, man, or what you're going through right now. So
yeah. So this is the most exciting thing that happened to me. You mean? Anyways, sorry, my dark humor kicks in sometimes.
No, it's great. It's great.
We love it, Ahmed.
If this conversation here is like some sort of like a distraction or something, Balakis, we're very happy. And if this is an exciting, fun thing, then let's go. We're happy to just help in any way we can. And Anjad, we feel very powerless. We feel incredibly powerless, and it's heartbreaking. Every single day for the past 2 years, I feel like our hearts are shattering collectively كمجتمع لأنه ما قادرين نعمل شيء تنساعدكم. So
tell us about yourself.
Yeah.
خبرنا.
Okay. For those who don't know me, my name is Ahmed Sarsour, and I was born on the 7th of July in 1993. So I am 32. I had 3 birthdays during wars because I am a survivor of Sudan's war as well. I have been living in Sudan for 21 years from 2002 up until 2023. We fled the war in Sudan after 6 weeks since when it started. It was on the 15th of April of 2023, and I arrived at Gaza on the 1st of June of 2023, and 4 months later, the 7th of October happened. So yeah.
So you're from Gaza?
Yes, I am originally from Gaza, but me and my family, we have been living in Sudan for 21 years, as I said. My dad, he completed his studies there. He's a gynecologist. My mom, she's a pharmacist. My 2 sisters and my brother are doctors. And me and my brother are engineers. We studied in Sudan. We went there to seek like a decent life, but seems like war followed us even there. And like the war in Sudan is also a man-made war. It is also connected to what is happening here in Gaza, and is affecting everyone And I believe, like, from my point of view, and I believe a lot of people share this point of view as well, that they are stealing the money from Sudan and they are funding the genocide that is happening to us here. Because, like, you know, there's literally a mountain made out of gold in Sudan. And I don't want to to mention the Arab countries that they are stealing this gold and they are funding the is not real state, you know.
The Arab
But
countries
yeah,
are as responsible as anyone else for what's happening right now in Palestine and Israel and in Gaza.
yeah, they are so
And Sudan
complicit,
as well.
and not by silence, but also like with money and funds and support and everything. And
Yeah.
I don't know,
Yemen,
like it's
everything.
yeah, it is shameful to call them Arab, to be honest. Like, I don't know, like I am ashamed to be Arab, to be honest. I'm not proud of it anymore. Like, I don't know what even to say about it. Like, I used to think that, as people say, that we are one community, one ummah and everything. But after this genocide happened in front of the world's eyes, like, the Western people come forward more than Arab people. And you know, they showed support, they protested, they are trying to force their governments to take an action. But, you know, it's barely happening in the Arab world. And like, the governments, some of them are being persuasive, like, you know, Italy, Brazil, what is the other one? I can't remember.
Spain,
Every country. Yeah.
Spain, the Irish. There's a whole bunch of sort of
Yeah,
maybe
but,
I'm not
you
sure
know,
if it's
Arab countries like
I know there are like small towns in Spain that like they've decided to like take a stand against Israel. But yeah, no, you're absolutely right. The Arab countries, the ones with the most power, like Saudi Arabia, the UAE, they have endless money, they have endless resources. They could stop this in one instant if they just threaten the United States. We'll cut off your oil supply. No more oil supply for the world. Stop funding the genocide in Gaza. There are so many things that they could do, but they want funding from the US. They want to be partnered with the US. They want weapons from the US. They want all the benefits that come with being an ally of the United States. They've literally sold their own people to foreign powers who are
which
literally...
is a joke, obviously, because we Arab countries have all the resources, you know, and they are just mocking them by stealing from them and then saying that they are protecting them and like giving them money, but it's their money in the first place.
It's insane. So what was your life like before? I know you were a poet. How did you make a living?
You're an engineer, right?
Yeah.
A poet and engineer.
What kind of engineering did you do?
I am a telecommunication engineer, but like I wasn't that happy with the job that I was doing in Sudan. It paid the bills, but I wasn't happy with it. So I was going to shift careers. I wanted to be a pilot, so I started a cabin crew course, and I scored like 98%. Like, it was like a new score in the aviation civil authority in Sudan.
Wow!
And I was gonna start actually my training like 1 month before the war broke in Sudan. And, you know, the war broke and all my plans got ruined. So, and I got here with nothing.
Do you ever want to go back to it?
To Sudan, or like to the cabin crew and
becoming a pilot?
being a pilot.
Like, do you still want to do that?
Well, to be honest, I don't know anymore. Like, I know that we should be hopeful and all, but I don't see it anymore. Like, I don't see me doing anything at the moment. Like that, you know, the things that are people taking for granted at the moment. Like, I only think of having a comfortable home. Like, I can sleep whenever I want. I can eat whatever I want, and I can have electricity, water, food, as many as I want, you know, whenever I want, like anytime, without like making a hustle out of it to get anything and to do everything. Like, if you want to cook a meal, since we didn't have any cooking gas for like 4 or 5 months now. The other day, I think we made falafel, and it took us like 6 hours to make that one meal, you know?
Oh
That's
my God.
crazy.
And it was, exhausting. And I don't know, it's just, as they say, it's dehumanizing, like in every aspect,
Of course.
not just whatever they are doing with their weapons, but the conditions that they are forcing us to live under, you know?
No, it's insane. And I'm looking at some of the prices. For example, Jarret Raz, just to get gas for you to be able to cook, it costs upwards of $600 and $700. بس
Yeah.
تتأمنوا جرة غاز تقدروا تقلوا الفلافل. A kilogram of sugar can cost anywhere from $40 to $70 to $100. Flour
Yeah.
is impossible to get. Eggs, basic
There's
hygiene
no
products.
eggs.
No eggs?
No eggs or any kind of meat for
No
like
eggs or
5
meat.
months now.
No eggs or you haven't had any meat in 5 months?
Yes. Like only we have like canned meat. I think canned beef or something. I
Yeah.
don't like it. I don't actually eat it
No, I
unless
hear
like
you.
I am forced to. So if there's like any alternative, I would do that. But you know, we're running out of other alternatives. So sometimes I eat it, but I don't like it. It's like I think it's called processed meat or something.
Processed meat or like corned beef and stuff like that. Like I hear you, man. Like I
I like corned beef.
Yeah.
you like corn? I
like
struggle with
corned
eating.
beef.
I used to have a YouTube channel a long time ago where I used to eat things that I don't like because I'm very picky. One of the items that I tried to eat was corned beef, and I struggled. I couldn't even swallow it. So I can only imagine having no choice but to eat. And you're eating canned food all the time, like, and that's if you can get your hands on it. It's honestly, it's very heartbreaking, and it's very it's just unjust. Were you able, when you were in Gaza for those 4 months before the genocide started, were you working as an electrical engineer at that point? Like, did
No,
you have
actually, I was just like chilling, as they say. My sisters, they were with us in Sudan, and then they moved back here. I think in 2012 or like 2013, something like this. Like there's a year between them, and they moved after each other. I think, and they got married in 2016. And they have kids now, alhamdulillah. And even my sister, like she gave birth during the war twice. So I have,
الله
yeah.
يحفظهم.
I mean, and so yeah, I was like just spending time with family since we didn't even see our nephews or nieces like all of this time. It was the first time to see them in person. So we were spending it every weekend with them. They will come and they will say, we will cook, we will play, and we will have like a family time, and it was nice. But I wasn't planning on staying, to be honest, in Gaza. Like I already issued my new passport and my new ID because like we were trying to get to Egypt, but the Egyptian authorities stopped receiving Sudanese. I also have like the dual nationality. I have the Sudanese passport. And when we were trying to get into Egypt, they also asked for like $5,000 to get a visa. And we didn't have that amount of money on us back then. So then the embassy meddled in Cairo, and they sent us here to Gaza. And when we were trying to get to Egypt, they said that they stopped accepting Sudanese. So we had to issue our new passports, like the Palestinian ones and the Palestinian IDs. And then we signed up our names on the Rafah crossing. And I was waiting my turn to get out of here. But then the war broke, and they, at the first of the war, they asked for like, I think 20K per person to you have your exit permit to get out of Gaza to Egypt.
20K بدك تدفع if you want to get out of Gaza right now per person, 20K per person.
Yeah.
Oh my god. And
That's why they're always asking.
is that a number? I mean, are you currently trying to work towards securing that 20K? And is your goal right now to secure the money to leave Gaza? And is it just for yourself or for your family? How many people are you trying to get out of Gaza? What is the amount of money that you need?
Initially, I was trying to get me and my brother and my mom and dad out because like my sisters, they have their lives here. They are doctors and they are working. They have their kids. They have their in-laws, family and everything. Like they are rooted here. And they were against the idea. But initially, in the first place, I only wanted me, my mom, my dad, my brother to get out. But then but now they agreed that there's no life here in Gaza. I know it is kind of difficult hearing this coming from me or like as a Gazan and my other family relatives, but people actually don't know the situation here. Like the life here is far beyond hard. It's unbearable. There is nothing here. There's nothing left. They already ruined 80% of the infrastructure. Yeah, every school, like my nephews and my nieces, they didn't go to school for like 3 years now. And my sisters, they are barely working. Like they started recently to work with some NGOs, but that's like just temporary for like 6 months sometimes and 3 months. So it's just not alive. And people are trying to get out. Most of the Gazans want to get out, but they say that they want to evacuate us and they want to immigrate us. But actually they are not opening the gates to anyone to get out. They actually want to kill us. And that's it. They just want to act like they care about us, but they actually don't. Even like the countries that are trying to, advocate for us and say that they will open Rafah border, Rafah crossing, and they evacuate the the ones with medical issues and medical conditions, but they are not doing their best. Like I think per day they only evacuate 50 people, and we have more than 20,000 people. I think there's 200,000 people are injured from this war, and there's like on the list to get evacuated 20,000 people. So imagine that each day there's only 50 persons that are allowed to get out. It's ridiculous. It doesn't make any sense.
But if you can get your hands on the money, if you and your family and your brother, if that's just 4 people, that's $80,000. If you get your hands on $80,000, can you leave? Does having the money, does it help your chances significantly of being one of those 50 people that is evacuated? Or even if
I need to question my morals if I want to do it. Like these days, they are faking like what do they call it? A medical paper transfer or something. I don't know what that's it. But if you want to get out, the only way to get out is through Red Cross, and they only evacuate the people who need medical treatment. So I can reach out to one of the doctors and barb him to get us all the 4 of us some papers. But yeah, I don't think that I can do that because like I will be taking the seats for other persons who who have the right more than I,
Inta batal. You're a hero, man. Like even like what I mean? Like so you know how many people, if they know that they can get themselves out, that they might lie about this just to be one of the people to save themselves and their family, but you refuse to. You're living in a dire situation, but you refuse to take the one way out because you don't want to take someone else's spot that actually, not that you don't need it, but someone who is actually hurt. The fact that you're saying that just shows how good-hearted, how strong, how powerful, how قديش في عندك شرف وقديش في عندك كرامة. No matter what they try to do to you, no matter how they try to break you down.
Much credit.
I'm not giving you too much credit, bro, at all. Edma, they're trying to dehumanize you. They're trying to reduce you to your bare minimum.
Trying to be a human being.
But despite all of that, you're still a human being, and you're like, I'm not going to take the spot of someone that needs it in an ambulance. Kind of making me want to tear up right now. Dana sends $2 as a donation and says, عم تسألك بالعربي هل قادرين تتصيدوا سمك على الشاطئ أو can you go fishing at the beach? Or there's
me myself, I don't know how to fish, but there's some fishermen that they go there, but it's actually dangerous. It's not really forbid all the people to go to the beach. It's still some people do, but
so it's dangerous and it's forbidden for them to go.
ممنوع? Yeah, we're forbidden to go to the beach. Yeah.
Is it because they know that you can get food?
Like,
do you think they're stopping you from going to the beach because they know it could be a source of food and they want you guys to
they
have
think
food?
They are trying to block people from getting out because, like, if you have a boat or something, you can get to the international waters, and they are trying to. I think there's also it's not literally a wall, but they have multiple boats, like multiple points in the sea, and they have a boat within each area to block anything from getting in or out. This is how they stop the Madeleine flotilla, I believe, and Handala. And now they are threatening to stop the other ones, but I think either Spain or Italy, they announced that if they stop the new ships, like the new flotilla, they will stop any kind of shipment to go through their port as well.
That's like the bare. They should have been doing that a long time ago.
This will change something.
Marina Nimis, one of our viewers, also sends a donation. She says, all the love, Ahmed. You're a strong and brave person.
Thank you, guys.
She's sending her love. And again, this is Ahmed. I think we feel kind of silly. All we can do is like messages, like stay strong. I was speaking to Mohsen today. He's also a young man, from Gaza.
Yeah, I know Mohsen.
He said the same thing you said. He said the only solution is to leave now. He said we spend our days running from explosions, eating canned food. I want my nieces to be able to breathe and relax. This isn't a way to live. It's no way to live. It breaks my heart to hear that you guys want to leave, because we all know what happens. We all know what's going to happen if people from Gaza leave. They're not going to let you come back. they're never going to let people come
Yeah.
back. So, and I know you're wrestling with that fear. You're wrestling with that because you've already been through that. So, but you guys shouldn't feel that guilty. And honestly, at this point, but like you have to take care of yourself, of your family.
True.
That's what counts. You need to live. If you're not alive, then it doesn't matter where you are. And as hard as it is for me to say, and as hard it is for you to even maybe think about leaving, but you guys have to look out for yourself.
No, it's okay. Actually, like even in our religion, it is advised to save yourself from these dire situations. So I don't think anyone will be like criticizing this. And if they are, they actually don't know about our religion and the true Islam and our true belief. You know, this is what I keep telling people from outside the world when they say that they have been attacking some people because like they got out and they were calling them traitors and bad people because like they didn't stood still here in Gaza and they didn't stand with their people, but they were actually just saving themselves. And it is actually advised in our religion and our Islam to do that. So I don't know. It feels fake to me when other Muslims and when other Arabs say that we shouldn't leave. Like if you want to be with the resistance, if you want to do what we are doing, just come here. You can do it with by yourself. Like come break the siege and get into Gaza. Come live here and do the same thing that we are doing. You can't keep on advising me and encourage me to stay and stand still, and you are not doing the same, and you are not asking other people to do the same.
Of course. We have Madness Arcade, who's a viewer of the show, sent $15. He's not asking about a true crime channel or about his links, but he does want to say free Palestine. And he says that the Israelis want Palestinians gone on their terms. They don't want Palestinians to choose to leave. So they basically want to decide what happens to you. And he wants Karine and Nour to start a true crime channel. So that's up to you guys to decide. Ahmed, what does your day-to-day life look like right now? Will you wake up in the morning? Do you just start your morning by trying akil? Are you spending your day trying to find food? How does your day go from waking up to sleep?
As I said earlier, we live in the middle area, so it's kind of safer compared to the north and to the Rafah area. So I think the last month when what was it? I think the UNRWA or like US or I can't remember what was the name, but they announced that there's a starvation here in Gaza.
Mm-hmm.
And since then they started getting some more food in and some aid in. Most of it was looted, like we didn't receive any kind of aid, but at least the markets were filled with food, so we started buying as much as we can.
It's extremely expensive, right? Like when food ends up in the market, you end up paying insanely high prices. Again, like we were saying, $100 for a kilo of sugar, $40 for eggs.
The last month we spent almost 2.5K, and like we only pay
in the last month, in 1 month. 2.5K just for food?
Yes, and it was like just basic stuff. Like we didn't do anything crazy. Like we didn't buy any kind of meat. Like some people still they have their cattle. Like some people sell their sheep, their chickens, their gooses, I think, or like geese and ducks. Yeah, but I was telling my mom that we should like at least give ourselves a treat. But for one duck, you will have to pay almost $200. So
$200 for a duck?
Yeah, it's not. Yeah.
I want guys. Ahmed and his family haven't had meat or eggs in 4 months. Yeah, Ahmed, this is what feels so stupid, like even me being like that. We want to send you money so you can have meat. That's like, how long is that going to help you for?
I don't think my mom will allow it even now. Even if he sent money, she will say like, let's buy flour or something more important than meat,
But it's crazy to see like something that everybody's out. We can order food like on our phones. I can have whatever I want in 10 minutes. It can be delivered here, and you're out here not like looking at just one platter with meat in it as a treat. Which is kind of insane. We have the whimsical. What's the full? Can someone tell me the full name of the person?
The Whimsical Wanderers.
The Whimsical Wanderers send a donation, Ahmed. They're saying, Ahmed, please, if you can get out, even if you waive your right to return, take your family and go. The world is waiting with open arms.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate that.
We share their sentiments, Ahmed. So yeah, sorry, Anna, I think Atashtak when you were telling me about
No, it's okay. It's okay.
how your day goes.
Yeah. Well, my sisters were living with us like for almost 14 months. They were living in Khan Yunis, and their house was destroyed, like bombed. So they were staying with us. They only left like 3 or 4 months ago. So I used to wake up with my nephews and my nieces. I used to make them breakfast, eat together, and then we will play for a little bit. And then we pray, and I help my mom around the house. Like I know how to cook, to clean, to make bread, to make any kind of food, anything. Like I help around the house with the home chores and cooking around the kitchen. And then we will gather again sometimes, like before I started getting in touch with YouTubers and other influencers. Like I used to have a platform on TikTok, but they banned me like twice. Whenever that
They
my
love to
platform
do
banned
that.
me. Yeah, and now even my third platform, like I have almost 10K now, but still I am shadow banned. Like whenever I post something, it never goes out there. So I started to like build a community. I already have now a Discord community with I think 200 people, and they're helping me spreading through social media platforms.
Okay, that's fucking awesome.
Yeah, they are. I think I have more than 20 to 30 volunteers helping with that. I also have help with video editing from some people, and I'm working also on my ebook. It is a poetry book. I already wrote 22 poems so far, and I am still editing four so far. I have like 4 in my notes, and I didn't finish editing.
That's beautiful.
I am also working on my film project. Like whenever I was with my nephews, or whenever there's something that I am doing, I film myself and take footages of whatever that I am doing. I even record myself sometimes, even when I am reciting something to my phone, like to post on social media, so I can have something from the behind the scenes and backstage, you know. So yeah, I am working on the film. As I said, I am trying to make connections. Like recently, I got connected with some amazing people, like even some Hollywood actors, but they didn't reply to my DMs yet. Like they keep me on read sometimes, or like they reply after 2 months.
Who do you need? Which
So, yeah.
celebrities are you after? I'll get them, Ahmed. I can get to any celebrity you need.
I think Marcia from Desperate Housewives. Do you know her? Like Brie Van de Kamp, that was her character.
I know
I love
Desperate
her so much.
Housewives.
Why'd you talk to her? That's so random.
Because I love her. I don't know, and she's so pro Pally.
Fucking
Like
love
she's
Brie
so
Van de
handsome.
Kamp.
Yeah, Brie Van. Yeah, but her name is Marcia.
Yeah.
Marcia something. Yeah,
Ahmed.
she followed me like 3 days ago.
Really?
But,
Oh.
yeah, and I went live 2 days ago on Kendrick Sampson live. It was on IG. I am also in his DMs now. I already sent him some of my poems. He said he will share, but he
Okay.
didn't get back to me yet. And I was after Liam from what is the series? Liam something. The Game of Thrones.
Cunningham.
Yeah.
Game of Thrones.
Yeah,
Liam Cunningham.
Game of Thrones. Because
he's
like
the
I
best.
wrote a
Oh,
poem.
no way.
I made some quotes, like some similarities between the winter that it was on the Game of Thrones and the winter that we experienced here. The poem that was called the Second Winter. So yeah, and what I am also after, you know, Mark Ruffalo. He's so pro
Oh
Pally.
yeah, the
I
Hulk.
love
Suzanne.
Mark Ruffalo.
Yeah.
I love him so much.
Ahmed, real quick, I want to make
We
sure
know
our
you
audience
do.
can connect with you. What's the best way, and if I tell them to go follow you on Instagram, and then you have a link tree, is Instagram a good source where they can find all of your links on Instagram? Like if I tell
Yes,
the
I have.
viewers right
I
now.
have my link tree under all of my platforms. So
Okay.
so far it's
Nour,
already on
can you share his Instagram in the
Facebook,
live
yeah.
chat?
Yeah.
Please, we're gonna
I
share your
already shared
Instagram account in the live
my
chat, and then
link
people can
tree, but
find.
it didn't appear.
And people can find your Discord. Yeah, so you can find his Discord. What we're gonna share his Instagram link, folks, in the live chat, and then you can find his TikTok. You can find his Instagram. You can find his Discord, Blue Sky, WhatsApp. Everything is there, and that way you guys can try to find ways to help him directly if you want.
Yeah.
We're gonna do our best, Ahmed. Like I said, we're gonna try to collect a lot of these funds, and then we're gonna try to split and distribute as much as we can. Let me see. Folks, we're almost at our goal of £5,000, by the way. And
Yeah. So
So
since we are doing a fundraiser, can I say something regarding that?
of course, please do.
Yeah, I am also not just supporting my family. I was advocating for my sisters, but my aunties and my uncle, they were living in Rafah, and like Rafah, it is all destroyed now.
Yep.
Yeah.
So I helped them setting some campaigns, like GoFundMe campaigns, but they didn't do well. So I think like 2 weeks ago, I started this new campaign that I called it Project Sarsour. This is when I was with Nour, and I asked him to promote for it, and I went live to fundraise, and we already like covered the first goal for a family that I know that were with us in Sudan, and they're still now in Gaza, and they will come here to the middle area because like they will evacuate their area.
Amazing.
So I already helped them covering that, the cost of that, and like some other payments for their living. And now I'm helping my aunties and another family that were also with us in Sudan. They were injured. Their father were martyred, also their sister. So yeah, there's a lot of things on my Linktree. If you manage to go through it, like from our viewers, I would very much appreciate it and spread the word about everything.
Perfect. Nour just shared it on the live chat. We crossed 5,000.
5.2K.
We crossed the goal. Yeah, we're gonna boost the goal to 7,500. And كمان Ahmed, we're also collecting super chats, so we also have another $1,000 that we've collected on YouTube. So we've collected over $6,000 so far. Amazing work, everybody.
And people are asking, when are you gonna publish your book?
Well, I am still working on it. Like some of the people that are working with me are digital art designers and painters. And another artist that they do digital art. I don't know about this kind of stuff, but I also have some of them on my Linktree. Like I have some of my friends that I got to know on TikTok. They have Etsy shops, and they ask me if they can find artists who can like illustrate my poems. And I did some digital art, and now that it's already on the Etsy, you can buy it and make it as a painting, like put it into frame on your wall or your desk. And so this kind of art also inspired the ebook. So I am also asking other artists and digital art designers to get in touch with me and also do some illustrations of my poems to put into the book. So it's still it's still a work in process, but hopefully soon. But anyone is welcome to join and help doing that and create whatever they feel.
We have a lot of amazing and very talented like artists in our community. I'm sure if any of them will hop on Discord and like want to offer their help or like to illustrate or anything, I'm sure that'll be a possibility as well. Nour, can you ping Harley and tell her if she can increase the goal of the...
Can't we just keep it like that and just watch it go?
I mean, we can, but it's nicer to increase the goal that way. We encourage people. We tell people that we want more because we need more. Ahmed, is there a poem that you... by the way, Mohsen is in chat. Yay, Mohsen sends hearts. Mohsen, كثير بنحبك. Mohsen says hello. Ahmed, is your poetry mainly in Arabic? Do you have any poems that are in English? And I would love for you to share
all
a
of
poem.
my poems are in English.
They're all in English?
Write only 2 pieces in Arabic, yeah.
Oh,
and it was prose, not that like poems for me.
Am I putting you on the spot if I ask you to share a poem with us? I think our audience would love to hear something.
Yes, of course.
If I'm not putting you on the spot, we would love to hear it.
No, it's fine with me. It's fine. Yeah. Okay, so I can share the poem that I am famous with. That is also will be the title of my documentary film. It is called "Don't Leave Us Behind." It tells the story about the journey of my family, like getting
just one
evacuated.
second, ladies. Just we're gonna listen to the poem.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Like getting evacuated from Sudan and getting to Gaza, seeking like a better life, and then getting stuck here and being faced with the same destiny. And it is also a message to the world to not leave us behind, hence the title, "Don't Leave Us Behind." So I will just recite it.
Whenever you're ready.
Get the picture. Yeah, okay. I took an eraser and erased myself today. I like the idea of me vanishing into thin air, away from all of the suffering we have endured. As I am being carried away by the wind, along with the leaves of olive trees, I couldn't help but think of my people. As I traveled from the river to the sea, watching all over the children who cry for their parts to fit back, the backpacks are filled with red roses, drawing a path for me to follow. The ashes and smoke who travel side by side with me to warn the people to run away, how the little pieces of metal flew right into me, reaching them before I do. I shook my mind out of it, frightened of the thought of them reaching the home I left behind. I found myself rushing with the southern wind to get away as fast as I could. I felt helpless. I wanted to leave all of this fear and injustice behind me. On the edge of city borders, I got stopped by a wall made out of shouts and screams. The screaming voices echoing inside of my soul, advising me to go back. I hear them saying, "This destination is out of your reach. You don't have enough in you to pass." Like the 35,000 souls who are standing by my side ain't enough. They asked for the 10,000 coins I gave along the way to the people who needed them more than I. It's funny that a year ago I was on the other side of this wall, fleeing a similar fate. As the northern wind was blowing, I was advised to retreat, catching my ride before I get stuck for eternity in this limbo between hell and paradise. The northern wind was ready to flee. She shook my hand, asking me to join her. I put my hands into hers, flying and soaring above all of the land that once was ours. As I got carried away by her, I stumbled upon the rubble of my sister's house. I looked all over their things, which were buried deep down in the ground. I found a rose that has grown from the rubble, reddish, tall, with her face facing the sun, wishing for me a happy return. As I waved goodbye, seeking refuge in the middle area of what I always known as home, in between palm trees and olive trees, passed by their leaves with the breeze, I found my way into one of the windows I climbed ages ago. I remember how my mother was racing every time to catch me before I fall. Now, I see her face filled with tears. Her breath is racing, sitting next to the empty bed, holding the pillow of my dreams. Her prayers of mercy upon my soul, wondering if I ever find my way back. I can hear her blaming herself for letting me go. How do I undo this? She asks. How can I rewrite this story so I can have all of my children around me? What paths led us to escape one awful destiny to fall into a darker one? How can I fix this? As she inhales, lost in between cries, I got sucked by the air, leading me to her lungs, into the blood, to her heart. As my feet step into it, I can feel the warmth of her breath, the familiar smell of home. I always wondered where it came from. I can feel her batting on her chest as if she can feel me close to her. As I embrace the rhythm of her heartbeat, I fight to open my eyes, hearing the sound of my beating heart, alarming me of my anxiety attack. As the story came to an end, I woke up to the sounds of demons, creating new nightmares for us to endure. The sky was raining hellfire on those who were seeking refuge in what is a so-called safe zone. The smell of burning flesh, the screams of tortured souls, rising with the smoke to the sky, banging on the heaven doors to take them before they suffocate from the injustice of this world. Among the shouts, the cries, and the rubble, there was I and those who were left on the ground wishing for these nightmares to end. So I am asking you, are you going to take a stand? Because if you were thinking of erasing yourself today, would you take us with you, please? You can't leave us behind. The end.
Oh, that was heartbreaking. From the beginning, from the opening line to the closing line.
Thank you so much for that.
Thank you so much for sharing, and just for someone to asking to be erased, is thank you so much for sharing that. We're so
Thank
sorry
you.
for what's happening, and I hope we can do. I see that AB Starkilla is in the chat. A long
Yeah.
story, Ahmed. I'll explain another time. Starkilla says it was me, Free Palestine, and best of luck with the fundraiser.
He donated 300.
W's in the chat for AB. W's in the chat for AB. AB, if you're in here, thank you so much. We appreciate you, brother.
I asked if he wanted to come on, but he didn't reply.
I don't think he's still here. Probably.
I don't think he's
Yeah.
allowed to come on, bro.
Probably fucked up.
AB, if you want to come on, you're more than welcome.
I had to ask.
Ahmed, we're not going to take more of your time. We're going to share your links one more time in the description, so that people can check out your Discord, they can check out your Instagram, they can check out your Twitter, they can check out your TikTok. Thank you so much for
Thank you
sharing.
for reading.
And I'm going to stay in contact with you. I'm going to try to find a way to see how I can help. So you're in our community. Please
Thank
join
you, I
our Discord
appreciate
as well. We have a Discord. We have the link in the description of our video.
I am
Khalas,
already
yeah.
on it.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Okay, khalas. You're part of the family. Inta wa Mohsen. Thank you so much for taking the time, and it's an honor for me, Ajad, and it's an
course.
honor for me to speak to anyone who's in Gaza and who's living through this, because you guys are the example of what it is to be like into abtal, bro. I don't know how else to say it. Into abtal. You're heroes. You're so resilient,
That's
and I hate the word
reputation.
resilient,
Thank you.
especially as a Lebanese person. But you guys are just proving what it means to be alive, and this willingness to live, and I don't know what to say. Yani, thank you so much. I'm sorry for what you're going through. I'm sorry that the world has abandoned you. I'm sorry that you feel abandoned. I'm sorry that the world has made you feel that your life is worth less than their lives. Whatever we can do to try to get you and your family out, no matter how much it costs, and we're going to try to do it. We love you so much. ويعطيك ألف عافية. Is there anything that you want to say? Is there anything else? Is there one more message that you want to get out there before we let you go?
Just don't stop talking about us, I guess. Like,
we never will.
So far, I don't know if you are going to, if I make it out of here. So please don't forget about us and keep on talking about us and support us in any way that you can. And thank you for having me with you all.
We're going to pray for you to make it out of there. If anything happens to you, I don't even want to think about that, to be honest with you. We're going to stay in touch. Stay strong. وعن جد يعني make يعني الله يحميك أنت وعائلتك يا أحمد. Thank you so much. And thank you so much for taking the time to spend time with us today.
Of course. Thank you for having me.
Much love, Ahmed.
Much love, Ahmed. Bye-bye.
Love you all. Bye.
That was so hard. Ahmed, يعني يعطيك ألف عافية. Thank you so much for being here.
That was so heavy.
That was very heavy. Kayla VA says much love. Ahmed, thank you so much, Kayla. I think we missed some super chats. Sorry, guys. It got a bit intense. AB, look, guys, we've criticized AB on the AB. You know I've criticized you. Even earlier today with Bunker Cat when we were talking a little bit. Bunker Cat used like a word from Malaysia, but
a word.
No, like traitor or something. But AB, that's such a nice thing to say. There's not I'm not gonna find something wrong with him sending a donation. It does not sending donations, raising money. It does not excuse everything. We're still gonna be upset with you being at the H3 podcast, but this is very generous. Thank you so much. $300 does go a very long way. That's very kind of you. And I hope, hey, you better not put me in that video of your haters anymore, AB. Can we agree to that at least?
I know you're in his haters video.
I'm in the haters video, right?
You, probably.
You, Karine. And also, Lena, if you're watching, Lena, thank you if you're there with AB. And good luck on your new true crime YouTube channel.
Who has it?
Lena just started a true crime YouTube channel.
Oh.
That's why they want us to do true crime channel, which we won't,
so
by
tired.
the way.
We're not going to do that.
If you're into
We're
that,
gonna do erotica review.
Yes!
That's your decision. Let's
I'm
go.
reading a really good one right now. We'll see.
Madness Arcade says, AB's in the chat. AB, if you can see this, stop being a scab. Stop crossing the picket line. That is the equivalent of what you're doing. And thank you for the donation, Bunker. Madness Arcade. We also got Kayla sent to Madness Arcade sends another 5 and says, I've been writing a superhero story about Palestine. Should I add Ahmed as a character? Of course, Madness. Of course, add Ahmed and Mohsen. Did we miss any other super chats, guys?
I don't think so.
So AB made a big AB. So that's so generous.
Before he commented
you,
in the
we'll come to the show.
Yeah, before he commented in
Join
the chat,
us.
Nour and I were checking Chuffed because we got like a $300 donation. I was like, who the fuck sent $300? So I checked and it was like AB Ayad. I was like, there's no way that's actually him. And then he talked on the chat. I was like, oh my god, it's actually him. Wow.
Okay, I'm telling Isaac that we're gonna start at like
not so sectarian now, am I? لأن قال لي أنا sectarian
Yeah. Oh no, let's not do that again.
Can't even do a joke anymore because of woke.
However long.
Isaac is Overzealots?
Yes.
Yeah.
He's a musician.
Where's he from?
I want to try to play some of his music. He's an extremely talented musician and artist, bro. He's extremely talented.
I'm scared.
Haley D says the real crime is still working for H3. AB, I hope you stick around and just read our chat. Some people are going to be a little bit aggressive in the chat, but a lot of people still do want to show you grace, AB.
Chat is pretty split on AB.
Chat is split. I mean, look, of course we're going to be split, but yeah, and I'm not an idiot. If someone donates $300 for a good cause,
like, yeah, whatever.
And I hope it's coming from a good place. I hope it's not just, look, I don't, when him and Lena did a fundraiser, I gave $50. I don't have $300 to give for that, but I mean,
or 4.
We can, what I like is even though despite our differences, we can get together as Arabs and try to raise money for a good cause. I think that's very nice. And if that's the lesson to come out of today, and if I'm a bitch for saying that, and if you're showing him too much grace, he's helping out, folks. He's helping out.
Guys, money's money, right? Money talks.
And they desperately need it, to be honest with you. Okay,
who cares?
I was gonna check something on my phone and I can't remember.
If Trump sent $1,000 on the stream, we would become Republicans.
Of course.
We don't have values like that.
That's how it works.
That's how it works.
I'm gonna take a small break, but I want to play
The thought of Trump selling
Overzealots. Isaac, do not copyright us for playing your music, but he has some fucking bangers, bro. Like legit bangers. He's a talented musician. And I'm just
what's his genre?
I don't know how to describe it.
Can you put the thingy in the corner over there?
I'm gonna
This
need
corner?
Nata to come here.
What do you need? This thing
Yeah. Then hot?
here?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can do that.
Okay. That looks better.
Jump. You can do it, girl.
I have his channel.
Girl.
Girl, she's not done do it.
Man,
You
if we
can
saw
do
your
it,
chats,
girl.
guys, can you catch up with the super chats, please? Best, I just want to make sure we got everything.
Madness sent another $5 and said, "Did you see my chats from an hour ago?"
We did, but Madness, there's things that we can't do today. Today we have a very strict schedule, Madness. That's,
Today is extremely strict.
today's the one day where I'm not going to tell you to stop
Planned by the
sending.
minute.
Okay, guys, what's Isaac's last name? Zale?
Yep.
Something with a Z.
It is, yeah.
Play some of his music. If he's in the chat and he's like, "Don't play my music," then we're gonna.
He didn't say anything.
Okay, perfect. Because I'm not gonna.
Isaac, if you're in chat.
Isaac, just don't copyright us
Let
for
us
this,
know.
okay?
Nata, you're doing it, girl. You can do it, girl.
Wait, what? Oh, it's muted. Sorry.
Yay! No switch.
It's chill and melodic
Really
hip hop.
good, yeah.
Yeah, so I would say hip hop is he raps, he sings, bro. Dude is fucking talented. Let me put myself in here as well. Boing. I'm gonna take a little break. I'll be right back, and then we'll be back with Overzealots.
There's an oversaturated. Too many of them.
But Madness, hey, Lena
And
has
it's not like in anymore, honestly.
Lena has a channel. So if you want some true crime stuff, Lena just popped
And
off the
I
channel.
think they've spoken, like all these podcasts have spoken about all the crimes already. I don't think there's any crimes left to talk about. So it just wouldn't be very productive.
Oh, heads up, we've detected a video in your stream belonging to someone else. We'll tell him on the
No,
Damn it,
listen,
Isaac.
he just sent it. He said, "You might get copyrighted. It's not me, but my distributor."
Oh, Isaac, tell your distributor to
Fuck off.
fuck off. Tell them to chill out. Can you tell them to chill out? Tell them this is the ad revenue here is for donations and stuff. Everybody loved the song though. Look at the live chat. Everybody's fucking with this. So it's fucking awesome. What is up with these distributors? Yeah, they almost stopped our stream.
Armando asks, "When will Daniel and Matt be on?" Matt's gonna be on.
What's the schedule? Yeah, could someone read the schedule
Yeah,
for me? Like,
Matt's gonna be on at 10 p.m. Beirut time, so after Overzealots, and Daniel's gonna be on at 1 a.m. Beirut time,
okay.
so 6 p.m. EST.
I might need to order some food off of. Do you guys have my address on your phones or something?
I think
No,
I do.
I don't have your address on.
On like Toters? Because if I order them, they're gonna call me and it's gonna ruin the whole connection.
I may.
You may. Oh, great idea. حلوة. Nice.
I wish I could, but I don't know how they're feeling about me these days. Oh shit, his distributor
I'm
hates
so
him.
sorry.
Why are you sending him money? Why don't you just send us a normal chat? Oh, why are you donating, Overzealots? Isaac, stop. So you might get copyrighted. It's not me. Need an Overzealot. Okay, look. What we can do is, if we do get claimed, we can mute it later. Don't worry. We'll mute it. We'll still be monetized. Don't you worry. As long they didn't stop the stream, they didn't take us down. But I wish the music is fucking awesome. There's another. There's Ouroboros that I loved. I'm gonna ask you about this stuff when you come on. Let's call him.
Yeah, it's.
Actually, I told him at 9:10. Let's give him 5 more minutes. I told him 9:10. Isaac,
Anthony's gonna order food now.
we'll start it in 7 minutes, and we're not gonna keep Isaac for too long because he's had a long day. We'll talk for like 30-40 minutes, then we'll take another little mini break as we get ready for Matt Lieb. I'm gonna order some food real quick.
He's had a long day. Didn't your day just start?
Me?
Him. Us.
Long night.
You've had a long day. Okay.
What
I've
can
had a long day.
What can I order?
were you at work? You're a fucking. What do you do?
I'm art director.
Yeah, is it that serious?
Like, cause we do events, so there's no
يوم
really
event
days off.
بمناسبة عيد المولد? Are they doing a party?
It's the day off.
Are they
I
doing a
need
party?
something
We
basic.
gotta capitalize on the days off.
Guys, can you just follow up on the super chats, please?
Madness says, not true crime. Y'all should do something for a stream. Y'all should do your own stream. You don't need Anthony, put him in the dungeon. He locked Nadim in. I don't think Nour and I... Nour, can you figure out how to do a stream without Anthony? Like,
Yeah, for sure.
technologically. Oh, okay,
Yeah,
that's
for
good.
sure.
Nour will sit in the orange chair,
Pickles.
and I'll
Add
stay right here.
avocado, please.
No, like we'll have our own set.
Oh, we can
We
do
can
it.
do it at my
Let's do it
house.
at your house.
Yeah.
You're both fired.
We can steal his yours.
A new card. Do you guys want to order any? And I'm ordering
Like,
roaches.
my
if you guys
house
want
is
anything.
so
No, thank
cute.
you.
Noor, do you want any food?
No.
حطي green screen هيك فينا نحط من ورا Pedro Pascal. We can put Pedro Pascal in the background.
Okay, boom. Okay, awesome.
Stadium.
They're gonna call you for the address and stuff.
Will Bad and Panada
Yeah.
be on? No, he will not.
Didn't answer.
He didn't answer. And Madness, we have heard from Nadim was on the Lebanese
Do you
anime
want a
convention stream. He was with us.
No, thank you.
Yeah, hold.
But
No,
yeah,
thank
and
you.
Nadim
I
hasn't
have
been
a
on.
cake inside that I'm eating.
شو طلبت؟
I got a solo rider chicken sandwich, just keeping it basic. I added some avocado in there. Roadster diner.
Armando said, "Do not order kibbeneye." You're fucking crazy if you order a kibbeneye.
I don't eat kibbeneye. I throw up at the thought of kibbeneye.
I love
Anthony has a taste buds of a
kibbeneye.
5-year-old.
That's
Yeah.
so true.
Yeah,
We
raw, yeah,
love
yeah,
kibbeneye.
yeah. How crazy of me to not like raw meat,
Fake
raw
Lebanese,
ground
fake
beef,
Lebanese, fake.
raw ground beef.
Fake
Like
Lebanese.
we're eating like cats.
It's fucking yummy.
I feed
It's
my
yummy
cats.
as hell.
I mean, no, I don't even. I feed them cooked food too. We're
My
at
cat doesn't
54.
eat
We're
raw
at
food.
5,400, folks.
Raw and older.
5,400. Of course. No, I thought.
Hat
you
on me,
had-
baby girl.
I do بس سخنة أزهر.
Spirit of Benson. Nour and I should brainstorm some ideas for our own stream. غير erotica, because we want to do an erotica review for sure. And we'll
Let's do
a dramatic
erotica
reading
review for our Patreon.
for the Patreon.
But like we need a different show for.
Patreon and members, of course.
Yeah.
And give us ideas. What should we talk about?
What do you want to hear us talk about?
Something Anthony wouldn't have opinion. Then he'll feel jealous and have FOMO. We have a lot of common interests. You and I. We can talk about.
We can do it. Like,
I don't think you ever had a One Direction phase. No.
I did not.
Yeah, you.
I didn't have any like boy band phase or
Okay.
celebrity crush. Yay.
You never had a celebrity Justin Bieber?
No.
I hated Justin Bieber.
I don't want to be cringe, but like my first celebrity or band obsession was Imagine Dragons.
What? What the? Wait, how old are you?
I don't know, like 13.
13? Thirsting over Imagine Dragons? Aren't they like
I mean,
50?
like, have you seen the lead singer now? He's
No, I
hotter
haven't.
than ever.
Wait, show me. I want to see a hot guy.
He's hot, like.
He kind of looks like a cop.
Let's get the overzealots call.
Oh, and they're like pro-Palestine.
They are pro-Palestine. Anthony doesn't care about us. They are pro-Palestine. Okay, fine.
I'm gonna open up the Zoom call
We could
with
read fanfiction.
oh, little Nazi, little Natutu.
We could
yeah,
read fic.
anything involving reading.
And doing quizzes.
Yeah.
Like on You Quiz, they're really
Overzealots.
funny.
Start.
I love the
And different
Comrade
press.
Casey quiz.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that was fun.
What should we do now? We can maybe play something fun with. Oh, should we play?
Do you want to do a tier list?
Which tier list do we do? But
We have Zionist celebrities.
Yeah, I'm forgetting what we have. Like my brain is no longer functioning very well.
We have Zionist celebrities, international Lebanese celebrities, Lebanese cuisine, international cuisine.
Maybe Zionist celebrities.
I guess Zionist
Maybe that,
celebrities.
we'll
I
ask
don't know
him.
this guy. Is he fun?
It's the first time we talk. We've interacted on. He's here right now. We're
Ask
gonna...
I like his
hello.
videos. His videos are good, but like.
Dude, he's awesome.
Yeah.
Okay, so PC React crew, there we are. Let me just hide us from here so we're not showing twice. Capture card 1, capture card 2.
Hello.
Yo, what up, Isaac?
How you doing, man? Can you guys hear me?
We can hear you. I'm gonna raise your volume up just a little bit.
Hey,
That's a little
Isaac.
Yeah, I'm gonna move
How
that
you
as
doing?
well.
Hello,
Big
Isaac.
fan.
Dude,
Big fan of the show. Love all you guys.
Thank you so
Thank you
much
for
for
having me.
how did you let's start it like that. How did you discover us? Like how did we come across your feed? Like how do you even know who we are, Isaac?
I think I saw a clip of you guys on Twitter a while ago, and then I just started casually tuning into the podcast.
You like watch it. You watch the podcast. Like you actually
yeah.
you check it out sometimes. It's fucking crazy, dude.
Whenever I have time, I'll throw it on for sure.
Well, I mean, like for example, like I discovered you just like a few months ago with like you with some of your awesome videos and like the deconstruction of what's happening in Palestine. Like what got you started? What got you interested? And talking about this, and what got you advocating for Palestine?
I've always kind of had, well, in my adult life, I've always kind of had a bit of
How old are you?
an anti. I'm 27.
27?
Yeah.
Nice. Okay.
I love how Karine just like throws that question in the middle of someone like,
How old
What
are
about you
I want
guys?
to know. Okay.
how old are you guys? Now you have to answer, Karine.
I'm 24.
I'm 24.
I'm 34. I'm turning 35 at the end of this month. I'm like the grandpa over here right now.
I'm the younger 24.
Yeah, you are.
Oh,
Hey,
yeah.
continue.
Yeah, in my adult life, I've always had a bit of a anti-imperialist disposition. Probably stems from my girlfriend's mother, who was a communist in Chile and had to flee
cool.
after the Pinochet regime, the U.S. propped up tyrant. So, just her stories, telling me a bunch of that. She lived in Cuba under Fidel for a bit. So just learning a lot of that, hearing her stories, really studying into Chile was kind of the catalyst for me. And then just, she's always actually been very pro Palestine, way before the current like reiteration of
Yeah.
the genocide. So she gave me a kafia before that even happened, before October 7th. But it wasn't until around October 2023 when I really started looking into it and seeing how clearly it was just a settler colonial project, no different from the other things that I feel very strongly about. So I just did my best to educate myself as quick as I could.
And was there like I was talking at the beginning of the stream, like Ammo Khalid with his young granddaughter Reem, who had passed away, and he was like kissing her eyeballs. Like, was there a specific moment or something like that, like just kind of broke your brain that made you go like, okay, I need to fucking talk about this? Or was it just the totality of everything that you were seeing? And
Well, yeah, obviously those images do nothing but fire you up even more, and it always serves as like a reminder that no matter how many times you get called a fucking anti-Semite or whatever, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing. I don't really care what people think of me. I know I'm not anti-Semitic. I know I'm not hateful in any way. So those images do serve as, I guess, fuel for me, which is really fucked up because it shouldn't have to get to that point. But
of course,
the thing for me was actually, funnily enough, you were talking about like music and stuff earlier, because that was my job prior to creating a channel. Like my channel's only about a year old.
yeah, and you're killing it, by the way. Already at 100K subs. You're
Yeah.
collaborating with Chris Kunzler, getting mentioned by Hassan in like a New York. Was it New York Times? Did he like talk about you and Chris?
I think so. It was one of those. I'm so bad at pop culture, dude. I wouldn't be able to tell you.
Dude, no, but you're doing so well, and for someone like my channel's been around for almost 5 years, and we're like crawling to the 30K mark at this point. So to be at 100K in such a short, like
You guys are doing great.
you've made a really big impression, dude, in a very very short amount of time, and that's not easy to do. So people are resonating. Your message is resonating with a lot of people, and I'm very happy to see that because you're a good dude.
Thank you. I appreciate that. The thing that kind of like, so when I was doing music, I was actually in LA. I've told this story before, but I was in LA during October 7th when all of that happened. Well, I arrived like a week later, and I was just posting about like humanitarian aid organizations for Palestine, and just a lot of the connections that I've built like for the past 10 years. A lot of people in the music industry cut ties with me in some instances, just openly kind of sub-posted about me, being like, oh, you're going to say shit now, but you didn't say anything on October 7th. So that,
Okay, so
for lack of a better term, really pissed me off. And I was kind of like, well, fuck you guys. So I kind of took a break from music right after then. And I did my best to learn as much as I could as quick as possible. Started the YouTube channel. And that interaction I had was one of the reasons as to why I started talking so heavily about it on YouTube.
And do you think your distributor is going to demonetize our video now because you stopped making music, or like are they is it run or like a bunch of Zionists working there or something, and like they just disagree with what you're saying? Or
I wouldn't say like all of them are. A lot of them are really good people. I haven't spoke to a lot of them over at that specific distribution company in a while, but they also just signed Kanye. So if they have a fucking problem with me,
my God,
I'm pretty sure they have a problem with him. So,
dude, that's crazy. So
yeah.
So have you? Are you thinking of I mean, you're clearly everybody in the chat was fucking with the song. So are you? How much is this an extended break from music? Are you getting back to music soon? And are you going to try to find a way to work in, like, use your political advocacy and infuse that a little bit more into the song, into the music as well?
Yeah, over the past kind of few years, my music has been getting a little bit more political, just little elements of political thought into it. But I was also kind of not at the same time. So I was working with like bigger brands like Smirnoff and doing commercials and shit for them, which I mean, as like a guy with a socialist kind of presence on YouTube, kind of doesn't really make a lot of sense going forward that I'm working with these big, corporations making commercials and stuff. So I think when I do decide to get back into it, I would definitely be more cognizant with the type of music I make and the things I say, and just like the overall vibe.
I mean, we've worked with sponsors in the past, but little like local Lebanese sponsors, like a little local restaurant, little local bar that's owned by like a friend of mine and stuff. The biggest, I think, actually, we've worked with Levi's technically. I mean, like it's like the distribution company of Levi's. They're like, hey, we want to sponsor you guys. They sent us like some clothes. I remember, like a couple pairs of jeans. Nour, you got a pair of shoes, I think, a couple of t-shirts.
I got Converse.
We did some sponsorships for them, and like that was about it. But at this point, I do feel kind of uncomfortable accepting any like sponsorship money, especially if it comes with any sort of stipulation. Like recently, there's a local Lebanese gin brand. Someone asked us if we would be interested in promoting it. I was like, well, first of all, most of my audience is now like from North America. By the way, are you Canadian?
I'm a Canadian Italian, so I have both citizenships.
Okay, no, very no. Just like what you're saying about, I was just like, okay, he sounds like he's Canadian. I just wasn't sure. And,
yeah.
And where do you live right now? Like, are you still in LA? Did you leave LA or?
I left. I haven't been there since October of 2023. I never went back.
Okay, that's it.
I am in Vancouver.
Very cool.
Oh, cool.
Vancouver is it's English. Is Quebec the only French-speaking part of Canada, right? There's just Quebec.
Vancouver is Canadian Hollywood. That's where they film all the movies.
Oh, really?
They filmed the X-Files there.
Yeah, they're ramping it up now. So like kind of near my area, there's a bunch of production warehouses and they're filming all the time. It's kind of annoying. Like the traffic has gotten pretty insane over the last few years.
Are there good tax credits over in, like, is that why people go film in Canada?
Is it expensive as fuck?
Is it cheaper to film in Vancouver?
My brother's there.
I'm not sure how that works when it comes to like the filming stuff. I know the cost of living up here is insane, but
no, Nour was just saying that, like your brother, Nour said your brother lives there.
Yeah.
In Vancouver?
Yeah, in Vancouver. Sorry, I wasn't listening to the conversation.
You were listening to the interview.
Just now, we were just talking.
I wanted to ask you, have you been following up a little bit on what happened with like the chorus thing and the leftist creators getting like $8,000 a month?
Roughly, very loosely. I haven't looked into all of the details. I just watched a couple of videos about it. Read a bit of Taylor Lorenz's article. I mean, I'm not a fan of obviously dark money organizations funding
what
commentators.
You're not?
You wouldn't feel comfortable taking $8,000 a month?
No.
To work to buy some extra ring lights, and like that's the funniest thing. They're just giving us the money as like a stipend, and we're just telling us what lights to buy, and they're all filming on their fucking cell phones.
I know you guys probably saw it, but did you see the video of Pac-Man pretending not to know how to pronounce APAC?
IPAC?
Hey,
is it IPAC? APAC? IPAC? Dude, he's threatening to sue people now. Like he's literally threatening to sue Taylor Lorenz. He's pulling an Ethan Klein. Speaking of Ethan Klein, were you ever an H3 viewer in the past? Were you introduced, like recently introduced to like, you just saw him sticking out online for the Zionism and stuff? Like what happened with that?
I watched like the leftover stuff a bit sometimes when I had some time. I'm not really like I'm a lot more online these days than I was back then. Like I'm
You
a
have
more
no
crit-
choice now. Yeah, that's it. You
Yeah, now
you
I have no
stepped in it
choice.
now.
I'm learning like a lot of names. I'm learning a lot of like interesting characters. But prior to me starting my YouTube channel, I was like incredibly offline. I was a very big grass toucher, which I still
Mhm.
try to be. But I would sometimes watch the Leftovers show. Never really thought that much of Ethan, to be honest. I didn't really have like a negative opinion of him. But obviously now that has changed. I do have quite a negative opinion of him, clearly.
No, it's been yeah. No, I'm someone like I'm ashamed to say it. I told that to a couple of people earlier. I used to be a massive fan of the H3 podcast. Like they inspired this whole podcast in terms of like a fun, chill show. Like just we talked about bullshit. We reacted to a bunch of like cringy Lebanese content creators and stuff like that. As soon as they turned into the Zionist Hasbara podcast, I was like, okay, as an Arab fan who like lives in a country that is being bombed by Israel and who knows all of their podcast lore, I was like, it's kind of important to kind of get back at them. But I've been telling a bunch of the creators here today, like I'm very thankful for what he did because it's essentially created this like little subculture of like all of these little online leftist creators that are just up and coming or just launched their YouTube channels.
Yeah.
We're all getting to collaborate. And like I was mentioning, you were with Chris Kunzler just like a week ago or something. Was it last week?
Yeah, he's a beauty. I love that guy.
We love Chris. Like everyone, like Nour was telling us, like her English, he was your English university professor.
No, just like an art teacher from college.
Just sharing Chris Kunzler
Yeah,
videos.
she shared Chris Kunzler video, but not like posted from Chris. It was like a Arab news outlet
Like
that
Arabic
translated
subtitles.
the video, and it was so funny.
That's awesome. That's great. I'm happy to hear that about him.
He knows more about the Middle East than we do, which is kind
Yeah,
of
he
shameful for us
really
to
does.
say.
He's incredibly knowledgeable. What was I gonna say?
So finish.
One of the because I wasn't really gonna chime in on the whole Ethan thing. I was kind of debating it for a while. But one of the things that kind of convinced me to do so is that I have a friend in real life, and I've told this story before, but it's really funny. I have a friend in real life who is like was actually a big fan of the guy and his show. And she would kind of like push back on my very ardent pro-Palestinian stances, and you know, kind of pretty much do what he does, like hyper focus on like the Israeli side of things. So we were talking, and you know, she kind of eventually came around, in large part due to just videos debunking what Ethan has been saying. But her kind of stubbornness and her appealing to his authority is one of the reasons I kind of decided, I'm like, all right, I might as well just make videos directly refuting this guy. And the funniest part about this story is whenever we would engage in like conversations about Israel, Palestine, she would she would call Palestine Pakistan. She would call it Israel, Pakistan. So it just kind of goes to show that, it just kind of goes to show like these aren't really people that have signed up for political discourse and are more or less just kind of appealing to Ethan because they like him and think he.
Of course. And imagine getting like your political news and geopolitical news and opinions from like Ethan Klein on the H. Like, look, I'm not even qualified to talk about that stuff here, but like we had to talk about it because they were literally genociding our next door neighbors. Then they started bombing us. So
yeah, well, you guys have quite the tumultuous history with Israel. They've occupied you guys.
Exactly. And they're still bombing South Lebanon. Like yesterday, they like bombed the living shit out of the South, and supposedly there's a ceasefire between Lebanon and Israel, and they currently like they're doing their best to get Hezbollah disarmed, and they're trying to turn the Lebanese military against Hezbollah. They literally want there to be a civil war in Lebanon. They want to weaken Lebanon as much as possible so that they can eventually take over. And you have parts of the Lebanese population that want to make peace with Israel and the United States. You have a massive portion of the population that's like, fuck no, we can't disarm Hezbollah because there are resistance. It's super complicated. Like the whole situation here is such a clusterfuck, and I feel like nothing's gonna change. Like, right, it's like, how many times in my lifetime have I heard the government talk about disarming Hezbollah and nothing ever happens? Now, to be fair, Hezbollah is weaker than it's ever been in terms of, you know, the last war with Israel. They did a lot of damage to Hezbollah's infrastructure. Right. But it's just like there's so much uncertainty in the country right now. No one knows what the fuck is going to happen, how this is all going to shake out. Some people want Hezbollah to merge with our military and they just become one entity. Yeah, it's just the whole thing is kind of a massive clusterfuck. to be honest with you.
Well, I mean, I wish all of you guys the best.
Dude, I appreciate you. And we're getting, by the way, thank you so much. Like, since you've been here, we've been able to raise, we're at 5,600 pounds, which is awesome. And the YouTube super chats are at, let me see, over 1.2K. So over $1,200 in super chats and 5,600 pounds. So that's like almost 7K. That's like almost 7K. That's fucking insane.
Oh yeah, we are. Wow.
Holy shit.
That is really crazy.
What are some of the quizzes that we have? I'm not going to keep you too long. You said you had a long night, so I
kind of woke up feeling a little bit ill, but to be honest, I'm starting to feel a little bit better, so don't worry.
You're chilling? All right, cool. Nour, what are some of the quizzes that we have? Or like North Star Radio says W. Isaac, are you familiar with Comrade Casey?
Oh yeah, I love that guy. He's
Hell
great.
yeah. Bro, again,
Nice.
I love this whole community. I love this whole, like, the fact that I got to meet you, Chris Kunzler, North Star Radio, like Matt Lieb, Daniel Mate, all of the guests that are coming on today. Like, all of these people are, I got in contact with them just through the last like 6 or 7 or 8 months or 9 months. It's been kind of insane, and it's been like very enriching after being on YouTube for so long. And we were always we were very niche and focused on Lebanon. Like we were very.
I was gonna ask, have you noticed like it's been harder to kind of switch over to a more North American audience?
So our Lebanese audience has essentially like abandoned us now. Like most of my 60 to 70% of our audience is now from North America and like Europe and stuff, and maybe like 5 to 15% of our audience is from Lebanon. So we used to be very Lebanon centric. We used to be considered niche, like already in Lebanon. Like we were. The fact that it's a Lebanese podcast is niche. We used to host it in English, and we used to just like make fun of like online influencers and stuff. So it was like we were appealing to a subset of a subcategory. Once we started talking about Palestine and Gaza, I think a clip of us went viral. Hassan reacted to a clip of us talking about like how we thought we were gonna die when Israel started attacking Lebanon, because based on everything that we had seen in Gaza. So Hassan reacted to that. That got us a few of his audience members to like pay attention to us. Like, yo, there's this Lebanese podcast. They speak English. We can try to get some insights from them about how things are going. Then I made like an Ethan Klein video, which was like, hey, as a fallen fan, this is why I think what H3 is doing is like horrible. That got a lot of eyeballs on the channel. And then just bit by bit, week after week, we started to get a lot of old H3 fans that were sick of Ethan and Ela and like the Zionism and all that bullshit. They were just coming to our show because it was always kind of like an H3 style podcast. It's just kind of casual. It's chill. I have a crew. Yeah. It's not just me all the time and stuff like that. And now it's kind of impossible to go back to the Lebanese audience. Like now I feel like when I talk about things that are like really silly, I feel like I'm wasting my time. Like look at like we're currently raising money to try to do good for I never would have been able to do this 10 months ago, given how the show was, the direction the podcast was going, the topics that we were talking about, the audience that watched us. So this has only opened us up, and that's why I'm kind of excited to do this, because I can use this audience, this newfound audience, to try to do something to help, because we felt so powerless and so useless for so fucking long that I've kind of really embraced the new audience that we have. I think Nour herself like much prefers like this community over like how the community it's way more active.
Yeah, okay.
Live streaming is way more fun. We used to record like one video a week. We used to pre-record it, edit it, and drop it as one episode a week podcast. Now we're live streaming like 4 to 5 times a week. We have an amazing, very engaged, very active community.
Yeah.
Like they're always on Discord. They're like having communications and discussions when I'm not even around. Like it's been honestly really nice, and there's so much overlap between like our audience, I'm sure, with your audience, Chris Kunzler's audience, Hassan's audience, North Star Radio's audience. So it's just this nice kind of mix of like of creators. So it's just been really fun. And no, I'm loving the American. I still love talking about Lebanon from time to time. But it just feels a little bit more, the silly stuff feels a little bit more empty, and this feels a little bit more important, like we're actually trying to make a difference, if that makes sense.
Absolutely. Yeah, I kind of always contemplated about being maybe a little bit more silly or jokey in my videos, but like the things that I cover are
Oh, sorry, one sec. I accidentally muted you. I was trying to raise the volume and I accidentally turned off the speaker. Yeah, sorry. You were saying that you're trying to be a little bit more. Wait, one second. It's still off? No, it's back. You were saying you're trying to be a little bit more jokey in your videos, but you felt like it would be off?
I contemplated it for a bit, but I don't know how appropriate it would be to kind of shoehorn in too many jokes, especially with the subject matter that I deal with.
Well,
Because like by nature, I'll joke around a bit, like just by nature. But in my videos, I feel like I'm a little bit too serious. But then
what
again,
about live streaming? I saw you have a Twitch. Are you active on Twitch? Are you doing any live streams? Because live streaming you could be way more casual, kind of let your hair down. You know what I mean?
I was thinking about it. I would like to start. It's just hard for me to kind of get like a set time aside, especially right now. I'm working on a pretty big project, so maybe when
Okay,
all
awesome.
of that is done.
Is there anything you can tease about that project, or is it under wraps?
No. It's my previous video. I did a big video deconstructing some of the common historical Zionist myths, talking points.
That was a dope video.
Thank you. The second video is just kind of like a continuation of that, but it's dealing with more contemporary, modern arguments. So things that are pertaining to like the genocide and things like that, particularly like the genocide denial. So it's been a lot of me just going through like the international jurisprudence, seeing how similar cases have been dealt with in the past, trying to like educate myself as much as I can on the legal aspect of things and just deconstruct these arguments so people have like a resource to send to people who may be on the fence and are willing to change their mind, because that's a big part of it. Like you could be hostile to the pro-Palestinian perspective, and you could be hostile for reasons that are not rooted in being inquisitive or genuinely concerned with the topic. Like you might just be stubborn or racist. So but there are a lot of people who are on the fence and can be changed. Their minds can be changed. I know a lot of them like in real life. So that's kind of what keeps me going with this with making these videos.
No, and your videos are like super engaging. You lay things out in a very clear way. You're very methodical. So
yeah, I wanted to tell you, like, if I was like a YouTuber, like I would make videos like your style of videos like would be the biggest inspiration. Like I really love deep dives like that. Super informative and so like not half-assed. Like I really appreciate it.
Thank you. Thanks so much. Yeah, if you ever do want to do that and need a hand learning how to like edit or whatever, just
boom. That's fucking awesome. And yeah, video essays are such hard work. Like to be honest with you,
yeah, so much research.
I'm so relieved doing live streams now, because even when we did one episode a week, I was like, we have to prep, we have to edit, we have to watch it. I have to watch it like twice before we can. Now I just kind of love the fact that I can turn a camera on and we can just do this. We're done. I don't have to edit anything. I might have to add some time codes afterwards. So I really do admire the amount of work and effort, because you're writing an essay. Essentially, you're correcting it, you're going over it, you're checking facts, you're making sure your sources are credible before putting it out. With live streams, we just fucking slap together anything. I mean, we try to prepare beforehand and try to provide some entertainment and some insight. But what you do is on another level. Like
it's a different skill set, bro. Because if I had to sit in front of a camera and like be as charming and charismatic as you are, all three of you guys are, for however long as you do it.
Stop, Isaac. Goddamn.
I don't know if I could do it, man.
Well, I want to ask you, like, what do you do full time? Are you now currently doing YouTube full time? Is that your job? Do you have like a?
I still technically do music. Like it still technically is my job. It has been for about 10 years. So I'll do a lot of production. If I'm not working on my own stuff, I'll do a lot of like engineering, audio engineering.
Okay, very cool.
But as of late, YouTube has been definitely helping a lot, been paying the bills. But again, it's kind of not as consistent, and I also don't want to. Like I took my first sponsorship in the last video. It was with Ground News, but prior to that, I've been turning down a lot of sponsorships because I have a pretty strict rule about which companies I work with, and like if they're Israeli or related to Israel in any way whatsoever, I will not work with them. So a lot of like I don't know if I can blast who exactly reached out, but there was like
don't do it. Yeah, don't do it.
Company that deals in DNA, let's just put it that way. That reached out, wanted me to do an ad read, but they were affiliated, had some sort of link with Israel, and I have a guy who's kind of helping me parse through the sponsorship.
Oh, that's awesome. Okay, very cool.
Yeah, so he was able to like very quickly be like, oh, this is an Israeli something company related somehow. So I was like, all right.
Yeah,
fuck
dude, we
that.
can't. I don't listen to music, and like anytime someone mentions like an actor or like a director, I'm like, just look up, just write their name and like Zionist, and then like let's just see what comes up. It's become
Bro.
like so hard to like buy stuff, just consume entertainment, videos, music. It's like this.
Been
I don't want
tough.
to know anymore. Like half the time, I don't even want to
what
know. It's
fucked
like
me
just
up?
don't tell me.
You know what really fucked me up when Iran was retaliating earlier this year. There was a meme that I saw on Twitter, and it was a picture of, I can't remember what it was, but it was some guy looking up, like looking desperate, and the caption was Quentin Tarantino right now. And I
Oh
was
my
like,
god, I love that.
hey, this guy. And then
Yeah, that was really funny.
I lived in Israel, and I was like, bro, all of this guy's movies are about how bad like ethno supremacy is, and he's a fucking Zionist.
I know, dude. He was one of my
There's a lot
favorite.
of cognitive dissonance in Hollywood.
I was gonna make a video about
I
Tarantino
think-
specifically.
I'm gonna go
about,
get
like,
the ladies are gonna take over just for 2 seconds because I'm just gonna go pay for my food. I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah, you're saying?
I was thinking about making a video about dealing with like this specific hypocrisy with a guy like Tarantino, where all of his videos are like, oh, racism is bad,
I
Nazism is
paid
bad.
بالغلط with Karine.
Yeah, there's a lot of. Are you gonna include other celebrities and other like franchises, directors and
I was
stuff?
thinking so.
Like, what's his face? Star Wars. The fuck is the guy's name?
Abrams? Oh,
No,
I don't know.
the actor.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know.
The guy who played Luke Skywalker. What the fuck's his name?
Mark Hamill.
Mark Hamill. Like same sort of dissonance. Of resistance is good, but not when it's Arab. That kind of. That kind
Yeah,
of
exactly.
thing. Yeah. You
yeah,
should totally
even
do a
like
video about that. Yeah.
How much?
I was thinking about it. There's like a kind of that trend of like progressive, except for Palestine. There's Jean-Paul Sartre, who was like, very vocal in the Algerian liberation movement. Not so much when it came to Palestine. So
Yeah, I never
it is
understood
a
that
trend.
progressive except for Palestine. It's just Palestine's such a litmus test for me, honestly. If someone's a leftist or a liberal, like I immediately ask them their thoughts on Palestine because like I'm not wasting time.
Free Palestine from Hamas. Okay.
Like I'm not even doing the
I'm-
stupid like, oh, Israelis and Palestinians have to coexist. If you're not for one state, then fuck off. I'm not
Yeah.
interested.
It's so interesting because like in any other in any other context, it would be inconceivable for someone to suggest, well, okay, how about we
Exactly.
carve out a little ethno state for these people, a little ethno state for these people. I personally don't want to live in a world where if we have some sort of ethnic contention, you just resort to creating an ethno state. That seems insane to me.
Exactly.
It's kind of the Noxolotl is asking, what is your take regarding the chorus Dark Money? We kind of touched on that earlier, Noxolotl, if you go right back to the beginning.
Yeah, we have a few chats for Isaac.
Oh, yeah. Can you take some questions from the audience?
Yep.
Questions from the peanut gallery.
Hit us.
Go ahead.
Noor.
Okay, CH donates $5 and says, Isaac, since you often speak on important issues like Palestine, how much do you worry about ensuring your videos are always as accurate as possible?
I'm extremely diligent. So that's kind of one of the reasons why I don't really get videos out as frequently as I can. I'm constantly reading, and whenever I make like a point that I'm very confident in, I'll always try to hear like what people who disagree with me say. So I'll watch their kind of like their content, their debates, and then I'll try and formulate counter arguments to that and just kind of test what I believe up against theirs. And when it comes to who I'm sourcing, I typically try to stay as scholarly as possible. So I'll source historians, academics, and whenever I make like a definitive claim, I don't know if you watch my videos or not, but when I do make a definitive claim, I'll always put where I get it from on the screen. Like there's always a little pop-up in the bottom corner saying, okay, the reason I'm saying this is because it's sourced back to whatever. So yeah, the accuracy is kind of a massive part of it for me. And I will say my earlier videos, when I didn't really like have any, because I just kind of started my channel, I had like 0 subscribers, so I was just like, fuck it, I'll just make videos. Those are a lot more sloppy. I'll be the first to admit those are sloppy. But
You
the
got
newer
good pretty
ones,
fast, though.
as soon
But come
as I
on.
started-
You got good at it pretty quickly.
I think the thing was, as soon as I saw that a lot of people, well, as soon as I started to get a good amount of subscribers, I realized that like it would be irresponsible of me to not take it as seriously as I do now. So I came to that realization pretty quickly.
And do you have any? Are there any more questions from the chat, Nour?
Yeah, I have one more from Madness Arcade, who donated $5 to say, Overzealots, you should do a video on Zionist references in media, music, movies, TV, video games.
That would be 10,000 hours long.
That's I think there was a really great video I saw from a channel called GDF not too long ago.
Mm-hmm.
Dealt with Zionism or Israel in movies, and it was wow, it was eye-opening. I didn't realize, like, he talked about how Jane Fonda, who is, you know, infamous for her you know, sitting on like the tank in the Vietnam War with,
Yeah.
so I mean that's super based. But then when it came to Israel, I guess progressive except Palestine once again.
Really? I didn't see anything about that.
I think I started
watch
that
the
video
video?
on stream. I started that video on stream, and I remember watching that part, and it kind of blew my mind.
Bro, I was actually kind of fuming. I was like, yeah. Oh, hey, look at that. Is that a cat?
Boom. That's Maki. Maki, show
Hell
your
yeah.
face.
I'm gonna show his asshole.
Say hi to Isaac. Come on, bro. He's showing his asshole. There.
Feels wrong for me to watch.
Oh,
Oh.
there you go.
You
Hell
have
yeah.
pets?
I have a dog. I've always had kind of dogs my whole life, but I do really like cats too.
That's cute.
Oops, sorry. There you go.
What were we
Was that
talking
it
about
for
in
the
video?
What's up?
Yeah, no much. Yeah.
Zionism. Sorry, catching up with some of the chat. Madness Arcade's going crazy in the chat right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're crazy.
Okay, we'll catch up on you. We'll catch up with that a little bit later. Isaac, my dude, thank you. Oh, but I wanted to ask you one more thing. Is there anyone in the space, like content creators that like kind of look up to that are in this space, like someone maybe like Hassan? Is there someone that has kind of like is inspiring you to do this, or like you said, you don't consume much. You never really consumed a lot of this stuff to begin with.
Yeah, no, not to begin. I do really like Hassan. I watch his stuff when I can. For me, it's more like my biggest kind of inspiration, the people who inspire me the most are kind of activists or like historical figures, authors as well. I'm a really big Kurt Vonnegut fan.
Oh, awesome.
And I really like his outlook on just like humanism, respecting everybody, treating everybody kindly, and being nice, which is something that like I actually struggle with because I have a hard time being as hostile as I should be when dealing with people who have clearly reprehensible positions.
Mm-hmm.
So that's something that I am working with, kind of like understanding when to not be so nice to people.
He's biting the HDMI cable, so don't let him touch it because he might ruin it. The cat's going crazy. He's biting off the back of the HDMI cable on the TV. Like he almost bit it off completely yesterday. Is he still biting it? And there, I'll get him out in a second. Isaac, my dude, thank you so much for taking the time to be here today. I really appreciate it. It was really nice meeting you, and I hope we get to do this another time
Of
on many
course,
other
anytime.
streams.
Just let me know.
Definitely. I'm going to take like just 5 and 10 minutes to try to get a small bite to eat before we bring on Matt Lieb. Have you ever, did you watch Bathhouse Bara?
I love those guys. I actually love those guys.
Awesome. I would love,
Cool.
you would honestly be an amazing guest on Bathhouse Bara. So
Yeah, I
I'll
would
make
love
sure to
to.
tell him to hit you up.
Please do.
Thank you so much for being here, dude. It was such an honor to meet you. It was such a pleasure. Love the fact that you're part of our like little family here.
And I love your hair.
Thanks so much. I was having a bad hair day today, so thank you.
Really? No,
Nah,
it looks,
dude.
It looks cool.
And your music's very cool.
And your music is dope.
Thanks so much.
If
Thanks
you get
so
to
much.
talk to those people, tell them not to. Or you're on Spotify, right? We can find you on Spotify
Yeah,
and all that
yeah,
stuff. Streamers, not just YouTube. Okay, so just look up Isaac Zale.
Yeah.
Isaac Zale on Spotify. Wherever you stream your music. And dope ass fucking tracks.
Thanks so much, guys. Love your show. Keep doing what you're doing.
We love you so much, dude.
Thank you.
Enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for helping. It really makes such a massive difference.
Of course. Have a good one, guys.
We'll catch you later, my dude.
Have a
Take
good one.
care. Boom. Boom. But what an awesome guy, dude. our meeting is so
everyone's so
everyone's such a
cute.
sweetheart, man. You guys, he's even offering you guys to help make videos. What the fuck? You're going crazy. What's happening? You just hungry?
I love when Americans say "have a good one." I will
Have a good one.
Have a good of what? Nobody knows. طب ليك هتروح تاكل هلا? Are you gonna eat?
I'm gonna try to eat. Yeah, I'm gonna take a quick
اعمل
bite.
لهم ASMR.
I'm gonna have a quick. No, I don't want to eat on phone.
I'm gonna mukbang. Roadster Diner mukbang.
I'm just going to text Matt, tell him that we can start at like 10:05 or something. Okay, we'll take like a little 20-minute break.
Wait, who's next? Matt?
I believe it is Matt Lieb.
Whoa,
Matt
I'm
Lieb
gonna be
is
like, I love your Twitter.
I'm nervous,
funny.
honestly. I'm gonna say this before he gets on. I'm nervous to talk to Matt. Like Matt, I
I'm
look at him as like an
nervous.
elder. Like these people are like all my age.
The sage one.
To say Matt is like an adult. He's married. He's got kids.
I'm even more anxious about Daniel Mate.
Yeah, I'm anxious about him. No, him and Daniel because like they're like actual adults. Like they're like everyone else is my age. They can kind of have like free time. Like I felt like I was hassling Matt. Like I was the people I was most nervous of messaging were Matt and Daniel. Because I'm like these guys are like adults and shit. Like they have lives.
He was born in 1985. He's not that much older than
We're gonna
you.
start. He's 5 years older. We're gonna start at like
Having kids
9.
ages you 10 years.
so at 10:10.
Mm-hmm.
طيب يلا me and Nour. What are we
Link
gonna talk about?
should be in your inbox. Thank you.
They're telling us not to
so
fangirl
much.
this time.
Sir,
Over who?
you were going to talk
Matt.
to Matt about movies. Matt loves TV and movies. He has like a podcast where they talk about Mad Men and Wired and The Wire. So I don't want to talk about the same thing with everyone. So we're going to talk with Matt about TV, Netflix, theatrical, Zionist actors.
Maybe
and
we
stuff.
can do the Zionist
So,
celebrity.
yeah, I want to ask him
tournaments.
like who he's most disappointed at, and Daniel is a musician, so we're gonna talk to Daniel about like music and stuff. We're
Ooh.
gonna have some fun. We're gonna have some fun.
Oh, maybe we won't be here for that.
We're not gonna be. I'm not gonna be.
What time are you guys leaving?
I'm just thinking after.
Like 12 a.m. maybe.
12 a.m. You guys are leaving me alone for another 4 hours?
No. I'm definitely leaving after Mike from PA. I can't stay.
What Mike is after Matt?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get a bite to eat because my head hurts.
Food call and take some Advil and
No,
drink water.
the food should be. I'm gonna cut to you guys. If you guys want to come sit here, look at the chat, look at anything.
We have it here.
I'll be right back.
Yalla, bye.
I think I leave right before iDubbbz.
That's what I said. Right? Are we gonna leave together? Okay. Is he gonna give me Uber money because I need Uber money because my what if I don't have cash on me right
We'll get you Uber money.
now. I don't have cash, guys. I feel
I'm
so
sure.
poor. I'm so scared.
I'm sure we'll get you Uber money. I kind of want to sit there.
Good luck flying over there, guys. If only you could see the setup we have right now here. It's just quartz.
Do you think we can show them?
If you want to move,
Let's
can.
have some
If
fun.
you want, let's do a tour. Oh shit.
Yours is.
Oh, it's from Jordan. Jordan. I don't fuck with Jordan. Fun fact about me. Let's chat. Don't say anything. We need an Uber. Guys, usually I drive, but my fuck ass brother's been driving my car into the ground for the last 3 weeks. So, it's in the shop right now. Noura's gonna show you guys our setup here on the floor. No, terrible. Fuck. Like, I can't walk past here without ruining the vibe over there. And this is why we're in a spare bedroom. Give us money so we can have a studio. God damn. Someone asked tea or coffee, be honest. I prefer coffee. I have coffee
This
every
is
day, but I
crazy.
love tea because I'm Lebanese. What about you, Nour?
I'm too short for it.
Yeah, you are quite short.
What was the question?
Tea or coffee? Half-tooth replica. asked.
I'm a tea person.
You look like a tea person, for sure.
Coffee makes me like I feel like I'll just print when I have coffee, so I just don't have coffee. Doesn't sit well in my stomach. Oh, I can see chat here.
ليه ما كان عندك chat over there?
بلا بس I wasn't on the screen.
Dizzle McFizzle, does anyone else like it when Karine yells at us, or is it
I
just
feel
me, lol,
tiny.
JK? I think you have a fetish, but thank you. Yeah, you were saying?
I do like matcha. Sorry.
Well, what's your favorite matcha place in Lebanon? Or do you make it yourself?
I've had it at a really good matcha at Bakerloo.
Really?
Yeah.
Is it good
Oh.
there? Which one? Bliss?
Badar.
Badaro?
Yeah, because it's next to my work.
Do you think the Bliss one will also be good?
I don't know. But a very good one in that area, the Blend. Blend has a really good matcha.
In Badaro?
No.
There's
It's
no-
in Beirut somewhere.
Blend is in downtown. They have a good haida? A good
They have
matcha?
a very
Okay.
good one.
Good, like, is it like authentic?
Yeah.
Okay.
So they
taste-
have an
I'll have that.
authentic version. They call it organic matcha, and they
Organic.
have the shitty version.
I'm gonna be honest with you, I love the fake matcha.
I hate the fake
I
ass
love fake matcha from Drop on Bliss. It's so good.
I hate drop.
I love it. I don't value matcha, okay? I don't respect the Japanese. Fun fact about another fun fact about me. What else do we talk about? Hey, no, you were
my show
saying
now. Yeah.
that Imagine Dragons were your childhood sexual
I
awakening.
don't want to get into that because I'm embarrassed now. I know.
Girl,
Who
Lieb
the
Payne
fuck-
was my sexual awakening, okay? I'm not one to judge you. It's okay.
Yeah, but like I know, I just felt left out of all cool fandom.
Yeah, it's because you never read fanfiction. Have you read fanfiction in your life? No? Girl, you're missing out.
I know.
Guys, my thesis was about Arab queer identity and fandom spaces. It went crazy. And you know what? It was very fun, and I think you should get into it. Guys, what's a fandom Nour can be part in? Like a beginner fandom. Is there any show you really love? Are you listening to me?
I'm not the type to be a fan, honestly. I'm so sorry to say that it like
That's
that.
crazy.
But like I just don't fangirl over.
I don't fangirl over people. I fangirl over like things like movies and TV shows. For example, Pedro Pascal, as we all know.
I mean, he's hot, but like
You're telling me you want to read Pedro Pascal fanfiction? Okay, well, I guess I'm pathetic. Sorry.
ooh, I do actually like Twilight, so I guess I could be part of the Twilight.
Twilight
fandom.
fanfiction goes fucking crazy.
Yeah,
Have you read or watched 50 Shades of Grey?
I've seen it.
Did you know it used to
I
be-
did not see the last one.
I've only seen the first one. Guys, a story time. Can I give a story time about 50 Shades of Grey, the book?
Please do.
When I was in 9th grade, when I was 14, I was, for some reason...
I think what fucking I
Yalla, hala, we'll read them.
watching it.
Oh, he's watching us. Oh, we're being watched.
I'm watching you as I have my
He's watching us, making sure we don't fuck up. Anyway, when I was in
iPad kid.
he's watching us and eating. Yeah.
Yeah.
When
I do that, by the way. I'm an iPad.
When I was in 9th grade, I really wanted to read 50 Shades of Grey because I wanted to see what all the fuss was about. Because that was when the movie was made, and I was like, okay, like, what the fuck is going on? And guys, I was not an innocent 15-year-old, okay? I had read erotica before. So I was like, well, this can't be that bad. But, like, I wasn't gonna go buy the book, obviously, because I was 15.
Yeah.
So I had a friend, and she had an older sister, and her sister had the trilogy, book trilogy. And I was like, girl, can you get me the first book? And she was like, girl, why? Ew. And I was like, girl, just get me out. I'll see it. So she got it for me at school. And then before I could even read it, a teacher fucking caught me with it. Caught me with 50 Shades of Grey.
No.
It wasn't the teacher, it was the principal.
No.
It was really bad. And I got in so much trouble. And she called my mom. And my mom didn't understand what the fuck that was. Because my mom doesn't know that you can write sex into books. So my mom didn't get it. The principal
I
was
love
really
that
mad at me, and she kept the book forever.
kept it
she
for
kept it. I was like, girl,
herself.
you fucking pervert. Fucking pervert. Like, she sat me down, and she was like, you realize that this, she was holding the book, and she was like, you realize that this portrays, like, unhealthy sexual dynamics, and that real life sex isn't like this. I was like, girl, I know.
Exactly. That's why I'm reading it.
She killed me. I was like, you really think I don't know this is fiction? Anyway, that traumatized me, guys.
I think we had like way too unlimited access to the internet when we were younger. Like our
I
parents
agree.
still didn't know what we were up to on the internet.
Yeah, and that's why if I ever have children, no one's getting an iPad until they're 15. No one's getting a fucking
Because,
iPad.
Honestly, the shit I've done on the internet is as a child, like
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. I feel ya. Nour was talking to perverts.
Not
Anyway,
nor deny.
if you've read 50 Shades of Grey, isn't it like the worst book you've ever read? I ended up reading it actually because I figured out how to pirate an ebook, and it was not worth getting in trouble for. It was a very bad book. God.
Oh, we made it to 6,000.
Oh, our conversation really resonated with the Palestine crowd. W's in the
child
chat for
trauma.
50 Shades of Grey. W's in the chat. I figured out, are you reading the chat? Because I'm not. Wait, I'm
No,
I'm behind.
wasn't. No.
Let me read.
Someone said Omegle got us all.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
so true.
But I was like smart enough to never like put on video because I knew I'd just get flashed. I knew
What
I'd get
the
flashed and
heck?
I didn't want to look at penises.
Oh.
I looked at penises later on in another unrelated incident.
Claudox.
How
And
chill are you guys?
Yeah.
Rate it yourself out of 100. I'm 20% chill. I'm not chill at all.
I'm like 90% chill. Most of the time.
Noor, you're an extremely chill person.
Yeah, I really am.
Yeah. Half-Tooth Replica said, if Karine gains some muscles, men will go crazy.
Men be going crazy.
Men go
now.
crazy over me either way. Not to toot my own horn. I know you
It's
guys.
true though, we see chat. Bad Pierogi says green tea rules. True. I love green tea.
Sara said, you guys need to play those old school Y2K girl games on stream. Oh my god,
did
we
you
should
used
play
to
the kissing ones.
Did you used to play Girls Go Games? Did you know
Yes, I did.
I love that website. It had all the girly games.
Like
and
the
stuff.
dress up ones and the ones where you go around and make men fall in love with you. I love those.
Like, do you know the games where you used to like you had to kiss someone
Without anything. We were all little horny bitches. We were all
We
horny
really
bitches.
were. I even used to play them in secret, like.
I was so scared my mom was gonna catch me.
Yeah, what the hell?
Tangerine asked, have you seen Secretary? Fuck yes, I've seen Secretary. I love that movie so much.
I haven't seen Secretary.
You need to watch it. It's very kinky and very funny and very good.
Last thing I saw was Materialists, and it was so fucking bad.
Girl,
It was like
wasn't it
one of the
bad?
worst movie I've seen this year.
The thing is, I love the look. Honestly, visually, I thought it was pleasing.
Yeah, because it's A24.
Yeah, and like Celine Song, she's a great director. But it's like the story
Also, the people
could
are
have been
pretty.
better. Yeah, they're gorgeous.
The story
could have
is
been better.
so bullshit. It's so relatable. I'm sure people can relate, but I really didn't.
I think like I know what she was going for, but I feel like she could have executed it better. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like she needed me in the writer's room. Sure.
Jim D. Juker sends $5 and says, "We already crazy."
Thank you, Jim. I forget. A lot of people are like, thanks to everyone who joined and subscribed and also sent gifts. Thanks. Like I haven't been, it's hard to keep up with the chat when you're like talking.
We got 100 pounds more in just.
Oh my god, yeah, we did. Who sent
We're
it?
doing so great.
We're
I feel
doing
like
so
we should
well.
do this without Anthony.
We should do it without Anthony. People love when it's just us. Oh, Lee Kenyon sent 100 pounds.
I just want like some.
Yeah, Maggie Gyllenhaal was really good as Secretary. Ugh. Emily, your mom made you watch Secretary with her. Do you guys have a special relationship? Should we call Olivia Benson from SVU?
Nola Magnolia, thanks for gifting 5 memberships. We love you.
Anyway, Nour, are you reading any books these days?
No, not really. Are you?
Am I reading any book? I'm not reading any books. Am I reading anything? Question mark? Yes, I am.
What are you reading?
And I will not elaborate. I will not elaborate Nour, on what I'm reading.
Okay, got you, girl. Imagine Dragons.
Imagine Dragons.
Oh shit, he's back.
Oh, the teacher's
Enjoy
here.
the lame show now.
It's still 10. We have time.
Take out your homework, everyone. Where are your assignments?
Anthony, look, we've reached 6.1.
I saw that's fucking amazing. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you, ladies, for holding it down. I have to be out by 10. No worries.
Ever read a series of unfortunate events? I have not read it. I've seen the movie.
I told him 10. I feel like we can get Matt in sooner.
Why? You don't know? You don't want to hang out with us for a while?
Well, let's hang out. I need a little bit of a break. So Matt's gonna be in from 10 to like 10:55. So we can get lovely 45 minutes. We're gonna talk movies with Matt, folks. We're gonna talk some TV. We're gonna talk Palestine and stuff, but we're also gonna talk some lovely. I can't wait to talk to Daniel Mate because Daniel is like so out of the loop with all the Ethan Klein stuff. Like anytime Matt or any of the guests like talk about that, he's learning this stuff on the spot. I want to update him on the pedo troll stuff. I want to tell him, do you know who pedo troll is? It's just Daniel is so out of the loop.
Nour, they want us to play the girly games on stream. We should do it. We should do
I'd
it.
love
Yeah.
to do that.
Unk returns. Anthony is Unk. I'm also Unk and also Chopped. So that's that. The series is really good too, Karine. Sara, yeah, I know it is. Like my friend, I have a friend, she's really obsessed with it.
My sister just sent me feedback. She's like, when someone gives you an answer, do a better job of acknowledging their answers. Sometimes I'm like, someone says it, I ask them something, they answer, then I read a super chat.
Yeah.
So I guess I've been bad. Folks, let me know. I'm a horrible interviewer. Steph, thank you. Thank you for the feedback. My sister is watching, folks.
Your sister's watching. Is she older or younger?
She's older than me.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Bunker Cat is girly pop nation.
So my sister
Is it?
thinks I'm a horrible interviewer. No, I'm kidding. She doesn't think I'm horrible. She's just telling me a little constructive feedback. Thank you, Steph. I will do a better job of being. I'm so awkward when I'm interviewing people. It always it's very nerve-wracking for me. No, but it's been a very, very good stream so far. 6,100. Let's see what the super chats are at. 1,300 in super chats.
Wait, let's.
It's kind of
missed
crazy.
Anything? 1,300 in super chats is crazy.
The
Comrade Casey is still in chat.
our boy still here?
Yep.
He joined the Discord. Did we tell you?
Oh, really?
Yeah. Jeff made the sticker and now he's...
He did, and Comrade, if you're still watching, you
Bunker
really,
Cat's
really,
also on the
really,
Discord.
really need to live stream. I'll join your Patreon.
Anthony Nola said you're a great interviewer, Anthony. Don't worry about it.
Well, thank you. You hear that, Steph? The camera.
Did we end up telling people what the PO box is?
They
No, we
can get
didn't.
it on Discord if you want the PO box. You can request
DM
it.
us.
DM me.
Should we just start putting the?
DM Noor. I don't know what the PO box is.
Should we put the PO
I'll
box?
send it to you. You can also DM
the
her.
You? What would you say?
I don't like. Should we put it in the video description or? Ooh, someone just donated 50 British pounds. Let's look at that. Someone just donated 50 British pounds.
50 British pounds. Holy shit.
Yes, they did. I can see it. Look at that. We're at 6,265 pounds.
Somebody did.
Now my sister
Super
says, "No,
fresh.
you're great. Just notice this little thing. Don't. No one hates you, Steph. Everyone loves you. Merci, Stéphanie. Je t'aime. حبيبة قلبي أختي.
Your sister's called Stephanie.
Stephanie.
Stephanie or Anthony. Oh, that's cute.
My dad wanted to give us white names. He's like, no, these aren't going to get stopped at an airport. Let's go. No, my grandfather's called Antoine.
What? Do you have siblings?
I have 2 older brothers.
Joseph George.
You know, I
sent
really get that vibe
$5.
from you, actually.
He says DD2 DIOF. What does that
You
mean?
asked me, and then you said Joseph, and I was like, how the fuck does he...
That's not that.
Yeah.
What's DD2?
What's your other one called?
Guys,
Provide.
what's
I don't know what this is.
Listen to me. What's DD2DIOF? What is that?
Joseph, can you say? Sorry, Joseph.
What is that? I'm old, man. I'm
Can you decode
35.
this?
I'm turning 35. I don't know what that shit means.
Nour, my Uber driver on the way here was called Fadi. Maybe it was him.
Oh.
You had a Christian Uber driver.
Fadi isn't a Christian name.
Noor, did I pay for the food?
Is it?
Yeah.
You both came here by cabs?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Then you're both leaving by cabs?
Yeah.
أنا لا.
Oh,
And I am.
let me pay you guys $100.
Thank you, thank you. Yeah, that's cash. Alhamdulillah. Alhamdulillah in the chats.
Alhamdulillah. Honey, does that cover the cabs or?
Yeah.
Yeah.
أنا ما بدي 20.
Give me 10. Give me my money.
هدي.
هدي.
هي بتعمل لي هيك بتعمل لي هيك.
So sorry.
Everyone's so much attitude today.
And we ask you to get us waters. Ya Allah.
Yeah,
Ethan
we're so
Klein would
mean.
never. Hey, get me a soda. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
You think the Uber's gonna have change?
Guys, again, if anyone missed it, I just want to give, and I wanted to give him a shout out. AB Starkiller from the H3 podcast earlier, while we were talking to Ahmed Sarsour, popped in the live chat and donated $300 to the charity. So whatever we think, whatever opinions we have on AB and what we think he should do at his job at the H3 podcast, I'm gonna say thank you to AB for that generous donation and for making a difference in the lives of the people that we're trying to help. Regardless of all of our differences, the fact that we're able to come together and try to do some good.
It's death to the IDF.
Oh,
IOF.
death.
Death
Okay,
to the IOF.
okay.
Okay, nice.
Oh, we have a nice super chat from Julian P. Comics.
Okay.
They say Ethan once shared my art on his main IG in 2021 and gave me a lot of attention. I've been debating it, but consider this my public denouncement. Free Palestine.
Damn.
Nice.
That's fucking awesome. We've had a lot of people like Ethan's Basement, the legend who used to make a bunch of fan art, had his own clips channel, and look at him now. He's one of our he's part of our golden community members. Part Twain sends $5 and says, shout out to AB for the $300 dono. Just please don't use it as a shield in the future unless you donate $1,000. Then use it as a shield all you want. No, that's true. Like, this doesn't absolve what we think AB could be doing better on the H3 podcast. This doesn't make me... I'm not going to change my opinion on AB, but I do know he's a good-hearted person. I do know that Lena is a very good-hearted person. Ultimately, I wish nothing but the best for their families. Even though that one time I said that one thing, AB, but I took it back right after, and I even apologized. I even reached out to him. But we very much do appreciate that donation. It's very generous. And credit where credit is due. And criticism where criticism is due. But today... it's all love and it's credit. Yes, Sailor Katracha AB donated $300. Lizzie Rosa in our live chat had an H3 Clips channel too. I'm not. Someone also reached out to me.
I'm low-key hungry.
I'm not even gonna tell you guys. Someone, because they asked me not to reveal, but like maybe someone who I'm not even gonna say it. I'm not even gonna
I
say
got
it.
this for
Should I say it?
I know you like.
Say it.
Someone who may have contributed designs to Teddy Fresh may or may not have reached out to us via email once and was like, "Hey, I regret like working with Teddy Fresh. If you guys ever want some art, just hit me up." So there's a lot of such stories in our community.
Yep.
Did you guys catch up on all the super chats, the old ones,
Yeah, we did.
while we were talking?
It's
to
really
Isaac?
cool seeing Comrade Casey using his own sticker on Discord.
Oh no way! It's
Yeah.
already. Can I see it? It's already being
That's
used.
super cute.
Yeah, it's dope.
Sorry, I was showing my screen, but it's only Discord.
Nah, it's a really dope sticker. It's a good sticker. We need more of those. We need everybody. And like, can we make the burger thing into like a, like how can we use burger? I wish we had the sound bites.
Oh yeah.
Burger. Did you hear? Chris Kunzler say burger?
No.
Someone sent the super chat like, "Hey, say burger with an American accent." He was like, "Burger."
No, I did not see that.
Sounds like a little baby.
It needs to be my text message. Like anytime I get a text message, I want to hear like burger. Burger.
Dreadful Utopia is doing such an amazing,
Sarah
wonderful
Khadija
job
says,
on
"No,
Discord.
Discord, yeah.
Sarah Khadija says, I said I wanted to R-word his mom. I don't know if you're being serious. I said, no, it's not what it means. When you say kiss ummak bil Arabi, it doesn't, you can't take it literally. It's not what I fucking
You guys
meant.
are stupid if you actually.
So I just said it as like, and then right after I said it, literally half a second, I'm like, whoa, why did I say that? I take it back literally, but you guys only got to see that one clip on the H3 thing. I obviously didn't mean that. That's not what it fucking means. Anyone who knows how Arabic insults work, that's how it goes. Sarah Khadija. So
We've been through this.
we've been through this. I've explained myself many times. So that's not what it means. You don't take Lebanese insults literally. And I'm giving him credit for donating. What's wrong? Why are you angry now? No, tell him to fuck off because you want it. Like, what do you want? What do you want, Sarah? Or unless she's just kidding and being sarcastic. Anyways, time to open up Zoom from Matt Lieb. Oh, I'm so nervous.
What was the wordle today, Nour? Wait, don't say it.
Okay, we got it ready. Matt, whenever you're ready, if you're watching.
I can't remember.
I don't think Matt's watching. Oh, Matt's here. Okay. Let's get Matt into the conversation. Hey!
What's up? Live from
Hello.
space.
We can.
Matt, we're so happy to have you. Let me cut to the. There we go. Matt, we're so happy to have you.
Am I here? Am I
Thank
on the
you for-
stream?
Thank you for taking the time. We see you. You're on screen. You look fantastic floating in outer space.
That's
Hell yeah,
awesome.
live from space, baby. How we doing?
It's beautiful. First of all, Matt, we're all huge fans of yours here. As you know, we love you so much.
I love your Twitter.
We
I was
love
very
you.
nervous
Oh,
reaching
thank
out to
you.
I was scared reaching out to you because I'm like, he's an adult with like a family. He's like an actual adult. And
We've,
like, is he gonna...
we've streamed before. You're acting like this is the first time we've met.
I
You've been on
know,
my
I know.
show. I've
That's
been
what's
on your
weird.
show.
I know. That's what's really. I've spoken to you and I've spent time with you and Daniel, and I love the two of you. And I'm like, why am I so nervous? Just like message him. Just fucking reach out to him.
Yeah,
And
yeah, you should not be. We're not actually very successful as a podcast. I mean, we do like pretty good, but I am in no way famous.
You're huge to me.
no, you're like, okay. At this point,
Huge.
who's famous? Who's important to? It's all relative to what niche you're in and what you consume. In my world, on
Sure.
Twitter,
You're
are
very important
you're
to
Elvis.
us.
You're Elvis Presley on Twitter, bro. So like, you're the
Hell
man.
yeah.
So,
Yeah,
like,
no,
you're-
Twitter is every once in a while I'll say something stupid on there, and then it'll get a lot of retweets, and I'll be like, I don't know, man. I just I guess I'm just fucking funny, dude.
You just had.
I guess I just know.
You just had
Guess I'm
another
just a-
banger with the David Pakman. Was it OnlyFins only? What is it? How do you what? iPad.
Dude,
APAC?
that is the funniest fucking clip I've ever seen, where he's just like pretending he's never heard of APAC before. That is the most like Michael Scott from The Office shit I have seen in my
Yeah.
entire life. I cannot believe he believes anyone is that stupid.
And
No
he's
way.
threatening to sue people now. He's like literally out there like defamation. Should I need a defamation lawsuit? I'm like, Jesus Christ, what is happening on YouTube?
Dude, I didn't even actually think that he was APAC funded until he started pretending he's never heard of APAC. And I was just like, wait, maybe he is. Like, you don't need to be APAC funded in order to do Hezbollah. Like, a lot of people do it for free. And I
He
just
just made it
assumed
so much
that
worse for himself.
Dude, 100%. He made it way worse. It was
Cat's
it
going
was
crazy,
hilarious.
trying to come
Though.
into the room.
You got a cat?
I got two cats.
got
They're
two.
both going insane. They're kind of hungry. They want dinner, so I'll try to feed them. And like, 30
Oh,
or
it's
40
late
minutes.
there, huh? What
Yeah,
time
it's
is it
10
over in Lebanon?
It's 10 p.m. right now. Yeah, I just noticed when I texted you, I'm like, we'll do it at 10:10, as if like you knew what I was talking about. But
I looked at the poster for the time
Yeah, yeah.
conversions.
you got
Yeah.
what I mean. Well,
Yeah,
wanted
no,
to-
I knew it.
Well, thank you so much for being here. We've been talking a lot about like Palestine and stuff like that with people since we've been on, but I figured, well, you're a movie
Palestine?
fan, you're a TV fan.
You guys talk about Palestine on here?
A little bit.
Oh.
We talked about it a little bit, but I figured we can maybe.
I'm a little nervous about that. It's not good for the career.
I know.
Exactly. Careful, no one's gonna
You
hire
know,
you now.
We don't want anyone to
Yeah.
get you fired from good.
Well,
Mythical
first of all,
Morning.
I just think everybody I think everyone should get along. I think it's the problem with this issue is it's really complicated, and I think best practices are just don't talk about it for
It makes
let's
people
say another
uncomfortable.
10 years. Yeah. It makes people really uncomfortable. There's a lot of ins and outs, a lot of what have yous. I say the bravest thing you can do is just not say anything and just bide your time until it's too late.
you could say that no one should be starving children. I think that's one that like everyone is finding it a little safe to say. Like, you know what? The genocide's fine, but no one should be starving kids.
Well, I think that again, it's very complicated. It's complicated because like first of all, there are some kids who, you know, I have a child and she's always like, I'm starving. You know, so that it's like a lot of exaggeration going on, especially like in the Lieb household. Plus, you know, once you start talking politics, and you know, I just kind of came here to talk about Downton Abbey, the new movie, the final chapter. Are you guys big Downton fans in Lebanon?
Nour, Karine?
I don't watch Downton Abbey.
Look, it's pretty big. Like Netflix shows in Lebanon that have a lot of sex do very well in them. People
Downton
love.
Abbey is on Netflix, is it?
No, it's
No,
not.
it's on Amazon Prime. You can watch it now on Prime. It was originally on like one of the BBCs. But man, these cats are hella cute. I wish I had my
They're
cat.
losing it. Nata's looking to jump at something. I don't know what she's aiming at, but like
The table over there.
they've gone after
She's
my
gonna try-
ring lights. They've gone after the whole setup.
She's really did. Your cats do not want you to be a streamer.
No, they
No.
don't. And neither does like the Lebanese government. Like we lose power routinely. My internet connection keeps dying in and out. Like, and I decided to do a
Damn.
14-hour stream. So
Holy crap! Is this 14 hours?
it's gonna be about that long, I think.
We're on hour 7.
By the time we're done, I'll be done by at 4 a.m. I think around 4
Damn.
a.m. my time.
That's
But I mean,
crazy,
hey,
dog.
you
That's
guys-
crazy.
I mean, you guys worked with Harley not too long ago. Was it like a month
Yeah.
ago at this point? We were gonna do.
Yeah.
We were trying to do a fundraiser as well. Then we found out you guys had just done yours. We're like, okay, let's push ours a little bit. Since you guys did
Sure.
yours,
Right.
Yeah. And thank you so much for that. It's fucking awesome.
Of course, we're gonna do another Gaza City mutual aid fundraiser next week on Tuesday.
Hell yeah! That's
Awesome.
fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay,
Yeah.
we'll definitely pop in for that and show some support. Would love
Please,
to.
please do. Yeah, no, we worked with them before. Mohsen, who's over there in Gaza, who's like organizing this stuff with Harley, who I think is in the UK. They've
Yes.
done a lot of like really excellent work, and you know, kind of unlike, you know, and this is not, I'm not slagging off these other organizations, but a lot of other organizations, you just kind of send the money and you see, you know, you can go on their website and see the stuff that they do. But because of the sort of dire situation that is going on in Palestine right now, it's, you know, it always leaves a lot of questions. Where's my money going to and everything? And this, you see it straight away. Mohsen is always sending out, you know, pictures of the food they bought with the money. You know, they're very transparent with the bank account and how it all, you know, happens. And it's good to see the money that you donate immediately going to good use. You know,
It is. It's
So that's
incredibly
nice.
sweet and wholesome. We actually got to have Mohsen on the stream today earlier. He called.
Have I
in,
been
got-
pronouncing it wrong this whole time? Is that what you just told Mohsen?
Mohsen.
How are you saying it?
I was saying motion.
Oh.
The H
It
is before
works.
the S.
So it's like Hamas, but like Mohsen. You have to do like the Mohsen.
Yeah, I can only do it Jewishly so that it sounds like Moses. I'm sorry.
Moisha.
That's why we love
Moishe.
doing that, and it works. So we got
Yeah.
to speak to him today, and he's such a sweet guy, such a wholesome guy. Like at first, when I first heard of Mohsen, we were sending money basically to support him and his family, and then essentially at one point he was just like, I want to share this with everyone else. So like they started the other fund where he's now sharing, like they're using that money to buy food and products for like their whole neighborhood. And like what I just found out today from Harley is that like let's say you send them $5,000 in cash. For him to claim that cash, he has to pay between 35 to 50% of like a tax to just get. So if you send him $5,000, he'll be lucky to walk out of there with like $3,000 in cash.
Right.
So,
And not only that, then the supplies that they're buying, whether it's food, whether it's like flour or water or whatnot, everything is sold at a
Insane
markup
prices.
because that's what happens when you live in a besieged area in which no aid is getting in. Is that you've got these sharks who are essentially hoarding stuff and and selling it at a disaster premium prices is basically what it is, which is unfortunate, but it's like this is the way it's happening. There's never been a war zone in which price gouging hasn't happened, and so it's like whatever you can do to help. If you're thinking of donating, whatever you're thinking of donating, anyone on the stream, consider the fact that half of it is going to go to like all these like ridiculous tax and fees and whatnot, and just double your donation. That's what I say.
And it's not,
Yeah.
it's genuinely, it's crazy. And like, I mean, we're at 6,500 pounds right now. We're at like 1,300 in super chats on YouTube right now. So that's like, we're at over $7,000. In the back of my mind, I'm like, but they're only going to get half of that. Like they're only going to get half of that. And we were talking to someone else called Ahmed Sarsour. He's a poet, young poet living in Gaza. He told us that he spent $2,500 in 1 month for basic groceries.
Oh my God.
So like, if we manage to send them 7,000 pounds, we're basically supplying one person with the most basic food items and like canned food and canned meat. Like he hasn't eaten meat in 4 months. He hasn't had meat or eggs in 4 months. So like the amount of money that like this is not even a drop in a bucket. Like literally, this is nothing. This is nothing. But like I don't know.
Which is why anything that you are donating, know that it is needed. So please, if you have any money, please donate it. Do it.
No,
now, are you listening? The chat? I see. I'm on Zoom, so I can't see what the chat is saying.
They're very diligent.
They're listening. Everyone's very happy.
Are they talking shit about
me?
me? Are they saying? Are they doing anti-Semitism?
They love you.
Dude, chat loves
you so much.
They're like, we can't believe he's in space. That's so impressive.
Yeah.
Well,
he's doing all this in one breath.
People don't know that I'm a really tall guy, so this is just I'm in space right now.
So like, your legs kind of just got up.
Yeah, they're just I'm standing on the ground.
Exactly.
The rest of me. Yeah, no, I love doing this over Zoom. By the way, this is because you can like. I want to do more fun things. Hey, look at this! I'm on a beach.
Hey, there you go.
Yeah. Is anyone?
Wow.
He's back on Earth, guys.
Saeed
has anyone done this yet?
500 Saudi riyals and says thank you for bringing Matt on the podcast. All the love. Thank you so much, Saeed.
Matt, you're very popular.
That's so generous.
Oh, good, good.
It's already paying off to having Matt over here.
I'm now. Oh, you have a circle beard now.
500 Saudi riyal is crazy donation, by the way. Thank you, Saeed.
Yeah.
That's super generous. No, thank you so much, Saeed. Seriously, that makes such a.
That will go right to the fund, by the way. All the super chats are going to the fund.
Yeah, no, we're doing, and we're at 6,700 on the main link. That's fucking awesome. That's
oh my god, we're close to the goal again.
Everyone is so generous, guys. If Hassan is, oh my, look,
oh, he's a cow.
He's a cow, folks.
Moo. I'm having fun, guys.
We've tried Discord before.
We can tell.
You're lucky we're in Lebanon because Discord video calls don't work for shit here. It would have this would have been happening on Discord if our country was like normal and functional, but it's not. So
no, I'm actually happy it's not. Zoom's is kicking ass right now. This is great. We gotta start doing our show on Zoom. This is fucking rules.
Yeah. Question, Matt. First of all,
yes,
I've heard you've reached out to Chris Kunzler already to be a guest on your podcast. I just want to make sure that you have.
Yes.
Everybody's dying to see Chris on your podcast, and Chris would love to be on there. We had him on earlier.
Yeah,
today.
I think we just booked him. I think he's coming on later this month or very soon, in a few weeks for sure. Yeah, I'm excited about him. Awesome. I've been watching. Whenever the rare moment I go on TikTok, I'll do the scroll thing, and then I'll see him.
He pops up just yelling, screaming about Palestine.
Yeah. Screaming about Palestine, very Britishly, and I love a British guy screaming about Palestine. It's one of my favorite genres because they got that funny accent.
Satisfying.
Yeah.
Also,
what's going on over here in Palestine?
Palestine.
They can't get any fish and chips, David Beckham. You know how they talk? Fucking weird ass accent.
Fucking Brits.
I love them though. Good shout out to the Brits.
Shout out to the Brits.
Matt, you're a fan of movies. You're a fan of TV. You have a podcast where you talk about Mad Men. You talk about
That's right.
The Wire.
Do
you watch as many films, or are you more like a TV guy, or do you watch movies? Do you like to go to the theater?
Well, I try to go to the theater. It's hard. I have a child, and it's like if I go to the movies, it's either we're getting getting a babysitter, or one of us goes while the other one stays with the kid. It's hard to go to the movies, but I watch a lot of movies at home. I watch a lot of TV shows at home. I have a podcast about Mad Men. It's called Pod Yourself a Gun, by the way, Pod Yourself a Gun, which was originally a Sopranos rewatch podcast, and then it turned into The Wire, and now it's Mad Men. And you can only find it if you search for it under its original name. Pod Yourself a Gun. Yeah.
You guys hear that in the chat? Pod yourself a gun.
Yeah. Are you listening? I don't only talk about Palestine. I also talk about TV shows that ended 20 years ago.
Which matters
Okay.
more.
Hey, I have a second YouTube channel where I'm literally spending my time playing Truck Driver Simulator. I'm now also running a water park. I'm playing Water Park Simulator. You have to have multiple.
I love
passions.
it.
It's
I
very
really
fun.
love that. You're like you just have regular ass job simulator is very funny.
I
It's
know.
just like
He dreams of labor.
I've been
yeah,
spending my last
data
2 nights-
entry simulator.
Like someone shat in my pool 2 days ago. I'm like, why am I doing this? Why am I cleaning shit out of a pool? Like,
A pool cleaner simulator.
I literally,
Oh.
I sell the tickets. I run back to clean the pool. Then you have to run to the hot dog stand and sell the hot dogs. You have to, like, if anything breaks down in the water park, I'm like, can I hire someone? Then I unlocked the ability to hire someone yesterday, and they want $290 a day
What the
to run a hot dog stand. I'm like, fuck no, I'll do that myself. So I kept, like, I'm getting more guests.
Does this
Uh-huh.
game is this game supposed to turn you into capitalist?
It's stressing me the fuck out. It's supposed to be like a relaxing game where you have fun running a water park. I'm like
I
doing
love it.
7 jobs at once.
Do the employees ever try to like unionize and then you have to send in like the Pinkertons to bust the union?
I haven't, I'm sure that's part. I haven't hired anyone. I'm too cheap to hire anyone yet. So I'm just running the whole thing by myself. But
Yeah.
I wanted to ask you, are you watching
Mhm.
Alien Earth by any chance? Are you caught up on Alien Earth?
No, I still have not seen it. My brother and sister are both big fans of it, and they keep telling me to watch it, and I'm not there yet. I
It's a
will.
very- It's a
I
very
have
good show.
to.
If you like the Alien films, are you a fan of the Alien films or like?
I like alien movies. Yeah, I mean, I've seen just like 3 of them: Alien, Aliens, and the one that had Winona Ryder. I forget what that one's called.
Which one? The 4th one? It wasn't any of the
Yeah.
new ones like Prometheus or any of those, right? No.
No, this is like from the 90s. There was like there was another one. Chat
Either
will
the
know.
3rd one with David Fincher. Did David Fincher make the 3rd one? They might have made just 3.
Resurrection, Alien Resurrection.
Resurrection. Oh,
I
so which one-
remember Winona Ryder being in it. I'm probably wrong, but it doesn't matter. I've seen those. I still haven't seen Prometheus. I still haven't seen the one that came after Prometheus. I did watch Alien versus Predator recently. That was a pretty
That's
sick
classic.
movie.
Alien vs Predator.
Oh, it's great.
You can skip Prometheus and the Alien Covenant. Although Prometheus has some nice ideas, they toy with like some cool ideas, but like the
Yeah.
overall story I guess is fine. But like visually it was nice. But Alien Earth is super fun. And also try to check out Alien. What's the latest movie that came out? Romulus, Alien Romulus. Maybe check that one out. It was pretty cool.
Okay. I'll watch it.
Sunflower Dragon has a question for you. They
What's up?
donated $5, and they say, ask
Mhm.
Matt how he and Francesca met and how it became romance. Also, their baby is gorgeous.
Is your baby
Aw.
gorgeous? I haven't seen it.
Well, I'm the cutest baby in the world, objectively. It's like she's just one of those babies that people see and they're like, "Oh, damn, I love my own children a little bit less now because of how beautiful." She's very cute. How did I meet? Francesca and I met doing stand up in San Francisco, and then she got me hired at AJ Plus, and we started. Yeah, and then we started a comedy like show together on AJ Plus called News Broke. We did that for about 4 years, and then like a few months into that, we kind of fell in love. Office romance, you know what I mean?
All right.
Yeah,
Breaking
and
the rules. Anyone
that's right.
report you
Yeah,
guys
we
to
broke the
HR?
rules.
Any
Yeah,
trouble with HR?
No trouble with HR. HR was, they were fine with it. They didn't really check up. They didn't give a shit about us hooking up, so that was fine. It's not like we did it in the office, you know what I mean? Yeah. I feel like I'm saying a lot right now.
I'm not sure if
Am I saying
believe you
too
there.
much?
We won't tell.
We won't tell.
No, I did it. I'm normal.
You're getting a lot of questions. Claudux donates £5 and says, Matt, got any crazy beach stories? Crazy people on the beach.
I don't know if I do. Crazy beach stories?
I think they're seeing you chilling at the beach right now. They're assuming
I'm not
do you have
actually
any
at the
crazy
beach,
stories?
fellas. This is I guess to not confuse people, maybe I'll change my background to San Francisco. This
There
is
you
the
go.
Golden Gate Bridge.
No more beach stories.
No, I don't have any. I don't think I have any crazy beach. I mean, I probably do, but I haven't
Where do you
I
live?
haven't prepared. Like what street?
Yeah, can you drop a
that was
pin
a
right now?
that was a threatening question, Karine. You asked that in
Yeah.
a threatening way.
Yeah. Where do you live? I live in Los Angeles. I live in LA.
Oh,
That's
okay.
yeah. I used to live in San Francisco, and then this is where I was born and raised in LA. Went back to LA. Francesca also came, and then we got married and had a baby. And that's our
Actually
life.
asks
Beautiful.
people like for their age, like they'll be halfway through an answer. How old are you?
Wait, how old are you? Wait, no, we looked up how old he was. Wait, how old?
You looked up how old he was?
Yeah, I was like, wow, Matt Lieb age, and they were like born in 1985. I was like, oh.
That's correct.
She
Yeah, that is
actually
true.
said, "Oh, he's not that old."
So now she knows your
Oh,
age. She
thank
knows where you
you.
live. Be very
Wait,
careful.
you're not.
Like, no, he's a real adult. I'm like, he's not that much older than you.
I didn't mean
Not-
he's old
okay.
adult. I meant like he's an adult with like responsibilities and like it's
Yeah,
gonna be harder
no.
for him to take time out of the day.
Like I don't have time to do various menial task simulators every day.
Exactly. Can you imagine, Matt? Say, I can't feed the baby right now, friend. I'm busy cleaning the pool. Someone shat
I'm
my
sorry.
pool.
No, imagine
I'm busy
for a
running
baby,
this
14-hour stream.
this air conditioning repair company.
I
Like
can't
I
explain
gotta
it.
I
bought
gotta
a
clean
whole,
this fake pool.
Like, to check this out.
I gotta go door to door and sell insurance.
I even have an
What do you
outfit
got?
for my trucking game.
He
When I
has
play
an
trucking,
outfit.
I have my
Oh my
trucking
god,
shirt.
you
I
have a
cut off- I
uniform
cut
for
off
when
the
you
sleeves
fake
myself.
truck.
He has another shirt for the pool simulator.
Oh, you do.
you wear
This is
something
what I wear
different for when you're.
when I run the water park. This
I
is
love
the
it.
shirt we wear when we run the water park. I have my trucking shirt.
This is so funny.
Oh,
We
God
have to
bless you.
immerse- We have to get the audience immersed.
I love that. I love
know what I
that
mean?
so much. Oh, I need to start playing video games again, man.
It's
I
been fun.
miss it.
It's been fun. I recently got a PC, so I like recently discovered Steam essentially. So I'm like, holy shit! There's all these
know what's fucked up?
$3 games, and like,
You know what's fucked up? Okay, I'll tell you what's fucked up. I bought this like a year or so ago. I bought this like Mac power. It's like a tower. You know what I mean? Because it was like I could do more video editing and all that stuff on it, so it wasn't slow as shit. And I was like, I need more power. And in my head, I was like, plus, I bet it's powerful enough I can play some games on it.
yeah,
Downloaded Steam. Bought like all of these games I used to play on PC, like Half-Life, Half-Life 2, all the like chapters and stuff, Portal. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna like replay these. That'll be fun. They don't work. They don't work on a Mac. I can't
It's
get
so
it to
fun.
work.
I can't believe that's still the case in 2025. You still can't play.
Isn't that insane?
It's fucking
Why they
crazy.
haven't figured that out? Someone just build the game so it works on Macs. You can't do that for me. Why? Why do I have to buy a goddamn Dell in order to play a game that's 20 years old?
That's insane. I'm sorry.
That's
yeah.
crazy.
It's like a revelation.
sorry.
Steam is amazing. I'm buying games for like 20 cents sometimes. I'm like, what? What?
I gotta buy a goddamn PC just so I can play these games.
Please,
There's
yo,
no room.
If you can help me run that water park, that'll be the
I'll
greatest
join.
thing of all time. Holy
Yeah.
fuck, help me.
He'll pay you
I'll
minimum
help
wage.
you.
And there's
Yeah,
no
no, I'll be your partner.
I built porta potties, so no one's shitting in the pool anymore. They're going to the porta potty.
Are they peeing in the pool?
We'll go. No one's defecating in the
No
pool or
one-
anything. No peeing, no pooping in the pool.
Perfect.
We have a question
Peeing's
from
okay.
3F, and then I want to ask you a fun little question. 3F
Please.
sends 100 sec and says sec is from.
Sex.
I think that's from Croatia. I
Crohn's?
can't remember the country.
Swedish.
Sweden,
Kronos,
Swedish.
I
So
think.
Swedish EKs. Ask if Matt believes if him and his siblings could beat up the Hanson brothers.
Which siblings?
You and your siblings can beat up the Hanson brothers.
Oh, easily. Yes. I mean, I even know who would beat up who. My brother would have to take on, what's the tall one?
There was Isaac, Taylor, and Zach.
It's Isaac, yeah. So my brother would no, I would take Isaac because I feel like we're evenly matched in terms of like we're both kind of like tall guys.
Yeah, you're pretty tall. I think.
How tall are you?
I think the young drummer
6'6".
Oh damn, you're tall. Holy shit.
Are you
Yeah, I'm
actually
tall as
6'6", or are you?
Yeah. I'm tall as fuck. I mean, like I'm 6'6". I mean, it's like sometimes when it's like 6'6" and 6'6" and a quarter, and then sometimes it'll be like 6'5" and three quarters. It's 6'6". You know.
Okay. We heard it. We got it.
I always
Yeah.
found feet weird. Like we use meters in Lebanon. Like how tall are you? I'm
6'6" is like 100 something.
6'6" is 2
210?
meters. You're 2 meters tall.
He is, yeah.
I don't know meters. I've come from America where we do everything in imperial kings.
I don't understand the whole
Six,
foot
six,
thing,
six,
the whole
six.
yard stuff.
I don't know. We just kind of grew up.
into.
Yeah. Two.
That-
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think it's
that's
2
2
meters.
meters.
Tall.
You're 2 meters.
That's
Holy shit!
insane.
You're like a basketball player, dude.
My bad.
Yeah. I'm
Damn.
taller than Hassan.
That's fucking crazy.
Taller
By
than
the way,
Hassan.
when you were answering the Hanson question, Nour and Karine, they're in their 20s. They're like, who's Hanson? They're like whispering.
Who are
They-
the Hanson
Oh.
from?
They're
Why would I
three-
know who that is?
They're like the bop, bop,
Rings no bells.
They don't get it. They won't get it, Matt.
Sorry, you guys are old.
Sorry,
I
Yeah,
guess.
okay.
We're
Okay, so you have
really
no
old.
taste
Wait,
in
how
music.
old are you then?
We're 24.
You guys are children. How old are you, Anthony?
I'm 34. I'm turning 35 soon. So
Okay, so you guys are all young. I'm 40, guys. I'm too old for this shit.
come on, you're not.
That's
why
lethal weapon.
That's why I didn't want to bother you.
1985 was
85 was 40 years ago. Yeah.
that's
Damn,
I'm old
I'm
as shit.
sorry.
I wanted to
Damn,
ask sort of about your
24.
household because. Oh, sorry.
No, I'm just doing the math now, and I'm like, oh man, that means you guys born in 2003.
No, I was born 2000.
I'm 2001.
Children,
okay.
Babies.
So listen, I never said I was good at fucking math. All right.
All right.
I never said I was fucking good at it. All right. Okay. So you guys remember 9/11?
I was not even one during 9/11, so not
So
really. No.
you're saying you don't remember 9/11?
I don't remember.
No,
9/11.
we do not.
That means you are you're
That
That means you don't.
essentially.
That means you're terrorists. That's exactly.
I had
Never
just walked
forget.
out of- I had just watched Jurassic Park 3 in the cinema with my dad. We walked out of the theater,
Great.
out of Jurassic Park 3,
Awesome.
and we get a phone call like, yeah, some 9/11 happened. We're like,
They
holy
just
shit.
hit the second tower.
we get a phone call that says, "Don't go to work today." You're like, "I'm in Lebanon."
Yeah, no, we're here. We're like, I remember there was like a Sony store right outside of the theater. We just walked across. They had like all the TVs on display, and it was showing what was happening. It was
No, like I'm sure we got a day off.
A
For
day off from
9/11.
being a baby.
I'm already halfway through the day anyway. So like, who cares? No, my mom
bummed.
told me about 9/11
Kyle
I'm
Mark-
sure we did.
in Lebanon.
Kyle Marks wants to know. Ask Matt if he knows ball. What does that mean?
Balls?
If I know ball, like, do I
does he
watch
know
it or
ball?
do I play it?
He's being
Does-
Do you
vague.
have any?
Does he?
I mean,
know?
I know ball. I know ball. I'm born and raised in LA, so I'm a Laker fan, obviously.
Okay.
Sorry. And I play, I'll be real with you. I've not done physical activity in a little while. So I haven't played ball in a bit, but I can do it. I've done it. I'm like Dikembe Mutombo. I'm very good at blocking.
I
So
love those Matumbo commercials. We're getting some more questions. A Truth TV sends another $5 donation. It says, "Tell Matt he can probably dual boot Windows on his Mac and play games. Love to Francesca." Have you tried that?
I have not tried dual booting Windows. It's like I got to get Windows on my how can you get another operating system?
You got to
On a
get
Mac.
You got to get some nerd that knows how to do it. But apparently you can look into it. You can try to dual boot Windows. Is it like people that dual boot like with Linux and stuff? I don't know shit about this. I don't understand it.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll try it. I mean, I could probably just not play.
By the way, we
old games.
crossed 7,000 pounds, folks. We crossed 7,000 pounds on the
Let's
link.
go.
And let me just look at the YouTube. We're over 1.5K in YouTube donations. So that's like over
Nice.
$8,500, guys. That's fucking crazy. Matt,
That's
thank you
great.
so much for being here, by the way, and for helping us do this.
Of course.
We
We're the
course,
best
man.
to ever fucking do it.
we very much love and appreciate you.
I love you.
Your household seems like super exciting to me. In terms of like, you got Francesca beefing with Jank. You got you on one end. You're beefing with Pedo Troll.
Yeah. I mean, we both find ourselves in beefs. We don't actively seek out beefs.
I know.
The thing about like talking about Palestine especially is like beefs just happen. And it's really funny. That tweet I did yesterday about, the Pac-Man not knowing, pretending to not know who APAC was.
APAC.
Yeah, and under that tweet, which the joke in the tweet was, I thought, like, pretty, it was a lightweight joke. The joke is someone looking at a statement, like the wife showing you the credit card statement and being like, only fins, only fang. I don't know what that is. What is this? I was like, that's a pretty lightweight joke, right? And then I started getting all of these like comments where they're, you can always tell when they're calling me the R word. that's when I'm like, okay, yes, a streamer has gotten a hold of this and they're mad. It's like, I always know when a streamer is mad at me because I get the worst, like most wet-brained replies ever from people who I'm like, I don't even know why you're mad. I think it's an objective like hilarity, the fact that David Pacman, who has said the words APAC before, is pretending not to know how it's pronounced. Like that's bipartisan. We should all love that. But yeah, so streamers going after me is I can always tell because the replies are particularly insane.
Like,
That's
I love how you
that's how it be.
And both of you, like, I mean, especially like everything that's happening with TYT. Like, I don't want to get into too much, but like it's kind of insane what's happening.
TYT fucking sucks, dude. Like,
I know,
TYT. I mean, I'll be real with you. TYT has sucked for a long time. The show that Francesca would do with John Idarola, it was the only like good
decent
show
person left there. I feel so bad for him.
Right. And I always kind of was like, well, it's its own channel and whatnot, and John's his own guy. So whatever. It's like, who cares if you're, associated with the network? It's like, whatever. People just, you're your own person. He's his own person. But the network itself has been dog shit for so long.
I know.
Just watching, like, one time Jank ran for like Congress or something. Yeah. And I was just like, what are we doing? We're like, you guys it's just too much self-aggrandizing. It's just, you already have a political role, it's like you've built a platform. Now you want to be a congressman representing Santa Clarita. Like, what are we doing?
It was kind of
but
wild.
yeah.
I used to consume their stuff like many years ago, like maybe. Like
no, a lot of
10
people did. A lot of people did.
Like, they were kind of dope. I always appreciated like Jank's passion. I always thought he was very, like, at least passionate for what he stood for. I like that he got angry. I like that he got a little mobilized. Like, I don't think you need to be polite all the time. I thought Anna. I mean, look, Anna. When it comes to Palestine, she's still rocking that. Like, that one topic when she's on like Piers Morgan or like CNN.
Yeah, she's. They've both been good on Palestine, at least like rhetorically, and that I think is always like, at this point it's like a litmus test. It's like, at the very least, I know that you're grounded in some sort of like reality and have at least some moral clarity. But then it's like, with Anna, it's this like fucking like crime beat that she's on that I've thought is like just. It's so Karen coded, and it comes from this place of understanding that in order to expand the brand, they want a piece of that fucking right wing, influencer pie, and they know that one way to do it is to to like compromise on like trans rights by being like, well, I'm not crazy. I don't believe they should play sports and all that stuff. Like basically. Giving breadcrumbs to these like right-wing talking points, even though they're like complete fucking distractions, and they're just entry points for people to do transphobic legislation. That's all that is. It's just a way of trying to make it illegal to be trans. And so breathing any air into it is stupid. But instead of that, they're like, well, we'll throw some trans people under the bus. We'll throw, any prison abolitionists under the bus. We'll throw Black Lives Matter under the bus. We'll throw all these things under the bus in order to get Tucker to talk to us, because we know Tucker's big. It's
but it's
yeah,
it hasn't
dog
helped
shit.
their like it really hasn't helped like if views are down universally on the channel.
I
Like,
know.
if you're just looking at their YouTube channel, it's horrible. They're doing horribly.
It's wild. Yeah.
Anna, for example, is like working with the valuetainment people. They started another show called Her Take. I don't know if you heard of that. Have you seen Her Take?
Yeah,
She literally had a
I've
tampon
never I've
Really
never
good
watched
show,
it.
really
I've
good
only
show.
seen it's what is it? It's The View for not famous people or something.
It's the non-woke like has been like internet celebrity
Right.
view where like it's
Right.
hosted by Jillian Michaels, the lady who used to yell at overweight people on The Biggest Loser, and like she's out
No
here
Now
idea.
she's
talking
a
about-
right winger.
She's out here talking about geopolitics. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Some guy, one of the co-hosts of the PBD podcast, literally threw a tampon at like Anna Kasparian on one of their segments. He's like, "Are you getting emotional? Well, here's a tampon," and he like throws the tampon. I'm like, you left.
Yeah.
You alienated your whole
that
audience.
was peak valuetainment.
That was
That-
peak-
yeah,
is
yeah.
peak
That's
To be
valuetainment.
fair-
valuetainment.
That is peak
That is
valuetainment. And
Yeah.
those same fucking people that she's working with now, like she's a loud advocate for Palestine. The PBD podcast literally just hosted Netanyahu like last week
Right.
on their show. So she's working for a network. She's collecting money from someone who literally hosted Netanyahu and whitewashed him for the last hour. And like,
Yeah.
you recognize the Armenian and Assyrian genocide. It's like who's like,
Yeah.
of course you should recognize the Armenian and Assyrian genocide, but like the guy is currently committing a genocide. Who gives a fuck what Netanyahu thinks about like other genocides? The whole thing is
Yeah.
just absurd. But like I don't, and I watched Fran's entire interview with Cenk. I thought that was an incredible like. I can't how long it was. I was enthralled the whole
It's like
time.
over an hour. She cooked his ass, and in a way that I thought was like completely fair. In that, like
Very
she is a comedian, and she's going to roast you. Like that's not unheard of for a comedian to do. And all you actually have to do as a political pundit is to be able to, back up the shit that you've done. And if not that, at least be able to joke around about it. Like you need to have some self-awareness, but instead he just started, trash talking literally every single left creator he could think of. And it was like, he's bitch made. So that's what he did. He came off as bitch made, and everyone saw that, and it pissed them off. That's what happens, man. I love it though.
And yeah, it's fun. Hey, look, it's fun. There's like do you know the Vanguard on YouTube? Like those fuckers. Those
Yeah.
Dude, they do not let up. Like whatever they say that is like literally just slightly out of pocket. Here's a 20-minute commentary on what Cenk and Anna said. It's kind of crazy, but like it's also kind of funny.
Yeah, no, it's wild. They've got I mean, as someone who spends far too much time collecting some of the worst Hezbollah out there, like looking at the Vanguard guys, I'm just like, hats off to you.
I'm sure
salute. You guys are
with the
watching that shit.
What is it called? Two Nice Jewish Boys podcast. I'm sure you've heard
Oh,
about
yeah.
that.
Favorite podcast.
Okay,
Oh,
I
yeah.
just wanted to make sure that was on your radar because I've talked about those guys so many times.
Yeah, they're not nice actually.
They're
They're
horrendous.
just slightly mean. Not
No.
very nice.
It's like the least.
Yeah.
It's the most insane shit I've ever heard being casually said on a podcast. Was literally watching these
Yeah.
two fucking dudes.
It's just Israeli culture. You wouldn't get it.
I wish
Yeah,
when I'm at the
straight up.
club, if we can on the screens, if they can put the footage of the people starving, and I'm like, holy fucking shit! You're like actually like fucking like what? I don't even know what to say. I don't even know.
Yeah,
how
they're
to describe it.
genocidal. They're genocidal maniacs, and they are not ashamed of it.
Yeah.
And so I think that's like the disconnect that everyone has when it comes to any videos coming out of Israel from either influencers or whatever. Is you're just like, why is this creeping me out more so than like a lot of other like right-wing psychopaths? And it's like, oh, because they have zero shame as to like saying things like, if there was a button that would kill every Palestinian, we would press it.
No,
And you're
it's like, no hesitation. No hesitation.
Yeah.
I would press
Yeah.
it. I would press it. Look up 1242 sends $3 Canadian and says, Matt, Adam Friedland crossover one day, please.
Oh yeah, that would be sick. We'd love to have Adam on. We just whenever people ask like, why haven't you had X, Y, or Z on? The answer is always we're trying.
We're trying.
that's just how it is.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
your podcast is killing it. You said you guys you crossed like 45K. You're at 40K,
Yeah,
45K subs. That's awesome. You guys have the
Yeah,
Patreon. Like,
that is cool.
is the pod growing in a sense like financially? Is it viable? Do you guys have an active Patreon community? Like, is it doing well?
Yeah,
Are
we
you
have
reaping the benefits, because the show is awesome and it's providing so much value.
Yeah.
I love what you guys are doing. You and Daniel's voices are so important in this
Thank
conversation.
you.
We need people like you desperately. I'm so glad that you guys are on here. I love you guys so much. I want to see the podcast grow and be successful. It's like, are you guys reaping the benefits?
I mean, it's financially sustainable now through Patreon. Patreon has helped immensely, because like YouTube is like, you know, things get demonetized and all that stuff. And there's a lot more like throttling that goes on. Like we've remained pretty consistent in terms of views on YouTube, save for like the occasional like big guest like Roger Waters or Hassan or something. But through Patreon, it's like it helped us be able to do 2 episodes a week and not feel, you know, the strain of like I also have to make rent and things like that.
And it's just Patreon Bat Hasbara. If someone just Googles Patreon Bat
Yeah,
Hasbara, it'll come up.
That's
so
right.
And if anyone in the audience, if you want to help contribute,
Yeah.
help support one of the greatest podcasts online right now with some of the best folks on hosting right now.
The real 2 nice Jewish boys.
The 2 nice.
Yeah.
I would love.
You should rename it.
I would love you.
I know.
If you and Daniel could go up against those 2 fuckers, that would be such an incredible
in
conversation.
the ring, like punch them.
Yeah, I know. I was going to say, I don't know if conversation would be helpful in that situation. I think
you're 2 meters tall. We want to see you smash those motherfuckers.
Speaking of,
oh, for sure.
Someone wanted me to tell you that. Someone wanted me to ask you, did you know that Bin Laden was also 6'6"?
I did know that. It's always been one of the reasons I've been so supportive of him.
Exactly, like 6'6" unite across the board.
That's right.
Wait,
tall guys unite.
They all know each other.
Is there footage of Bin Laden actually being killed, or are we just assuming that he got killed?
This took a
There's
turn.
no footage.
There's no footage.
6'6",
6'6". Shave a little bit of shave the beard off. Who?
It could be anybody, dude. It could be anybody. Yeah, no, he's no footage. We don't know that he, you know, isn't alive and possibly doing a podcast called Bad Hasbara.
Yo, Matt, thanks to you, we've just crossed our second goal. We started with a 5,000-pound goal. We then upped it to 7,500. We're now at 7,600.
Oh, amazing.
7,600 pounds. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank
that's
you.
Fucking awesome. Harley, if you're watching, I think it's time to up it to like 9. Do we go for 10? Do we go for 10? I'm scared to go for 10.
So.
I don't want to go for 10 and then not get to
Harley.
10. I'll feel like a failure. But let's go for 10. I think we can do it.
You can do it. Just put it up there.
Just fucking
Make
do
that
it.
make that goal the goal, you know? Someone will come by and give you, you know, some money.
I know you have a hard out at 10:55. Just one quick question. You're a big movie TV guy. What was like, did you recently discover that one of your favorite actors or writers or like directors is like a Zionist and that like completely disappointed you?
Well, let me see. I mean, this happens a lot. But I will. Wait, what happened?
My cat is climbing up the curtains. Like he's completely on top of the curtains.
You guys got to feed that cat.
He's right under the ceiling.
I'm going to try to show you what's happening.
He is right under the ceiling. No, he's
Yo,
gonna
what the
fall. Should we catch him?
Oh no, cats have 9 lives. It'll be fine. Don't worry. The cat, they know what they're doing.
He's safe.
I'm going to give them dinner right now. They're losing their fucking minds. So yeah, sorry. You were saying.
Well, okay. So in terms of directors, I can't think. I mean, obviously, one of the big ones that kind of surprised me, not because of anything. It actually made sense after a while, but was Quentin Tarantino. I had no idea that he was, you know, not only a supporter of Israel, but like lived there.
He visited an IDF base after October 7th to like go kill him. It's like a pep talk.
Yeah, no, and you know, obviously, like a lot of you know, celebrities did stuff like that, and it was always shocking. But I think like with Quentin Tarantino, it kind of puts everything in perspective. You're like, oh, I get it. He is a weird sex pest, so I kind of get it. He's just, you know, he's got his plan B ready to go. But I think the weirdest one was Leo DiCaprio. He's not a director, but he's an actor.
Hotel.
The Hotel. That to me, I was just like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, I mean, again, also makes sense if you think
Sex
about
pest.
it. And, you know, it's like
And-
they're all.
And he's
just how
close
it
to
is.
Tarantino. Like they've worked together. So maybe he was like, hey, there's this beautiful property that you can acquire. I know some investors. They're looking for an investor. You can invest in this hotel. And it's like,
Yeah.
holy shit.
God, yeah, that just like that bummed me out as someone who's a big Leo stan, you know, from back in the day. Like I've always thought he was great, and that bums me out. But yeah, I mean, again, it's anyone who's got the like, you know, future allegations. I feel like in Hollywood, they're all
They're
just like,
yeah, oh, yeah.
let me settle in the West Bank real quick, just in case.
That's so
Yeah,
funny.
it's fucked.
Well, Matt,
Yeah.
it's 10:55. We're gonna let you go. Thank you so much. This was we made like I think we went over like 1,000 pounds or something while you were here.
That's amazing. That's amazing. Thank you to everyone
love you,
who
dude.
is donating, and thank you to Harley and Mohsen.
There you go.
Yay, that's
got it.
right.
Yeah, okay. And yeah, thanks to you guys. Thanks for having me.
Thank you so
Thank
much.
you so much, and we're such
Thanks
huge
for
fans of
being
you.
here. And you have beautiful eyes.
Thank you. I love my eyes. Thank you.
Where do you live? What's your street address?
Where do you live?
What's your social security number?
How tall are you? What is the name of your first pet? All right. Bye, guys.
Bye, Matt. Love you. Boom. Oh, that was so. My God, bro.
They knew.
Oh, no,
Can,
I love
can everyone
them.
stop being so nice? Can everyone stop being so nice?
He's so fun.
I
I'm gonna-
just
guys,
love them.
I'm gonna switch to you while I feed the cats.
Up to the camera.
Yeah, I'll fix it.
Yeah, please.
Merci.
Is that good?
Yeah.
Sure.
فكرة حلوة. We should keep it.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna go feed the
that's-
kitties. I'll be right back. Come here.
We should keep the cafe.
Crazy motherfucker. Shut up.
That was so cute. Everyone's so nice.
Wait,
Chat,
who's next?
how can we get Hassan to donate? Can you go spam his chat?
Is he live?
He's live right now.
Guys, go spam him.
Oh, I really think we need to get him to donate. He has a lot of money.
And he should share the campaign, actually.
Yeah.
Mike from PA is next. Are you guys still like? Do you still have him canceled in your brains? He's the guy who was canceled, right? And we talked about him.
Yeah.
He's not canceled here. He's uncanceled. Anyway,
We trust in Mike.
he's the guy with the hair, right?
Yeah. With the long, beautiful hair.
Anyways,
Chat, go spam Hassan.
go spam him right now. I figured it was fun earlier when it was just you and me.
Yeah, it really was.
No offense to Anthony. I figured, you know who I miss? I really miss Elijah and Nadim.
Yeah.
I miss them. I feel like they're dead.
They're not into the American topics, the white people topics.
We talk about some cool stuff. I figured we should go back to doing movie streams. We haven't done one in a while, and I really enjoy it.
Yeah, I'll tell Anthony.
I can't tell Anthony because he doesn't want to hear it. He's always like, not enough topics. We'll make them. It's really not that hard. I could talk about any movie for at least 3 hours.
Yeah.
Guys, follow me on Letterboxd. Be Will Clermont. BEW. Will ICLERMENT. So bewilderment, but the D is a CL.
Thank you. I don't have a letterbox.
Nour, you should really make one.
Tetrafund gifted 20 memberships. Thank you so much.
Who?
Tetrafund.
Oh, Tetrafund is a rich viewer.
They are.
Wow, thank
we
you.
have many rich viewers.
We do. You guys give us
Love
money, and
y'all.
it's always surprising.
I'm gonna DM Mike from PA and just really quickly.
Someone called Testicle something just subscribed.
Do you wanna start?
Are you talking to me? With Mike? Sure.
Liberty 12.
Mike? We're gonna
Go stretch.
start
She's screaming at me to stretch.
and
Can you? I mean.
Let's stretch, everyone. Everyone get up.
Everyone get up. We're doing a Jillian Michaels.
I dropped the phone. Please don't disconnect the internet. Oh.
No, I think
We're
we're still
good.
live.
Internet's still good. Yay.
Let's stretch everyone.
So stable.
Let's do OOTDs.
Okay. Let's refresh. Let's see how much.
I'm
money
wearing
we
New
have.
Balance.
Oh, I see. These are my jeans.
We're at 8,000. What?
What?
How?
That's insane.
What the fuck is happening?
Who's enjoying the show right now? Who's enjoying
how
the
did this
stretching?
happen?
Dave, who donated?
I'm checking.
Let me see. Did someone make like a big donation or something?
Anonymous donated $1,000.
Someone just donated $1,000 anonymously.
Crazy.
Whoever you are, anonymous. Thank you so much. That's so fucking generous.
It's Donald Trump. He heard me earlier talk about it.
Oh my
Crazy.
god, bro.
Did we get Hassan to donate?
Someone else. Someone called.
Maybe we did.
Someone called Iza donated $500. Thank you so much. Maya Zahlan donated $100. Thank you so much. Kyle Marks donated $200. You know what? Anonymous donated $6 too. Someone donated $2. Everything counts. Every penny counts. Whatever you can give. There's no donation that is too small. No donation that is too big. That's for sure. People donating $50. People donating $300. $5. Was the 300? Was that the AB one or did AB sign it? AB.
Yeah, he signed the AB.
AB عياد.
Oh, on the thing here, huh?
Yep.
That's fucking badass though. AB, that is very generous of you. That is very sweet.
Sarah said she was joking about the AB mom thing. Sorry. Don't worry, Sarah. We know.
Sarah, that's
we know.
okay.
We know.
What's that currency?
It's okay,
Mirror?
Sarah. It's okay.
Malaysian.
Thank you for the
Malaysian.
donation. Thank you for helping out, Sarah. We love you very much. No offense taken. Do you guys want to continue stretching?
Oh no, I'm done. I'm all stretched out.
8,000. Bro, that's insane.
Anyways, Julia became a member. We're at 29.5k subscribers.
By the way,
we need to reach 30 by midnight. 30k ish, or else we're committing a crime. Yeah.
when I was getting you the coffee,
If you cross
You
10K, that's
said-
insane.
you said, I don't want your juices. I
Yeah.
want the normal juice. What the fuck did you mean? What's wrong with my fucking juice?
Nour gets these fuck ass juices. The juices are like ginger carrot.
They're just fresh juices.
Fuck
They're
you. I like orange. I like the orange one.
I would have gotten you like orange or pomegranate or something. This isn't.
What is this? It is like blood orange or some shit.
Yeah, it's blood orange.
I love blood orange. I don't like blood orange juice. I'm sorry. Normal juice, I meant like Tropicana or some shit.
Fuck that
Fake-
juice, like
fake
fake ass
juice.
juice with tons of sugar.
I fucking love sugar.
I get
I
these.
love sugar and I love carbs.
No, I'm scared of sugar. Unfortunately.
Are you diabetic? Are you pre-diabetic?
No, I just fell victim. Like diet culture.
What? You're okay. I'm not gonna comment on your body because that's not very.
No,
feminist
no,
of me.
I just like being.
But-
It's not about like how my body looks. It's just that, like I just don't want to have processed food.
I fucking love processed food.
No,
Wow,
me
I wish
too.
I
love
wish I had your
processed
mindset.
foods. I just don't want to have them.
The thing is,
And
like,
I just
don't
like
have
my
the
fresh
discipline.
juices.
Okay, well,
Oh, Lord.
fresh juice is good. I mean, does it have to be ginger, carrot?
It was like one time I got a ginger, carrot, orange juice.
Too extra.
It was literally one time.
I figure Belize isn't great. They need to make better juices. I feel like
It's
I've
just
had better
fresh
ones.
juice.
It's not like their produce isn't that great.
Ooh.
I love fresh orange juice, like from home. Who agrees?
Mike responds. Mike
It's
from PA.
unsustainable for me to juice my own things, so I just buy them freshly juiced
Wait, is this really Bunker Cat's on?
with no additives.
What the fuck are you talking
I
about?
feel like I'm promoting that.
We got a donation from Bunker Cat's auntie. Congratulations on surpassing the goal. Great stream, DNW crew. Bunker Cat's auntie Tati. Blue-eyed Tati. Sent 10 pounds. Well, if you are, or 10 euros. I always get confused between the euros and the pounds. Blue-eyed. I'm starting to feel like I'm getting tired. I've been streaming for 8 hours now. I'm starting to feel a little tired, folks. But that doesn't Hassan stream for 8 hours every day?
Maybe have coffee for once in your life.
How do these people do? Demi got me like a chocolate frappuccino with coffee in it, so I can drink.
A little chocolate frap.
Do you want this
Little
thing?
baby.
No, I'm gonna have.
Mocha.
I'm gonna go get the rest of my coffee.
This shit is probably also full of sugar.
I know it's full of sugar. That's why it's good. Duh. Kenian's giving scurvy with the juice bashing. I love juice. I just don't love Belize.
Belize is literally just fresh juice, and like
Belize
everyone
is
should know.
shitty fresh juice.
It's actually really not. Like, I don't know what kind of Belize you've had, but
I don't know. I've had bad Belize before.
I almost have Belize every single day, and it's really good. You have to get the fresh ones, maybe.
Do you also drink ginger tea?
I love ginger tea.
Crazy bitch.
I love ginger.
We should
actually.
keep stretching so we hit another 1,000.
Another stretch got us
Another-
1,000.
Let us know if you want us to show whole. 1,000.
What did you say?
We will show whole for 1,000. Are we? Wait. I'm worth more than that.
1,000 each.
1,000 each.
Oh, this is crazy. So much money raised, folks. I mean, look, we're at 1.5K in super chats. We're at We're at $10,000 essentially.
Holy shit.
We're essentially at $10,000.
Have you ever had raspberry juice? I've never had raspberry juice. I've had pomegranate juice. It's really good.
I
You
haven't had
pomegranate
raspberry juice. Pomegranate juice is my favorite juice ever.
It's good. It's good.
Emily McKenzie says this stream is responsible for the fact I just Uber Eats some milk tea and bao buns for dinner.
I love milk tea.
What are they saying?
Love that for
pressing?
Me
you.
too.
Ask for 10K at least. Oh my god, Tetrafund just sent 220 Turkish Rials, is it? I used to struggle to pay for necessities. It feels good now to be able to help
Turkish
others
lira.
in need and support creators. Thank you guys so much for your good work and promoting ways to contribute to good causes. Love from Turkey, Tetrafund. W's in the chat for Tetrafund. One of our members, one of the most generous people on
love you.
in this community. We love you so much. Thank you so much. And we're very happy to know that you've been able to turn your life around and be able to afford whatever you want when, coming from a background where you were kind of struggling to afford the essentials and necessities. So thank you so much. By the way, the stream has been viewed like over 6,000 times so far.
We're at 500 viewers. It's crazy.
500 live viewers right now.
Yeah.
The stream is at 6,000 views. The super chat's popping. The link is popping. Harley, Haley, thank you guys so much for helping. Everyone who's here, everyone who's been here since the morning. I have a few hours left, but I can. What's the schedule? We have Mike from PA. Who's after Mike?
And iDubbbz.
I still need to hear from iDubbbz. I don't know if iDubbbz. Let's
Daniel
everybody.
Mette.
Best wishes for iDubbbz is
What was his last name?
puppers in the chat. Hopefully we can get iDubbbz to come in. If not, we'll do it another time, folks. I promise. I'm gonna get iDubbbz and I are boys, folks. Okay, we're boys.
Yeah, iDubbbz, then Daniel Mette, whatever.
Mette? Daniel Mate.
Uninformed leftist, and then humanist report.
All right, dope. Dope.
What are you excited for the humanist report one?
I am. I've been watching Mike Figueredo for fucking years, bro. Like him and iDubbbz are the two I'm like gonna be the most starstruck to talking to because I've like been watching them on my screens for so long.
He's crushing.
So Mike Figueredo, he's got like 700K, I think. How many? He's got,
Yeah, he has like 700. Yeah,
He's huge. He's huge on YouTube, and he does the show that I really like with a bunch of other leftist creators like Matt Binder, Lance from the Surfs. It's called Leftist Mafia. I think they get together like once a week. It's like this big stream with a bunch of creators. They just like shoot the shit and sort of like break down all the biggest news of the week. It's a super fun stream.
710K.
Yeah, he's gonna be talking to us like right before they film the latest episode of Leftist Mafia. Like he's taking like 30 minutes out of his time, so very generous. I was also nervous reaching out to Mike because I'm like, this guy's really big, and I know he's like he supported us before. He sent us like a super chat before. I know he likes the show, but it's still like reaching out and be like, hey, do you want to come in on my little channel? It's I get nervous when I do that. And you saw like how Matt was like, why the fuck are you nervous talking to me? I get nervous. I get nervous.
Also, just like everyone just responded so quickly and everyone was just down and it's just amazing.
Yeah,
it's
honestly.
So nice.
No one was like, what is this for? How long do you need me? I can't like everyone was just like, fuck yeah, bro, we're down.
Yeah.
Like, everyone is so fucking sweet, bro.
I'm sad we might miss iDubbbz.
Me too. I mean, in case if you leave early,
Yeah.
you mean? Me too. But I mean, look, I'm sure We'll get to do something. And you know, iDubbbz is bringing his ass to Lebanon sooner or later.
I wanna go out with iDubbbz and Anissa. Oh my god, I wanna meet her so bad.
Woman. You think he's not gonna come here? You think iDubbbz is gonna bring his ass over here at some point? I'm gonna take him to my boxing gym. I want to introduce him to my coach. I want to spar with iDubbbz just like for fun, light sparring. iDubbbz very light. I'm terrible at sparring. I just want to have some fun. We're gonna have so much fun with iDubbbz when he comes here, and Anissa, of course. Like, can't wait to have.
I
him
love
here.
Anissa so much.
Lazy Rosa says you're not allowed to have imposter syndrome now because you full time. I know, right? This is my job. I gotta own it. Brendan Wood said, look at the donos. Almost 9 grand. I know, it's crazy, right? Did it change? Is it closer to 9 grand now?
We're at 8.4. Wait.
Hey, 8.5.
Hey.
We're only less than $1,500 away from 10 grand. Can you, dude? We're just 3 people sitting in a room. We sacrificing a bit of time, putting a little bit of effort.
We're 3 incredibly sexy and funny people sitting in a room.
It's not just, obviously, we couldn't have raised the 10 grand.
And a bunch of others as well.
We couldn't have come close to raising 10 grand without
those guys.
Matt, without Chris, without Comrade Casey, without Overzealots, without Bunker Cat, without all of these awesome people. I'm still confused about that Bunker Cat conversation. Bunker Cat, everybody loved you though. I think like he made such a nice and quirky way to start the day.
Honestly, it was just so much fun to watch. I was having a very good time at home.
I was in the car. Did he face reveal?
No, he was.
We
had the cat avatar though. That's what we wanted. We wanted him to be authentic. Let's see if
official Bunker Cat fan.
Mike. Oh, Mike is here. Let's admit Mike. Hey, let me switch to boom. Mike from PA Central Committee.
Boom.
Hello.
Oh, are we focused up? Oh,
you're focused. You look good. You're looking good.
Okay.
Hi, Mike.
Hi.
Hey, everybody. What's up? Here, let me do an announcement on my Discord.
Let's go. Everybody, welcome friend of the show, Mike from PA.
True friend of the show.
I need to pull up. Give me a second. I'm just going to close this for a second. I want to pull up the picture of us, Mike. I love that photo of us. I don't know if you're going to be able to see it.
You can.
The audience will see that. Look at that beautiful photo. Look at the aura oozing out of these two gentlemen. Sitting at the finest Korean barbecue establishment in Los Angeles.
You really love this photo.
I love this photo. I love talking about that dinner at Korean barbecue. I love talking about, and we're going to ask you about it, Mike. I want to ask you about your hair routine because, Mike, every time you moved at that restaurant, I would get a whiff of your beautiful smelling hair.
Honestly, you know,
what do you do
I'm
to take
taken
care of those
by a lot of other people. And what I do typically is, you know, you wash your hair. You can't do it every day. See, this is what a lot of men, they don't have long hair, so they don't appreciate what people with long hair have to go through. And so, you know, we shampoo it with a really expensive shampoo, and then I condition, and then I will come out and I'll put in this like these curl cream, and then I like scrunch it while it's still wet, you know? And that is the key, because when you have tight curls like I do, you have to like, it takes an extra level of care because you can't like brush it and be done. You have to make sure that the curls form well. So that's the secret. And then I put a little gel in it as well. Scrunch gel. After you put the curl cream, then you put a little gel, and that's how you get that.
You're welcome. To be a bit more specific. What products are you using? Specify. I want you to give us like the full
Okay, this is the bonus.
Gatekeep.
Yeah, I should gatekeep.
You gotta gatekeep a bit.
You
like, what the fuck?
gatekeep.
This is my only thing.
You're not gonna share?
Wait. I'm not 6 foot. I have curls at 40. Like, I gatekeep this shit. You know, I'm not handing this out unless you're a tier 3 sub, in which case you can message me.
3 subs, get to know
Then you can get the secret. But if you leak this shit, you're banned.
What? Come on. Okay, give us one of the 3 products. Either the shampoo, either the curling gel, or like the conditioner. Give us one of the 3.
I vote conditioner. I'd really want to know.
For example, like my girlfriend.
God, what is it's this Korean brand. I forgot now.
Oh, now you forgot.
Now we forgot.
Now you can't remember the
I'd have to go get it.
I mean, hey, we're patient. I mean, like, for example, my girlfriend Demi has turned me on to...
How about we do this at the end?
Rosemary oil. She tells me like, hey, you got to use some rosemary oil. So I'm not gatekeeping.
That's what I'm.
That.
I've decided to start adding some oils, but I don't have one picked yet.
My girlfriend Demi swears by rosemary. So I've been kind of using. I ran out now, but like she's supposed to be making me another batch soon. Demi, we need that rosemary oil. But rosemary oil, you know,
chop,
massage it into your scalp a couple of times a week. I don't have as beautiful a hairline as yours. I need to do more to maintain what I have.
I don't know. Mine is okay.
Yours is incredible.
It's all right. It's all right. It's still there. You know.
It's great.
Maybe, it still seems like it's holding up.
You're doing great. You're doing amazing.
I'm doing great. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it.
You're rocking the hair. You're rocking the beard. Okay, it doesn't matter what Pedo Troll says. Okay, we love the hair. We love the beard.
The thing about me is that when you're a 40-year-old man, and you shouldn't be like acting like a teenage girl. Especially when you look like Ethan Klein.
Oh, I know.
Ethan Klein is very unattractive.
Sure.
I'm sorry. I think everybody can agree on that. But yet he constantly comments on other people's appearance.
I know.
And it's like
crazy.
very uncomfortable. It's like, bro, it's not fun because we're not like making fun of someone who's like decent looking and we're just going after their one insecurity to take the humility, give them a dose of humility. No, he's legitimately an ugly guy. And making fun of him feels like punching down. And then you realize, like, no, this guy's a cruel piece of shit, multimillionaire who made money stealing somebody else's joke about vapes and then being a mean girl online for fucking 10 years. And it's like, God damn, dude. Please have an ounce of self-awareness and knowledge.
Not only that, like he suffers with like Tourette's. He has all these issues like coughing recently when he's speaking. Like it's getting worse and worse. And like he makes fun of people sometimes for like how they breathe. There was like a very sweet creator called Mika's Rhetoric, like made like a very tame, very sweet video about H3 like a year and a half ago. He just like went in on her on like how she breathes and like she's a mouth breather. It's like, bro, you can't get through half a sentence without coughing 6 times. Like, why are you making fun of how other people speak? Why are you making fun of how people breathe? Like, it's just, and the whole crew was like there just like laughing and like, yeah, you're Ethan, you're like hilarious and all that sort of shit. By the way, just fun, I don't know if you know that AB Starkiller came into the live chat and donated $300 today. How crazy is that? How crazy is that? You know what I'm saying?
My opinion on that is it's gonna, you can't buy your way out of being a propagandist for genocide, man.
That's what we're
I'm
saying.
sorry, but like, in America, people have been arrested for being advocates for Palestine and that were permanent residents of this country. They had a green card. They're married to an American citizen. And they were held incommunicado for months because of their protesting. There are people that have lost jobs, that have been expelled from school. There are people that have been, blacklisted. People are paying, and that's before we ever get into the people of Gaza who are starving and being murdered. And all the countries surrounding Israel that are being bombed. And I hate to like take down the vibes because I know that we're doing a fundraiser and everything, but the reality of the crimes that are occurring, and then to be part of an organization, be part of a podcast that's supposed to be about comedy and vibes and goofs and gaffs, and dedicating that to like trying to smear and slander everybody who speaks up and takes a risk to speak up. He's basically he's trying to be part of the people that make you suffer for speaking up for Palestinians.
Yep.
And I know that he likes to pretend to be pro-Palestinian. I know he likes to throw out like a couple of a little bit of lip service. But when you go after everybody who's prominent or all sorts of people in the streaming space that are prominently pro-Palestine and you smear them, we all know what's going on. And I'm sorry, but going on your little side stream or throwing a couple $100 here or there, that doesn't make up for the fact that you are like literally trying to make people's lives hell who speak for Palestine. And the thing is, like, I'm used to this shit. I've been a pro-Palestine advocate for a very, very long time, well before October 7th, well before it became, the issue that everybody was concerned about because the genocide stepped up. I knew what I was getting into when I became an advocate for Palestine. And that's why they're never going to be able to intimidate me. They're never going to be able to like shame me. They're never going to be able to unless I get deplatformed by these platforms. It won't which won't have anything to do with Ethan Klein, by the way. It'll be because they decide to censor me because of my views. Unless that happens, I'm not going to stop. And the reality is they're just hurting themselves. You know, I know they're going to watch this, and I just want to say, you're just hurting yourselves, guys. Only 7% of people who are Democrats support Israel now. Okay,
Yeah.
like
Really?
it is, yeah.
7?
Yeah, like 7.
Damn.
7. So like the everybody who's like left leaning in America, almost everyone, does not support Israel at all. And the only people that do are these politicians who are being bribed by AIPAC and other groups. Regular people are disgusted and they're ashamed and they're angry over what our country is doing. And we're trying our best to, you know, support people that are politicians that are speaking out against it. But there's a huge apparatus. And Ethan Klein, like, you are just cutting your own throat. You're alienating your own audience. Nobody under the age of 40, even if they're conservative, they don't like Israel either. Yeah, so the only people that like Israel in America are old and right wing. If that's what you want to make your audience, good luck.
Or
But
like Destiny
this
fans,
is-
and they've jumped ship ever since the pedo off between the two of them, between Pedo Troll and Destiny. So like if you go to their channel right now, like they're struggling to get to 400k views at this point, which just a few months ago they were still hitting 700k, 600k. Now they're struggling to get to 400. So like the bar keeps dropping, keeps on getting lower every single week. But to be fair, I did send AB like a DM on Instagram, be like, yo, thanks for the dono. I do want, like, it's so hard for me because I am Lebanese and he's Lebanese. So I do think that AB deep down is kind of a sweet guy and Lena's a sweet person. I just think that they're kind of cowardly, and I think that they've put their careers and like money and stability ahead of what's right, you know, like, and I do, like, all I want to say is I do want to give him credit where credit is due. Like, I'm not going to sit here and shit on him for donating $300, but I'm also, this does not forgive the things that they've done. This does not mean that we're not going to criticize them, but I very much do appreciate them being generous. I do appreciate them despite our differences, and me and AB have had very vocal differences. He's talked about me on his videos. I've talked about him on my videos numerous times. But I just wanted to point out that I like the fact that he's able to, and even when he had a fundraiser, I donated to his fundraiser. So as Arabs, I do like that we're able to put our differences aside for the greater good. But AB, we very much appreciate the donation, but that doesn't mean that all is forgiven. That doesn't mean that what you're doing on H3 is all of a sudden okay. You know what I mean? It's going to take a lot more than like a donation to a fundraiser, but that doesn't mean we don't appreciate you guys. And I do want to extend some grace to you and Lena, because I know you're also in a tough spot. You've put yourselves in that tough spot. You could have left a long time ago. It's your choice that you're still there. No one's forcing you to be there. But I just
okay, listen, I'm going to go ahead and see, like, I hear you. I hear the solidarity and the desire to be empathetic. Like,
and
I
we've
get
criticized
it.
them a lot here, just to be fair.
Like,
I
get
earlier
it.
today.
Like, I understand why people want to be empathetic, be kind, be welcoming, be forgiving. Like, I understand it, and I believe in that. I believe that being a left-wing person is about redemption and justice and mercy, right? Like, that's what it is supposed to be about. However, I'm not a pacifist. I am not somebody who believes that people should be able to abuse and oppress others. I believe in liberation. I believe in justice. And the first step toward that kind of thing is you have to stop doing harm. There's a famous Malcolm X quote, where he says, if you stab me with a knife in the back 9 inches, pulling the knife out 6 inches or pulling the knife out completely is not justice. That's not fairness. You have to heal the wound that the blow struck. And if you're still stabbing us, if you're still working for H3, I'm sorry, but you are part of a machine, a propaganda machine, part of an active effort to harm people. And I'm not trying to center myself, because, like, ultimately I am a successful content creator who lives in America, whose life is great, and I'm not suffering. But in order for us to stop this crisis, we need America to stop funding it and supplying it. And every single person who's muddying the waters, who's attacking the pro-Palestine movement, who's calling us anti-Semitic, who's going out of their way to find any kind of embarrassing thing they can about us, to shame us, to make us feel scared to speak out. That's what this is about.
That's true.
They're trying to intimidate people, and they're trying to cause a cost. Like, you speak out on Palestine, you defend Hassan, you defend Mike, you defend Frogan, we're going to sick a bunch of freaks on you, and that scares people, it intimidates people. So I am not going to extend that same grace. I think AB is a knowing perpetuator of this. He's been told it enough times. And he's decided that he would rather pay for his $4,200 a month apartment in LA. And
He's made it clear, actually.
Yeah, he's made it very clear that his Bugatti or whatever the fuck. Well, he can't afford a Bugatti. Sorry, chat. His, what has he got? He's got a Toyota Corolla, whatever the fuck car he has. That value, he values that more than even like the shame of being associated with being a pro-genocide content creator. And for me, that's selling your soul cheap.
I agree.
Sorry for ranting so long and being so toxic.
Please,
but
the chat is loving. Oh, Daniel Mate just subscribed to the channel. Hey, Daniel Mate, hello, good
Daniel.
Sir. We're very excited to have you on. Have you ever been? By the way, Daniel Mate, you guys should have Mike from PA on.
They haven't had me on. They haven't had me on. I've had.
Dan sent the chat.
Who have I had? Who have I had on? I don't know. I just had Taylor Lorenz on today.
Oh,
so
very
I
nice.
need to do better of messaging people, because I'm a one-man show. You know, I'm trying to do better at collaborating with people. I'm so bad at that.
No, but what
don't
you said
forget his
about AB,
LEDs. Yeah.
What you said about AB is 100% right. What I would say, AB, like, we appreciate the donation. What I would much rather you do than sending a donation is, like, we need the donation. The people in Gaza need the donation, so we appreciate it. But, like, instead of doing that, next time just speak up on the podcast. If Ethan says something about Lebanon that's inaccurate, if he says something about Palestine that's inaccurate, instead of just sitting there and letting him do it because, like you say, it's not my show, then that's what really matters. Those are the moments that actually matter. That goes way farther than giving us 300, which we very much appreciate it, and Mohsen and everyone, whoever's going to get that money is going to appreciate it. But you're actively harming the movement when you're trying to get people like us demonetized. You're trying to get us deplatformed. When you're trying to, like, they literally mass reported one of my episodes once when they were live. They're like, go mass report this channel because this guy's a terrorist. They've tried to get you deplatformed. They're trying to get Matt Lieb fired from Good Mythical Morning. Like, they're trying to get everyone in trouble, everyone fired. So yeah, AB, it's going to take a lot more than a $300 donation, and doesn't mean you need to give more money. It's not about the money. It's about actions and what you do when it matters, when hundreds of thousands of people are watching the show that you're on. A very random question: is that a Galactus helium balloon behind you?
Okay, this is honestly, this is Vio's fault. If you know who Vio is, she was on the famous Sabra. Yeah, the Sabra hummus panel. Yeah.
You mean the racist, anti-Semitic?
No, okay. Listen,
panel.
She was just an egg, okay? She was just an egg. She just came to this panel. She had no idea what was going to happen. And they banned her they got her deplatformed for 30 days. And she's like a VTuber. She's a, cozy streamer, a performance artist type person. And she speaks out on Palestine, but that politics is not really her thing, right? And we went to see this movie at the Chinese theater in Los Angeles, and she made me buy the Galactus limited edition popcorn container for way too much money.
Popcorn bucket?
Yeah, it's the popcorn bucket.
Oh, dude,
yeah.
That looks so dope, though. Holy shit, that looks so nice.
I could get it here.
Oh, I would love to. I wish they sold these here, man. Oh wow! Holy shit!
That's crazy. How much was this?
Yeah, how much is this?
You don't need to know. Please don't ask. Please don't ask.
I really want to know though. Just send me private.
I bought it.
America is so capitalist for this.
Yes, they are. It was. Yeah. It was a lot.
This could be like $150. Like, don't be ashamed. This is like a decorative piece. By the way, Kyle Marks sent $100. Thank you so much for the generous donation, Kyle. He says, I'm always looking for places to donate to support Gaza. Thank you for being an ally. I donate whenever I get the chance, from each according to the ability, to each according to their need. Kyle Marks, thank you so much for such a generous donation.
Oh, gosh. Okay, so... Yeah.
How much did you pay for that?
So
You're not getting away from that.
I want to say it was like $80 or something insane.
Yo, That's not that bad. For, like,
Yeah.
look at the size of that thing.
That's kind of crazy. actually.
Popcorn bucket. Look at
No,
the
it's
size of
fucking
it.
crazy. It's insane. No, you should definitely not.
I mean,
do
it's a
that
piece
ever.
of plastic, la.
Look, I would have paid a
No,
lot
it's
of
a
money for
total
that Dune,
ripoff. Yeah.
the Dune popcorn bucket that I missed out on. That is the one
The
to
one
have.
people fucked.
The one that people, yes, that Dune bucket. That's the one that everyone wants. How much does it? Can you check out how much it goes for on eBay? I don't want to use one actually. No.
Oh, the Dune
don't wanna use
bucket.
one.
I mean,
I
feel like, I mean, if you're
worm.
hanging that thick and you can fuck a dude, like how, I felt like it would be like this wide. Like, how
No,
are you
I think you could
fucking
fuck-
that thing?
I think you could fuck those, but like, yeah.
I guess
thinking
you could.
about
I
getting a
guess you could like. I guess you
could
could
fuck
rotate along the
anything.
edges. I mean, I guess if you put your penis in it, you're technically fucking it, right?
This, I mean, that looks
Or
disturbing.
does that it requires intent, right? Like, what is the definition of fucking, chat, in your mind?
I'm sorry. What was that? What's the definition of what?
What's your definition of fucking?
No, like, when has fucking occurred? You know, when is it? When have you crossed the line? Is it hand stuff? Is it? Okay, I'll
that's
stop. I'll
true.
stop.
I'm thinking like, yeah, just sticking it in.
We're thinking penetration.
Yeah, penetrating the popcorn bucket.
Penetration, however slight, of the popcorn bucket.
Whilst at a theater, someone is kind of backing up your point. Fart Point sends $5 and says, and leaving, he's talking about AB. If AB leaves once the podcast hits less than 100,000 views, it doesn't count. Because, yeah, like once the show completely dies, then you leaving is completely meaningless. It would have meant something when you left while the show was still at its peak. And I was talking about that like yesterday. Like, because the show is clearly, like, now that they lost the Destiny audience, they're doing even worse. So, like, the writing is on the wall at this point, essentially. So, like, if you leave now, it's like, well, you're leaving a fucking sinking ship. Like, it would have meant something when Cam left.
Here's what I'll say. I will be magnanimous. If you leave and you say, Mike was right, Hassan was right, you know, I was a cuck, and now I've had enough, then, you know what? I'll accept that. That. Now, I'm not going to help you. I'm not going to, like, promote your show or do anything positive for you, but I will accept your supplication. Like, I'm not going to say no to that. Like,
I think
yeah.
AB will say a lot of things. I don't think you'll ever hear him say Mike was right. I think he will do whatever it takes to just avoid saying that. As much, even if he knows it's true, he's never going to bring himself to say that.
I think the one thing I would say about this in general is I'm not even really sure why they fought with me in the first place. Like, that's the thing that's weird. Like, I was just over here, you know, I'm friends with Hassan and, you know, I've collaborated with him a couple dozen times or whatever. But for the most part, I was just over here, you know, talking about politics and history and you know, this issue among many others. And yet I was like put into the content nuke because of something I said about Destiny, like months and months
That's what it
prior.
was?
Yeah, like basically Destiny was watching a video of a group of Gazan civilians, and they were carrying a white flag, and there was a British reporter there, and there was sounds of combat, and the Gazans told the British reporter, hey, we're civilians, our family is in the combat zone, so we're going to approach this area to try to get them out, and we're going to carry this white flag, and we hope that nothing happens. And so the British reporter, you know, they swung their camera over, and as this group of I want to say it was like 3 or 4 civilians,
They started getting shot at,
prominently
right?
displayed. They shot them, yeah, and one of them died. I'm sorry for, again, this is really negative vibes. And then
No.
Destiny basically said that they were farming TikTok clips.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember that. It's like, how did the
Right, like
cameraman know to follow them there if there wasn't going to be, like, it was like planned and it was like scripted, kind of like some Pallywood shit or whatever the fuck it was.
Yeah,
thinking.
basically saying Pallywood, except they killed themselves for TikTok, basically. And
Absurd.
I thought I knew how depraved Destiny was and how much of a scumbag he was. But watching a civilian be murdered in cold blood and then to react in that way is criminal in my mind. It's criminal propaganda. It's like, wow, this guy's justifying a war crime in front of our eyes. And I said something where I made a joke and I said, like, hey, I have a $100,000 opportunity for you in Florida. And listen, that's not okay. You shouldn't say stuff like that, right? But it wasn't like a threat. I didn't say, I want to, kill X, Y, and Z person. But I let off some steam. I said that, it wasn't any kind of bounty or any kind of actual threat, which is why I was only banned for 2 days on Twitch. But as Twitch told me, please don't make any jokes that people could interpret in that way because it's bad. Don't do that, please. And so, you know, I was in the wrong.
And it's obviously a joke that like only people operating like bad faith are going to be like, he's actually putting out a bounty for like, it's like, bro, come on. Like, give people
exactly.
Some benefit of the doubt.
So I'm sorry to bring up all this drama about these people on our fundraising section. We can move on to like normal conversations if you want, but
we're enjoying.
That's why I was put into the H3 crosshairs, right? Huh?
That's stupid. Yeah.
Like why? Like if you see the context of that video, it's like, wow, civilians being mowed down and Destiny doing propaganda for it. Maybe we should include that in the content nuke if we want to show that we're pro-Palestinian, right? That's crazy, right? But I was roped in there, and then they started using all the DGG like lies and smears about me, including people that are not on the internet anymore, and like exes of mine, and like taking videos out of context and just doing all sorts of really weird stalker behavior. Where it's like I'm caught in a catch-22, right? Do I breach the privacy of somebody who's not on the internet and explain the context, or do I just like try to ignore it while they keep bringing it up and bringing these private people into public scrutiny again? It's fucking weird. And so that is why H3 got mad at me, because because Destiny doesn't like me and Destiny considers me his enemy. So,
and now the whole thing is like
now they despise me now they despise me, and it's like, but you despise me because you were on Destiny's side, but now Destiny's calling you a pedo. Like, maybe you should reevaluate your decisions to go after me.
Destiny's calling his dad a pedo. Like, he's going like way more fucking, like he's saying harsher shit about Ethan than any one of us said, and yet he wrote him like a love letter. Oh, Destiny, you've always been smart and funny, and I'm so sorry that things have. It's like, what the fuck, like, bro.
He was a Destiny fan 15 years ago. Like, he wasn't lying. Like when the pedo troll leaked. Thank you, Destiny's community, for leaking pedo troll.
Apparently it was Snark. I've been corrected. Apparently it was the snarker that figured it out. I assumed it was Destiny too, because like they did it within an hour of him going after Destiny. I'm like, all this shit leaked. It's gotta be fucking Destiny, bro. Like, those people are fucking.
I mean, listen, the Snarks have been there for years and years and years, and they never did this. But the moment he fought with Destiny, it was instantly leaked right after. Good timing, I guess. You know, just random timing. But you know, because I don't have any individual knowledge, so I can't say that it was any specific person, right? Because I don't know. But one of the things is like this is just par for the course, right? And Ethan Klein is like a Snark channel. That's his whole channel.
I know, it's crazy.
And everything he says is projection, right? He's trying to use these things against people, and then the moment any kind of energy comes back his way, now he's Mr. Victim. He likes to cry punch. You know, he likes to cry bully people. And I think most people are tired of it. You know, I think the audience is not there anymore, and it's declining, and it is what it is, you know? Sorry, man.
How many videos can he make about iDubbbz and Anissa? Like, how many times can you put them on the thumbnail? Like, bro, they're just living their lives. No one's talking about you anymore. Like, leave. He's trying to, apparently, like yesterday when I was live, he's trying to pick a fight with Philip DeFranco's wife. You see that? Like, there's like some lady made a TikTok talking shit about Ethan, and Philip DeFranco's wife just wrote like, yeah, he did lose his mind. And she just wrote like, yeah, agreeing with the person who was talking shit about Ethan. And then Ethan posts that on his Instagram story, like, I'm feeling like a messy bitch right now. Like, don't make me go for you. Like, Philip DeFranco's wife, like, he will literally go for, he's been talking about Taylor Lorenz for like 3 weeks. It's like, bro, no, it's not getting you views. Like, you can kind of stop. You can kind of do something else. But if they go back to the goofs and gaffs, no one in his audience cares about that anymore. They all left because they're all like pro-Palestine. And the Destiny fans left.
Gosh, you know, this is the drama cycle, because I've fought probably 25 different creators over the years who all fell into this trap, literally. And I can start naming names if you want, but like,
sure,
I've had so many people come at me and Hassan over the years. Like, this is honestly comical for us. Like, that's what they don't get. They think that they're doing something new, but every single thing they talk about is stuff that Destiny brought up 6 years ago. So all of our audiences have seen it a million times. Like, it doesn't affect us whatsoever. But what does happen is if you're a creator who doesn't make this type of content normally, or political content normally, and you start engaging with me and Hassan or other people in our orbit or in our space in a hostile way, all that ends up happening is you alienate everybody who agrees with me politically and Hassan politically. So you lose a big chunk of your audience right away. But those people are kind of replaced by a short-term drama bump that you get from all of the like DGG or the Hassan snark people. They rush into your audience. So you feel like you're actually getting some juice out of it. You know, you get a little bit of like drama and you become the main character of the internet for a couple weeks. Meanwhile, your real audience is getting dogpiled by these guys. Your real audience, whatever they express some skepticism of what you're doing, they get all these DGGers and all these like snarkers replying in your shit, telling them to shut the fuck up, go away, they're idiots, and they leave. And then eventually this drama gets boring.
Exactly.
And you know, the next DGG fight is happening and they all leave and they're gone. So you've alienated your audience, and Hassan and I are impervious to this. I tried to explain this to them before.
And you've absorbed.
I fight with right wingers all the time. Yeah. It doesn't affect me. Like, these people are not going to do anything to me. I'm impervious to right wing attacks.
Well, not only are you impervious to them, you've actually grown. Like you've absorbed some of Ethan's old audience that is sick of his shit. We've grown a lot. Like we've tripled in size. Now I know a lot of it is like short-term drama farming or whatever that people are into. But like we've been able to grow our community and consistently. Like the channel, I've been doing this for almost 5 years. This last year has been like by far the strongest we've ever had. And like some people are here for the Ethan drama, but a lot of other people are here because they like the show, they like the vibes, they're like that we're not fucking Zionists. That's essentially it. Whatever we do, like,
your guys' vibes is great. Your guys' vibes is great. You're all really cool. It's good to have your voice because it's something that Westerners don't. No, I'm just lying to glaze you for clout. No, of course I mean it. No, but you guys are like humanizing a part of the world where there's so much propaganda and so much lies. And when people realize that people in Lebanon are just like people in Pennsylvania or California, we're all like, we have the same internet culture, we have the same interests, we have the same, you know, we just have slightly different regional contextual lives. And when we see how you guys are just human beings, it changes the news when somebody says 50 people killed when Beirut bombed. It changes from this stereotype of an ISIS guy to, no, these are people that would be your friends if they went to the same high school as you. And it changes the entire, it makes war unprofitable and unpopular.
Right.
And that's why it's so important that we have these cross-cultural exchanges, which is why I value you guys so much. And I'm so happy that you've been able to turn this, you know, what could be a bad thing into a good thing.
Oh, dude, well, we love you so much, and I love the fact that I got to hang out with you in LA, and we have a little fun little segment that we want to do with you a little bit later. By the way, we're almost at 9,000 pounds, folks. We're almost at 9,000 pounds. Thank you so much. And Mabuza14 sends 20 bucks as a donation and asks, can't believe he bought that popcorn holder. What are you going to do next, Mike? Buy a house?
I'm not quite rich enough for that yet, but you know, if Ethan Klein keeps making videos about me, I will be.
Hey, let's go. And on that topic, you said they mentioned you for talking about Destiny. I was in the content nuke. You know why? Because I said that Israelis stole hummus. Like, that upset Ethan so much that he's like, let me try to ruin this fucking guy and get him off of fucking YouTube. Because I said that hummus isn't an Israeli dish. Oh my God.
It's not.
I'm an anti-Semite. Mike, did you know I'm an anti-Semite because I don't think that hummus is Israeli.
And neither is gefilte fish, okay? Because Israeli culture is not, it's a constructed nationality. It's a colony. It's a colony. Like, they try to take credit for cultures and things that are not part of Israel. And that's why it's illegal to call yourself a secular Israeli. Like, they had a decision where, like, you can't say you're Israeli because they don't want to have a state where you can be a secular citizen, where you could be equal, no matter what your race or religion is. And that's why we oppose Israel. You know, I want to have a world where everybody is equal, has equal access to their conscience. They can practice a religion or no religion. They can express themselves the way they see fit, as long as it doesn't harm others. I want to live in that society where every human being has dignity and equality. And that's what Israel stands against.
Bro, they're our next door neighbors, man. Do you know how fucking scary it is to have Israel as your next door fucking neighbor? They're bombing the living shit out of Lebanon like today, like the South. Like they're constantly bombing South Lebanon, killing people, killing families.
Every day, actually, since the ceasefire.
Yeah, every day since the ceasefire, they've been bombing South Lebanon. We have since you're a Korean barbecue lover and fan, we've prepared a small tier list. I hope it's correct.
Oh yeah,
different Korean barbecue spots in LA.
Oh fuck! You're putting me on the spot with
putting you on the
spots.
spot.
Okay, good.
We're gonna
I
put
thought
you
you
on
were
the
gonna
spot.
say dishes.
Not, you want to do dishes? We could do. Did you guys do restaurants?
I
or
think dishes is better. I think dishes is better.
Was it restaurants? Look, hey, if you can't recognize the restaurants, we'll figure it out. Let's just have.
I might be able to, but again, I feel like for the audience internationally, if you go to Korean barbecue, you might not be able to go to some spot I like in LA, but you might be able to have like a pork jowl or something. You know, it'll help you
We want
have a
to
better
go to
Korean barbecue
barbecue
experience.
with Mike.
No, listen, we can easily bring up a list of Korean barbecue dishes, and we can.
Yeah, let me do.
We
Wait,
can
let me
figure
do
it out.
1 second.
We can do that. We can do
Yeah,
that.
if you could do that for me, that would be better. Just
Let's do
but
that. But
I would tell you. I would tell you.
What's the name of the place
we went to a place called Quarters. Which is
It's
like
on the list. It's on the tier list.
Oh, it's on the tier list.
I like it. It's the place where you take people who have never had Korean barbecue before, and they will be a convert. It's very good. It's very good. It's like but it's the place for people that are new to Korean barbecue. That's why I like it.
I tried things that day that I'd never tried pork belly before. You were like, just have the pork belly, try that shit. I tried like different cuts of meat that I normally would. I'm kind of a picky eater, so you're encouraging me to like step out of my comfort zone. I had some really good things. There was we were with Raph, we were with Frogan, Capri was there. I got to meet Vayu as well. She was there. It was a very lovely lunch. And it was right before I left.
Great.
I had to travel that day, so I wish I could have spent like more time with you guys over there. But I mean, I'm glad I at least got a chance to.
Well, I mean, listen, what did you think of Los Angeles, California?
Honestly, it was much nicer than I thought. Like I always assumed it was going to be like extremely shallow. Because I mean, you hear that it's like very superficial and shallow and stuff like that, which obviously that aspect exists. But it felt like a much chiller, like New York to me, because I love the culture there. I'm a big movie guy. I'm a big TV guy. So like walking around everywhere and seeing like billboards for like movies and TV shows rather than like products or like credit cards. Like to me, that was kind of refreshing. Anywhere I walked, I would overhear people like talk about industry stuff. Like, hey, I just sent them the video files, or like, hey, I just took these photos and I'm sending you the files. Like to me, it was just kind of interesting to hear all these people talking about this shit. People like in the entertainment industry, so like that's kind of nice. Culture is really nice. Like there's a lot of nice places to eat, a lot of art spots, music spots, whatever you like. Kind of like in New York, whatever your interests are, you can find. I feel like your niche. You can find your people in Los Angeles. So like when I left there, I was like, I could kind of see myself like living there. It's definitely very expensive. It's definitely not somewhere. It's not for the faint of heart. If you can't afford it, it'll eat you alive. But like if you can live a comfortable life in Los Angeles, if you have like a decent amount of money, it seemed like such a nice place to live. And the weather is really nice. The people were very nice. You know, I liked it. I was pleasantly surprised.
Listen, like Los Angeles is great. If we had it could be even greater if they actually understood that you need to build housing for people to live in.
And public transportation.
But yeah, I mean,
also.
I mean, there's some, but I'm a driver, you know.
I drive trucks and truck simulator. So that's how I drive. That's the driving I do.
I mean, listen, I didn't mean to fuck up your game by vetoing your thing. Like I could totally do a ranking of spots.
No, we're ready. You guys have the list of dishes?
I was just vibing.
No, I found
I think they found it.
like just a few dishes, but like we're not really sure.
Oh, you can't find it? Let me just do it real quick. Just write Korean barbecue dishes, like top 20.
No, I was like, do you want the tier list or do we just
No, we're just gonna list them. We're just gonna talk about them. No time to do a tier list.
Okay, let's go.
All right, hold on. Let me see if I can find one too. Wait, I think I got one. Oh wait, this has so much on it.
I just have
These are like
Google
side
results.
dishes.
Google. All right, let's go with the Google result. What's the first dish on there?
Bulgogi.
Okay, I found one.
Ooh.
Oh, bulgogi. Okay.
Bulgogi's
what about this one?
Bulgogi's the first Korean like food Korean barbecue stuff I ever had. I would give bulgogi like an A or an S. That's me personally. It's not about me. This is your tier list. So bulgogi.
Okay, so I think bulgogi is exactly why people like Korean barbecue, because it's tender. You know, you get to when you get color on it, which is like you get that Maillard reaction or whatever it is. It's sweet, it's savory, it's salty, it's fatty. I mean, it's a great food. It's an A tier. A tier.
Okay.
You always get bulgogi.
Nice.
You always get bulgogi. It's not S tier.
Okay, I'm kind of I'm a beginner.
It's good.
And I love the marinade. Like, I love it when it's like the marinade of the bulgogi is always so nice, so juicy with a little bit of rice on the side. Okay, fine choice. What's next on the list, Nour?
Bibimbap.
Bibimbap.
You know, they're all right. I mean, like, I'm not gonna say no.
What is it? Could you describe it?
It's like bim. It's like how do I describe it? It's like a bowl of stuff. It's like, you know, you have like usually a fried egg. You'll have like shredded cucumber. Sometimes you'll have like carrots in it. It's usually rice. There's like a bed of rice. You'll have some gochujang flavoring. You'll have some like meats, different meats. It's like kind of a Korean bowl, basically. It's all right. I mean, I like it. It's like a B tier for me.
B?
It's like a B tier for me.
All right.
People are like S tier on. Oh, come on, guys.
Dreadful saying S tier. Yeah, you guys really like that stuff. Bibimbap?
It's good. It's good. I mean, what color is the color behind me? It is this is like fuck, what is it? It has some name, but it's, you know, it's like a rich burgundy with a little bit of like purples in it. You want to make it for your own home.
The wall? That is a nice like deep burgundy.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you, chat.
Noor, what's next on the list of Korean barbecue dishes?
Gimbap.
Gimbap? Are you familiar with gimbap?
Let me. Oh, is that? Yeah, this is like basically Korean sushi. Basically, is how you describe that.
I don't fuck with anything raw.
But it's usually cooked. That's what separates it from it. So it's like,
yeah,
it's like sushi where it's like but it's like wrapped in seaweed. It's good. That's good.
Is it like fish? Like, is it actually like raw fish? Or...
Sometimes it's fish. No, it's usually cooked. It's like, it could be meat or fish, I think.
Okay, so sushi is like
good.
It's rolled?
It's rolled. Yeah, it's rolled.
Okay, it's just a roll. Okay.
So it's pretty good. I mean, I give that's another like A tier for me.
Oh, okay. Oh, shit. I mean, the way you were describing bulgogi, you sounded more passionate. The way you're talking about this...
It's like lower than bulgogi. It's lower than bulgogi, but it's good. Okay. It's good. Okay. It's just... Okay. I'm all about the meat.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, I want the meat dishes. You know, that's for me. That's my S tiers.
Do you know galbi?
Okay, so that is a like marinated dish. Yes, I do. Is that with bone? Okay, so I like this is S tier for me.
There you go.
Galbi? This is S. Yes, this is S tier for me. This is like my favorite thing.
What is that? Please describe.
It's the LA galbi. It's like it is short ribs.
Oh, okay.
It's rib meat, but they've been cut across the ribs. So the ribs, there's like usually like 3 ribs. How can I should send you.
Did we have that at Quarters?
Yes, we did.
I remember we did. Yeah, that was fucking dope. Yeah, that was very tasty.
Yeah.
I do remember.
I usually get this. This is like honestly my S tier, my favorite thing.
Fuck, it's pork.
No, it's not.
Oh, it's not pork?
It's beef.
It is
it's
pork.
beef.
It's beef.
Oh, wait, what? Wait. Are we getting a different? Oh, are we getting the Korea? Are we getting the?
Karine is a resident Muslim.
No. This is the galbi I'm thinking of is not pork.
It's okay. It's okay.
Yeah, it's usually made with beef short rib. No, it's made with beef short rib. I'm right. I literally looked it up.
There's galbi and there's galbi gym.
Yo, we just hit 9K by the way. 9K.
Nice.
Beautiful.
Let's go.
Beautiful.
And we're at over.
We're gonna hit 10K. We're hitting 10K.
We're
doing
do
this.
We're technically at 10K because we're at over $1,500 in super chat donations. So combined, but
beautiful
on that website, we're gonna fucking do 10K. That's fucking awesome. Mike, thanks again for being here. It means a lot to us.
Oh, of course. I do think the Korea barbecue tier list is good. So galbi S tier, the short ribs, marinated short rib. And the thing is, like, bone-in meat tends to have a little bit more fat, so it's more tender. And so it's incredibly flavorful. You could get that nice color on it. And honestly, I act like a caveman. I eat this with my hands. I grab it by the bone.
You have to.
I burn myself, and I rip it right off the bone. I pick the bone clean.
Yeah,
Galbi is top
anyone
tier,
else getting hungry
top
right
of
now?
S tier, S plus
A
tier.
little bit.
All right, Galbi, S tier. You guys already. If anyone's trying
S
to go
plus
to a
tier,
Korean
yeah.
barbecue joint soon, write this shit down, okay? Write down these dishes. Know what to order because you're speaking to the expert. He insisted we ate at like.
Oh
Quarters.
yeah,
He was
no,
like,
I know.
He's like, I'm taking you to the best Korean
No, we're
barbecue
getting
place.
there.
We're not
Gone
fucking
within
around.
seconds. Like I will take this off your plate if you look the other way. That tier.
All right,
That's how good that is.
I'm happy to see you passionate like this. Nour, is there any other meat dish on that
The
list?
only way I am.
Honestly, I can't find any. I can only find side dishes like kimchi.
Give us a couple. Kimchi. Hey, kimchi. That's delicious.
Oh, here, I'll give you a cuts tier list. Maybe you can
All right.
show this on.
Please
Here,
do.
here, I found something. I'm
You
setting
have
it
a
in the
link?
chat right now. Boom. That way we have some visuals.
Here, let me copy that link. I'm gonna
And I
cut
can
away
usually
from
recognize most of this stuff by sight.
I'm gonna cut away from it.
How
just for
often
one
do you
second.
have this, Mike?
Huh?
How often do you eat Korean barbecue or like Korean food?
Well,
there's
I
a
would
whole
say
tier list.
Korean food is probably like my favorite food, to be honest. So I would say I eat it probably at least once a month, if not more.
Let me try to find a
Couple,
way.
you know, I used to eat it even more than that, but I'm trying to cut back and not be so fat. Because I've already when I lived in Vegas, I lived in Vegas for a while, and we lived across the street from a Korean barbecue spot, and I would go there so much that I plumped up. I think I gained like 30 pounds. So I've lost them all. I'm back. I'm back down to I'm no longer overweight, but that was bad. That was bad.
We have Mike here. We're gonna have some fun. So we got some cuts. So what's that first cut? Do you recognize this? If I click on it, does it have a name? Let me.
I don't remember. Let me refresh.
Let me do this.
Okay, the first one looks like a pork. It looks like oh no, sorry, pork. That looks like beef. Rib. It's like finger or something. Rib finger. That looks like a rib finger to me.
Rib finger. That does look kind of good. It
So
looks
that-
raw, but
Yeah. It's raw. It comes raw. You cook your own food in Korean barbecue, or they cook it for you at the table. So that is definitely an ordered twice.
oh, okay. Yeah, it looks
It's
like a good
really
cut of meat.
tender. You know, it's like a steak, right? So we're talking about tender, juicy. If you like beef, I'm a beef guy. That's
go. I
my
love
favorite
beef.
meat. Give me beef.
I do enjoy.
So
the
that
beef.
is super delicious, super tender. You can't go wrong with finger. The next one is pork belly.
So it's called finger. It's called finger. Essentially.
Yeah, it's like rib finger.
Okay, so pork belly.
Yeah.
This was the first time I tried pork belly with you at that lunch. What do you think about pork belly?
So this is as good as pork gets, in my opinion. It is tender. It is flavorful. It's very fatty, so it's bad for you. But it doesn't have any kind of like weird or off-putting flavors at all. It's very clean. It's very delicious, tender, and it's not cured or anything. So like bacon traditionally is like smoked or cured, so it doesn't have any of those flavors. You're just really sitting there with the salt and the
Mike,
pepper and
have
the-
you considered like
and the
doing like a
pork.
food show or something? Because like the way you talk about food and how like the meat is seasoned and marinated. But by the way, Toshi says Mike is a beef boy, confirmed.
Yeah, I'm a beef boy, definitely. So I would give it, for me, it's an A tier because I'm not a biggest fan of pork myself.
Me neither. That was
but
my hesitation.
It's my favorite pork. I like to get a marinated, spicy pork belly,
Okay.
which I think we had.
Yeah, I think it was.
think
It was
we
definitely
had that,
marinated because
which-
it had an interesting color and it was certainly a little bit spicy. It was
So,
very
and I
tasty.
like spicy food. So that's that. The next thing looks like to be corn cheese.
Corn cheese. We had that too.
Yeah. So I am an A. I'm sorry, chat. I gotta give this A tier too, but I always get corn cheese. It's a really good side dish. I like to mix it with my rice. I get fried rice or white rice. I'll get a few spoonfuls of this corn cheese, which is literally just corn niblets with a bunch of cheese sprinkled onto it and then broiled. So it's, salty, sweet, fatty, the melted cheese.
Americans do love their cheese.
It's very good. It's top tier. I mean, I'm sure we have some chatters who are all about it. Do we have corn cheese fans in the chat?
Those she's saying cheese corn is A tier. Spoiler alert, everything is A tier. Everybody wants A tier. Everyone is saying Mike is a foodie. We love it. People love that you're a foodie. They're loving the food content, Mike.
Mike, have you tried Lebanese food?
Yes.
Do you
I am
like
a
it?
fan. I eat a lot of MENA food.
Really good.
I eat so much. I'm a foodie. That is true. I think that there's a few experiences that we have every day, like eating, and you should live life to the fullest. It doesn't mean you should be like a glutton and get like super fat, but you should strive to like appreciate the small pleasures in life. And that's my personal philosophy. So I always make sure to try to like elevate what I'm putting into my body, making sure it's good, making sure it's memorable as much as I can. Like we all occasionally have like mac and cheese or something, but food is like very important to me. And it's honestly one of the best ways to like meet people and experiencing their culture and their family is to like sit down and eat. So when somebody is like a picky eater or somebody doesn't want to experience culture through food, I disagree with that. I think that's a problem. You need to like.
Hey, they're pointing at me. I was picky. I ate what he was. I tried everything he gave me. I didn't say no to anything. I was adventurous. I stepped outside of my own comfort zone.
Okay, so rank the corn cheese A tier.
A tier.
And then we'll move on to the next one. Yeah.
Bart Twain sends a $5 super chat and says, "Sorry, small correction. Pretty sure bulgogi is Israeli. Sorry, Fart Twain, for that mistake. We'll take that into consideration. My bad. We fucked up. You're right."
If the Koreans had been unlucky, that would probably be something somebody was arguing. If they had decided to set up Israel and Korea, they probably would have Israelis going, "I love Israeli food, like bulgogi."
Oh, marinated pork belly, my favorite. My favorite, with a side of schnitzel.
Oh,
Okay.
stop.
What's that?
That looks like beef tongue to me. If I had to guess, this looks like beef tongue, which is exactly what it sounds like, which is the tongue of a cow.
I would
sliced
put that
thin.
low. I would rank that pretty low personally.
So we had that. You probably even liked it. It is how do you describe tongue?
I've tried goat.
We have it here.
I've tried sheep tongue.
It's
I've
in
tried
it.
sheep's tongue, and it tasted like ass. It tasted like leftover like turkey meat, like the turkey giblets and stuff that like you throw out when you're making like a turkey. That's what sheep tongue tasted when I tried it, but I tried it boiled without any seasoning, without anything. It was just straight up boiled.
Yeah, that's not the way to eat
For a YouTube
things.
channel. It was doing it like I was doing it to be gross. But, like, that was my only experience with tongue. It was really bad.
Tongue is like a popular dish here, by the way.
Do you guys like it?
I don't, but Lebanese people
I
do
don't
fuck
have
with
strong
tongue.
feelings
Lebanese
towards
people
it.
eat
Me
brains,
neither.
they eat tongue, they eat like also like
Hooves.
they eat raw kidney, like raw chicken livers. Sorry, raw chicken livers.
I love raw liver.
That's like a very common like sandwich that people eat sometimes. They'll eat raw kibbeh, which is basically raw ground beef mixed with cracked wheat and some spices. They'll eat that
Fuck
shit
yeah,
raw.
by
Have
the
you
way.
had it?
What's
It's
wrong
really
with that?
good.
Sounds good.
I can't eat raw.
I like
don't fuck
beef
with raw
raw.
meat.
I eat raw food all the time. Oysters,
Hell
like
I struggle with raw
beef
food.
tartare, sushi, all of that, of course. So with beef tongue, I give that's going to be my first B tier. I like it, but I like it. It is good. It's just it's a stronger muscle, so it doesn't have as much fat in it. It's very beef forward, so if you like beef flavor, it's good. It's in no way, there's no bad. It's like very, you know what I mean? Like the intensity of
Yeah,
beef.
I love how you said
You
beef
know?
forward. I was watching the show on Netflix. It's called like The Ultimate Drink Master. It's a bunch of like bartenders making drinks. It's like this gin cocktail is very gin forward. I thought that was only with like liquor and stuff, but beef forward.
Okay, well maybe I'm describing it badly. I'm just trying to say that it has an intense.
Saying this was very beef.
Intense beef flavor, but it's good.
cheeseburger was very beef forward, chef. That was delicious. I'm learning new things, but like I'm happy. Okay,
so I would definitely recommend you get it if you're at Korean barbecue, but it's not. I get a small, I get a small whenever I go. Vio likes it.
I think the girls are trying to figure out if we have any Korean barbecue in Lebanon. I don't think we have any Korean barbecue
We
spots.
do. It's probably not authentic.
I'm sure you do.
But we probably do. Let me look it up.
What's that? This looks like a salad from here, or like marinated chicken wings or something.
Yeah, we might have to skip this one.
Zoom in a little bit. Let me try to zoom in. Yeah.
I'm not sure exactly what it is.
Oh, I think those are green onions.
Yeah, I see green onions, but I don't know what that one is. Maybe chat could help me out.
Looks like chicken wings. Do Koreans eat chicken?
The next one looks
Sure
like
they do.
bulgogi to
Skip
me.
a few.
That's bulgogi as well, right here.
The next one looks like bulgogi. So we already said that was A tier.
Yes. Let's put that into
the next one is LA galbi. That's the galbi we were talking about. Those are the ribs.
So that's
the
S
one with
tier for you.
That's S tier. Yeah, that goes gone within seconds for me.
So gone within seconds.
So that's bulgogi. Yeah. And then the ribs, you could see the ribs in there.
Yeah.
That's definitely gone within seconds.
That looks good. That looks fucking good.
So that's, yeah, you could say bulgogi I had it at ordered twice. For bulgogi.
Oh, bulgogi.
The
Okay,
ribs are,
let's upgrade
ribs
that.
are at
Okay.
gone within seconds.
And just a quick
Let's see
update for our
here.
viewers. iDubbbz is still at the vet. He said he might be 30 minutes late, so we're killing some extra time. With
Okay, we
Mike
can
right
take
now.
our time. We can take our time. This is
We're
good.
taking our
This is
time.
good.
iDubbbz is still going to try to make it, and so best wishes for his puppers in the chat. So what's next? We got
Chat, is that squid?
Might be squid.
I think it's squid.
And I think I tried that too, but like I think I might have lied and told you that I liked it. But like I find squid too chewy.
I love squid.
I find it way too chewy.
Squid gets chewy when you overcook it. So you have to cook it perfectly. If you overcook it, it turns into rubber, and then it's like not good. But if you do cook it correctly, it is very good. So I would give that. I would give it B tier as well because I like it. I'd order it, but it's not like, oh my god, the squid at Korean barbecue. Let's go. It's like I enjoy it. It's good.
Oh,
Yeah, that's what I think a B is.
By the way, Daniel Mate, I just remembered. Did we read Daniel Mate's comment? He was asking if Matt embarrassed himself. Daniel, Matt always embarrasses himself. I hope he's still here.
Yeah, he also said to Mike, we don't fuck with Pennsylvania.
What?
Oh, yeah, I mean, like, it's fine. I mean, the best congresswoman in the entire country's name is Summer Lee, and she's the most pro-Palestinian representative in the country. My friend. So we are the strongest supporters of Palestine. We don't need to get anything from it. We just support them the most. So wherever state you're from, you can't measure up. It's okay. It's fine. The anti-PA slander, we're used to it. We're working class people.
What is that? What is that? It looks like ham.
So the next one is beef belly.
Beef belly.
Ooh.
Okay.
Yeah. So beef belly is tender. Again, it's like better tongue in my opinion. It's like kind of like a brisket. I would put this at the top of B tier, above the tongue. But
Above the
it's
tongue,
not
right here.
It's one of those things. I order it. I eat one. You have a little bit of it. You put it in your brisket sauce. You put a little salt on it. It's good. It's not the dish that'll make you go, I love Korean barbecue, but it's good.
Is this?
It's good.
Is this a bowl of white rice right here? Is that what I'm looking at? Just a bowl of white rice?
Yes, I don't fucking know who made this. I found one because it has some dishes in it. Okay.
Yo, let's rank the white rice. Guys, what do we
S
for rice?
S for rice.
You need your rice. You can't have Korean barbecue without rice. Right? Or does it have to be
this
fried
is gonna
rice
be
or
my
something?
most this is gonna be you guys are gonna roast me for this.
Ah, shit. What?
I love rice, actually.
I need my rice to not be white. I need there to be something going on. Maybe it's a little crispy, a little burnt. Maybe you need to have like some fried stuff in it. If it's just like pillowy white rice, I need stuff for it. I can't. It's not my favorite.
Look,
you
us
know,
Lebanese, we consume a lot of white rice here in Lebanon. Rice.
Yeah, but it's not like that. We have shari in it.
Yeah, we have shari, but it's like, I know, well, what's shari? How do you... Shari is like phyllo, like strings,
no,
I guess?
A little vermicelli.
Vermicelli, yeah, vermicelli, essentially. We add some vermicelli.
I need texture. I need something going on. There's a divide in the world between bread and rice. And the Middle East is where that culture clashes. Like there's bread and rice.
We love carbs.
I am slightly on the bread side in that divide.
Oh, prefer bread.
This is a foodie. Yeah, I prefer bread over rice, but I still enjoy it. So for me, it's C tier. You need it. You need to have that bowl of rice to rest all the meat drippings on, and like, you know, you put a little corn cheese and you make your own. Yeah, with sauce. Then it's good. I'm not saying I'm gonna eat the white rice.
It's really good with the sauce.
It has to be a bed with the sauce and the you know, soy sauce and the corn cheese, and you mix the drippings and you create your own like delicious dish. And I eat it as I go along.
We respect your,
This is my tier
your
list.
opinion, but I would have given rice like a good A or something. But that's, hey, we respect you.
No, you get it. You need it. You need it. It's just not. No one's going to Korean barbecue for white rice.
No, but if you went there and there was no rice, you'd feel like something was missing. Like,
no, I would be pissed. I would be pissed. No, you need rice, definitely. Okay, the next one, the red one, that looks like to me, I think I'm getting these right, by the way. This looks like spicy pork bulgogi.
Oh, that's how he's spicy pork. Oh, that would be tasty. You think that's it?
I would give this an A tier, low A tier. It's good, you know, as I said before, give me beef. Like if I'm going to Korean barbecue, I'm getting the ribeye, I'm getting the galbi, I'm getting the bulgogi, I'm getting the beef tongue and the beef belly, I'm getting the rib finger, I'm getting like 7 beef dishes. And maybe a couple pork dishes.
But by the way, chat
That's me.
Is upset with your rice take. I'm just saying, chat hard disagrees on you giving white rice a pathetic C, Mike. But hey,
this is my worst take. This is my worst. Like I acknowledge it as a bad take.
It's a hot take.
Yeah,
it's a hot take.
But it is. I just speaking my truth. You know, do you want me to be fake?
No, not at all. We want you to be authentic. Okay, what the fuck is this like? Is this like chicken lettuce wraps, but like now with chicken? What is that?
What is this?
Oh, I've had this. I don't know what it's called, but it's good.
You know what it is?
No rice.
Do you know what this is?
No. What is that? I can't recognize this at all, dude. Let me try to zoom in even. Oh, is that caviar?
It looks like marinated meat. It looks like marinated meat to me, but I don't know.
And is that like okay? That's sushi or salmon. The one next to it is like salmon. I'm guessing a piece of fish or like grilled salmon.
Yeah, that just literally is salmon. Grilled salmon. I mean, again, I like salmon. It's fine. You know, I'll get some for the table if they want it. I probably wouldn't even order it. If I'm being honest, and I went to Korean barbecue and they had salmon, I would just like forgotten until burned.
I don't fuck with salmon, so yeah.
Forgotten until burnt. That's what that is.
If we ordered that when we were together, I didn't have. I can guarantee I did not have the salmon.
I didn't order it.
Okay, so
I didn't order salmon.
All right, so
we didn't order salmon.
That was good.
So the next one looks like kimchi to me.
Oh, that's kimchi. So that's cabbage. I was right.
Yeah, kimchi is cabbage. That goes to me. Ordered twice. I love pickled food. I love spicy food. I love, you know, some acid. So kimchi is that's Korean food to me.
Mm-hmm.
Is having those flavors, having the unctuousness, the
great word.
The flavor of kimchi. Like if you don't like kimchi, then you're just wrong. You need to open your palate a little bit more. Huge W.
You need
Definitely
to open
order
a
that
food
twice.
TikTok account, bro.
I would so follow
You need to
that.
start making some food content.
Thank
Are you
you.
kidding me?
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
I'm out here like
what else do
Comrade
we
Casey
have?
should read books online, and you should be talking about food online. The two of you. I'm trying to help. I'm finding you guys more work. That as if that's what you needed, Mike. You need to stream more in the day. You're not doing that enough.
Oh yeah. I mean, my life hard. So the next thing on here that appears to me to be rice paper.
Okay, rice paper. I mean, bland on its own, no, but like.
Okay, so rice paper is just a kind of it's a sheet. It's like a little jelly-like. It has some bite. I use it almost like I would get, for me, this is another B tier. I like rice paper. You like cook your meat and you kind of wrap it in the rice paper and you make almost like a dumpling. That's how I eat it. It adds a little textural element, a little, when you're eating food, one of the things that makes stuff interesting and taste better is when there's some textural contrasts. So this is what rice paper is used for me. So I give rice paper solid B tier. I like it. It's fine. I do eat it. I usually eat like 4 or 5 sheets of it during the meal, just for that textural component.
That's what I'm saying. It's like a little tortilla. Private Hub says it's like a little tortilla, a cute little rice tortilla.
Okay, the next thing.
Is that like a salad?
These are like vegetable fucking mixes. Like,
we don't want that.
This looks like. What is this, chat? Does anybody know? Is this a bimbap?
Yeah, was that you were talking about something?
This looks like a bimbap. I mean, like again, it's good.
Veggies, carrots.
It's fine. A tier, B tier, it's fine.
If you're saying A or B, that means it's a B. You must be sure of your A's.
And then it looks like we have some steamed egg.
The steamed egg.
Definitely ordered this. Yes, this is just a egg that's been steamed.
What do you think about that?
So it's like a very it's like, imagine scrambled eggs, but they're like one big curd. It's very light, it's very fluffy.
Oh, you said curd, you lost me there.
No, it's just like one big mass, undifferentiated mass. I would give it, that for me is another C tier. Like, I like it. I will order it. We order one steamed egg for the table. I'll get 1 spoonful. It's not so bad. I like egg, but
we couldn't figure these out. So yeah, see, hey,
what the fuck are these other things?
I have no idea.
That's exactly where I put them. I combine the steamed egg with the white rice. And I make
insulting,
and then I and I eat it.
Well, I mean,
Mike, honestly, you're making it sound gross. Sorry, guys. I mean, I'm just telling you what it is. What are these last 2 things, chat?
Kyle is asking me to play all the Souls games. Kyle, let me beat Dark Souls first, and then we'll look into Dark Souls 2 and 3 and Elden Ring. But right now, I'm still struggling with the first one.
If you want a good recommendation, Sekiro, I hope I'm pronouncing that right, Shadows Die Twice, is the best Souls-like game, is the best FromSoft game. I will not be listening to anybody's takes on this. You know I'm right. Sekiro, yeah. That is my favorite one. That's my favorite FromSoft game. I'm sorry, chat. You can roast me in the comments if you like, but it's so good.
I'll try to play that one eventually. Karine, don't dox me.
No, the mic is far away.
Ooh, oh my god.
We have to go, both of us.
You guys have to go. So the ladies have to go. Mike, we're gonna thank you so much for being here. We're gonna let you
ladies.
go.
Thank you for joining us.
We're going to take a few minutes off just as we wait for iDubbbz to get back to us. Mike, it was such a pleasure. Dude, I had so much fun doing that tier list. It was super fun.
Thank you, sir.
Mike, thank you so much.
You helped us raise a whole bunch of money, man, since you've been here.
Let me try to send you something. Hold on. Let me figure this out. I'll send it to you when I'm off.
And cherish you so much.
Love you too, brother.
Whatever you need, we're here for you. If you ever want to come visit Lebanon, we're going to take you.
I will soon.
We're not going to find a Korean barbecue place to take you out, but we got some good places. We got some pretty good Thai cuisine if you like Thai food. We got some pretty good places. Some of the best Lebanese food. We love you so much. And please consider
sharing your hair care routine. And
Oh, I will. I will.
in full detail. Okay, we need product
I'm
names.
honest to God, I would tell you. I was memeing, but it is like a Korean brand that's in Korean, and I'm like, I don't know how.
You don't know what it is,
I don't know
dude.
how to like. I don't know how. I can recognize it by sight. Like I know I can see it by sight, but I'm illiterate, so I don't know it. All right, well. Thank you
Mike,
so much for having me.
Thank you so much. This was so incredible. Everybody in the chat loved
You're
it.
very fun.
We love you,
We
Mike.
had a great time.
True.
Thank you so much.
True.
Mike,
Thank you.
Thank you so much, my man.
I'll see you soon. Bye, guys.
Bye, dude.
See ya.
Bye.
Oof. Did I dox you? I'm sorry.
No.
No, you didn't.
What a sweetheart. Man, we've had such amazing calls all day, bro.
Let us say bye to chat. Chat,
Right.
we're sorry we have to go. We both have work tomorrow and it's pretty late.
It's 12 a.m. and I have work. It's 7
Yeah.
hours.
What's today, Thursday? Aren't you guys off tomorrow?
Today was
Today
off,
was
Anthony.
off, but
Guy was
I
unemployed.
wasn't off.
No, it wasn't off. I was off.
Yeah, Tico and
I'm not
you
off
guys,
tomorrow.
thank you so much, ladies. I'm so proud of what you guys did tonight. And
We're proud of you. This is really,
Guys,
really amazing.
we've raised over $10,000
We've raised over
together.
10,000.
Yeah, and this is something you can put on your resumes, on your CVs. Like we helped out. We were fucking doing shit. Ain't nobody else doing this here in Lebanon.
Yep.
And thank you, Anja, ladies, thank you so much. Chat W's in the chat for Karine and Nour
W's in the chat for Karine and Nour.
for spending hours here with us today, gracing us with their presence.
Bro, Mike.
Have
We're gonna have to move shit around for a sec.
Yeah. Can you switch the camera so they don't see us leaving?
Oh yeah, sure. Let me help you move this stuff.
Bye, chat. I'll join you in chat when I'm home.
I'm still here, folks. Is the camera moving?
Anthony's here for another 7 hours.
Yeah, I'm here till like 4 a.m. I'm here till like 4 more hours or something. Bye, Nour. Are the rides here? They're both here? Yeah. Make sure your ride is here before you leave. Yeah. Bye. Here, Karine, sit in my place for a second. I'm gonna go for a quick break. In the meantime, I'm gonna...
Hey guys. Feels weird being here. How do you keep up with 2 screens?
3 screens.
3 screens. Oh, and 4, your phone.
Yeah, is that a lot?
It is a lot, yeah.
Pretty overwhelming.
So, how's everybody doing? Did you enjoy the mics from PA section?
A quick update. Let me
Well-
just get them an update. So, iDubbbz and Anissa are at the vet with their dog. They're just waiting to see what's up. So they might be a little bit late, or they might not even be able to show up, which is completely fine. They have to take care of their puppy, guys. So I'm just waiting for iDubbbz to get back to us. So we just have like 10 minutes where I'm just gonna take a little break, rest my vocal cords a little bit. Is your right here? Okay, make sure he's here before. So I'm just gonna take a little break. That was so fun. The Korean barbecue stuff was so fucking fun. Xana says, "Hey Anthony, hey Xana, hey everyone." So we're just gonna take a few minutes of break. If iDubbbz doesn't come, anyways, we'll have our conversation with Daniel Mate very soon in 40 minutes. So that's gonna be cool. And then we have James from Uninformed Leftist, and then we have Mike Figueiredo from The Humanist Report. Really, dude, what a non-stop day. We've made $10,000. How crazy is that? Counting the super chats. Fucking nutty. We're at 9,500. Whoa, we're almost at 10K. Bro, that's crazy. That's يعطيك العافية يا كريم. يلا. So much. Guys, I'm going to be right back. Oh, Maki's down. Let me put Maki back and we'll go to the Maki cam. Maki's kind of over it. Let me try to put Nata on there and see if she's going to rest. Natutu? This is the cat content we need, folks. I'm gonna take just a couple of minutes, folks. Mike, wait, Mike from PA donate 420? Are you shitting me? Wait a second. Did Mike just do that? Wait, let me. I have the charity open here somewhere. Yo, if Mike did that, that is absolutely nutty. Mike from PA donated 420 pounds. Let me text him. That's so generous of Mike, bro. Oh, dude, how lovely was that conversation? Like, when you watch shows like H3 and stuff, they try to paint these people like such pieces of shit. Like Mike is supposedly like a hateful piece of shit, anti-Semite. Like, dude, what a sweetheart. Are you kidding me? Everybody we've spoken to today was so fucking sweet. Even Isaac, Overzealots. We played one of his songs and like we thought we were gonna get like a copyright strike. He hit up the like production company or the distributor. Was like, hey, leave him alone. Like, don't give him a strike. Like everyone is so fucking sweet. I'm just gonna disappear for like a couple of minutes, folks. I'll be right back, okay? Oh my god. It's actually really nice to have the whole day divided up into like 1 hour conversations because I'm not feeling like I've been sitting here since 3 p.m. How long have I been here? 3 to 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I've been here for 9 hours. I feel a little tired, but like it doesn't feel like 9 hours because like you spend a fun hour with someone, then like a 10-minute break, then we're spending another fun hour with someone having a nice conversation. Like this is kind of dope. And I'm sorry if I missed anyone's super chats or something. I'm gonna try to catch up in a second. I know the ladies were catching up with a lot of that stuff. So let me see what's up. These fucking idiots. CH Chris says I have been throughout the whole stream. Very fun. Well, that's awesome. Yeah, I'm glad it's going really well. Going so much better than I thought. And I wasn't doubting any of our guests. I was doubting my abilities as a host to be able to keep you guys entertained for 9 hours and to be able to conduct so many conversations. We got a whole bunch of like 100 new subscribers to the channel. That's fucking awesome. That's very fucking cool. Dope, dope, dope. Very cool. Yeah. Dana, look at this orange orb. Remember the 12. What do you mean? Oh, Artful. What do you mean 12-hour limit? Do live streams only go for 12 hours? Am I only allowed to do a 12-hour live stream on YouTube? Artful Decadence. Can I only do, wait, can we really only do 12-hour live streams on YouTube? How long can a live stream? Oh shit. So how many more hours do I have left? But only the first 12 hours of your stream will be archived for later viewing. Oh shit, viewers can only rewind to a certain point. Okay, so what do we, so how many hours am I going total? I went from 3 to 4, 4 to 5, 5 to 6, 6 to 7, 7 to 8, 8 to 9, 9 to 10, 10 to 11, 11 to 12, 12 to 1, 1 to 2, 2 to 3. Fuck, so the last conversation with Mike, I'll have to stop and restart. Oh shit. I've been doing it for 9 hours, huh? Okay, so for the last one, here's what I'll do. I'm gonna start another one, I guess. Shit. Okay, so let me start setting one up in Hella. YouTube. I'll schedule one for 3 a.m. in that case. Create. Go live. We'll reuse the settings for the last one. Schedule stream. Can we? Oh no, they're not letting me because this one's not done yet. Done 9.5 hours. Let me keep looking at my Twitter just to make sure I'm not missing any DMs or anything like that. Are they saying to restart now? Okay, I guess we'll do that. So should I stop? But I've shared all the links to the other one, like. Okay, I'm gonna restart now. So I'm gonna stop the stream, folks. We're gonna stop the stream and we're gonna start part 2 momentarily, okay? And I'll reshare the new link. So we're gonna stop. Everybody come back, okay? Make sure to end the stream now and restart because there's no guest. All right, I'm gonna end it. I'm gonna restart another one. Tune in a second, folks. Yalla. 1, 2, 3.